going to sit still.
Let's go.
If people come with me, we win.
Howard Stern.
I'm on a mission.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I present, for your intellectual and philosophical pleasure,
The Howard Stern Show. Howard 100.
For over 25 years, The Howard Stern Show has been home to a wide variety of unique personalities and talented entertainers.
Oh, yeah!
Today, we feature memorable moments from a Stern Show favorite. You'll hear exclusive interviews and behind-the-scenes stories as we shine the spotlight on an astonishing career.
I'm probably like the most known intern in the tri-state area.
This is the premiere of Stern Spotlight, Stuttering John.
He's got balls, I'll tell you that.
You attacked me first.
You ever fart in the bathtub?
I love that kid. I love him.
In 1988, college student John Melendez landed an internship on The Howard Stern Show. But his boss quickly realized that John had a higher calling.
John was a part of my show. He wasn't a background player. John was a major part of the show.
Armed with only a microphone and a speech impediment, Melendez would go on to become the most feared and revered celebrity interviewer in the history of radio.
Just one question, Oliver. Go ahead. Did you ever have a nightmare where your penis gets caught in a paper shredder?
In his 16 years on the show, thanks to countless interviews,
Get away from me, you and your jerky questions, you bloody fool.
endless controversy,
Oh, you almost got yourself in a lot of trouble, my friend.
and practical jokes,
Hey, God, where's the puppet? I want to take a picture.
It's been stolen.
Stuttering John often found himself at the center of some of the most outrageous moments in Stern Show history.
The fight with Cabby was such a great part of my life because I always wanted to be a boxer, and this was like a Fantasy Island moment for me.
But in 2004, the tri-state area's most famous intern headed west to join The Tonight Show with Jay Leno.
Ladies and gentlemen, on The Tonight Show, it's the best-known intern.
Today, we pay tribute to a Stern Show favorite, the man behind the stutter.
Listen, it's fun. Stuttering is fun.
It's fun for you.
Yeah, it is fun.
This is the premiere of Stern Spotlight, Stuttering John.
All right, folks, most of you know my next guest from his celebrity interviews on Howard Stern's nationally syndicated radio show. Please join me in welcoming back our friend, Stuttering John. Stuttering John, everybody.
Well, I grew up in North Massapequa, Long Island. I was born in Mineola. There's that New York accent. See the ER at the end. I was born in Mineola, Long Island. I grew up in North Massapequa, went to Plain Edge High School, which is also the high school that Steve Guttenberg went to. And I was there. I actually went to high school with his sister, who was our homecoming queen. Very beautiful. And no, I didn't score. I never scored with anybody. I think it was the stuttering thing. But anyway, then from there I went to Nassau Community College, 13th grade, as they said. And then from there, I didn't know what I wanted to do because, I mean, I knew I wanted to be in television and everything, but in film, but, I stuttered, and I didn't know if I could ever act or anything because I had such a bad stutter. So then I took this film and lit class at Nassau, and I really got into filmmaking. I said, all right, well, if I can't perform as an actor, at least I could direct. So I went and transferred to NYU, which was my father's alma mater, if you will. And then I went there for a couple of years. Usually it should have only taken 2, but of course with me, because I like to party, it took me 3. And I graduated in 1989. And my last year there, I met Mitch Fatel, who was a friend of mine, and he was in my video class. And he told me that he was interning for Howard. And I was always a fan of Howard's. So I said, really? I said, well, if you ever should leave, could you hook me up? And he goes, yeah, sure. So thank God he got into a major car accident, and he couldn't drive to work anymore, and I was pretty much hired without even being seen.
So Mitch Fatel was working for me as an intern at the time. It was getting more and more difficult for him to come in, and then he had a bad car accident with his car. He was okay, but he came to me and he said, listen, man, I'm screwed. My father's not going to pay for my car. My father's sick of paying me, working here for free. I got to leave, but I don't want to leave you in a lurch. I got a friend at school at NYU who told me that he'd love to fill in and he could start next week, and that way I'm not leaving you behind. And I think in Mitch's mind, he felt he was just, doing us a favor by not leaving us without an intern. And I said, great. And then Mitch muttered sort of under his breath, almost as if he was embarrassed by it. And, oh, by the way, he stutters. And I said, what? He goes, and he stutters. And I go, okay, cool. And I didn't really put the connection together yet. Like, I thought to myself, like, okay, I don't know what degree he stutters.
Gary came in the studio and said, Howard, there's a guy here that wants to work on the show. He's got a stutter. Howard said, hire him. It was that quick. He said, well, don't you want to? No, I don't want to know nothing. Hire him if he's got a stutter.
I didn't need to meet John to know I was sitting on a gold mine. I knew anybody who stutters would be a great intern. If there's anybody listening and you have a stutter, please send your resume to Tracy.
And so we all knew this guy who stuttered was coming to the show. We didn't realize the extent of the stutter, though, at the time.
The next day, John came in, and we were assholes right off the bat. Howard said, I want you to tape the interview. So I did it down in Scott's studio, which I never done an interview there before. And my memory is vague, but the stuttering wasn't all that bad.
Gary knew that John was a stutterer. So he brought him into my studio to do his interview so he could play it for Howard. So we interviewed him. It was funny as hell because he stuttered like a madman because he was so nervous.
I thought, wow, this is a weird office for Gary because I was in a studio, and it turns out the reason why I was there was because they were taping the whole freaking interview. But they never aired because I didn't stutter then, and I don't know. I don't know. I just wasn't nervous around Gary, probably because I was scared of those teeth. But I don't know.
And he seemed like a good guy. He seemed like he fit in. He wasn't the kind of stutterer that you couldn't communicate with. He just stuttered at certain times. Back then, there wasn't a big search. He was available, willing to get up every morning early for free. And what the hell, we hired him.
All right, it's time to open up another envelope.
Let's give away another FME. Are these beautiful statuettes?
Yes, they are, as a matter of fact. Robin, if you just stop sitting on them so we could give them to people like David Brunner.
Well, I hate to part with it.
Yeah. But I got to tell you, this category is very exciting for a young man who's been interning on our show for the past 10 months.
Is it only 10 months?
Only
Seems
10
longer.
Months. It sure does. This is Best Mitch Interview. Mitch, as you know, over the past 10 months, has gone out and done some incredible interviews, some incredibly embarrassing interviews.
I couldn't believe the kind of things we could just get him to go out and do.
So we know Mitch is going to win the category.
It's just for which performance.
That's right. This is Mitch interviewing Al Sharpton, Mitch Fertel, producer.
Mr. Sharpton, why do you like George Michael so much? Who? George Michael.
Who is George Michael?
He's the guy from Wham. He sings, I will be your father figure.
I don't know.
You don't know him? Wake me up before you go.
I like James Brown.
You like James Brown? Can you get us tickets to see James Brown?
Sure. I like James Brown because he reminds me of Howard Stern in his song Talking Loud and Saying Nothing.
So you're saying that Howard says nothing?
He talks loud, though.
Don't you think it's funny? Did you see the underpants party?
I heard Howard Stern said that Oprah Winfrey was Al Sharpton in drag. Is that true?
Well, maybe he mentioned it off the air. I don't remember hearing it. But can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question, Mr. Sharpton?
There you go.
Oh,
annoying boy. Mitch as he annoys two great wits taking on one another. All right, Best Mitch Interview. The Hookers at the Super Bowl party. Mitch Fertel, producer.
This is Mitchie and Tim. We're here interviewing one of the girls. If I could just get her over to me. Excuse me, what's your name? What's your name?
Holly.
What's it?
Holly.
Holly, what accent? What kind of accent is that?
It's mixed.
What kind?
A mutant accent.
A mutant accent, yes. Mitch with the Hookers at the Super Bowl party.
Oh, dear, a mutant accent.
And finally, number 3, Norman Lear at Comic Relief, which had to be one of the most embarrassing moments as Mitch got up in front of the entire Comic Relief press corps and hassled Norman Lear, who just received a very distinguished award, just literally harassed Norman Lear.
Yes, a major man in the television industry.
There it is.
What can I tell you? I mean, I don't...
What can I tell you? Well, when we ask a question, don't act like you're so amazed by it.
You know, I don't do comedy.
Why don't you give Howard Stern his own TV show?
Oh, there's Mitch. Why don't you give Howard Stern his own TV show? Okay.
Howard Stern, I don't spend enough time in New York to know much about Howard Stern.
But any thoughts on Andrew Rosenberg's death?
On what?
Any thoughts on Andrew Rosenberg's death?
There's an interesting question on comic relief. Any thoughts on Edgar Rosenberg's death?
Oh, boy, Mitch.
Hey, Mitch, you know how to stop a party. Oh, man. I still cringe when I hear that.
Slap you around.
Hey, what happened to his...
Inappropriate.
And what happened to his...
Somebody bend that young man over and give him an enema right now.
Is this over, Gary?
Oh, my goodness. Stick to the script, for God's sake.
Yeah, you better stick to the script. You went...
Can I end that?
Yeah.
Nice production job on that one.
Gary, the editor.
What happened to Grant Tinker? Gary, the editor.
Mitch didn't interview Grant Tinker. You did.
Oh, I did?
Yeah.
Who yelled out the...
You're the one.
Oh, I did?
That was at the Emmys. Yeah, that was you.
Oh, man. I deserve the award then for the most embarrassing Mitch interview. All right, well, let's open the envelope. Oh, yeah, I knew it. Norman Lear, Comic Relief. Mitch Patel, producer. Mitch Patel accepting his own award right now.
Mitch, get up here. You knucklehead.
Look at now I have to go find him. This is the one guy we should be able to get to accept. A dumb ox. Now
You should have been standing right in the wings. What's wrong with him?
But now we have to go find you? Well, do you want to say something?
I just want to say thank you, and that it's been a great time, and meeting Norman Lear has been one of the thrills of my lifetime. And since I'm a writer, I'm sure that now Norman Lear is a good connection to have.
Would you be willing to recreate? Yeah, I'm sure you made many fine connections for your writing career. Do you want to recreate for us, yelling out to Norman Lear that question? Go ahead.
Sure.
About Edgar Rosenberg?
Yeah, can you be Norman Lear coming in?
Hi, I'm Norman Lear. I've just won the...
So then what do you think about the death of Mr. Edgar Rosenberg?
Oh, God.
All right, very good.
Chilling.
Mitch, I even got you some cash for your, the crew chipped in. This is cash from me.
Thank you very much.
And here's cash from the crew. Help you out, because we have no money.
This is special.
From Robin and Gary
You guys.
Fred and Jackie.
I love you guys.
We gave him a whole bunch of money. We were going to get him a gift, and we said, hey, this guy needs money.
Yeah, he doesn't need a gift. He needs cash.
One of the reasons he's leaving us is because his father doesn't like him working for free, which you can understand. And then he just cracked up. Coming in early in the morning one morning, he hit an oil slick and cracked up his father's car. So this has got to be his last day. And we have a replacement, I understand. John starting tomorrow.
Yes, John.
John who stutters, maybe?
Maybe a little now and then.
Good.
I don't know.
Excellent. I think we're going to like him better than you.
Someone with some talent.
Yeah.
Just think how John will sound yelling out those questions.
Yeah, that'll be great. Does John really stutter heavy, or?
If you get him nervous enough.
Yeah, bring him in here. Let's meet your replacement. Oh, this is going to be good. You're smart to hire him, Gary.
He's very qualified as well.
Yes. Who cares? I heard he stuttered. I said hire him.
You know, you guys are the worst. I said, I'm interviewing a guy today. I think he stutters a little bit. You didn't even want to know anything.
John, you are a bona fide stutterer as well as being an intern?
Yeah, I am.
Great. Dynamite.
We're proud to know you.
Now, what happens? You start stuttering when you get nervous?
No, ever since I was 4 years old, I've been stuttering.
Have a seat,
really?
John.
Yeah, take a seat. I'll get you good and nervous.
Right.
But do I have to make you nervous to get you to stutter?
No, it just comes when I get excited. Really, if I'm trying to talk fast, I'll screw up somehow.
Because he sounds pretty good right now.
Yeah, he sounds okay.
Yeah, I guess.
It's kind of disappointing.
Yeah, you are a little disappointed. We heard you stuttered.
I do, but not like all the time. It just depends on certain words. Like I can't say my there you go.
Oh,
there you go. Is this gonna be great?
Yeah, this is good. Did you wet your bed and stuff?
No.
Usually it works in tandem with that. Never wet your bed. Just stuttered.
Just
big deal.
stuttered. That's it. Yeah.
Did your parents try to get you to stop stuttering somehow?
No.
No? Oh, good.
Well,
parents,
yeah. Well, I took like speech class in school, but they didn't help at all.
Yeah, right. So you just gave up.
No, I didn't give up. I just try not to stutter.
What about sticking those earplugs in your ears so that you never stutter? Did you hear about that?
Yeah, it's supposed to work. But,
is it? Okay, he stutters just enough.
Just a little bit.
It just depends. If I start talking a lot, then I'll stutter. I like a lot of quick and stuff.
It's like going to the doctor's office. When you go to the doctor, you don't feel sick anymore.
Right.
It's like, here we get him on the air and everything. All of a sudden, all day long, people running around making fun of him, and then he comes on the air and he acts normal.
Well, what letters do you have trouble with?
M's, and I can't say the street on that this place is on. I can't say. I just called up for
what street are we on?
Madison. Now I'll say it, but I just I just called up just to get breakfast, and I just couldn't spit it out. I was struggling for a while.
Really?
Yeah.
So
I mean, it's like really embarrassing. I mean,
so people must think that hey, Mitch, he's a lot better on the air than you are. He talks in a normal voice. Hey, you're good. And then you got the stuttering thing happening. Oh, you're going to be a big star. We'll forget about Mitch in about a week. So, John, can you say your name 3 times fast?
Sometimes, yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Like John?
Well, John's fine. It's John Melendez. A lot of times if I'm trying to pick up a girl and I try to say my last name, forget it.
And then
I'd like totally blow it.
And then when you're in a bar picking up a girl, do you have a girlfriend?
I did.
Oh, you lost out on her, huh? It's hard to find a girlfriend when you stutter, because they think like, oh man, what a nervous guy.
He'll never make it.
He's stammering and stuttering. But he's not so bad.
No, he's a nice guy.
Yeah, this is fun, because every once in a while, like when we're talking to you and stuff on the air, all of a sudden that stuttering thing will happen. That'll even kick in even more of a bit. I like you, John.
Yes.
But Mitch, of course, we are going to miss you. You've proven yourself, and you're good.
Thank you.
Why, we're missing you already.
Yeah, you can tell we're really missing you. Are you feeling a little aggravated right now that he's doing so well?
No, I just think it's funny because Gary told me the story that he came to you and said, we're thinking of hiring a new intern. He stutters, and you said, hire him tomorrow.
Yeah, that's it. He's got it. I don't care if he's qualified or not. I don't care if he's a complete deviant. I heard you made him cut his hair for the interview or something?
No, absolutely not.
No, he did.
I told him maybe it'd be a good idea if he's going for an interview because his hair was really long.
I spent $200 on clothes just for the interview.
Really?
Yeah. In fact, these are the pants that I got.
Oh, man. That was a mistake.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Mitch, give him the money we just gave you.
Yeah, Mitch, we need him to have money, actually.
You know, I started stuttering at like 5 years old. I had a crazy childhood. You know, my father, as much as I love him, he was, he was a great guy one day. The next day he was beating everybody up. And I think I'll never forget this one time where I think I was 5, and my dad was downstairs. My older sister, like all my sisters and brothers, are like 6, 7, 8 years older than me. So which tells you I was pretty much the accident. And my older sister got home late, and my father ran down and just started beating the crap out of her. And I'm sitting there, and I'm a 5-year-old, and I put my back against the door, and I was like, oh no, not again, which only implies that it happened before. And this is what my mom told me I said. Then she comes running down with only panties on, completely naked on top, which was already a disturbing sight, with her, boobs flapping around. And she jumps on my father's back and, pulls him off. Pulls my father up my sister, and then that night she sleeps in my bed in my room with a knife because she wanted to protect me in case anything should happen. So that was like my childhood. It was good, and then there was some bad times like that, and I think that's where it triggered the stuttering. So from then on, I was a stutterer, and I'll never forget one of the best things that my 4th grade teacher, she wrote in my on my report card. She said, John tends to ask outrageous and penetrating questions in class and stutters when excited. And if that wasn't my resume for the Howard Stern Show, I don't know what was.
Well, it was my idea early on with the radio show to go out and get good guests. In other words, I was the original John character, if you will. I would go to the Oscars or the Grammys. I don't remember what I went to, but my idea was to go to these press conferences and act like a total asshole. Get on the red carpet, really talk down and dirty. And then I would walk into these press conference areas where they'd have ABC, NBC, CBS, and I'd get a press credential, and I'd sit there. And then when whatever the celebrity was, would stand up in front of the press, I would get up and act like a total jerk. And I remember there was a guy from ABC, an old-time reporter with an eye patch or of some kind. Maybe, I hope I have this right, but I'm sitting there, and then I stood up and I asked some celebrity a question. And this guy from ABC was like, what a fucking asshole, and what a jerk, referring to me, And it was tremendously embarrassing and tremendously debilitating to go to these events and be the object of everyone's scorn, but I would do anything for the show, So there came a point where I finally said, why am I doing this? I'm tired of being the asshole. So I started to get more and more embarrassed about this stuff, and I finally said, well, I've got Baba Booey, Ba-Fa-Foo-Fi. Why not send him to these events and let him do it? So Gary started doing it.
I hated it. I just hated the way I felt when I did it. I hated me being the jerk and everything. And I think Howard recognized very early on that it was a big problem, because how could I go and book a guest when I had just trashed the shit out of somebody's client 2 days before? So I realized that didn't work.
So Gary did it, and then Gary came to me, and we began to think about who could take over Gary's role. And the guy we got was Dead Dave. The intern's name was Dave. He hadn't really distinguished himself from what I remember. And I don't even know how we chose him. But he was terrific at it. And he really sounded dead. When you hear him interview, it doesn't matter what he's asking. Do you have a large penis? Do you? So that became Dead Dave. And Dead Dave was really, really good at it.
Then we got Mitch, and Mitch started doing some of those interviews, and Mitch hated it. Not only did I hate doing the interviews, I got to the point where I hated being with the person who did the interviews because I would just get the shrapnel of anger. It was just a horrible experience.
And then when John came in, well, of course, and John out, he has a star. What's funnier than a guy on the red carpet going, you know, that wind-up. And the great thing about John is, too, when he got nervous, which asking any of these questions, I know I've done it. I wouldn't ask someone to do something I wouldn't do. You get very nervous, but I don't show it as much. He wore his heart on his sleeve. Like when I got nervous, all right, maybe you heard a little shake in my voice, but with John, it was, so you were right there with him. You knew. He was winding up for something. So John was the perfect guy to do it.
Enter Stuttering John, and, it was like John was dropped on this planet to do it. He had balls of steel, and he relished the role. The more people yelled at him, the more John felt it was his God-given right to be there, which he was the perfect person. That's why he was so great at it. The other thing that was great that I loved about John at the beginning was John had no clue who he was talking to half the time.
I remember I was working at Sears. I was making like $3.35 an hour to wear these cheap, crappy suits, and I was in houseware selling toasters for no commission. And I remember driving in my car, and I'm listening to Mitch, and he did an interview for Howard. I'm going, crap, I could do that, man. You know, I would love to do that. So when I got to the show, I was hoping and, praying that at some point Howard would ask me to do it. And sure enough, he did. I remember, they wrote the questions, and then I did my first interview.
You know what I want? Get John in here. Let's do his interview thing. I should rewind this. Tell everyone what we sent you out to do.
Well, he sent me out to go interview Carly Simon and Danny Glover. And
were you real nervous?
The only way I could express what I really felt is I can't do it because you'll beat me out. Yes, I was very nervous.
Beat you out?
You'll beat me out of the thing. I wish.
So, wait a second. John, you can't say that.
Well, that's what.
Well, you could say it a different way. I had to bleep you.
Well, that's what I told you do, but then you thought it was weird by saying that.
Or you felt like you had to make it in your pants.
Yes.
You felt like you had to make a brick.
Yes, I was very nervous because it was my first interview.
Oh, is he goofy?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You say, I felt like I had to make a brick in my pants. You don't say, I felt like I was going to S a brick. People know you were going to S a brick.
Well,
and you would beat him if he said that.
I'm going to beat you out.
Beat me out.
All right, so anyway, what happened when you got there?
So I got there, and as soon as I got there, like the press agent, this whatever they call it, the girl comes up to me, and she was like so worried about me, like being there.
John the Stutterer, ladies and gentlemen, really going at it this morning.
Yeah, today we've got him.
People tell me his stuttering's getting worse and worse and worse since he met us.
I think so.
I know so.
Because you hardly stuttered when we hired you.
Yeah, it was rather disappointing.
Well, in fact, the first time that Gary had called me on the phone, he took me totally off guard, and I was stuttering. I started my brains off.
Yeah, right.
On the phone, so.
And stuttering really does impede your ability to get a job because
it does. Yes.
I said, oh, cool, the guy stutters, will be good for the air, but is he stupid? And Gary said, no, he's not a stupid guy. It's just, because people assume if you stutter, you're stupid.
It's true. And it's a common assumption.
Okay, John, so we sent John over to a D'Agostino's supermarket, Stuttering John, to do his first annoying interview with people. Did Danny Glover get upset with you?
At the end.
All right.
He wasn't, but he's a nice guy. He wasn't really, too upset,
Don't forget, Danny Glover hadn't eaten in 2 days because he's fasting because he's there protesting spraying of grapes.
The California table grape, as opposed to some other kind of California grape.
I would get involved with these causes, but I don't care. Okay, I'll be honest. So anyway,
I gave up eating grapes.
We really sent John over to interview Carly Simon.
Yeah.
And they wouldn't let me.
And they wouldn't let you near her, but you did get to her.
Yeah, I did get to her, but this girl was like hanging on to each guest like a hawk,
So you must have gotten real nervous.
And you know what happened to me? If you see the beginning of the interview, I'm trying to fool around with the tape thing.
Yeah.
And the girl brings Danny Glover over to me, and I'm sitting there with the tape thing trying to get it to work.
Cool.
And he's going, well, and I'm going,
Were there other reporters there?
yeah, and as soon as that, and everyone's around me, like, looking, waiting for me to ask questions. As soon as that happened, that was it, man.
Why'd she come to you as opposed to the other reporters?
I don't know, because people on the line heard the show, in like the morning, and they knew I was coming.
Who was online there? What reporters?
Oh, no, well, there's a lot of cameras there, but I mean the people who were walking, protesting.
Because I didn't see a thing about it on the news, did you?
No.
Yeah, there was the Manhattan borough president was there.
Oh, man. Yeah.
Stop it, Howard. You're shitting.
All right, I'm sorry.
And that's exactly how the interview went as soon as I couldn't get the tape thing to work. I started off. As soon as I started out, I was.
John, I noticed when you stutter, it's like you try to lift off your chair to get the word out, but that's not going to help. You might as well just sit there.
And and like.
Do you notice he like almost flies off the chair?
Yes.
And that's a word that I can't substitute. Borough. I can't say Manhattan division. It was,
so you just said it.
Yeah, it was because it's just a matter of timing, I guess.
Okay. All right. Anyway.
So anyway, then I had, and then like at first, like you said, the first few questions I was fine.
How you ever got laid is beyond me.
Come on.
You really are not a virgin?
No, I'm not.
He had a girlfriend for 4 years.
Well, actually, 3.
Well, you
3
told
and a
me
half.
4.
What was wrong with her? I'm serious, man. It's got to be difficult when you got the stuttering thing going on. Really? Maybe they like it.
I don't stutter that much, when I'm around like people, I'm at home. It's just when I get in front of this microphone.
Okay, good. Keep it that way, because you'll always be with us. All right. Anyway.
Yeah, so anyway,
do people dig? I know they must really dig John the Stutterer as a person on the show because he got the biggest round of applause at Roosevelt Field.
Yeah. People haven't actually come up and said to me, "Hi, does that guy really stutter?" But apparently,
I think they believe
he's
it.
going over real well.
Yeah, it's great, man. Keep it up. All right, anyway.
This is the only time in my life where it's good that I stutter,
Yeah, I'm telling you. Otherwise, I would have thrown you out of here a long time ago because you're a pretty annoying guy. But okay.
Well, anyway, so,
let's listen to the tape.
Yeah, but okay. All right.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, it's just that I was doing fine with all like the normal questions.
Yeah.
But as soon as I started having to ask the questions, I was so nervous about asking these questions.
See, this is what I knew would happen. Yeah. What happened was John called me from over there. And he says, and he was on the phone, he was nervous. I can get Danny Glover. And I said, okay, give me a second, we'll come up with some wacky questions.
You came up with some more for Danny.
Yeah, in fact, a lot of the wacky questions we were going to ask Carly Simon, I figured I'd just have him ask Danny Glover, even though they made, like, what happened to James Taylor's hair and stuff, So it'd be pretty funny. So I knew that in the beginning of this tape, he's not that nervous because he's asking normal questions about grapes.
Yeah.
Danny Glover was up for it, but I knew as soon as you asked, what was the first wacky question you asked him?
Did he have would he vote for a stuttering presidential candidate?
And that got you nervous? Did that make you nervous to ask him that?
Yeah, I don't, well...
It was the anticipation of asking him wacky questions.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Oh, he was a wreck. I hear you go off like a cannon.
I'm like a machine gun, man.
A machine gun?
I didn't even want you to play this.
All right, this is great.
Oh, no.
Well, maybe if you hear how wacky you sound, you'll stop stuttering.
If you thought I didn't get laid after this interview, I might forget it.
Well, think about it. You'll just keep listening to yourself over and over again. You'll hear how wacky it is. And then you'll go, hey, I'm not going to stutter anymore.
Isn't there one of the therapies for stutterers is to play their own voices back into their ears while they talk?
Therapy, that's a suicidal
thing to do. Did you ever try those plugs where you can...
Or you don't hear yourself?
Like I said, I'm not that bad at, it's just...
Well, that makes up... they've got these plugs.
Uh-huh.
Put them in your ear so you can hear everything. You hear people talking to you, but as soon as you start talking... It makes like a
yeah, so you can't
hear yourself talking.
Ah.
So it's good you don't stutter, but you're like, yeah, I'm okay. Everything's good today. That's right. Why are you yelling, man?
Loud.
Hey, we ought to get those for you and try them out on the air.
If I yell, I don't stutter. If I talk loud, it's never a problem.
Really?
Yeah.
Because you sort of...
That's why, I remember one time when I was like 15 years old, and there's this beautiful girl... asked me my name, because I was always in the band thing,
Yeah.
She's like, she asked me my name, and I'm going, John. She goes, oh, what's your last name? So I go, Melendez, and I yell it out, and the girl's like, it's like it left me.
No offense, I don't want to hear your whole life story.
I'm sorry.
I'm just getting to
He's going to tell you every little anecdote.
Yeah, right. I yelled out to this girl. All right, here we go. Don't get too comfortable. It doesn't become you. I like it when you're nice and nervous. He starts giving us personal anecdotes. He thinks he's our friend, and then he doesn't stutter.
Only answer our questions.
That's right. Here we go.
All right, Dan, can you tell me the reason why you're here?
Well, I'm here to stress the importance of boycotting grapes. Absolutely. It's the only reason why I'm here.
Yeah, but I like grapes, man. How come?
Well, so do I. I love grapes. I probably eat more grapes.
Show him what an idiot you are. That's good. I like that.
Grapes never hurt me.
Hey, I like grapes, but they make me stutter. And then Danny Glover's like, well, we got Mo grapes. You know,
You'll ever dream of eating, you know. But I've stopped eating grapes, you know, and I specifically have stopped eating grapes.
What did he say?
Specifically,
Is he stuttering?
Yeah, he was stuttering. Like, specifically like that.
Hey, I'm eating grapes. I haven't stopped. I figured let everyone else stop.
No, I stopped.
Because they spray every piece of fruit with that stuff.
I stopped eating fruit.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Ralph Nader says, just cut away the skin. On a grape, it's difficult, but on an apple. Anyway,
I stopped eating it.
Danny Glover's stuttering. But he apologizes.
Which have pesticides on them, you know. So yeah, that's the reason why I'm willing to sacrifice, and I think that people should sacrifice to this. This affects them maybe indirectly, and maybe have some long-term effect, but they're killing people and affecting people right now in the fields in California, you know. So I think it's what I think it also is another statement that's being made here that if this is allowed to continue, if we don't struggle against this, if we don't fight this, we don't come to.
When you get to the funny questions, John.
This is before I called you.
All right.
But with this, then I think people would find it much easier or comfortable to use pesticides in other foods that we eat. I eat the food.
Is it like only grapes? Is it the only?
Well, it's grapes right now. Yes.
In all grapes
not all grapes. There's some grapes that are not where they do not use pesticides. Excuse me. Pesticides. This is after 2 days of a fast.
No, listen.
Yeah, what's your excuse, John? Oh, but you haven't eaten either?
No, I ate.
All right.
I have not eaten grapes. I have not eaten anything. I have not drank anything for the last 2.5 days. So if I sound a little bit quivery,
listen, man, I'm a stutterer. I don't know if you know that.
Well,
so don't worry about it.
So I think that what's that?
He's like, well, big deal.
He doesn't know how to deal with that.
And he was like, well, hey, I'm a black man. I got problems too. All right.
We all have our drawbacks.
All right. I'm a good actor, and it's hard to find roles. Okay. What am I going to do? What am I going to do? Wait for Whoopi Goldberg around to come for Color Purple 2?
Well, at least I know you won't be getting my parts. That's probably what I was thinking.
Danny Glover was great with Mel Gibson.
In, what was that called?
It was a good movie.
Lethal Weapon, yeah. Real good.
Yep.
He's got a new one coming out with Gene Hackman, where he plays a pilot, and he's trying to rescue Gene from the jungles of Vietnam.
Oh, that sounds cool.
Really good, yeah.
Where's that? Yeah. Okay. All right.
What is he writing?
That's the press agent telling him what to do.
Okay.
All right. I wanted to ask you another thing. Can I ask you like a personal question?
Yeah, what's that?
If there's ever a candidate who stuttered, would you vote for him?
What was he looking at you?
No, he acted like nothing was going on.
Really?
Yeah, he was totally ignoring me.
He was laughing inside.
Which like bothers me even more.
Right. Because you're an old man, he's keeping it together. He was hungry, otherwise he would have laughed.
Absolutely, yeah.
You serious, really?
Yeah, I'm talking about. I'm always a man that's concerned with the substance and wants to know about the substance of somebody, not whether.
So you mean like if I babbled and spit out how I'm doing right now?
No.
You would, and I was running for president. Would you vote for me?
Whoa.
John, did you know you sound like this?
Yes, I was. I swear, look at me now. On my way down there, I wanted to break this tape.
Oh, man.
As soon as I heard it, I'm like, I don't want to forget it, man. No.
All right, let me hear this. Wasn't that bad, John?
It gets worse,
Maybe like
though.
worse.
That's a bad thing.
It gets worse? And at some point during Danny Glover's interview, doesn't some bum come up and start yelling at him?
Yeah, some Indian comes up right in the middle and goes, what about the Indians? And and Danny's like totally caught off guard. He's like stammering.
Cool. All right, let's hear. Everybody's stammering. When you're around John, you start to stammer. When I'm around him, I start to stammer.
I do too.
Right.
Come on, answer the question. Come on. Come on.
You see, Danny Glover's laughing. Yeah. He's laughing, but he's acting like he's laughing at the question. He's laughing at you, and you're like, "Come on, answer the question." This is a man who kept a straight face during The Color Purple and stared at Whoopi Goldberg dressed up in that schmott that she was wearing.
We're talking about grapes and you being elected for president, man. What do we? I mean, of course. I mean, I'm not gonna.
Well, it's my first interview, you know.
Negate what you have to contribute because of the fact that you stutter. You know, I'm not going to negate what people have to contribute because there may be.
He's just trying to get out of this. He's laughing, man. He's like laughing at the he's trying to make a joke about the question, but he's laughing at John. Yeah. You know that, right?
I didn't know that until you.
Don't believe me, he is.
He have some deformities or maybe or I mean, it's the same. I mean, it's whatever it is. You know, I mean, you have something to contribute. Your voice here. You know.
All right, thanks a lot, Dan. Can I ask you just a question about?
Now, at this point, John is going to really stutter, I bet, because you're nervous because even more wacky questions are coming up, and the guy just told you to lay off.
I haven't. This is just the tip of the iceberg.
The guy politely told you to lay off, and now you're about to, nail him again.
Grapes. So how are we supposed to distinguish between the good grapes and the bad grapes? Or just not eat grapes altogether?
No.
I had to go back. I wanted to go back first before I started hitting them.
This is a good tactic.
Yeah, okay, good, because the guy would have just punched you.
That's what I'm afraid of.
No,
how about Raisin Bran? I mean, that has raisins in it, right?
We've targeted California grapes.
We've targeted California.
See, she's telling him to say.
Yeah, she's nervous because she doesn't want him getting involved with his Raisin Bran.
Like,
right? She's thinking maybe there's an endorsement at some point. Yeah. And I'm saying don't count on it.
And their grapes produce.
That's a good question, though. What about Raisin Bran?
Yeah. And now she has to answer it. She takes over the mic.
Okay, why he's fumbling here? He's like, hey, I'm hungry, man.
In other countries, their grapes produce in other parts of the country. And
he's saying Raisin Bran's grapes are produced somewhere else. Yeah. That's a pretty bad answer. Oh, man.
Yeah, they're foreign grapes, so they're all right.
Okay. That's a good explanation, Danny. Go home.
Eat something.
Go eat something, please. Yeah, you're getting nutty. Eat a meal. All right, let's take a break, and we'll come back and listen to the rest of this tape. I want to hear when Carly Simon comes, when the Indian bum starts yelling.
And then the second half of the Roger Glover. Of the Danny Glover interview is a lot more the questions you want.
Roger Glover, Deep Purple, Danny Glover, Color Purple. Okay, keep them straight. All right, there you go. All right, right after these words. Big John here, John the Stutterer, John the Stammerer, John who gets nervous and
stutters.
Thank God, I don't have that.
Well, you wouldn't be in this business, I don't think.
Yeah, it'd be really hard to get that first radio job. That program directors just aren't innovative.
No.
I think I'm thinking of starting a whole new stuttering network. Wouldn't you stay tuned to hear guys like announce records?
Sure. One of the newscasters I worked with once got the hiccups on the air. And I stayed through the entire newscast.
Right.
Just to hear when it was going to happen again.
Admittedly, it's a novelty.
Yeah.
Yeah, but, some stations had wind chimes behind them, and others have stuttering DJs.
Yeah, they've had the all-female DJ stations. We got it all stuttering.
I, for one, would listen to a station that all stutterers. I don't know if I speak for everyone, but I seem to be pretty much in tune with people's tastes.
Well, you'd listen to it for a while. You had to know when it was going to wear out, I suppose.
What if I got you Meg's air shift? I'm being serious because I'm thinking of replacing her. Many people don't realize how much power I wield around here.
I love Meg.
You would do it?
What?
Would you do it?
I'd do any air shift.
Really?
Yes.
You want to be on the air?
Sure. Really?
Wouldn't that be a kick in the ass if he started getting more money than Meg and he stuttered?
Oh.
And VH1 hired you and everything?
I think that Meg would go into seclusion for a while if that happened.
Yeah, don't hold your breath. Don't hold your breath tongue-tied over there. But I think that maybe I can make that happen for you. Not necessarily Meg's shift, but one of the shifts around here.
Really? Howard, man, I'd be in debt for you for years. Did that for me.
You might be able to take over afternoons.
Oh.
But hearing some.
Stop it.
Anyway, let's get back to your tape.
But we specifically have targeted California grapes. Table grapes.
And is it on like is it in on the supermarket shelf?
Don't do that. I want to hear this.
John, stop laughing at yourself. That's not us laughing.
I'm red with embarrassment.
All right, well, just be red silently.
Okay.
Stop spitting into the microphone.
And is it on like is it in on the supermarket shelf? Will it say California grapes on it so we would know?
Yes.
Can you imagine Danny Glover? It's like, it's goofy enough doing an interview with a guy like dressed down in jeans and he's got long hair and you can tell he's not from a real radio station because he's got like a bad microphone and a stupid little cassette recorder. It's not bad enough if the guy starts stammering. You know he can't really be in the business. He's a pretty good sport. He's answering your question. I don't even know what you just said.
I asked him about if I'm asking how we're going to distinguish how we will.
Stop it! Now you're making that up.
Right. No, how we will distinguish between the sprayed grapes and the unsprayed grapes, all right, go ahead.
Oh yeah, John wanted me to mention that his record album is on sale.
Yeah, all I want to say is like the band's not being backed by any like big company, and not to sound conceited. I mean, if everyone just goes out and buys that Rock Slide album, I'm sure you're gonna like it. I mean, just because like I don't have millions of dollars behind me, so just go into the stores and buy Rock Slides at Tower Records and everywhere else, Record World, everywhere else. Thank you, Howard, for giving me that.
He went around to each record store and put like two albums in.
I know.
All over there. And you know, and people have been kind of nice. They've been putting it on the shelves and everything. And I even heard that they've been selling a little bit.
Oh, okay. Rock Slide, isn't it?
Rock Slide in the wake of things to come. Go out and buy it. It's cheap.
In the wake of things to come.
That's what I can't listen to the album. I can't get past that title.
I can't get past the liner notes. Thanking God and thanking the Spinal Association and.
Oh dear.
But you know, I mean, seriously, it's a good.
Okay, take it easy.
I keep looking and say, in the wake of things to come.
Yeah.
Rock Slide.
He thinks he's King Crimson.
Yeah.
I've seen all good people turn their heads each day, so satisfied I'm on my way.
That sounds pretty good.
Yeah.
Sounds great, man.
Thank you. In the wake of things to come.
In the wake of things to come.
All right, let's hear you.
Targeted California grapes, table grapes.
And is it on like is in the on the supermarket shelf will it say California grapes on it so we would know?
Yes. Absolutely. Well, you eat grapes all the time. You should know.
Did he just completely change direction?
I did. Yeah. I couldn't find a substitute word. I was good.
What were you trying to ask him?
I don't even know anymore. It seems like I used like 5 consonants.
Or John wants to like ask a question, but he can't get the word out, so he has to change the whole question.
That's what I gotta do.
You have an incredibly quick mind.
That's the whole problem, I think. I take a paragraph before the first word.
Well, once you slow down and think so much, take some Thors.
I should take Ludes or something.
Yeah, really.
Now we don't advocate drugs anymore.
In this case, we do.
No, all it comes is that big.
You just ate grapes all the time.
No, I do, like especially the green one.
And Danny Glover's laughing. He's trying to laugh at the conversation, but he's laughing at John because John's face must be twitching and everything. It's like
That's my favorite.
Yeah, mine too. You know, green ones and the red ones and every other kind of grape.
But how would it like Raisin Bran? How would is that the same? Is that raisins affected too?
Yes, the same question again.
Yeah, but now she answers it. Listen.
All right.
Pesticides on raisins.
Who are you? Can you state your name?
My name is Trish Gunning. I'm spokeswoman for the United Farm Workers. They do not use pesticides in raisin farming because they don't care what the grapes look like. Pesticides that are used on grapes are basically for cosmetic purposes and for shelf life, so it does not affect raisins.
Okay. See, this is still the first. This is not.
It's cool. I'm getting a kick out of it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. I'm entertained. John's nervous. I'm not entertained. I could listen to this all day. Don't worry.
Yeah, just replay that one question for me.
I hear it gets better.
We haven't hit nothing. We haven't hit like the rapid fire yet. That's what.
Oh, here we go.
Can I ask you a question about the playoffs? Is that okay? Since it is.
No, you cannot ask me a question about the playoffs. I'm a New York Mets fan. That's enough said.
Can't say anything.
Okay. All right, enough said.
All right, then. Thanks a lot, man.
Thank you very much, Larry.
You gave up?
No, now I call you and ask you what questions you.
Oh, okay, good.
I love Silverado, man. And that was it.
I did love
John
that
the Stutterer from K-Rock, babbling his face off. With Danny Glover.
What was that?
That was John talking into the microphone so Danny would still not laugh at him.
No, I just walking away, you know.
All right.
Just to cue myself.
What are we hearing next?
Now this is, I think, Collie.
Hi, can I ask you a few questions, Collie? I'm John from WXRK Radio.
And John's real nervous because Carly's people are like pushing him away.
Yeah, there's about 15 people now around, the cameras and everything.
Oh, cool. Let's see how she's so sensitive. She's such a folk rocker from the 70s.
Right, yeah.
I'm sure she'll be sensitive to this man's plight.
This is...
All right, just calm down.
Mm-hmm.
Could I ask you, how you got into this grape thing?
I got into the grape thing. I heard it through the grapevine.
Oh, she's so witty.
You're laughing.
Well,
like that was really
it's like, yeah, but it's nervous laughter.
All right, take it easy.
I guess I've been aware of Cesar Chavez's commitment all along, and it's been inspiring.
How'd she look? Good? No? Bad?
I don't
really.
I don't want to say.
I interviewed her about 5 years ago. I was ready to jump in the sack with her. She has a sexy.
She looked okay.
The big lips. I dig that. Plus, I mean, she's got that whole Simon and Schuster fortune behind her. Tell me you don't think about that when you're in bed with a babe. All right, here we go.
Me and then when Carrie Kennedy came up to me and was telling me about her involvement, I thought, well, if there's something I can do.
Who? Carrie Kennedy?
Yeah.
Is that Carolyn Kennedy?
No, Carrie.
But is that short for Carolyn?
No, it's not Caroline. There's a Carrie who's one of Robert's daughters, I think.
One of the few Kennedy daughters that hasn't, or one of the few Robert Kennedy children that hasn't killed themselves yet?
Now stop it. Only one did.
All right.
I would want to take the opportunity to do it, and fortunately I was able to.
Okay, thanks. Okay, how'd you ever get over your fear of performing?
Oh, I don't want to get into anything about my personal career at this point. We just stick to the grapes.
Just stick to the grapes? All right, how did you kind of grapefully get over your fear of performing?
How did you grapefully? Yeah. How did you grapefully get over?
Yeah, well, she said she wanted to talk about grapes. So.
Oh, cool. Wait, is this where she smacks you?
No wonder she hit you.
She didn't hit you.
No.
She ran away?
Her husband did not.
No, here we go.
Please.
I'm sorry.
Can I just ask you, are you familiar with the Howard Stern show?
I am familiar with it.
Is there any way that you'd come on as a guest?
I have before. I might again, but I don't have a current album out that I would want to promote in that way. But if I
that's
do,
okay. Like we always like to have you around. Is there a way you can do it?
What did he say?
We always like to have you around. Like I even ever had her around before.
I might. It's not impossible. I'm not doing any publicity for myself at the moment. I want to stay away from that.
Can I ask a question? Have you ever stuttered as you sang ever?
Ever what?
Ever stuttered like I am right now?
As I sing, no, I never stuttered when I sang.
How about talk?
Oh yeah, I stutter all the time when I talk.
Can you tell me the reason why James Taylor I lost all his hair?
Oh man! Please, really, that's a personal question. I think that's one for him. I don't think it's one for me anyway. I've got to go now.
All right, thanks a lot, Colin.
You know why he stuttered so much? Because he was afraid to ask the one about James Taylor's hair.
That was it.
Yeah. And I told him on the phone, you ask that question about James Taylor's hair no matter what. Cool.
I was telling him to. I was like, listen, just walk away and tell Howard I couldn't get to her.
Right. No, you always got to go for it. I know. That's why you're good.
Sorry.
That's why you're better than all the other interns that
That's
worked
why
here
we'll
before.
send you out again.
Okay. That's why you're going out as of this weekend. As a matter of fact. Just to hunt down celebrities and stutter in front of them. That's it. You know what also helps him? He tells them that he's from the Howard Stern show. He's not allowed to do that anymore. Because then then all of a sudden it becomes cool.
Right.
Because Carly.
That's exactly why I said
that helped, right? Because then Carly knew it was a goof.
Yeah.
That's.
No more allowed. You're not allowed to say you're from the Howard Stern show. Just WXRK.
Okay.
Because that'll make you stutter more.
It does because like WXRK.
And don't belch that much.
Nice to talk to you, though. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. That's Carly Simon, as far as I can get in with it.
A little commentary. Carly Simon, as far as I could get into her, he said.
Have you a couple more questions, Dan? Is there any way?
He goes back to Danny.
Well, then he called me again and he goes, should I go back to Danny Glover? And I go, of course, but ask him these questions. No, this is it.
This is it. This is the one.
Does he blow up?
At the end.
Yeah, okay, cool. Good.
Not too much.
Are you familiar with the Howard Stern show?
Huh?
Are you familiar with the Howard Stern show?
Howard Stern. Is that the guy who comes on after Nightline?
No, he's on like every morning.
Who comes on after Nightline?
Nobody. No,
Bob Costas?
That's late night.
Knows what the hell he's thinking of. He hasn't eaten in 2 days. He's thinking about food. He's thinking about actually eating some grapes.
I don't know who he is.
Is there any way that you appear on like our talk show on radio?
I'm coming back to next week. Contact TriStar.
Yeah, that's always easy. Yeah, contact TriStar. Yeah, they're very receptive when I call them.
When I'm back here next week. Okay.
Okay.
Here later next week to open a film.
All right, you know, Howard, want me to ask you a question. Do you feel guilty of taking money for beating up Whoopi Goldberg?
Opie Goldberg.
Whoopi Goldberg.
And he goes, Howard wanted me to ask you a question.
Shoveling off the blame.
And the question was, do you feel guilty for taking money in The Color Purple for beating up Whoopi Goldberg, who looked pretty...
He seemed to know because he said, yes, he does feel guilty.
Taking money for beating up Whoopi Goldberg?
Herpy Goldberg.
Herpy.
What do you say, Hopi? Herpy Goldberg? Herpes Goldberg? Herpy Goldberg. I dig this. Anyway, let's get back to your tape.
All right.
This is John the Stutterer interviewing Danny Glover. He's back at Danny Glover again, and now he's armed with wacky questions.
Poor Danny. I'm feeling bad for Danny.
Yeah, you betcha.
Just feel bad for me.
Here we go.
Yes, I do. And I'm out here boycotting California grapes because I want penance. I want forgiveness.
Can I ask your feelings on why James Taylor lost all his hair?
Why who?
Why James Taylor had lost all his hair?
I don't know. I only know Jimmy had. I only know is that.
Can I ask you a question? Have you ever started?
I've been so many places in my life and time.
And have you ever started like while you acted?
Have I studied while I acted?
Yeah.
Yeah, the first time I went to an audition.
Get out of here, really?
Yeah.
Everything he keeps throwing in the stuttering thing because he's embarrassed, I guess. Okay, that's legitimate. I would do that too.
Well, it was like the least offensive question I had to ask.
Okay.
Didn't say a word.
Great, it makes me feel good.
James Earl Jones stutters. I dropped the card.
What do you say, James Earl Jones stutters?
Yes, he does.
Oh, I didn't know that.
He's a very famous stutterer. Yeah.
I know that either.
I like to stutter.
What's going on? Just get like one more question with Dan?
Sure.
Danny, I just want to ask you.
5 hours,
The last question lasted 5 hours, she said.
I had like a whole bunch of people now around, everyone now, just around me now, to listen to this interview.
And they're listening to this.
Yeah, they just, I could actually see people placing bets if I'm going to stutter on the next line.
Thank you so much.
Can I say something? Do you think that Mike Tyson should be caged?
Absolutely not. I think Mike Tyson is a misunderstood young man, and absolutely.
Do you think Mike Tyson should be caged? You didn't even stutter on that.
Yeah,
one.
I know.
I'm surprised.
Absolutely not. What are you talking about? That's absurd.
He's answering the question.
It takes him a while to figure out these are absurd.
You're talking about putting Mike Tyson in a cage?
Like the Pope is the Antichrist?
Huh?
You think that the Pope is the Antichrist?
What are you asking me? Are you going to answer? Absolutely not. I don't think the Pope is the Antichrist. Absolutely.
You know, I hear that it's one of
I'm here. We're out here talking about boycotting grapes, California table grapes. And we're out here in front of D'Agostino's supermarket here, talking about getting support for a boycott that affects people's life, and you ask...
No, well, like...
Is he getting mad? Yeah. Oh, yeah, he's not kidding around, huh? Are you getting nervous?
He was just getting a little bit like, yo, come on, man, get the hell away from me.
He's getting nervous. Now you asked him if the Pope was the Antichrist. What's next?
I think that's the last
one.
Oh,
I see.
Question. Well, like, this is going to be on the air about the grapes, Dan, because we did bring it up before.
No, all that other stuff is irrelevant. The Antichrist.
Biggest fan standing right there. She's dying to say hello. She's too embarrassed.
I have to touch you. I know you touched me.
What's that?
How embarrassing.
Yeah, I know. That's what
Oh, you're like the big jokester dummy, and he's yelling at you. Isn't it great? Isn't it great how seriously everyone takes themselves?
No.
What do you mean? Is the Pope the Antichrist? What the hell are you talking
Dare
about?
you ask me such a
What the hell are
question?
you talking about?
Well, touch me because they're touching me. You find Mel guilty.
I want to hear where the bum
Well,
comes
that wraps it up.
Where's the bum?
right now.
Oh, Scott took it. Scott, I told him to leave it in real time. Scott took it out and edited the bum into a special section. Is it wacky?
What are they going to do to help the Indians? What are they going to do to help the Indians in this country?
Some Indian bum came up and
What
wanted
kind
to
of
know.
an Indian? He doesn't have,
He didn't have a dot in his head. You know, American Indian.
American Indian. Okay.
He's yelling at Danny Glover, who's trying to do something about the grapes, and the bum is yelling at him, why don't you do something about the Indians?
To hell with the grapes.
Right.
And this is what Danny just couldn't say a word. He was just totally.
Let's see.
You see? Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm talking about. Everybody's talking about way up there, and nobody thinks about the Indians at all here.
It's so typical New York. And you know what's great about it? Danny's probably saying to himself, I'm never doing any charity work again. This is too cool. You got to hear this.
Where was Harvey Firestein?
What was Harvey Firestein doing last night? Doing a record signing or something?
A Torch Song Trilogy tape, videotape signing.
I listened to this tape already, and it sounds to me like nobody's there. You know what? It's really weird, this tape. Wait till you hear it.
Sounds like a Fellini movie already.
Yeah. I mean, he goes to interview Harvey. Harvey finds out, and Harvey's done interviews with us.
Sure.
And had a good time. In fact, I'm going to find the tapes of it and play it right on this show.
That's right. It was at NBC.
Yeah, it turns out I went there. I brought my new singer along with me for this one.
Shut up.
All right, I'm sorry.
I got to admit, John's got some balls. I think John's crazy.
I know he's crazy. Listen to him.
So you went to Harvey. You went up with a microphone and a tape recorder.
Which, can I just make one small complaint?
Yeah.
You know, the thing that they give us. They give us, you know, like I'm not blaming anyone, but the mic, the wire, always falls out of the thing. So when you're talking, you got to keep on going like this, man. You just look like a real, like, you know, like Rin Tin outfit, man. You know, looks stupid.
Rin Tin outfit?
Yeah.
Rin Tin Tin.
Hey, whatever.
I never heard of Rin Tin Tin outfit. Yeah, how did you know that? You're scaring me. A Rin Tin.
Really, I had no idea.
A rinky dink.
A rinky dink outfit, whatever.
Wait, there's Rin Tin Tin now. He wants to object.
Easy boy.
Easy, down. Easy on John. He's a good boy. Be a good boy. Come on, Rin Tin. What's that? You want to change your name to Rinky Dink? Okay, boy. Okay, easy, boy. Easy. Easy, boy. All right, so you,
So you were a Rin Tin outfit last night.
Oh, man.
So last night,
I'm getting flashbacks from 8 months ago.
So at the Harvey Firestein show, you felt like a Rin Tin outfit? All right, so then you went in and...
I go in there, there's no one there. I was the first one there.
Right.
There's no one there, so...
And it's just Harvey and a bunch of guys?
Harvey and about 5 or 6, maybe more, even about 10 guards.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the people that are from RCA, and then there's guards around.
And this is a record signing?
Tape signing.
A Torch Song Trilogy videotape signing.
Oh, videotape, okay.
Okay, so I go in there and...
So nobody cared to even be there?
Yeah, and I'm used to, you know, like having to, like, you know, so I when they walked in, he was right there, so I went up to him, I said, you know, can I interview, and that's what we got so far.
Harvey freaks out on John.
Really?
It's really very funny. I didn't really realize that Harvey is that adamant about us.
You didn't understand that from that other tape he did?
No. I really did. I mean, the guy is, like, just, instead of, like, having a good time and kidding around, he was just, like, out of his mind. You gotta hear this. Listen to this.
What are you?
Hi, Harvey. I'm from WXRK. K-Rock, yes. I'm from the radio. Is it okay if I ask you a couple questions?
Sure.
Yes.
It's just like, love it. Sure.
Who's back there whispering Howard Stern or whatever?
Yeah, there was odds de camp.
Yeah, all the guys alongside of him, his entourage.
Rock, yes. I'm from the radio. Is it okay if I ask you a couple questions?
Sure.
Yes.
Howard?
Yeah, it's from Howard Stern.
No, then forget it.
No, it's for the whole station.
Hate that fucking Howard Stern. Forget it.
Listen, come on.
That fucking Howard Stern, you know I hate your fucking guts, so fucking take the snap, forget it.
Do you think Mark Christian deserved the money?
So we gave him a list of questions to ask Harvey, and John's amazing though. He'll just keep going. That's why I dig him. You've always got a job with me, pal. Even though I don't pay you.
I was going to say, as long as you cost this much.
He just keeps plowing ahead, you know.
That's amazing.
Do you think Mark Christian
deserves that money?
Forget it. No, really. Really.
Just anything?
Guys, come on. I wouldn't do that to you.
I can't. I mean, I'll get in trouble if I get. Just let me ask two questions.
But Howard's tried to get interviews with me before. I don't want to talk to Howard Stern. He's a fucking asshole. So let's just. I'm trying to put fucking in every sentence we can. But thank you. I mean, I appreciate your job. Nothing against you. You're a nice person.
But he's a nice guy.
You're a nice person.
You're a nice person.
No.
It's about Torch Song?
Yeah. It's about Torch Song.
No. Yeah, it is.
Excuse me, no.
It's about Torch Song Soldier.
I'm sorry, no.
Was that your buddy?
That's what I was thinking, yeah.
Oh, I thought it was some friend he's saying, hey, but wait, it's about Torch Song.
His friend's helping out.
Sorry, I don't look like Matthew Broderick, Harvey. You know, I mean, excuse me.
Oh, yeah, Matthew Broderick was supposed to make an appearance there.
Well, where was he?
Have a show. Didn't have a show.
Yeah, you should have hung around for him.
I did hang around for him.
Yeah.
And then Harvey left. Harvey got escorted out by one of the fans there. Believe it or not, one of the fans.
Oh, I don't want to talk about that. I don't care what Harvey did. I just wanted to ask him, where's the list of questions that we were going to ask Harvey?
I'll get them for you. Okay?
We had some really good questions.
Uh-huh.
But John then goes, he feels really bad that he didn't get the interview with Harvey, even though that's fabulous.
Yeah.
He could have gone home. He went out and interviewed gay guys and stuff. He out on the street, and they were all yelling at him.
Oh, dear.
Check.
Did you hear him? Howard Stern is... Harvey's saying something about...
Found him in the garbage.
What is he saying in the background? Howard Stern Anti-Defamation League.
I don't know. There's a lot of guys. If you hear it, there's a lot of guys like...
Funny, isn't it? What, you clam on my notes?
Oh, come on. No, I told you. Gary must have thrown them in the garbage. They were on top of the refrigerator.
Tell Gary to mellow out. Do you think Mark Christian deserved the money?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Why do gay people love Matthew Broderick? It can't be his driving.
Oh,
Did you get a boner when you bit Matthew Broderick's ear? What was the worst disaster? AIDS or Legs Diamond? Who is your favorite hunk? Do you like your men clean shave? Are you glad Gilbert Gottfried's off the Stern Show? Where were you when you heard GQ had named Howard Stern the most influential man in comedy? Have you ever called 970-BUTT? Did you know Rock Hudson was gay? Oh, this one is... You were going to ask this? Did you ever insert wildlife in your behind?
Oh,
what are you, out of your mind?
I asked one of his fans that one.
So, John, instead of leaving... Now, he wouldn't have asked the wildlife one, I'm sure. Although I said to him we were just kidding around. We'd read on the air like we were going to ask it. And John goes, I'll ask it. But actually, all I wanted to ask him was, who his male fantasies are and stuff about that. But it was going to be pretty calm. But the guy freaked. Just freaked out. Now, what do you have next? You got to interview some guy from the record company or something?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm here with the guy from RCA. What's your name?
Joel Goldman.
Okay, Joel. And you don't mind this on the air, do you?
No.
Can you tell me why that Harvey doesn't want to come on the air?
Obviously, he does not like Howard, so, we have to abide by Harvey's wishes. If he doesn't want to be on the air, then you guys can't talk to him.
There's no possible way I can get to him.
Absolutely not. Sorry.
Is there a reason why there isn't a lot of people at the...
Well, it's just getting started. He just showed up.
Oh, he did just show up? Because he told me 7 o'clock.
No, 7:45. And we're just getting started.
How late is he going to be here till?
At least an hour and a half. An hour and a half.
Okay, thanks, man.
You're welcome.
See, that was...
Okay. John's freaking out because he can't get a good interview. So then he gets really frustrated. He goes out on the street and starts yelling at gay people.
No.
The reason for the gay attraction to Harvey Fierstein?
Because he's a very talented man.
Yeah? How about for Matthew Broderick?
He's also a very talented man.
And that's why there's a gay attraction to it?
He's also cute.
Did you ever call 970-BUTT?
No.
No?
I got my own butt to play with.
Oh, yeah? Did you ever...
That was his boyfriend.
Okay. Did you ever stuff any kind of wildlife in your butt?
You're such an interesting man. Why don't you fuck yourself?
Ooh, very, very nice. Very nice.
John is out there antagonizing
Yeah, he's
everybody.
yelling, have you ever stuck anything
in your butt?
A wildlife animal in your butt. And he's now getting upset because the guy's
Yeah, I mean, it's unbelievable, John.
offended.
You have no class.
Wait a second. I asked
you have no class.
Howard, I asked you, man.
You are dangerous.
You're dangerous with a microphone, man. There's something wrong with you. You're mental.
You're dangerous with a pen and a microphone. Put both of them down.
Did you believe him?
He's crazy.
I know. He's nuts.
Oh, God.
Would you walk?
Holy cow. I do something for you guys, and what do I get?
Holy
I can't
cow,
believe
now
it.
he's Phil
I'm
Rizzuto.
alone.
Holy cow.
I'm alone here. I'm alone.
Get out of the way, please.
You are a disaster.
You're a disaster, man.
You're crazy.
You're crazy. You're crazy.
You really thought that was a reasonable question?
All right, wait a second. Can I just set this up? Wait. Can I just say one thing? How? Can I just say one thing?
Yeah.
The guy he was with, he was with his boyfriend, whatever. He kissed Harvey on the lips before Harvey got in the cab. And, him and his boyfriend were leaving, I figured, and Gary said, ask, if you can't get Harvey, ask some gay people some questions.
Yeah, all right.
So, I'm just
to the list.
It's just the attitude.
Yeah, and it's like.
So what if the guy flew in?
Excuse me. You ever stuff wildlife in your butt?
Well, the guy kissed another guy, Howard.
I know.
Before he got in the case, he kissed Harvey Firestein on the lips.
On the lips.
Oh, that's different. So that
you
gives you
ask a question like that.
It gives you carte blanche.
Well, he was leaving. I had to ask. I figured ask the best one on the list.
Holy mackerel!
Howard Stern is a jerk. I'm using F so he doesn't talk about me. He doesn't play this.
But John had a hell of a night. I mean, I'd come up with the shakes.
Hey man, I cruised.
Didn't they like pick you up and throw you out of there?
Yeah, well, they grabbed the mic. And they all help ease me out.
I don't know if you could hear, but at the very end of the Harvey Firestein thing,
what is he saying?
Kind of the rustling of a microphone.
Yeah. They grabbed.
But Harvey's saying something in the background, like something that sounds like Anti-Defamation League.
Yeah, he's starting to say that.
Let me say. I think I might be able to catch.
It'll take me 2 hours to get there. Boss, I want to get something. Check.
You hear him back there?
Yeah.
Howard Stern is.
What?
This is before I even interviewed him, right?
No,
No, really. Really.
Just anything?
Guys, come on. I wouldn't do that to you.
I can't ask. I'll get in trouble if I get. Just let me ask 2 questions.
Oh, but Howard's tried to get interviews with me before. I don't want to talk to Howard.
What do you mean? I haven't tried to get it. I've tried to get interviews from him, and he came on and did the interviews.
He came on a long time ago, and obviously he's changed his opinion, Howard.
Yeah, but I haven't tried to get him since then.
I don't know what he's talking about there.
Howard's trying to get me for interviews. I'm not available.
He's a fucking asshole. So that's just. I'm trying to put fucking in every sentence we can. But thank you. I mean, I appreciate your job. Nothing against you. You're a nice person.
I appreciate your job. What job? Annoying.
He's the only one who appreciates John's job.
I appreciate your job.
Could Harvey just send me a description of what that job is?
I appreciate your job.
His parents are saying, what job?
Yeah.
Harvey's very nice, actually. He's trying to be nice.
Yes.
I appreciate your job. He totally hates you. You're out on the street being a pain in the ass. Excuse me, if you ever put wildlife in your butt.
Nothing against you. You're a nice person.
How about a nice question?
No.
Is that a torch song?
Yeah. It's about torch song.
No.
Yeah, it is. Excuse me, no. It's about Torchstone Trilogy. I'm sorry, no.
Check.
Howard Stern tape. It said Howard Stern in this anti-defamation tape.
Yeah, I love that.
Oh.
Anti-defamation tape. I love that tape. Well, they totally took something out of context. I've never advocated killing or beating up gays, and Harvey does a tape slandering me and saying that I did that, and I don't. Dick. You did good. Get out of here. Or you embarrassed the whole show.
Oh, man.
He does good, though. He comes back with the goods.
With good stuff, but how? By being wacky.
He's wacky. He's wacky. But let's not tell him why.
All right, next time I'll just,
Yeah, all right, just get
No.
Just do
your
the
thing,
right
John.
job.
Do your thing.
Don't disappoint you, that's for sure.
That's right. You never disappoint.
You're amazed.
I can appreciate your job. I can appreciate it.
You're a nice person.
You're a nice person, but anti-defamation.
No.
Anti-defamation.
I see a picture of him standing there with his arms raised.
You know what I see him in? Remember, you didn't see Torch Song Trilogy,
No,
but
I'm
I
gonna
see
rent
him
it.
in that robe and bunny slippers.
Yeah. Did he show up? What was he wearing? All black?
No, like a red sweatshirt. He had
Beautiful.
He was beard and mustache.
Macho. Anti-defamation. Yeah.
There's more Stern Spotlight coming up. But first, another classic moment with Stuttering John.
Allie, can I ask you a few questions for the Howard Stern Show, tape for broadcast? Hey, come on, Allie.
Shooting here, you animal! Don't you know anything?
How many pictures you gotta get? 200 to pick one? All right, shoot. Go ahead. Go. Here you go. Allie, look, smile. Allie, smile. Go. Allie, smile. Allie, glove a little higher, Allie. Allie, profile to the right. Allie, profile to the left. Okay, Allie, now he's got to use his 9mm. A little bit more smile. There you go. A little bit more teeth, Allie. Okay, guys, now can I get my thing? Thank you very much. Thank you. Allie, thank you. Allie, this is for the Howard Stern Show, TV broadcast. When was the last time that you threw up?
That I threw up?
Yeah.
Actually, it was 2 weeks ago.
You know that I know your bass player, boyfriend of Valentine, is a friend of mine.
Oh, I don't go out with him anymore.
Oh no, all right. How could you say John Candy was sexy with a straight face?
Because he is.
You think so? Okay, well he's a great comedian, as we all know. Would you recite one of your dirty poems for us?
I don't have one.
You don't have one to recite? Okay. Why do you continue to avoid the Howard Stern Show?
Because I think I'll come on and he'll
completely
humiliate.
No, he's a big fan of yours.
No, too shy.
Could you guys please? Okay, thanks. Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. I appreciate it. I'm a big fan of yours.
Let these guys take one shot.
Allie, I'm a big fan of yours, Allie. I'll see you. I am, yeah. I love the Breakfast Club. No, it's cool. I'll see you.
Hey, how's it going? You're listening to the Stuttering John Spotlight on Sirius.
Hey, it's Gary Delabate, and you're listening to Stern Spotlight, Stuttering John.
People have to say hello, Dolly.
John's greatest contribution to the show, I would say, is obviously the interviews, without a doubt. Those were some of the funniest moments ever. And the questions were great. It was somewhat funny that he stuttered, but the stuttering really took a backseat to the brilliant questions that Fred Norris and Jackie Martlin and Howard put together. Those questions were the essence of what makes the Howard Stern Show great. Taking these celebrities who are so pompous and so full of themselves and just putting them on a level with everybody else, bringing them back to reality.
I gotta admit, the interviews were great. I mean, they were funny. He had balls. He asked all the questions. And it contributed a lot to the Howard Stern Show.
Fred Gwynn was one of my favorite people with Stuttering John because he just got so annoyed, and he's such a nice guy. And it's just funny to hear Herman Munster belittling Stuttering John and getting so aggravated with him.
Fred Gwynn was one of my favorite interviews because he was such a nice guy. And I love the Munsters. I mean, who doesn't? And I remember going there, and again, it was only for radio, and I had my friend with me, who's my bass player, and so we go there, and this beautiful publicist was like, listen, we're going to let you interview him, but no questions about the Munsters. I'm like, I got to get this interview. And I hate lying. It goes back to Catholic guilt, but I'm like, yeah, don't worry about it. It won't be anything about the Munsters. So then, every question is about the Munsters, and, and she's right there while I'm doing it. So you can imagine the stutter. I just told her I wasn't going to ask him about the Munsters, and now that's all I'm asking. And she's like, you can see the steam, blowing out of her head, and he was kind of calm. But I knew the interview was good because it just went so smooth, and we got 5 minutes with him, and I was really looking forward on the way home I was in my mom's car, and I was just so happy because I knew the next day was going to be a great airtime for me. I remember when I was driving through the Midtown Tunnel, I hit one of those posts in the middle of the Midtown Tunnel and knocked my mother's side view mirror off. But I was so happy because the next day Howard played, and I think it was one of his all-time favorite interviews.
Stuttering John.
How you doing, man?
Oh,
well, we said I think this was a pretty dangerous assignment because we've tried to get, the first time we tried to get Herman Munster on the air with us was he was coming to Broadway, and we were at NBC, and Herman Munster said no because he didn't want to be a part of whatever happened to.
right. He didn't feel like he was a has-been.
Right. And we weren't saying a has-been, but we just want to know where he'd been lately. So I guess that is a has-been. But anyway.
Where has you been?
Where has you been, Fred? Has been nowhere. Well, I'll tell you something. So that was the first time. A couple of times since then we've tried to get him on the air, but I think he's uptight about Herman Munster questions.
Yes.
So you went to the art gallery. What time?
I got there around 6:30.
Okay, you got there 6:30.
Now, you had no trouble getting in?
No.
Was it crowded?
Yeah. Yeah, there was like a lot of people there.
A lot of press?
A lot of, yeah.
Any stars?
A lot of press. The Times was there.
Really?
Gordon Elliott, our friend, was there. What a jerk he is.
Oh, from Channel 5, that idiot?
Yeah.
I see they canceled his show already.
Did they really?
Yeah. It's on hiatus.
He was there. He was being a pain even to Fred. Even Fred was like, no, I don't want to talk to you.
No, really?
Yeah. But,
Fred Gwynn didn't want to talk to him. Why? Because what did he want to do? One of his ambush attacks?
Well, see, like, you know how you said that Fred's against that Herman Munster thing?
Yeah.
Well, Gordon Elliott brings Grandpa Al there, brings two girls dressed as Elvira's in a thing, and tries to do a whole thing with that.
Oh,
and
try to get a Munsters reunion going.
Exactly. Yeah. And like the publicist was totally against. It doesn't have it. But the publicist was so against Herman Munster questions, anything at all.
She told you too, no Herman?
Oh yeah.
Did you have to tell her where you were from?
I didn't say even Howard Stern. No, I said
K-Rock.
I said WXRK.
What'd you wear?
I wore what I wore, with the Met hat and the ponytail.
Nice.
And my bass player came with me because I said I was going to sing on my friend's album last night. So it was me and him. So he was, there.
Who else was there?
As far as what, press?
Yeah.
Just with the Times, the Channel 5, a couple of press, like of magazines were taking pictures.
Right. So you told her you weren't going to ask any Herman Munster questions?
No, I said no. I go, no. I'm like...
Because I had him armed with 2 normal questions and then 10 other Herman Munster questions.
Yeah. When I started asking these questions...
Where's the list of questions?
Is it then you want me to get them? I go over all... I memorized the 3 I didn't ask. It's in Howard's office.
Yeah, because they're really cool questions.
Yeah. I asked... Oh, man, Howard.
I mean, one of the questions is, where's Lily?
Yeah, I asked him that. I said, where's Lily? I asked him where Eddie was.
Why, are you ad-libbing now? I didn't ask for Eddie.
Yeah, I know, but Howard, you should understand, like, the situation. See, I wanted to ask him in his big room.
Did you ask him the question about, did Lily breastfeed Eddie with those fangs?
I don't think you wrote that one down.
Oh, well, as long as he was Eddie ad-libbing. It was, first we started out, do you like theater or film better? Which disarms the guy and says, okay.
Yeah. See, that question he elaborated on.
Okay. What do you think of Mayor Koch turning the homeless shelters into makeshift jail cells? Okay? Maybe I should just play the tape.
Yeah.
Screw it.
Well, let me tell you, I don't think it starts off with the interview with Fred. I first tried to get him in the big room, and I said, Fred, I'm from W, and I couldn't spit out the word radio.
Yeah.
And the publicist came over and said, no, and told me no at first.
And what's funny about it is, we found out from David Crosby's manager that they all think you're on coke.
I know. Like, she was asking me for a card. I don't have no identification. I'm looking for my wallet. Oh, I forgot it. It was the last minute.
Oh, Jesus. I was with Gordon Elliott.
I was a good BS artist this time, Howard.
Okay. Really was. All right, so you start in with the, first this is you trying to get him.
Yeah, this way I get turned down.
Okay.
Hi, Fred. Hi, I'm from
that voice. Hot Lily. He can try, I don't care what you tell me. You see that guy, you think of Herman Munster.
It's true,
man. Yeah,
I was thinking he was luckier than most.
Right.
Because there's some guys like, Don Adams, who, always see Maxwell Smart.
Yeah.
He'll never be anything but Maxwell Smart.
Right.
But at least Fred can take off the green makeup.
Yeah.
I asked him that too.
Okay.
It's okay.
From the what?
I'm from WXRK. It's a radio station. Okay, ask you a few questions?
Caroline, no, just at the moment.
Hold the tape.
No.
Have you been cleared with our publicist?
Oh, God. Here goes John.
Judy?
Oh, poor John.
Oh, man.
I can tell you must have been stuttering like a madman.
At first, oh, God.
Every time he opens his mouth, all you can think about is Herman Munster. In fact, the article in the Post, they have a picture. It says, Gwynn, opens art exhibit, and it's a picture of Herman Munster with the bolts in his neck. That voice is so deep, man.
Do you want me to just explain, like, what was going on when I did the interview?
Okay.
I was in a small room. This is where, Channel 5 was.
Yeah.
So Channel 5 was taking pictures of this whole thing while this was going on.
Right.
And the publicist, who I promised I wasn't going to ask her any questions about Herman Munster. So she is like, I could see her teeth grinding and fuming as I'm asking all these questions.
I mean, if you make such a big issue about it, people are just going to continue to ask you about it anyway. So why not accept it and be good-spirited about it? Did he cringe when you started the Herman Munster questions?
Yeah, that first.
Cool. Were you like stuttering all over the place?
I was really.
Oh, okay. Let's go. Let's just go.
Yeah, okay, fine. Hi, I'm John from WXRK Radio. I'm John from WXRK.
John.
Yeah.
Hi, John.
You sound like Manson.
Yeah.
I'm John from. You try not to stutter, aren't you?
I think so. I don't think I did that bad, really.
I'm John from WXRK Radio. Mary Beth, why are you taking my baby?
Now remember, he has that baseball cap on, so Fred's got to try to figure this out under the brim.
Did you see that big zit on your nose? Oh, you popped that. Yeah.
Oh.
Thank you, by the way.
How you doing?
K-Rock Radio.
Yeah, K-Rock. I just want to ask you, do you like theater or film better? Which do you find better?
Well, I saw a retrospective of Mary Pickford about 10 years ago.
John, who?
I'm just trying to get the questions out of my bass player's jacket. I'm really ripping for the questions.
What a pipe on that guy, huh? It's like Lurch.
It's like you got to wind him up.
Yeah.
Well, John, Mary Pickford.
Oh, Lily.
In it, she was asked, why was she retiring after 43 years in the business?
That's Herman Munster, man. Herman Munster talking about Mary Pickford.
Really?
And I can picture him putting his finger up with the
how he used
with
to
the painted
oh,
fingernail.
Grandpa.
Oh, Lily. I remember a Mary Pickford with that black fingernail.
That's when she was still on top of the heap. She had done the most successful film of her life. And she said to the interviewer, honey, 40 years in any one business is enough. And I suddenly counted up on my fingers, and I had almost done 40 years of stage. And I said, I don't need to do it anymore. So this is a long, roundabout way of saying I much prefer doing television and movies.
Yeah. I wouldn't play. I think theater is real bad, boring. You have to project, you have to scream, you have to do the same material over and over again. It's just a drag. That black fingernail. oh, Stuttering John. Oh, Lily. We should have said, could you please say, oh, Lily? So Grandpa was there?
Yeah, but of course he didn't know who the hell I was.
Grandpa didn't know who you were.
Right.
Yeah, right. Yeah, son.
Another fan.
Yeah. Just one more fan who wants to get close to me. Which do you like better, my work on Car 54, or do you like my work on TBS, the Turner Broadcasting System, where I host those monster movies? Doesn't he host Munster's reruns, Grandpa?
No, Munster's reruns? I don't know.
Because it's Grandpa, Lily, and Eddie who are on that. No, Grandpa, Marilyn, and Eddie.
Marilyn, yeah.
All right, here we go.
I really don't like being a night person. I never did much.
Okay, do you live in New York?
I live in New York.
Yeah. Do you live in New York?
I live in New York.
I'm sorry.
Your hearing stutters too.
Yeah, right. Do you live in New York? I live in New York.
Do you live in New York?
I live in New York. Should have kept asking him that. So you do live in New York?
I thought he was asking me a question, I didn't think he was.
See, this you should have kept asking. You should go with that. Just keep going with that. So you do live in New York?
Yes, I do. And so does Lily.
I asked him that too.
All right.
What do you think of Maya Concho turning the homeless shelters into makeshift jail cells?
She probably just thought you were real nervous. So this is where we ask our serious question, but even though it's totally out of context.
It has nothing to do with him.
We're just trying to get an idea of his politics, Herman Munster's politics.
A very simple answer for that.
What's that?
I don't think actors should ever get on a soapbox.
Did you feel like he was? Did he put the finger out? And like,
oh, did he? You remember how he used to do this thing too, where he would, when he was talking, his hands would always be together like this.
I think he was doing a lot of movements.
And then he would like bend over from the waist, and like his back would be real straight.
Right? Yeah.
Did he have a bulge in his neck?
No.
We had one question written down. We didn't ask. Did you rip your mother's insides when you were born because the bolts in your neck got caught in her uterus?
I felt bad about asking him that. Like
one of the things I've always said about actors is they shouldn't get up on a soapbox, particularly if you're 8 feet tall.
Right. That's what you need a soapbox for.
Because my head would go right through the ceiling.
Well, did you see that little place they had him in? He was so tall he couldn't get through the door without bending over.
Yeah,
that's right.
Yeah, that's how like the room was. It was a small little hole in the wall, the room.
I think this is why I can't get up on a soapbox, Lily.
All right. Anyway, so let's keep going.
Okay.
Next, John.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Here we go. Here comes the best
John
question.
Starts to stutter.
Here comes the best question we wrote. I said, let's get right to it because you're going to throw you out anyway after this question. I'm surprised they didn't throw you out after this next question.
I could have asked more, but I'm trying to find the question. I didn't want to let the publicist see the questions.
Okay, here we go. Did you get it right, this question?
Yeah.
I can't wait. Oh, this is great. Should I tell everyone the question, or should I
No, let it happen.
What? No. Do you sign your pictures off Fred Gwynn or Herman Munster?
Did you sign your pictures? Cool. Here we go. Let's hear the answer. I can't wait.
I'm going to make believe, John, I didn't hear that. I didn't say that.
Okay.
That's the way you took the answer, John.
Wait a minute. Roll that back. We're missing something here.
It's Herman.
Oh, I love the whole thing. Play the whole thing from question on.
All right.
Because it was so funny.
Beautiful.
That low laugh.
He laughs. It's Herman. Here we go. Hyman.
Okay.
Next, John.
Okay. What? No. Do you sign your pictures off Fred Gwynn or Herman Munster?
I'm going to make believe, John, I didn't hear that question.
Okay. I guess you don't like talking about.
I didn't say that. That's the way you took the answer, John.
All right. It turns out he is Herman Munster.
Yes.
He wasn't acting all those years.
That was no act.
He's a cool guy, man. I mean, his acting is great. I mean, Herman Munster is a great role.
Yeah.
You should revel in it.
I can't
So
wait
how did
till
you get
to the next question.
How did you get to the next 9 questions?
Oh, man. I swear, beads of sweat were rolling off my nose, man. I'm telling you.
All right. They're rolling off his nerves, the beads of sweat. Okay.
No, I have no regrets about Herman. Herman was, but I think as a theater actor, it makes you very sad that your audience, and it takes you a long time to learn this, your audience is 99% pure television. They don't go see the theater. So all those years in the theater, sure, it did me some good, but it didn't do them any good.
In other words, his audience is filled with idiots. Just remember him as Herman Munster.
What do you think, theater goers are going to watch the Munsters?
Wait, Lily. Lily, did that nasty Arthur Miller write another play?
Did you hear the publicist?
Wait till you get to the part where you say to him, wait a second. Did Van Gogh ever dress like Frankenstein?
Man. This is,
God.
Come on, I got to hear. Come on, you got to play. You got to play.
All right, here we go. Oh, man. Or would you like a nickel for every time in Cotton Club someone said there's Herman Munster? You didn't get to that?
How'd I tell you? I was rambling through this yellow page.
All right. Shh. Now for your stuttering, I want to hear this.
And actually, I don't go to the theater because it costs too darn much. But that's a whole other question, which you didn't ask me.
Yeah, but like you are in like a couple of new films now, right?
Oh, I'll do a film anytime. Have you got a script?
No.
We can work out a deal, John.
Do you see anybody like how's Lily? Do you ever see her?
No, I don't. I really don't.
How's Lily? Did you tell him up front you were a stutterer, or you just didn't?
No, I didn't say anything.
He's got it.
Well, that's what he told me to say. Like,
I forbid John from telling people he's a stutterer.
See, like the worst part about it.
I like have to take breaks. You know, I can't listen to it all the way through. It's too embarrassing.
What light through yonder window breaks? It is the east, and Lily is the sun.
There you go. Ooh, this is good. How good is this, Gary?
Isn't Lily dead?
No.
Oh, I thought that you guys did.
Abby Hoffman's dead.
No.
You get your people mixed up.
Gary comes in this morning. Dustin Hoffman died? No, Abby Hoffman. All right, here we go.
No, isn't Lily still alive?
Yes.
Then Morticia's dead.
Yeah, she died of cancer.
Okay,
Right.
Remember.
That's another question I didn't get to.
And Gomez was married to Patty Duke. Might as well throw that in. Here we go.
Well, I don't think she lives.
Wait till you hear the next question.
Come on, stop it.
Did you say it the way I had it written?
Which one?
About the shoes?
No, I didn't go to the shoes.
Well, I'm going to kill you. Did you get that one
his
in?
His feet are smaller than mine, man, in real life.
No. Oh, you are so stupid.
No, but Howard, I'll tell you
the next question was, is it tough to dance with those huge shoes?
Howard,
you don't understand that?
Understand just one thing.
I know in real life his feet aren't that big.
No, yeah, but I'm just kind of rational on the reason. The real reason why I didn't ask that question is
you were embarrassed.
No, because I'm trying to go. I can't let the publicist who's right next to me see the questions.
Yeah.
Else will throw me out of this. So they're in my bass player's jacket. So I'm opening his jacket and scanning through the questions.
Couldn't you put them in your own jacket and tape them to your inside of your jacket?
Yeah, write them small so that they can
put them
be
on
in
your
the
hand?
palm of your hand.
I guess so. I didn't.
Come on.
Out of the 12, I only missed 3. Man.
Okay, all right. Hey, look, he had the balls to go and do this, so I can't yell at him.
Channel 5's filming all this, and it's like,
Yeah, right. Okay, shh, I gotta get that.
Like they're gonna use it.
Yeah. Well, at least it humbled Gordon Elliott. I thought I was kooky. Error. Elliott. Here we go.
In New York?
No.
I don't think so.
Eddie, anybody? Or
I don't think Eddie lives in New York. I don't commute above 4th Street, so.
Who's that?
That's my bass player.
Your bass player's asking questions?
He helped me out. I was
like... Do me a favor, tell him to keep his mouth shut.
All right.
What is he saying?
He's helped me out because I'm stuck on the Eddie question. And now I'm looking through his jacket to get the next question out.
Where'd you get the Frankenstein question next?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
I knew which ones. I thought those were the important ones.
All right, okay. Don't think. Just do what I say in order.
I wasn't in New Jersey.
Tom just said he was in the area.
Huh?
He was in the area.
Oh, you mean Eddie? Oh, yeah, no, I don't know where he is. I haven't seen him for a long time.
Okay, well, close to...
Fair enough, he's got to talk to John than the bass player.
He's got a bass player talking to him.
Oh, this poor guy.
Bass player's probably more frightening than John.
Yeah, it's like, not another Eddie question. The bass player's talking. Well, John's looking in his jacket. Can you imagine what this scene looks like? He's opening the guy's jacket to look in for the questions. What a scene.
Everyone's a big fan of like those shows. I mean,
well, that's because you're so young. I have older fans who were fans of Car 54, but you see, you weren't even born yet.
Yeah, John. Yeah, I know. But, although it is played on Nickelodeon now.
Yeah, I don't have cable, so I can't see it. So.
Okay.
So tell me how it is next time you see it.
Did you have a problem like getting off the green makeup at all?
Let's see. I went out of order.
We didn't have the green makeup question written down. I told you to can that.
Yes, you did.
No. Oh, yeah, okay. After taping the Munsters, was it hard to wash the green off your face? All right, I would have saved that for last. As I said, that was a throwaway.
Well, I'm building up to that big Van Gogh question.
All right, okay.
I hope you word them right, because you start paraphrasing everything.
He does. He doesn't read what I tell him. It's got to be, did Van Gogh ever dress like Frankenstein?
I did ask it correctly.
Because even with the green, was it hard to get the green off your face? That's not as good.
That's what I just said.
But you don't understand something, man.
Yeah, you got
I got no identification. I'm sitting there.
I'm going to get you identification.
They don't want me there.
It's going to say Funny Farm with a big loser all over your shirt.
Oh, come on.
All right, take it easy. All right, here we go.
Did quite well.
I gotta ask these questions. This one.
You do? Why?
Because my boss wants me to.
Okay. That's a good answer, John.
Who's your boss, Hitler?
This is where I'm setting up the big one.
Oh,
man.
here we go. Oh, okay, I got to get down on the floor now for this one. I'm getting douche chill.
Hit the button.
Oh, wait, I got to get down here.
I was gonna say, yeah, look down the thing. Yeah.
You know how when you watch TV and you can't stay in front of the TV, it gets so crazy, you just got to walk away or something? Here, I'm down on the floor for this one. It's coming up, right?
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Ooh. Imagine we get Carly Simon and Fred Gwynn and John in a room together.
Man.
All right.
Forget about it. Carly's moving to the West Coast, you know. She can't take John.
Everybody calm down now, okay? Here we go.
Okay, did Vincent Van Gogh ever dress like Frankenstein?
Did what?
Did Vincent Van Gogh ever dress like Frankenstein?
I don't really understand the question.
Well, please, that one time you did.
What did you just say?
I said, well, one time you did.
Understand the question.
Yeah, but what did you just say to him?
I said, well, since at one time you did.
Oh, okay. Oh, man. Hyman.
He heard the question.
Did Vincent Van Gogh ever dress like Frankenstein?
Yeah.
What do you think?
I don't have the foggiest.
Neither do I.
All right, thanks a lot.
You're very welcome, John. Pleasure meeting you.
Pleasure meeting you.
Real highlight. Oh, man. The next
Well, you
question
could have asked him some more questions.
was there a rivalry between Gomez and Herman?
Oh, man. See, we will never know.
No, he couldn't have. There's no way you would have either.
Yeah, you don't understand
Oh,
that.
well, I wouldn't have asked the first one. What are you talking
Have
about?
a heart. You got pretty far in.
Yeah,
Was he annoyed when you asked the Van Gogh thing?
he was just didn't know how to handle it. He's like, looking at me like I'm saying, that I'm psychotic, and the publicist is fuming.
And what did she say to you afterwards?
She's looking at me, and after that, she wouldn't want to speak to me.
Yeah, like it was such a terrible thing. Meanwhile, this is the most fun. This is the most recognition Fred Gwynn's had since Herman Munster.
But I promised previously that I wasn't going to ask any questions.
Well, you're a filthy liar, aren't you? He didn't seem to care. He handled it pretty well.
Yeah.
Well, when I saw him going around with that Channel 2 reporter going through his art exhibit, and he's got things, he has something made of
like
thread, and it's shaped like a bear, so the name of the piece is Threadbare.
Yeah, it's like a play on words thing.
And then he has a painting of a quartet, and it's done in string, so it's a string quartet.
Yeah.
yeah, that's what a lot of it does.
Hey, if you had to wear green makeup and have bolts in your neck for a couple of years, you'd be doing that stuff in your spare time, too.
So I didn't figure John's questions would have riled him.
Yeah. He's a gentle soul.
David's a nice guy. I was like, he's so...
Didn't Grandpa say he's hung like a bear? And maybe Grandpa was...
Yeah, Grandpa was kind of out of it.
So, yeah? Grandpa was kind of out of it, huh?
He was walking around.
Did they talk to each other?
No,
I'm sure Fred Gwynn didn't even
seem
want,
like friends.
Yeah, I'm sure Fred Gwynn didn't want any part. He didn't want a Munsters reunion, and the fact that Grandpa came down with Gordon Elliott probably really ticked him off.
Yeah. It was funny. I don't know if I told you this, but as Gordon was interviewing Fred, I stuck this thing in front of the TV.
Oh yeah, WXRK.
Yeah,
great, John.
Hey,
he's wacky, but you did a good job. I mean, that took guts. Were you like freaking?
Oh yeah, definitely.
It's embarrassing.
It is.
Yeah, but you did a good interview. And big deal. Big deal Munster questions.
Yeah, next time, what hiding questions? Like, the paper's going to be dangerous to people.
Yeah. That's like if my movie takes off and I become a big movie star, I'm still going to answer questions about the radio show.
Sure.
yeah, but like, if you remember, Robin, with the Carly Simon questions, he wanted to see the page. I had to memorize them.
Yeah, I know. All these publicists want to see the list of questions. So you know what? Now we'll give you a dummy list of questions.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Like, how do you like theater compared to film?
That'd be great.
How do you like film compared to theater?
John's bringing whole people to hide his questions.
I know. He's got a guy hiding it in his jacket. And, like, can you imagine during this interview, Fred Gwynne, he's a stuttering guy who you think's all coked up, and then he's, like, leaning over and looking into another guy's jacket for the question.
So what's that all about?
What's going on here? What's these questions?
But I handled it all right, didn't I? I'm being Fred Gwynne.
I see that.
Oh, also, the publicist said that if you want, he like might come on the show.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Not now, he wouldn't.
Well, she said, let's see how it goes on the radio tomorrow.
She's listening.
Well, she heard the question, so I'd love to have him on. I think he's a cool guy, but I mean, this taboo of speaking about Herman Munster is stupid. You get it over with.
Well, he was into talking about the movies that he's doing now. Because he's he's got a couple movies coming
So
out.
I would talk to him about that.
I know. That's why you should have him on.
But if I say a crack to him, like, hey, I was sitting in a theater when we saw Cotton Club, and everyone started yelling out Herman Munster when you walked on the screen. I mean, is he going to have a nervous breakdown?
Yeah, I mean, this is fact.
Yeah.
But it seemed like he didn't handle it that bad,
I think the more you talk about it, the more people get sick of it, and they'll never bring it up again.
Yeah. It'll go away.
The fact that he won't talk about Herman Munster is fascinating.
What do you mean, did Van Gogh dress in a Frankenstein outfit?
I don't understand the question.
He understood it.
So you come up with an answer. You just go, oh, come on, isn't that silly? I guess I'm going to have to put up with this stuff the rest of my life, huh?
Well, at least he wasn't like Dr. Ruth, who just totally
starts berating you, starts yelling at you. Yeah, he seems like the kind of guy who wouldn't yell at anyone. He just kind of...
I'm surprised he didn't backhand you.
I'm surprised I didn't get
smacked. If he smacked you, I would have said right on.
I was prepared to definitely get smacked in this
He could have done it just like Herman Munster. You know how
Yeah.
Herman just used to swing around and his arms would be flailing.
Used to backhand Lily.
Could have been an accident.
You're like, whenever there were like robbers around and stuff, and Herman would accidentally knock them out. Knock out John, get up and start like spinning around.
I thought I was definitely going to
Or what if he got up and started stomping on the floor and fell through the floor?
Yeah. Don't ask me any more Herman Munster questions.
More Herman Munster questions. Or he goes, Grandpa, can I talk to you for a minute? I think we have a problem. Let's go down to your laboratory and create a special elixir to get rid of this kid. To turn him into a bat.
All right, Hyman. Hyman.
The Ted Williams interview with Stuttering John is classic because it has one of the greatest questions ever. I got to give props to Howard or Jackie or Fred, whoever wrote that for Stuttering John. And it really set Ted Williams off from what I can remember. And that was such a classic moment.
I think it's the interview that sort of put John on the map as the guy that he was. I had a buddy that used to do these baseball card shows. The guy's named Mr. Mint. And he's a legendary baseball card show guy, collector, and everything like that. And he calls me up and he tips me off that he's doing a baseball card show out at Hofstra, which is right around the corner from where I grew up. And he starts reeling off the names of people that are going to be there. Willie Mays, Joe DiMaggio, Ted Williams. And we go there, and I remember standing 3 feet away while John interviewed Ted Williams, and Ted Williams getting angry. And we walked away, John, and I remember, I felt horrible, but John, he didn't feel that bad. Didn't bother him all that much.
Ted Williams was just, you couldn't have scripted that because he asked them to repeat it. It was almost like, let's give the audience the punchline again, which was just a gift.
I went out on with Stuttering John maybe 300 times. In 1990, 1991, I was driving up to University of Hartford where I went to college, and I was listening to the Howard Stern show, and I almost crashed my car because it was Stuttering John. They were playing the interview with Stuttering John with Ted Williams. And I literally pulled into the right lane because I couldn't drive. I was laughing so hard. And it was so ironic because about 2 or 3 years later, I was John's producer. And I was like, shit, this is cool.
I remember I think it was in Nassau, maybe at the Coliseum or something. I was interviewing, it was all these baseball stars and, the Rifleman was there and, and all these guys. And I interviewed Ted Williams, and I thought this question was so harmless. It's something I would have asked any of my friends. And he said, come again? And then I knew, he was pissed. And that means, when I get nervous, I stutter even more. So I was like, and then he got all pissed off. Get the hell out of here. And then he left, and I was just like, oh, man. But heck, he was a Red Sox. Who cares?
Okay, so let's listen to these. Let's get through these. These are pretty funny.
This is the baseball card show.
Yeah, this is the baseball card show. John went over there with his microphone. And who did you get first?
I got, which the thing I can't understand, like, the guy from the Bowery Boys, Satch, was the first one I got. Why is he at a baseball card show? I'll never understand.
Now, Satch, they were getting $10 a clip for Satch's autograph.
Really?
Yeah.
And who's on here now?
Okay.
This is Ted Williams?
This is Ted Williams. Now, you gotta understand, it's like 100 degrees in there, right? These guys aren't nice guys even to begin with.
Right.
What is this place there?
It was at Hofstra.
It was at Hofstra in the physical fitness center.
Yeah.
There's like 8 baseball players willing made, so there's lines. Everyone's bumping into each other in line.
People stand on line for these autographs.
But lines were going in every direction, and everyone was getting confused what line they were on. Everyone was angry,
Right.
including the ball players.
Okay. And then John comes.
Right.
To the legend, Ted Williams.
Hi, Ted. I'm here from the Howard Stern Show on 92.3 K-Rock. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Congratulations on your illustrious career. And can I ask you, do you wake up every morning and thank God that you don't play for George Steinbrenner?
No, not a bit. I think he's done a lot of good things for this game. When a guy's down, they can criticize all they like. He's been quite a colorful guy in this game. Like I say, you can find some things to criticize about anybody, but I certainly am not one guy to criticize.
That was the nice question. You always start out with a nice question.
You know, it's really funny. He's signing while he's talking, so you hear that guy in the background. Could you sign 406 on that? Because Ted Williams batted 406. So
guys, what is wrong with guys?
Men are out of their minds about this stuff.
Ted Williams was the last.
I had a whole collection of comic books my mom wouldn't let me save that were actually going to be worth something. I knew that. She made me throw them out.
I had a lot of stuff. I had a whole entire collection of Beatles cards.
Yeah, see? That would have been worth something.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, yeah.
So what is this? So the guy starts yelling in the background,
Well, Ted Williams he was the last 400 hitter. He hit
Right.
406. So he goes, could you sign 406 on that?
Does he just do it?
He does whatever they say.
Yeah, right. Well, if they're getting $40 an autograph.
His were 38, Hal.
Yeah.
But you can't, like, rap with them. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, right.
Like,
I
you
know.
can't sit there and say, hey, I remember, and, you know.
Yeah. You should be able to for $40.
Find some things to criticize about anybody, but I certainly am not one guy to criticize.
Do you know all the words to the national anthem?
No, I wish I did be able. I don't sing.
By any chance, did you ever accidentally fart in the catcher's face?
Pardon?
By any chance, did you ever accidentally fart in the catcher's face?
Who the hell are you, for John's sake? That kind of damn question. See you later.
I think these are the exact same questions you had for Paul.
How bad did you feel, man? That guy put you in your place.
Oh, man.
Ooh.
Who the hell?
Who the hell are you?
I didn't actually go with the itinerary that you wanted, but I felt there was another guys, so I like that route.
You have to
play that back.
No, I can't.
Oh, it's so
I can't handle it. I can't handle listening to it.
Come on.
You have to see Ted Williams, though. He's one of the most unfriendliest looking people.
Yeah,
he looks like a Marine. He's got a short
Yeah,
haircut.
right. Your gym teacher.
Right, exactly.
An angry gym teacher.
Exactly.
Man, what did you turn red and stuff?
Yeah, because
you
everyone was
just
like,
start stuttering like a wild man.
Yeah, that's what I want to hear, because he really couldn't even get the question.
I like when he goes, what? And he makes you repeat it. But at least he waits for you to finish. You know, he's pretty respectful for stutterers. I got to say that. You know what I mean?
everyone is.
He let you finish the sentence.
It sounded like you was going to grab him.
Yeah, it sounds like a dangerous situation.
But you know what kills me about baseball players? These are guys who've hung around locker rooms, had fun their whole lives. The Babe used to do wild stuff and go out and have...
Yeah, they used to spit all over the mound
Yeah, right.
and then go out and drink after every game and go
curse,
crazy.
you know, and
I
but then they lose their sense of humor, you know.
When they stop playing.
He was from the era, though, where they only did it around each other.
Yeah,
Not
right,
even
yeah,
other
yeah.
males. You know, it's like a inside...
The club.
Yeah, right.
I didn't even go with the questions that you gave me because there was no way, man.
What was the questions I gave you?
Oh, you gave me about the who had more balls on their who got
hit with more balls on their chin? Yogi Berra, Rock Hudson?
Oh, there was no way.
Why not?
There was no way.
Man,
that's why.
Forget about it. He would have lynched John.
I thought I'd preamble him with the fart question, and if that got him nuts, then that was it. You know.
So you got to understand something. Ted Williams was one of those guys he just like the fans never really got along with him, and he didn't get along with them. And when he hit his last home run of his career, the fans wanted him to come out and take a curtain call.
He didn't.
And he
wouldn't go out.
Wouldn't take a bow.
He wouldn't take a bow. He's an angry guy.
Yeah, you're not kidding. All right, you want to hear that part again?
I got it.
I'm not listening. Even I can't take it. And we have this on video also, huh? I got to see that. I got to take a look at that.
You got a stellar collection at this point.
Who the hell are you?
No, wait. Yeah, who the hell are you? That's a good
Because this is a
question.
pretty big guy, too, isn't he?
Yeah. It's a good thing he didn't deck you.
I know. You know, it's hard.
Well, what's the
because
big deal,
all
guys?
the
You know, I mean,
Yeah,
everyone's
where is their sense of humor, Howard?
where is everybody?
You know what it is? All the fans are watching me, so they're all like pissed at me. You know. Too.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
You pissed off Ted.
He might stop signing for a minute.
He was going to talk to us.
Don't sing.
By any chance, did you ever accidentally fart in the catcher's face?
Pardon?
By any chance, did you ever accidentally fart in the catcher's face?
Who the hell are you? For
John.
God's sake, that kind of damn question. See you later.
Okay.
That's like a roller coaster.
Thank you.
ride.
I'm here at the baseball card.
I'm glad John goes, okay.
I'm out of here.
Okay, no problem. I won't argue with you, man.
I knew it was a wrong question.
Yeah, maybe you were a little out of line. Should have thought that through a little better.
Man.
My all-time favorite was Ringo, because they said that there were 1 billion people listening live. Because it was a Beatle having a live press conference. So there was 1 billion people heard us break Ringo's balls.
Howard asked me to interview Ringo Starr, and it was at this press conference. And you got to remember, I'm the hugest Beatle fan. And I was like, oh, I don't want to screw up my chances of getting a record deal. I don't want to piss off a Beatle. And they're like, no, don't worry. You know, and I remember asking Gary, you think I'm going to, like, screw it up? He goes, no, don't worry about it.
I always loved his Ringo Starr interview because that is really the epitome of balls. You're getting up in front of a room of people who all love the man that they're interviewing. He is a Beatle. And John's like, you know what? Fuck that. I'm here to do what I'm supposed to do. And, you know, he broke his balls. I thought that was always one of my favorite interviews. That's probably up there for it.
That one is legendary, classic, the way they reacted to it in the studio. And again, just having the balls to say it, he deserves much credit for that. That's my favorite.
I have maybe the greatest piece of tape you'll ever hear.
Oh, are we talking about the Ringo Starr press conference?
Did you hear any of it?
No. I've only heard what they had on the news.
It was a huge press conference yesterday for Ringo Starr and Joe Walsh and stuff. And Stuttering John, I heard a majority of the press conference. And Stuttering John asked 2 questions, and it was real funny.
Uh-huh.
And I went home, and I didn't know, and none of us knew, but we rolled tape on it anyway. John got to a 3rd question.
Ah.
And the 3rd question, of course, was, what are you going to do with the money? He asked Ringo Starr in front of thousands of people, what are you going to do with the money? And Ringo said, I think, what money? And he said, the money your mother wasted on singing lessons.
He didn't do it. He didn't do it.
He did it.
He didn't do it, Howard.
So I said, John, does everyone, like, what happened? He goes, everybody hated me.
Well, of course they
He did it. So I'm nervous even listening to the tape.
I can't believe he did that.
I didn't really want him to do that. That nut. Oh.
He really did it?
Douche chills for the whole country.
Oh, my God.
That was an ex-Beatle, man.
Hey, the guy's on the boat going back to England. He says, I'm never coming to America again.
Yeah, he's canceling the tour. But it was real weird. I mean, we even carried the Ringo Starr press conference, and I don't know, is it just me, or is this not a big deal?
I noticed what the paper did with it. It was a little block about that long today. It got about an inch or 2.
So the press yesterday, the press people, Gary ran into some of them.
How many people were there?
I don't know, but all of them were angry because it really was a non-event. But, I mean, I could have told them going into it that it was a non-event. Ringo Starr announcing a tour is not like, you know, this is the, I mean, he was a Beatle, don't get me wrong, but he's the drummer. He's
right,
the one.
Has he had a hit album on his own?
Yeah, he has. The one with,
Who helped him make it, though?
But he always had different people help him because he's the drummer, but he actually fronted a bunch of songs that were hits. The, thing is that, you know, Photograph and, 16.
Yeah, but it wasn't like he wrote, it wasn't like Paul McCartney and Wings, okay?
Yeah, right.
Or George even with what he does.
Yeah, it was a goof.
Yeah.
So now he's going in on tour and has to front a band of Joe Walsh and Clarence Clemens and Nils Lofgren, and
I don't know. It was just kind of a non-event. But it was a good opportunity to get in front of a bunch of people and let John do his thing. Hey, John, come on in. Let's talk. It's Rick Danko. Yeah, these are all guys who haven't worked in a while, a lot of them.
Levon Helm.
Is Levon in there? Yeah, Levon Helm, Clarence Clemens. Billy Preston.
That's right, yeah.
I mean, Billy Preston. I mean, he was doing David Brenner's
He's a
TV
Rolling
show.
Stone. Come on.
Yeah, he's everybody. Billy Preston was always considered the fifth Beatle because he would do keyboards on a lot of their stuff. But, you know, big deal.
Yeah, he's a supervisor of the whole thing.
Yeah, he was doing the he was supervising the David Brenner band.
Oh, he's also this band.
Oh, so he's like their Paul Schaefer.
Yeah, yeah. And he's even talking like this. Dave. Oh, yeah, Dave. Rick Danko, Nils Lofgren, Joe Walsh, Dr. John, Billy Preston, Jim Keltner, who played with the Wilburys, man.
Whoa.
Excellent. Levon Helm and Clarence Clemens and Ringo.
I always feel bad for any of these guys when they give a press conference, but especially George and Ringo, because immediately it's like, well, are the other guys going to help you out?
Yeah, will they be showing up? Ringo also is like the guy whose Beatles cards used to throw away.
Yeah.
You didn't even want
You
those
couldn't even
cards.
trade those
No.
things. You could get plenty of them. You couldn't trade them for anything.
I mean, Ringo was criticized by the press for calling himself the fourth Beatle. There were times when people were just like... It was debatable whether Murray the K was actually the fifth Beatle. It might have been Ringo was the fifth Beatle.
Right. Murray might have been 4.
Yeah. Or Billy Preston. Or Scott Muni. Who knows? So, but the thing with Ringo is, they even it was kind of a weird press conference. First, this guy gets up, and he's from Westwood One, and he introduces the fact that they're having a press conference. Then the guy from Pepsi gets up. I guess they got Pepsi to sponsor. They went from Madonna to Ringo. So the guy from Pepsi gets up and does what had to be a good 7-minute commercial for Pepsi.
Yeah.
You know, and the relationship between Pepsi and Ringo and music.
Oh, there's a merchandising genius.
Yeah, and meanwhile, we're broadcasting it. You know.
The 7-minute commercial.
Yeah, and then when they got to the question and answer thing, Meg cut to music, rushed off to play an old Ringo song, and never played the actual question and answer thing, which was kind of interesting, but Ringo was being very glib, not answering the questions. You know, like, hey, here I'm going to call this huge press conference, and then act embarrassed for being there.
Right. Well, I don't blame him.
You know. I mean, it's weird. He calls a big press conference to announce his tour, and then when you ask him...
Do you think he really did it? Maybe some people put him up to, you gotta do this, Ringo.
Okay, but, you know, hey, that's showbiz. If you're gonna invite the press in, at least make it worth their while and answer some cool questions. Don't, you know, everything had to be answered with, like, you know, the original Beatles press conference attitude. All the truths, you know, like everybody making jokes and stuff.
Well, he was the Quipster Beatle.
Yeah,
remember?
right. Yeah, the Quipster. I dug his genie haircut. I saw that with the ponytail coming out of the middle of his head.
Oh, he does that too, doesn't he?
Yeah, he actually looked pretty handsome.
He's got the beard.
I mean, he looks pretty handsome, you know?
Yeah, he didn't look that bad.
His glasses and everything. He looks kind of handsome. He sort of classed himself up. But
I'm
anyway.
a little worried about his recovery, though, going on tour.
Yeah, around Joe Walsh. So, anyway, so I'll cut to the chase here. There was a whole room full of reporters. How many people?
A couple hundred.
A couple of hundred
You're
reporters.
kidding.
Yeah, everyone was out in full force. Well, don't forget, there also a lot of the public was invited in to make it look like a big deal.
Yeah, there wasn't really that much public there. I don't think they were letting them in. I really don't.
Really?
Yeah, because we
Really? Just to make a crowd
I
outside?
don't think that was a scam because when we got there, they had we had to tell them our names and they had to check and stuff.
Yeah, so in other words, what they were trying to do is make it seem like the Beatles days when fans would actually be waiting to meet Ringo. Meanwhile, they're begging people to come down. So, John actually got out 3 questions at the Ringo press conference, and all of them were really outrageous.
Well, I mean, were a lot of people jumping up with questions anyway?
Yeah, but I'd say one, then I'd go to the back of the line, and then I would just tell people, yo, man, you got to move up. And the guy's like, oh, all right, okay, go in front of me, because, like, you know, I can't think of
they
what
had
to
no
ask.
questions.
Yeah, so
John had all the questions. Let me just ask you one thing. When you get to the money question, what'd you do with the money? Does he go, what money?
Yeah.
He
boy,
man.
Okay, you gotta play it.
Me and Jackie Martling were slapping each other 5 today, beside ourselves that we'd orchestrated
We
this.
never do that.
Yeah.
We never slap each other.
No, we never do. We've never slapped each other 5 until today.
A Beatle.
Because it's like the oldest joke in the book.
I know.
It's like if you went up to President Bush and said, "Excuse me, Mr. Bush, what's that on your shirt?" And he looks down and then you hit him in the face with your finger. You know what I mean?
I do that all the time.
This is an old joke. All right, here we go. I do that with my kids, you know.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Next up.
Yeah, hi, Ringo. Now that Murray the K is gone, who was the fifth Beatle?
You are.
That's what he wanted. If you had a choice between Cousin Brucey, Casey...
Now, who's that guy, like, trying to smooth things out during your questions?
I think
that's what he wanted.
Yeah, that's the guy he was supervising the
Because you got to hear the beginning of the press conference. There's this guy who supervised the press conference, and he says to Ringo, before we start the press conference, I would like to ask my own question.
Oh, to kick it off.
And you could tell he was reading a prepared question. And what was the question he asked Ringo?
Oh, I don't remember, man.
But Ringo gave him a real snotty answer?
Yeah.
What is this?
That was the guy.
Dick Bartley. Yeah. Oh, yeah, okay. I actually wrote that down. Oh, yeah. Dick Bartley gets up there and goes, "We are writing a new page in rock and roll history this evening, ladies and gentlemen, as we announce that Ringo Starr is going on tour to Jones Beach and 30 other places." And I'm like, a new page in rock and roll history.
Let's rip that page up and
Yeah.
start again.
And then he asked Ringo a question, and Ringo just, like, dissed him and gave him, like, a bad answer. And the guy was like, oh, thank you, Ringo.
yeah.
Oh, that's a very
I
funny
really think that Ringo was just put in a position where he couldn't get out of it, and he was embarrassed.
He's a Beatle. He could get out of it. He could have not shown up and said, "I don't want to do a press conference." If you're going to do a press conference, you put your best foot forward.
Casey Kasem and Howard...
Oh, yeah. See, John did the follow-up. You know, follow-up thing.
You are.
That's what he wanted. If you had a choice between Cousin Brucey, Casey Kasem, and Howard Stern, who do you think it would be?
What's he saying?
If you had a choice between Cousin Brucey, Casey Kasem, or Howard Stern,
It's too early to make those monumental decisions.
So I think it's supposed to be monumental.
Yes.
Momento.
Mental decisions.
Mental decisions. Momento. Mo was pretty mental. You got balls, pal. You take the number one slot in my book right now.
All right.
Let's continue.
Thanks.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah, I think this is kind of a fun question. What did you do with the money?
What money?
Are the money that your mom gave you for singing lessons?
Oh, this is the worst.
Oh, man.
What happened to the second question leading up to that? You know, you got three questions off, I thought.
Yeah, but you said these are the first two. Remember when it came in here?
Oh, they were?
Yeah. These are the first two you
And
wanted.
there's another one, right?
Yeah, there's another one.
After this, I mean, he actually talked to you?
No, because this
I
isn't the
kept
right
going
order.
Online. No, I kept going online. So I went online, did the first one.
So this was the second one?
This is the second time.
Oh, it is?
I
Okay.
didn't know I'd have a third chance, but I tried again.
Oh,
Okay.
my
Let me
goodness.
just see what is Ringo. Wait a second.
Yeah, I want to hear.
Yeah,
Just
this
play
is-
the
yeah, we
whole
gotta
thing
be
back.
quiet
I
here.
mean, it's just so devastating.
Oh, man. That's
I
pretty
can't
intense.
believe you did that.
You got balls.
Hey, man, you guys told me to do this. I thought that was what I was supposed to do.
All right, take it easy.
I think he knows a lot of people in the music business.
Kind of a fun question. What did you do with the money?
What money?
Are the money that your mom gave you for singing lessons?
Well, I actually spent it on fish and chips.
All right, thanks. Man.
Oh, man. Stop it. You better be glad it was Ringo.
Hey, I'm a big Beatle fan. Come on, all in jest. All in jest.
If that had been one of the other Beatles, you wouldn't have made it out alive.
I wouldn't be able to spit it out.
Oh, I'm exhausted. I got to go home.
That's incredible.
That was great. It was really cool.
The money your mother gave you for
You know how much humiliation that guy's put up with? I mean, Paul McCartney went into his studio and dubbed over all of Ringo's tracks on the, was it the White Album? Or the, not the White Album.
Get out of here.
Was the White Album?
Yep. And he got fed up and he went home. He says, "I quit. This is a stupid band. I don't want to be a part of it anymore."
A good move. Now he's with Clarence Clemens and Nils Lofgren. But then Paul McCartney talked to him and said, "Hey, I made a mistake." And
Forgive me. More than Tom can do, the
Yeah.
general manager. But anyway, so Paul McCartney's more of a man than Tom, our general manager.
Tom's no Beatle.
No. Tom's the 89th Beatle.
This is Stuttering John from the Howard Stern.
You got up there again after that?
Oh, I went back online.
What did he do when he saw you again?
Joe Walsh was smiling, man.
Joe digs it, right? Yeah. Joe knows. Joe knows what we're up to.
I'm so embarrassed.
Yeah, that was a little embarrassing.
I'm so
I can't believe this, man.
embarrassed.
You guys told me to ask these questions.
We were kidding, man.
Well, tell me
You
when
have
you're
no
kidding around.
sense.
I had a sense, but I said,
You have no common sense, my friend.
I have common sense.
And I love you for that. You just made the show. We're going to be playing that every hour. All right.
Did anybody laugh? Did any of the
People hated my guts, man.
Big deal.
I mean, I'm there, you know.
Oh, come on. You were kidding around. Okay, let's go.
Yes. Hi, this is Stuttering John from the Howard Stern Show, WXRK, New York, K-Rock.
Oh, come on. What do you say? Oh, please.
Come on.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh my God! So tell me. Oh my God! So tell me. Was it easy writing? Was it easy writing? It don't come easy.
It's real easy when it don't come easy.
Thanks a lot.
Okay.
Oh, that was pretty cool. Let me hear that.
Took him longer to get the question out.
Well, he was nervous.
Let's got to edit that together.
Oh my God! So tell me. Oh my God! So tell me. Was it easy writing? Was it easy writing? It don't come easy.
It's real easy when it don't come easy.
Thanks a lot.
Okay.
Hey, Scott edited that. Scott edited.
Yeah, we fixed it up a little bit. It's hardly doctored.
Sweetened it.
We sweetened it. It's like the Lucy rerun.
Come on.
Do that again. That is so funny.
Yeah, but it's
He actually stumbled pretty good. I just added it a little. Just added a little bit. Not much,
Because
though.
after he identifies himself as Stuttering John.
Yeah, he does actually stutter.
loses it.
Oh, come on, man.
Thanks, man.
Yes.
Hi, this is Stuttering John from the Howard Stern Show, WXRK, New York, K-Rock.
Oh, come on.
Oh my God! So tell me. Oh my God! So tell me. Was it easy writing? Was it easy writing? It don't come easy.
It was real easy when it don't come easy.
Thanks a lot.
Okay.
I'll see you, man. Take care.
See you, man.
Everyone.
Have a good one.
I had Shockey, WYSB.
Oh, Ed Shockey got up there?
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me, Ringo.
Friend of Billy Joel.
Ed Shockey, friend of Billy Joel. And I don't know if you realize who I am. Ed Shockey, the guy who you meet and lists all the guys he's ever interviewed. This is just so you know that I didn't Dr. John that much.
Yes.
Hi, this is Stuttering John from the Howard Stern Show, WXRK, New York, K-Rock.
Oh, come on.
Oh my God! So tell me. Was it easy writing? It don't come easy.
Come on, it's pretty good.
Yeah, but come on, man.
When they played that, like me and Fred are cringing because we're huge Beatle fans. I mean, you know, it's like screwing with a Beatle. You know, that's it was just classic. You know, and Ringo came on the show, and I don't remember whether Howard said to him, you know, do you remember us? Do you know that was us? But, you know, it probably went flying right past him, and he didn't even care, but to us it was a big deal.
Howard played it, and everyone was laughing, and people calling, you know, and it was like it was a great moment in retrospect. But the thing was, I remember that the Rolling Stone reported on the press conference, and they didn't mention me by name. I was very upset. They said some guy from the Howard Stern Show asked him this question. It's like, oh man, I wish they would at least said my name.
What I loved about John's interviews were he would actually go into the press room. See, I'd never go into the press room. I always go on the red carpet, and then I split. But he'd go into the press room and ask these questions, which takes real balls. So I got to give him props for that. That takes a lot of guts.
Stuttering John, our reporter, is here. And I'm very anxious to hear what he said to McCarty. So how many reporters were in the room?
I don't know, about 50 to 100, I'd say.
Okay. Where was this?
At the Garden, Madison Square Garden.
Okay. Here we go. We gave you a whole bunch of goofy questions, but then we narrowed it down to 5. We didn't think you'd even get one off.
Yeah, I got 3 off.
What do? You just yell stuff out?
Yeah, I just stand up and yell.
Yeah?
Yeah, and I got a loud voice, so I'm able to overcome some of the other ones.
Yeah.
There you go. Got to have a loud voice with these things. I'm sure after a while people start running out of lame questions to ask.
Yeah.
Because most of them are lame questions. Paul, will you be doing another tour? You know, you know.
Some guy stands up from a classical station. Paul, I'm from a classical station, and can you tell me if you were influenced by classical music?
Shut up. You know,
reaching, really reaching.
And the same guy goes, and also, on my wedding's July 7th, would you like to play for me for my wedding?
Who said that, the guy?
Yeah, the same guy.
Hi, Magic Matthew Allen from WHTC. Paul, they love you. They love you out there.
Can you give me a personal message to take back to all my fans?
Do you want to say something to them? Do you want to say a personal message to all your fans? And they love you.
I want to thank you for all the good years of music, Paul.
Thank you. You are the Beatles. Ringo's a chump.
And there was a couple of Japanese reporters asking him, what he does in Japan for fun.
Besides the jail
fun? Yeah, aside from the jail time for the marijuana charges. Besides going to jail in Japan, what do you like to do? Interesting question. All right, let's hear what you have.
Okay.
Hi, Paul. Stuttering John from the Howard Stern Show. Speaking of partying, what's the most girls that you ever had in bed at once?
Now realize what's happening. The reason for the difference in quality is John had to be mic'd separately because you couldn't mic off the main feed.
Okay.
It sounds kind of weird listening to it.
Yeah.
Sounds like it's
but it's
edited.
Not. Yeah, but it's not. It's not. I promise you.
Let me think now. Difficult question. I think I'm going to tell you that on live television with my wife in the building. Think again, buddy. Good chance. So we met.
Ooh. Yeah. All right.
And like after that question, he kept...
Should have done a follow-up. Paul, I insist.
I was going to say, since he said his wife, I was going to ask the question, is your wife Jewish? But I don't know, man. I didn't feel too good about that one.
But that one?
I know.
That was one of the questions we wrote down for him.
Yeah, what's wrong with that question?
Is she Jewish, David? Linda Eastman. Yeah.
Somebody wrote, sent me a fax yesterday that said her family changed their real name from Epstein to Eastman. Yeah, for business purposes.
Yeah, like no one would do business with them.
Around quite a bit with those things. The nearest to it now.
What is this?
Let me explain this. This is when he's just answering other people's questions, and he makes reference to me.
Okay.
I'm still not telling you how many women in the bed. So now it's called...
Hi, Paul, Stuttering John from the Howard Stern Show. Do you... Quiet down. Do you ever get
Who said quiet down? Me. All right. You got laughs.
Who were you saying it to?
To everyone laughing.
Hey, I'm trying to talk here.
And the only reason I said it was because the next question was nasty, and I knew I wasn't going to be able to spit it out, so I needed some time to get it up. So I turned around and told everyone to quiet down.
Yeah, please.
Yeah, everybody needs to hear this.
Quiet down. Do you ever get nasty letters from Pete Best?
No, I haven't actually had one, no. I might after this.
Would you ever be a traveling Wilbury?
Will I ever be a traveling Wilbury? No, will you?
Hope so.
Perhaps you could do it. See you, folks. Thank you.
Take care.
You got the last question?
You got the last question?
He was standing up like, oh, would you ever be a traveling Wilbury?
He's like the Sam Donaldson of the rock news conference.
Oh. So he won't be a traveling Wilbury. He won't answer how many women he slept with at once. I wanted the answer to that just to play it from Meg.
Yeah, right. But obviously, he wasn't denying that he's obviously had more than one.
When she's sitting there idolizing the Beatles and putting down Sam Kinison for sleeping with more than one woman at a time, I think that it would be a good thing just to play that in her face every once in a while. Because if you don't think those guys have done that, use women.
Please.
Come on.
Yeah. What?
I was going to say, I'm sure they did a lot of trains,
A lot of trains? Okay. In other words, like Ringo, John, Paul, and George are all doing women together in a train fashion?
Who do you think was first?
I mean, just because they're in a band, they have to do it. Is that what your band does? Get a girl and form a train?
Well, how many girls do you think John's band can get, Howard?
Yeah, they're no Beatles.
They gotta do it.
Yeah, I guess if they get one girl, they gotta share her.
That's right.
Yeah. So, on that train in your band, are you the caboose? Hey, who do you think was the caboose in that band? Ringo?
Ringo had to be, don't you think?
Oh, get him forth.
Or he and George were fighting for it.
This is some lousy train I'm on.
You be the caboose this time, George.
Yeah, and someone hit George over the head with a sitar.
He definitely wasn't going after Ravi, though.
Right.
I get ahead of him.
Oh, damn it. He's an Indian. I'm going next. I'm not going after some damn dothead. All right, listen. Good job. Good job. Despite all the adversity, you came through. I'm very proud of you.
Thanks, man.
That's why you're Stuttering John. You can be proud to be from the Howard Stern Show.
Hey, this is John Melendez, and I've done radio, and now I'm doing television, but one of the best things that ever happened to me, I actually sold my film to National Lampoon. It's coming out April 15th. National Lampoon presents One Too Many. So go see the movie and check out this trailer.
You've heard him on Stern. You've seen him on Leno. Now on DVD, National Lampoon presents One Too Many, starring Stuttering John Melendez. Meet Tom.
I need to find a girl that would be willing to bring other women into bed with me.
Meet Jennifer.
I wouldn't be okay with that.
And Darla.
Do you want to watch me kiss her?
Wow! National Lampoon presents One Too Many. It's every guy's dream.
Gotta be kidding me.
But this guy's nightmare.
Even I can't last that long.
Catch Stuttering John Melendez from The Tonight Show with Jay Leno in National Lampoon presents One Too Many. Also starring Bellamy Young, Jeffrey Ross, Hudson Like, and a bunch of hot chicks. National Lampoon presents One Too Many, a true fantasy gone wrong. Now on DVD.
There's more Stern Spotlight coming up. But first, another classic interview with Stuttering John.
Hey, Chris. How's it going? How you doing, man? The Howard Stern Show, tape and podcast.
Oh, no, not again.
Yo, man, you guys get pissed when we kick your ass in like,
Hey, no comment. Hi, Lauren.
But let me ask you a question. Who sets blacks back further, Arsenio Hall or Montel Williams?
No comment.
Come on, Chris.
Come on, man.
You don't have anything to say to Howard?
Come on, man. What kind of fucking question is that?
You like Howard?
He said, hold on a second. Fuck Howard.
Fuck Howard.
Hey, it's Doug Goodstein from Howard TV, and you're listening to Stern Spotlight Stuttering John.
Hey, this is Jackie. You are listening to the Stern Spotlight, Stuttering John.
What your life can truly be.
I was a trumpet player growing up. In elementary school, I was in an all-district band, and I was actually a pretty good trumpet player. In fact, one of the things, if you hear that they play every once in a while when, like, Howard's trying to celebrate something, you always hear, that's me, do it, because I learned how to play the trumpet, and, I used to always do that, and, I always wanted to be in music, and, and I like playing trumpet, until my trumpet teacher, because all the kids in school said, John, don't play trumpet, it'll screw up your lips, and I'm like, nah, it's not true, and I had this teacher, Frank Fico, was my trumpet teacher, and he was like a private teacher, so I would go to him, and he had the weirdest lips in the world. He's like really thin, like these crazy lips, and so I'm sitting there, and he goes, what's bothering you? I go, well, all the kids in school are saying if I keep playing trumpet, it's going to screw up my lips. He goes, that's ridiculous. Look at mine. Hence, the next day, I picked up the guitar.
When John first came on the show, he was a rock and roll guy, and he had his band, and he pursued it. I mean, I didn't like that heavy metal type music. You know me. I listen to I play like acoustic guitar. Nobody listens. But he did great. He got himself a record deal, and he did the whole thing. He did the whole rock star thing. Sold records. He knew what he was doing. He was a good guitar player.
What I thought of John's music career is like, I don't know. I don't think he's going to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, but then again, neither am I. I think John gave it his best shot. Maybe the world wasn't ready for a stuttering American Idol. I don't know.
I actually thought that his music was pretty good, and I think that he should have stuck with that more. I guess it didn't pan out, or I don't know what happened, but he did have some good songs. I mean, I remember driving with a friend of mine one night, and we were like cranking up one of his songs. It was good. I forget which one, but there were a couple ones like on his first album I liked.
One of the things that was great about John's music career was that he used to change the name of the band almost every week, and one name was worse than the next. He was the worst name picker I have ever encountered. The names never meant anything. They never said anything. It was crazy.
I went on tour with John. What I will say is, to this day, I still throw in I talk my way out of it. I happen to really love John's music. I think John's music was great. He is actually a talented guitarist. I won't say singer, but he went and tried. He went to a vocal coach and really worked at it. His songwriting was really good. A little corny at times.
John's great music career. We actually shot one of his music videos. We produced one of his music videos for Everybody's Normal But Me. It was the E crew that produced it on our downtime. John's great music career. I got to tell you, John was, I think, talented as a musician. I don't think he was the greatest musician in the world. I think that first album he had a couple songs that were okay. I don't think he was ever going to light the world on fire with his music.
So finally, I signed a deal with Atlantic, and the album came out in '94, and it sold into the dozens. And like Gary always says, it shipped back platinum. But I did a video where I got Gene Simmons to be in, and Sting actually was in my video, and Nuno Bettencourt from Extreme, and Gilbert Gottfried, and I actually got played some on MTV, and we sold like 50,000 copies, which in today's day wouldn't be so bad, but I think Atlantic was expecting me to sell 1 million, but so hence I got dropped from Atlantic the next year. But I always liked playing, and I played all throughout Jersey and New York. I did a lot of gigs, and the great thing with the album is I got to open for like so many bands: Collective Soul, I opened for Pantera and White Zombie, I opened for Ted Nugent across the country. And I got to play for a lot of people. I remember we were in the Midwest with opening for Ted Nugent, and some girl in the front row was singing actually, every word of my songs as I'm playing. I'm like, wow, that's cool, Because it was always to me, music and television, but I always, I love playing, and I still do. It's always something fun to do.
Hey, you want to hear John's song? Because we were talking about this yesterday. Hey, John, come on in.
He was lobbying everyone yesterday. And, he finally beat everyone into submission to say that he sounded good in the room. He doesn't know what's on the tape.
Hey, John, you want to come in and hear your band? Stuttering John's band. He kept bugging me to be on the TV show, so we let him play at the house party. We went out and did a house party thing. I really didn't get to hear him that day because I was so busy working. I don't know how he sounded in the room. I'll be honest with you. I really didn't get to hear you in the room. I was so dumbfounded by what was going on. It was so confusing. Where are you going, Fred? John's about to start stuttering like a banshee.
No, actually, I brought in the studio tape, and you said you'd play it just to show.
He looks like Charles Manson this morning. He's crazed. Were you up all night thinking about this?
I haven't been able to sleep really too well.
Idiot. So you ready? Have you heard this?
What? Not really.
What?
I kind of walked by when Scott was dubbing it, but
yeah, you didn't listen?
Not to the whole thing, no.
Mm-hmm.
You heard a little bit of it.
Yeah, I heard a little bit of it, and I realized that some idiot was mixing it because you can't even hear guitar.
Wait till you hear this.
It's like bass and drums.
Wait till you hear John.
Oh dear.
The guy bring in the card of my other
I'm sure he did.
Of the studio version?
Where are you, Fred?
Did Gary bring in my card of the studio version?
He's busy with studio versions and a record album he can't get. He's got studio versions.
He's got more tapes of songs for a guy who's never been published anywhere.
Because when you got a song in your head, you got to put it on tape, man.
Right on.
You got to do it, and then you can say, "Gee."
If I was you, man, I would just
I wouldn't even have a band or anything. I just stutter. Because the stuttering is great. It's easy to mic. It's easy to mix. Get right in the studio with it.
Never have a problem. It's always a great performance.
Yeah. I tell you, you're very funny. And then I'd have Fred to just back you up. He'd be a background singer, and every time you mess up, he could just repeat it. Instant replay. All right, what is this song called?
Heaven's Away.
Heaven's Away.
Yeah.
Which means Heaven's Away?
Yeah.
Meaning?
I explained it already.
Yeah, no, you didn't. And this is a radio show. It's not the TV show.
I understand. I didn't really explain it too well. Why don't you just listen to it and you get
Heaven's Away?
Why don't you listen to it?
Who is Heaven?
All right, no, you know what it is?
Is Heaven your girlfriend?
Yeah, it was just because, I don't really, I got to a point where I really didn't care too much about, the Geeshish because, because I just kind of broke up with a girl and now it really doesn't matter to me too much.
Listen to those sentences he puts together. Nobody knows what he's talking about.
I know, I'm not good at explaining myself.
You're not at all.
That's why you're a writer.
Yeah.
Because I got 100 things I want to say and I can't fit them in.
Well, just tell me what the song's about. Heaven's Away?
It's about, I broke up with a girl and I don't care about it no
with
more.
the gay sheesh, and no one knows what you're talking about.
I broke up with a girl and everything's fine.
You broke up with a girl and everything's fine?
I got over it.
You got over it? So this is about getting over the breakup of romance.
There you go. You can listen to the words. It'll explain itself.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure it will.
Just about as clearly as you just did, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be real easy to understand.
I haven't slept. I really haven't slept, man.
I haven't slept.
All right, very good.
It was a very long day yesterday.
You know what's great, Howard? John is starting to sound like Fred imitating John. Notice that?
There's a very thin line over who's who.
He just started and I went, wait, that's coming from the room.
Yeah, right. What was that he just said, Fred?
Oh, God.
No, you even forgot.
I forgot what he said.
It was a very long day, something like that.
I had a long day.
It was a very long day.
All right, you ready? Here it is. Heaven's Away from our TV show.
Okay, now just look. You're exactly right. It's the mix, man. It has nothing to do with us.
Okay, we'll see.
Go ahead, listen to this.
Oh, my heart's good stuff.
Sounds like Psychedelic B. What is it, Scott?
This isn't Heaven's Way, but I mean, this is the first one we did.
Where is Heaven's Way? He didn't give you that?
Yeah, I did. It's about 2 minutes in. That's what I wanted to tell you.
I don't want to hear Heaven's Away. This you can't even hear.
Neither could you hear that one either.
You can hear it fine.
Yeah, but, wait, just play this for a second. I wanted to just
fast forward this.
All right, I forget.
It sounds like Soupy.
Never gets a word out. It's all stutters.
Scott, Fred.
Just wait.
But if you haven't got it out, Scott already fast forward.
Song called Heaven's Away.
Heaven's Away. All right, let me hear that. Heaven's Away. I just gotta say one thing.
What?
I never heard a regular song on the radio that sounded like this. I
never heard anything.
No, I'm talking about just kind of singing.
Why don't you play the studio tape if you
All right, 1 second though. I gotta tell you something. I never heard anything that sounded like this.
Well, that's great.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't think he meant it as a compliment.
When you want me, baby, you can keep it to yourself. Come on and rock it.
We're busy rapping.
Lady, come and lady, go. Don't let the doors hit your behind.
Listen to that.
And when you leave me, girl, you just vanish from my mind. There is one thing that's certain, that I will be alright. Yeah, people can say my heaven's away. My heaven's away.
Where's the freaking guitar? I mean, come on. Come on, listen to that. Play the studio tape for a second, and then analyze something. That's ridiculous.
You can worry about the sound. I'm absorbing the words.
Yeah. What is he talking about,
know.
Nazar? What did he say?
Lady come and lady go.
Yeah, don't let the door hit your
Don't
behind.
the door hit your behind.
See, I was getting into the performance. What is that? Lady come and lady go?
Yeah.
I know what he's trying to say.
Don't let the door hit your behind. In other words, I can bang him and say, "Gigi, yeah, I don't care." Doesn't matter to me. I have no tie, no emotional ties right now.
Yeah, but I mean, that's an interesting way to say it. Don't let the door hit your behind.
Yeah, as they split, yeah.
Yeah, I know. I've heard that expression.
Exactly.
I understand the expression, John.
Exactly, and then it goes.
It's interesting to put it in a song.
And then it says, "Because when you leave me, you vanish. You just vanish from my mind." It's like that. We get you. Thank you very much, Wham Bam. Thank you, man.
Great. Good lyric.
And then you say, my heaven's away. I don't understand.
Why is heaven away?
Or my heaven's
You just
away.
kicked her out the door, and you don't care. So why is heaven? Heaven is a pretty heavy statement.
It says people can say, "My heaven's away."
What does that mean?
People can say, "Oh,
All right, nice job, man.
he's all upset," but I'm really not.
All right.
Oh.
Oh, I see you're leaving, girl. I can see it in your eyes. Please don't kill.
Can you just play this just for a second? I mean, just to be fair, could you play the other version? Just for a second. Could you, come on, just give me.
I have to take a break.
You told me you would.
All right, here. Let me hear this. Let me hear your other version, the doctored version.
That's not doctor. This is the real thing. Wait, I don't know who was micing that. Come on, you be honest.
Now you only got. Oh, there it is. Is it going to sound different?
Sound a lot better.
All right. I don't know, man. It's good. It's good, but
I don't think it's bad at all. I think it sounds pretty good.
I don't know, though, man.
Keep going 1 second.
I don't know if you're gonna. I don't know if
a couple more seconds.
You know what I mean?
I know exactly what you mean.
At least get to the. At least
you need a producer or something.
Yeah, this is at my friend's house. But at least you can, there's proper levels.
All right, look, I got to really break. I got to start the FMEs. I don't have time for this. Very good. Okay, good. You did a nice job. Had a way to shine. Look, he's all upset again. What do you want from me at the levels? I don't control that.
You could at least give it a couple more.
I just got to get to the FMEs. I got somebody lined up to win an FME. Do you want me to miss that?
No, not at all.
All right. I gave you some time. We heard some of your music.
Give me 10 seconds.
Well, I tell you what. How about if I come back to it later?
The Gong Show gives you more time.
All right. What if I give you some time later? We'll play the rest of it. Oh, here. Here. He's all upset. What does he want from me? This is it.
Lady, come and lady, go. Don't let the door hit your behind.
Look at him.
He's like not.
Why is he smiling at you and going like this?
Because you know what he's doing? You know what? The whole time that's playing, he's staring at me.
Yeah.
And like smiling and like nodding his head like, yeah.
Look, it sounds
What do you mean,
good.
yeah? All right, so it's a big hit song. Everyone's going to run out and buy it.
It could be a hit song.
All right. Let's hope so.
He's brainwashing you.
I know, I swear.
think so. He's trying to mesmerize
I think I'm supposed to like start shaking my head back.
Right, you're supposed to get it.
Dropping drops of water on your forehead.
I know. You would like it. I've heard better stuff from you.
You might have.
Yeah, I've heard better. I've heard
better. Another song. I got hundreds.
All right. Very good. Sounds good, man. Sounds good. What do you want from? Look, it's very good. You're going to be a big hit. What do you want from me? You know what, John? You're 26 years old. I'm sure you're going to get a record contract any day.
All I'm saying is, like, at least you hear the girls. I mean,
right. It sounds great. It's really great. It's great. What do you want from me? It's great.
I think a lyric like "The door hit your behind" is going to really catch.
Yeah, I think a lot of people will respond to that.
Like you can't sit and analyze anybody's lyric and make it look stupid, right? Come on. Or like, you can't sit there and like analyze anybody's lyric, you know? It's Dante's Inferno in here, I'm telling you.
All right, we got to think of it. Very good, John. I'm very proud of you. It's great. What do you want from me?
I don't care.
It's great.
Listen,
it's
we all
great.
can't be.
It's great.
You know, we all can't be superstars, man. What do you want from me?
Well, that's a bad attitude for someone who wants to be a superstar.
I like it. If I didn't,
hey, Paul Abdul made it. Why can't you?
She doesn't do her own music.
So she bangs somebody.
Yeah, maybe you ought to borrow somebody's songs. Maybe you ought to ask her who writes ours. Nah, you did great. It's great. It's a great song. What do you want from me? I like it.
Don't patronize.
He says he wants to keep the tape. He wants to keep the tape because he wants to use it in
my
his
cassette.
car.
I want to use it in my car.
Look at the
cassette. What?
Just eat me, all right?
Look.
The viper over there, you know? She sits there on a perch. Over there, the Wicked Witch.
Hey, listen, you're the one who set yourself up. You've got yourself a band.
Yeah, we do good.
And you begged to be on the TV show.
You begged me to be on the TV show, and then I don't know what you did there.
We pack them in wherever we play.
I know.
Dig us, man.
I know they do. Everyone was digging you.
We just played out in Philly at Dick Lee's. We had 500 people there.
I know. You're doing good.
Was there anything else at Dick Lee's?
Any other bands there?
No. In fact, as one band was on, everyone was screaming Mund.
What?
As a warm-up band was on, everyone was screaming
warm-up band? There was a warm-up band.
Yeah. And
what was the name? What was their name?
This is our return engagement. We had more people.
What was the name of the band warming up?
Angel Heart or something like that.
Well, you see their record contract next week. Angel Heart will have like a big CBS Records.
They're actually all covers. We do originals.
I see.
I just think, they serve drinks at Dick Lee's.
And whoever shows up.
Look at her, man. Is she unbelievable? I can't wait to hear her best performance. And believe me, I heard it, Robin.
Hey, I don't claim to be
She ain't trying to make money.
Wait. She claimed she was a backup singer, and she would have made it if it wasn't for the people in her band. That's what she told me.
Liar.
You told me that people in the band wasn't into it, so you had to find a new career. But you were great.
You're talking about another time and another place.
Yeah, come
Today,
on. Okay.
I'm a newscaster.
All right, yeah.
A successful newscaster.
Yeah, well,
a newscaster with a paycheck.
By hearing her voice, I say thank God to that. She should talk.
So you're going to attack her because you're a musician.
Alfalfa.
And you know what? You are a interviewer. That's what you are.
Yeah, you're today a news interviewer. All right, very good, John. Look, nobody's here to argue with you. Your music is great. Robin's not attacking you. I'm not attacking you, Jackie and Fred. Everybody loves your music.
That's right.
All right?
You're your biggest fans.
We're your biggest fans, man. We put you on TV. I don't see anybody else doing that.
I love you, man.
All right, so then just go ahead, go back and do your thing.
My favorite is the explanation of the song. I think that was very good.
That was good.
Ibba dibba dibba gashy shawls fine now.
Yeah, ibba dibba dibba gashy.
Hello, Mr. Flies. Dude does like 20-minute versions of songs
but I mean
about how he looked at flies on the wall.
At least it's a story.
A story of what?
What is your song about?
Nothing.
I told you what it's about.
It's about nothing.
Ibba dibba dibba gashy shawls fine now.
Yeah, right. That's how he explains himself. Ibba dibba gashy Gia. Gia as the door hits you on the back. Gia. Ibba dibba gashy Gia.
That's a better lyric.
Ibba dibba da. Hey, listen.
Ibba dibba Gia.
Very good.
The point is that it's very difficult for me to explain things like that.
The one place where he could have saved himself would have been stuttering during that explanation.
Yeah.
But no.
Look at Jackie.
What is your song about? All right, look. Why don't you come in later when you collect your thoughts and get a little rest? He's a wheeler dealer.
Craig from Atlantic asked me, John, well, who do you want to write with? And I was like, I would love to write with Joe Walsh because, I mean, he was like my idol. I just love so many of his songs because not only is he a great songwriter and singer and guitar player, but he's also a funny guy. And, so they said, okay, and they set it up.
Yeah, well, he came out and he had this song called I Don't Like You Either. and I think I played guitar on it, or I helped him write. Yeah, I helped him write it, I think.
We wrote like these great lines, like, you know, I don't like my ex-wife's lawyer, and, you know, like, you know, I don't like sex with my wife twice, and all these lines. And we wrote all these lines, but it was like 2 in the morning, and we were drinking. So the next day, I pull up to his house, because Joe said that he would keep all the lyrics. And so the next day, I show up to his house. I'm like, all right, Joe, you ready? And he goes, yeah. I go, do you got the lyrics? He goes, oh, I'll be right back. He walks out of the house. He goes, I lost them. So now we got to write them all over again, like in his, like, you know, studio that we're going to record, which we did. And we recorded the song, and I still like the song. It's on my website and stuff, but Atlantic just didn't think it fit with the album, so we didn't use it. Which, I mean, you know, in you know, hindsight, that's probably a dumb idea. But it was fun, and, you know, Joe's a great guy, and I'm still a fan of his. I'm a little upset he sobered up.
I like him a lot. He was always great. His interviews were great. And he's really a unique guy. Anyway, I wish him well. Hey, John, how you doing? How you doing?
One of my favorite parts of Howard's show would be anytime they send John on the red carpet. Even when John got more well-known, it still worked really well.
John's celebrity interview techniques were great. I mean, you know, when you go out there and interview celebrities, you got to have balls of skill, because what John does and what I do now, nobody else does on the red carpet. And we're looked on as like the renegades, the black hats.
Willie Nelson. Now, he has to have a sense of humor.
With the economy, they're beginning to see what we've been talking about since all these years.
Reforming. Hi, Will. Hi, Willie?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you still smoke pot?
If I wanted to, I would.
Look at that. People are applauding.
Anybody who gets anything over on John or answers him is like a hero.
I know. People are actually applauding. Oh, dear. If I wanted to, I would. What does that mean?
That means that right at that moment he didn't want to.
Yeah.
How you know it is, like, you can't. I try to, like, elaborate.
Yeah.
But they turn the mic off as soon as the first question's popped out.
I know.
So if you hear me get 2, that means that I'm grabbing the mic and not letting the guy take it away from me.
You know what my favorite noise is? When you're, you know, after the guy's done answering a question and then it's your turn, and it always starts with a stutter. It's always John. You always hear John winding up. It's yeah, I love that. It's like his thing.
His trademark.
Yeah.
These years.
Hi, Will. Hi, Willie?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's such a great wind-up.
But it was funny to me because he got Hi Willie out once. What happened?
Yeah, but he didn't.
I thought he said Hi Wilt. I don't know what it was.
Well, you know, part of the problem in this room that's pretty funny is that there's a whole crowd of people and they come around with a microphone.
Right.
So first of all, the person that's standing up there, they can't see where the microphone is. So you go, Willie, over here, like you'll hear John a million times go, no, here, and you got to wave to them just to get eye contact.
Here doesn't help them.
So by the time they see you, I'm already like nervous and
stuttering like crazy.
Great.
Do you still smoke pot?
If I wanted to, I would.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I don't want to use the word. I don't want to use the word resurgence, but there seems to be a rediscovery of country.
Did she ask a question after you every time?
No, just at the beginning.
Loudmouth.
Okay. This is the start of really getting the crowd irritated at us.
Good.
Roy Rogers.
Ladies, but I've been married to one of them for 44 years, so that must have been the right one. Dale Evans. Nice.
Hi, Roy. Hi, Roy. Over here, Roy. Roy. Over here.
Hey, Roy.
Roy, over here. Hi. How you doing?
Better than nothing.
I found the rubber glove in my coleslaw at one of your restaurants. Doesn't that suck?
You what?
Oh, dear.
I don't know why I can't hear you.
Wait.
Oh, dear.
John
Roy
repeats
Rogers
it.
is 80 years
John
old.
repeats it?
Well, now they pull the mic from me, so I run over to grab it from another lady and ask
Okay,
it back. Meanwhile, Roy's taking out wads of cotton out of his ears, trying to figure out what it said.
By the way, John didn't really find a rubber glove. In the, just so people know.
He was with that guy Clint Black, right?
Right.
So as soon as they stepped up to the podium, he looked right at John and he went, "No trick questions." He must have recognized John.
Let's see.
I found the rub.
I got to hear you interrupted the woman. That's kind of cool.
You what? I don't know why I can't hear you.
Roy, hi.
I said I found the I said I found the rubber glove at one of your restaurants.
Hi. I represent Russian radio station.
That's why it got long hair.
I represent Radio Liberty, Russia. Are you going to open Roy Rogers in Russia?
Yeah, sure. A lot of rubles there. Yeah, we're going to be opening one.
I think what happens is, if you let it roll, what happens is, so the question goes by, and then when there's a break, Clint Black, who's like his interpreter, I guess, whispers something into his ear, and then Roy Rogers starts laughing and makes some sort of a comment about it.
Yeah,
like
I heard him say something.
That he doesn't know this is going down the line. Like that.
No wonder you have long hair.
No, but after that.
Oh, really?
He makes a comment like he doesn't have anything to do with those restaurants anymore.
Oh, I see. Okay. Roy Rogers in Russia, can you imagine? $400 for a French
I
fry.
was going to say, who's going to be able to buy those burgers?
Have I?
Are you going to? Are you planning to open in Russia?
I am at the age, honey, I don't want to go anyplace. In fact, I don't even know what I'm doing down here.
Clint and Roy.
In Russia. Huh? She wants to have
Clint. Okay.
Roy Rogers Burger in Russia? I thought you meant me. I don't know, but that's up to the people that have this chain that just bought the Roy Rogers.
You can get a takeout burger for Russia. They'll send it over, right?
Clint and Roy, any significance to why Clint's wearing the black hat and you're wearing the white hat?
Well, I think there's a story about it.
Fascinating.
And those are our questions they make fun of.
Yeah. Yeah. Our questions are goofy. John had a legitimate problem, found a rubber glove in the coleslaw.
And Roy just avoided it.
Yeah.
Didn't even have an answer.
Before we listen to the work that you did, because you're so brilliant, let me
Tell
talk
us what
about
a rotten job we did.
What?
Tell us what a rotten job we did.
Let me tell you how stupid you are.
Both of us, or just John?
You more than John, because you actually have a paid job on this show.
Okay.
I sent you out to watch him. He should really be watching you.
Okay.
Because you're stupider than John. And I can make a really good argument that you were stupider than John.
You can always make that argument.
Yeah.
So go for it.
Because you think you're smart. You think you're Bob Morton from Letterman.
No.
Let me tell you something. Bob Morton from Letterman is stupider than you.
Okay.
All right? So don't look up to him. On the chain of idiocy, Bob Morton comes first, then you, and then John. John's ahead of you, too.
So why am I stupid? I'm dying to know.
Just accept it from me that you're an idiot.
Okay. I thought this was
you want me to go into it?
No.
All right, I'll go into it as long as you ask.
I thought it was going somewhere.
I'll go into it as long as you ask.
All right.
I sent you
I know why you're going to tell me I'm stupid.
Oh, so you know why you're stupid.
I think I know why.
Well, good. Then let's hear why. Then you'll save my breath.
I believe
we can hear your hot, smelly breath today.
I believe that you think that I'm stupid because you sent us out with a bunch of questions, and on every time someone came up, we didn't ask the first question written. Is that it?
Maybe you're not so stupid.
You can figure out what you're doing wrong.
A true retard wouldn't know why he's retarded. So you're not retarded. You're just
So
stupid.
what is that? That's stupid. Okay.
Yeah, you're just stupid. He even knows why he's stupid, and just tell me why I sent you out there.
You sent me out there to look at the situation, and to guide John in the right direction.
Well, you know what? That's even a little too ambitious. I sent you out there in case John got thrown out of the MTV Awards, you would quickly pick up the questions and keep asking. Right. That's really why I sent you out there. Other than that, let John do his thing. Now, I had instructed John. I structured questions. I only worked on these questions for 2 days before they went out to John. And I said to Barbara Bowie, before he went out there, I said, take the questions and give them to John. In this order, this very specific order.
Didn't he stop you and say they have to be in order before I leave?
Gary even said, they gotta be in order. If no one's gonna know, then you're gonna get mad.
That's David Brenner.
Yeah, that's you. You and David Brenner. Both the same.
But now, can I explain which John made an attempt to, and I know you hung up on him.
Go ahead, explain it to me.
Okay. I got out there. I had not yet heard the Bon Jovi interview that you played the other day. Mm-hmm. When we got to the Bon Jovi questions, John said, I already asked him all these questions.
No, you didn't, John.
No.
You didn't, John.
Oh, yeah?
This is a different setting. This is in front of a lot of people.
All I can tell you,
I said just follow the orders.
I didn't even talk to you. You didn't say nothing to me.
I tell you every time. Each time I got to give you a new set of orders? How many times have I said to you, just follow the order? Don't create. You're a robot.
But you know what? Can I just say something?
What?
The results on the Bon Jovi one are better than if he would have asked those questions.
Oh, you know, now you are a creative expert.
He asked the most offensive question possible.
No, to you that's the most offensive question. It doesn't suit my You see, again, you're thinking, and listen, why don't the two of you repeat after me? We're going to do this in tandem, all right? I'll say something and then you repeat it. We are morons.
We are morons.
We share a very small brain.
We share a very small brain.
Every day we try to outstupid each other.
Every day we try to outstupid each other.
Confusion is our life.
Confusion is our life.
Good.
Good.
Good. Good. Yeah, that's right. Idiots. Two idiots. It's complete. No, I sent them out to California, and, you know, it's just such a simple task. And we go through this every time.
Can I say something to you?
Yeah.
I hate to, you know, listen, you're the king.
And you know what you are, don't you?
Yes, I know. What's next?
Hero of the stupid.
That's right, hero of the stupid.
Prince of the unpaid or what?
Right, Prince of the unpaid.
All right, so listen.
And what are you doing faxing my house with those stupid ideas?
It wasn't you know something?
That was so unfunny.
I told it to Jack. Jack liked it. I told it to Dan. Dan loved it. Dan wanted to do it. So he said, tell
Don't
Howard.
you understand something?
He's patronizing me.
Everybody wants you to fax me this as a goof.
No. Oh.
John, can I tell you something?
Jackie's goofing on you.
No, he wasn't.
Jackie,
be honest.
And Jackie laughs at everything.
Yeah.
When I first got out to Los Angeles, you know, that guy that used to intern for us that worked on the Arsenio show, the writer, he was there, and John had him in a chair and was reciting the idea to him.
Oh, dear.
You're a writer, right?
Yeah.
And the guy goes, yeah, and he goes, okay, here's my idea.
And he didn't laugh.
He was John would tell
everyone your idea. This is John's idea for the TV show.
I was just like when Gary left, all the flies left the room.
What is your idea? Where are you going, Gary?
I gotta get the questions.
Okay.
We already went over this.
Go ahead, tell everyone your idea for the TV show.
It's
Go
a
ahead.
mute point.
Here's Stuttering John.
It's a what point?
It's a mute point.
What did he say? A mute point? Is it a mute point?
Yes, it's
what
a
is the
mute
proper
point.
word? Do you know what the proper word is? Let me hear.
A mute. I don't know. No.
Why do you use words that you don't even know?
I thought it was the right word.
A mute point. A mute point would be a point that's not spoken. It's
exactly.
Mute.
So let's not speak about it.
Moot. Moot point. Moot.
So moot point. Let me just say something. Going back to the other thing, I have something.
A mute point.
For 3 years,
wait till you hear John pronounce the star of Home Alone's name.
How do you say it?
Oh yeah, I got that wrong.
Let me hear it.
I don't know.
Say it.
Macaulay Culkin or something like that, man.
Macaulay.
Oh yeah, I don't know.
Lenny Kravitz was baffled. He didn't know what I was talking about.
Right.
All right, listen, man. Let me just tell you something. For 3 years, we've been doing this, and you give me questions, and I have something called a Johnny Mel Stutter scale. And
no, John, being serious. Don't try to be cute.
I'm not trying to be cute.
It's really unfunny when you try to be cute.
I'm not trying to be cute. Honestly,
let me say something, John.
Honestly,
you're dangerously close to being replaced.
I know. Honestly,
you know why? Because as good as you think you are, we get you into these places. You go and you ask questions. I write out a list of 9 questions, and all I ask you guys, and imagine I send Gary out to Los Angeles to watch him, and Gary approves all of this. Gary is so lame, he calls me. You gotta hear this, Robin. I just gotta tell you everything that goes on. I send these 2 idiots out to Los Angeles, right? So they're backstage MTV Awards. It must have been about 8 o'clock at night. I guess the MTV Awards were starting, or getting ready to start.
Yeah.
My phone rings. Collect call from Mr. Delabate. All right, okay, so excuse me, I'm talking now.
I didn't have my phone.
I have the floor.
You always have it.
So, the phone, I go, yes, hello? I'm getting ready for bed. Boss, is Gary. I go, yeah, I know Mr. Delabate. I didn't think your father was calling me from California. Boss, we got a problem back here, and only you can solve it. I go, okay, what is the problem? Am I wrong? Did you call me?
Yeah, but I don't...
All right, boss, he goes, boss, now what would you do? Okay. See, there's 2 rooms. Okay, there's 1 room, but one side of the room is TV, the other side of the room is radio. All right? So, now, when John asks a question, should he ask it on the TV side, and then if you don't get an answer, should he go to the radio side, or should he just stay on the TV side, or should he stay just on the radio side?
Legitimate question.
All right, legitimate question. He had to call me from California. He's there to solve problems, and he's there. So I said, listen, you imbecile.
That's a legitimate question?
That's a legitimate question. I said, listen, this is the way I would do it. I'll repeat for you for the 100th time. Ask the question once. Whatever you get to say, don't go 2 times and throw you right out.
See, but I didn't say ask the question 2 times. I was saying that if John doesn't get a question off in TV, he could have always... In other words, if they didn't call
Gary,
on John,
play it by ear. Use your head, please.
Well,
Stop calling me in my house with bulletins.
Bulletins.
And John, for the 100th time, stick to the list of questions.
All right, can I just defend myself for a second?
No, it's not
because
funny.
Sometimes if you have a question that I really don't want to ask, so and usually that's the one that I don't know, forget it.
No, you're thinking too much.
All right.
You are now thinking. But I told you not to think.
But Howard, when I got back, I just thought that you wrote the questions. This is a legitimate response here. I thought that you wrote the questions before I got Bon Jovi.
Don't think.
Because I asked him.
Don't worry, I know what questions I wrote.
Yeah, but I asked John about, why did you
All right, thank you. Okay, very good. That's good. Again, you're still arguing.
All right.
You're not supposed to think.
You're right. All right. From now on,
don't think.
1, 2, 3.
There you go. That's a boy. Good boy.
All right. From now on.
That's all. 2 idiots I sent off. I got 1 idiot. What do I got to send the other one there to watch him for? Oh, Jesus. I swear, you guys are like children.
We are children.
You are. But you're 30 years old, Gary.
Barely.
All right. Let's get to it. Who did you interview first? Let's take a look at the list.
We skipped the first one because Christian Slater was dull. John just asked him why was he so angry. And
we're backstage at the MTV Awards.
Right.
Okay.
And he laughed at that, so it wasn't fun. So now this is... Okay, so they already hate John because he already asked a goofy question.
Right.
Next group up, Van Halen.
Van Halen.
They opened the show.
All right. Van Halen, Robin.
All right.
All right.
How are you, sir? The gentleman from... Yeah, hi.
First of all, speak loud because we're deaf.
Okay, hi. Do you guys miss your bald ex-lead singer? Who? What? Do you guys miss your bald ex-lead singer?
Speak louder, we're deaf.
Do you guys miss your bald ex-lead singer?
Do you?
Well, I'm asking you.
Well, you.
What the hell was that?
Eddie.
Who said that?
Wasn't that Sammy?
No, Eddie got pissed already.
Well, wait a second. That was a put down of David Lee Roth.
I
You
know.
think they'd like that?
Well, Eddie says, do you? Eddie was...
Oh, and you said you missed him.
Well,
I got to be honest with you. I miss him.
I miss him.
I think Van Halen blows this new album. Really
Sammy's
bad.
just not a good front man. I'm sorry.
His shorts. Oh, he gets real defensive, huh?
Oh,
did you get off another question?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
2 more.
All right.
This is Howard. Eddie's my idol, man. This was the most uncomfortable.
Where are the list of questions? Was that the first question?
Yeah, that was the first question.
Yeah. All right. At least you stuck to that.
See, you sticking to the order is good.
Yeah. See how it worked?
Yeah. Well, then I go a little off.
Uh-oh.
Oh. Why?
Well, I don't remember why.
You're an imbecile.
You know something? Can I just say something for a second? How about just maybe a small, tiny little bit pat on the back for even getting into
For what?
This? For meeting the president, schmoozing my way into this.
Let me tell you something. Number one, I got you into that place.
Howard,
I worked all week on getting into
Howard,
that place.
we weren't in. I met the president. I said, listen, are they not letting me into the MTV Musicals? He goes, get out of here. We went over names.
You met
numbers.
Tom Freston.
Tom Freston.
All right. So okay, good. Here's your pat on the back. And how about a pat on the back for the guy who gets in there and manages to get his way in there and then does it all wrong?
Well, not everything.
Should I pat you on the back for that too?
Nothing wrong with these questions.
Just stick to my order.
I'm just.
I did go by. All right, go ahead.
All right. You did stick to this order?
Yeah.
Because you know what the next question is.
What?
How come your bass player looks like Lumpy from Leave It to Beaver?
The bass player looks like Lumpy from Leave It to Beaver.
No, he looks like Macho Man. You look like...
Hey, if you name your son Wolfgang, will you name your daughter Coyote Face?
Oh.
Now, wait a second. That was question number 5.
Yeah, because I know I only had
That's
one more
not
to
the
get
order.
off. All right.
You see, again, you screwed up.
Howard, you're going to...
If you named your son Wolfgang, will you name your daughter Coyote Face? I didn't want it that way. I like to temper the questions. The next question is supposed to be, why doesn't your wife change her name to Van Halen?
Yeah, but can I just say something?
Yeah.
These are edited down. It's not like John reeled off three questions
But I
in a
don't
row.
care. Stick to the order.
Yeah, but you're missing...
You're pissing me off.
You're gonna, all right.
You're gonna what?
Nothing.
You're gonna, all right. No, you were gonna say something.
Nothing.
You're gonna what?
What I was gonna say is that you're gonna harp on this one subject and ruin what's gonna be a very funny interview.
Oh, you're worried now that I'm gonna ruin the interview.
Well, this is the best part coming up right here.
I see. So you think I'm gonna ruin it. Now you think I am gonna ruin the interview.
Yeah.
That's now again you were thinking.
That's exactly.
Right. Don't think.
I'm sorry.
He's thinking I'm gonna ruin my interview. These guys are nuts. Gary, I forget whose show it is. Is it your show? I don't see you with the show. When the Gary Delabate show is on the air, then we'll know who ruins what show.
I'm saying this is a very funny interview. And
I know. It's funny. Don't worry.
You turn it into a
Howard,
negative.
What?
Gary envisioned this without your voice in it.
Oh, I see.
right.
Okay, Gary, I'll be quiet.
No,
then.
Robin, I envisioned the show without your face in it.
Gary, do you need to be sitting here for this?
Yes.
Why?
Because I need to tell you some of the stuff that went on backstage.
I don't know. I find you annoying. I'd rather just do this with John.
Fine.
All right, if you don't mind leaving.
Here, that's
Thank you.
the problem.
Goodbye.
Baba Booey.
Goodbye, Baba Booey. We'll talk to King of the Stupid. Oh, there goes Gary with his
And
flies.
the flies left, too.
I didn't see Gary adding anything to any of this, except for the fact
Except to tell you to shut up.
Right, because I'm going to ruin it.
You know, let me just say that although I'm stupid, you know, I would consult the other two guys who were with me on a lot of this stuff too. So I can only take a 33% of the blame.
Yeah, no. I don't blame you. They were there to make you stick to the topics. I blame them. I don't blame you. You're like a cerebral palsy victim.
Well, not now. Come on. Cerebral palsy does not relate or equate to retarded.
Oh, I didn't mean it in that respect.
What do you mean?
I sent those two guys to wheel John around.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
I wasn't talking about intelligence.
Now you're making sense.
Right.
Okay.
They were there to just do everything for him and wheel him around the MTV Awards and point him in the right direction. That's all they were there for. That they did. Then all of a sudden they started producing. Two geniuses. That's we're in the middle of the Eddie Van Halen tirade. This is John yelling out questions at the MTV Awards.
Bang, will you name your daughter Coyote Face?
Would you? How'd this guy get in here? I know. Get rid of this here.
Who's that?
Eddie.
Gary says he saw Eddie Van Halen drinking a beer.
Really? Well, the cure works.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I saw him. He was, yeah.
Gary said he saw him pick up a beer and drink from it.
Yeah.
I thought he's like not an alcoholic anymore.
I don't know. You can tell he's wearing his long shirts now. I think he's trying to cover a big gut now,
Oh, yeah?
That's what it looks like. He was pissed, man.
Why is he so pissed, man?
I don't know.
Greatest life in the world.
You probably made him start drinking.
Yeah, maybe that's what. Was he drinking the beer before? Right? Well, maybe there was water in the bottle. You gotta,
it has that image thing.
Right.
So, put
wants to look cool.
Come on, Al, get in here. Al. We gotta let Al answer. There you go. Does anyone have any question to do with music? Now, does somebody have a real question?
No, it's cool, man. It's hot. Yeah. Big fan, man. Take care, Alex. Take care, man. Take care, Mike. We need to have to liven it up. Yeah, I know. I'll see you, man.
So where's the funny part?
What happened?
See, I didn't,
Gary said the funny part was coming up.
Well, that's when Eddie flips.
Oh.
But then Alex and Sammy came up to me and hung with me and shook my hand, so it was great. But Eddie was just pissed off.
Okay, let's see who's next.
I'm glad you didn't interrupt that.
Yeah, Gary was concerned.
You would have ruined it.
Yeah, I would have ruined it. He's such a good producer. All right, who's next?
I think you have a list, right?
Oh, now you do need Gary.
Well, I could just play it. But, oh, no, I got it. All right, this is what, Lenny Kravitz?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay. Lenny Kravitz. From Married to Lisa Bonet. That's pretty much his thing.
We'll be at Wembley Stadium sometime in December, early December.
Don't you get nervous that Michael Jackson spent so much time with Macaulay Culkin?
With who?
With Macaulay Culkin.
Macaulay Culkin.
Oh,
You just seen him rehearse that one.
Macaulay.
Was that his first question on the list?
We had generics, so now I just go down to, generics.
Couldn't you just said, what's going on between you and Lisa Bonet?
I was just
going
to
all right, okay.
See, one minute you're telling him not to think, and then you're telling him to think. What do you
think
want?
Gary could sort of think? Maybe
we did. We consulted me and Gary. And
that's
Kevin.
maybe just such a meaningless. I don't know. You guys just don't seem to know how to handle things. Macaulay Culkin.
That's the only thing funny about it. I'm sure he has nothing to say.
I mean, there's some genuine things I'd be interested in hearing about this guy.
Should I ask some other Rodney King video?
No, you should have asked him about him.
Do you know who he is?
Then if I did that, you'll be like, don't be making up your own questions. Just like you did when I was out there.
You know what it is? I guess I just...
You wish I was you.
Yeah. I guess I wish I was. I guess I wish I
Well,
was
next
inside
time,
your brain.
how about I have a headset and you'll have one at home and
All
we'll
right.
talk.
With Macaulay Culkin. Macaulay Culkin.
Do I feel what about that?
Don't you get nervous that Michael Jackson spends so much time with him?
He can do what he wants, you know. It doesn't matter to me.
Cool. All right, let's see who's next. Cindy Crawford, the model?
Yeah, this is funny.
Right,
this one I went right first question.
All right.
Supermodel. Do you think that Carol Alt is a supermodel?
I don't really know what that means. I don't have a cape and an undershirt that... I don't know what that means. I don't have a cape and an undershirt that has an S on it. So, I mean, I make a living at it.
All right, thank you.
Okay. Is that it? Okay.
You missed some of it.
How come?
I don't know. Did you have it queued up?
I don't know. I think I'd like to hear these. I think I'd sort of like to hear more of the interview going on and then hear you interrupting it. I think just hearing you is my problem with all this.
Maybe.
You know what I mean, Robin?
It doesn't seem... We don't get the context of where this is happening.
It's...
And what's going on around it.
Yeah, maybe that's my problem with it. I missed some of it?
I guess there's a two-part question.
Supermodel. Do you think that Carol...
Yeah,
I think that's all I got.
That's very strange.
You guys cut this stuff pretty tight.
Supermodel. Do you think that Carol Alt is a supermodel?
I don't really...
Gary seems to have joined us in mid-sentence.
Yeah, because I first say, do you think you're a supermodel, I think. Yeah. Are you a supermodel? And then do you think Carol Alt is a supermodel? That was the question.
Mm-hmm.
I said the question.
Mm-hmm.
I can't be responsible for the editing.
Everybody's apologizing. Wait, we got to break for commercial. I want to hear one good one, though, before we break.
Well, like Howard, I also got Sly on the whole interview, you know.
Yeah, all right, we're getting there. It's just you guys are making me nervous because I told Gary, get the strongest ones up front first. And who's this, NWA? Niggers with Attitude?
Yeah.
You got them?
Yeah.
Is this good?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Okay.
The awards, giving them awards to everybody else. We just like money.
Hey guys, how many slang words do you guys know for breasts?
Breasts?
Yeah.
How many slang words do you know for breasts? All right, that's a good question. Let me see how they handle
that's very fun.
For breasts?
Yeah.
Hey, I don't know. Titties, Cocoa Puffs, jugs.
Cocoa Puffs.
Cocoa Puffs. See, I want to hear what happens after you ask that question.
Yeah.
I mean, I want to hear the next question. This guy's just...
And what came before this? You know,
right.
Probably answering a serious question and then, hey.
Yeah, I think
Cocoa Puffs.
The presentation is off. I want to hear the build-up. Now, where were we, John? Who are we about to get to here? LL Cool J? I don't know that I care about him. See if there's anything good there, Robin.
Shape and mold the children for the better. And not to do anything too abrasive, just to be able to persuade them to go on a positive route. You know, that's basically what I want to do with my music and with what I do.
LL, do you think the thing growing on Aaron Neville's face will eventually become his duet partner?
What did you say your name was?
Now, what happens after that? They just move on to the next question?
They just move on. They wanted me out so bad. They wanted me out. You don't understand.
Nobody has a sense of humor. That was a good question. That was a legitimate question.
I threw around that dude's Tom Freston's name every single time. Every other question they came over and threw.
God bless Tom Freston. All right, this is Paula Abdul.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Now, she's standing on stage with those two imbeciles.
No. She brought Brian from Mark and Brian.
Oh, he was tagging along
He's
again?
about 10 feet away from her.
Yeah, that's her boyfriend. Gee, what a great catch.
She's doing very well.
Yeah. On the boyfriend scale, she's down to about a 2. She was up at a 9 when she had John Stamos.
Yeah.
Keep in mind what?
Keep in mind that we this morning we went to the station with Mark and Brian works.
All right, we'll keep that in mind.
That has something to do with what you're going to do now.
It has absolutely nothing to do with
I'm
it.
sorry.
I'm in rehearsals right now for the tour. I have 5 more weeks before I leave.
Yeah, I'd lose a few pounds.
5 more weeks.
5 more weeks to get in shape.
I'm going to be running all 5 of those.
Yeah.
So.
Paula.
Yeah.
Yo.
Very excited.
Paula.
Yeah.
Why do you dump Arsenio Hall for that loser from Mark and Brian?
That's not fair.
My advice. Whew.
Oh, that was good.
That was a good one.
You earned your keep.
Yeah, that was it. You
earned your keep.
Paula, why don't you have air for dinner tonight? just a recommendation. If you want to be in show business. Why is that not fair, though?
Maybe because he was right there.
How could she go out with him? I wish you could have done like a little follow-up thing, like,
I was gonna follow it up.
Like, no, seriously, how could you date that guy?
They were really, this is where the manager from Paul Abdul, very upset. He came up and said that, he thinks I'm a jerk and everything.
Well, you are a jerk. What, is he telling you something you don't know? Oh, yeah, he gave you a hard time?
Oh, yeah,
Was it embarrassing?
Because after I did this, I went over to Brian outside and said, "Hey, Brian, why don't you talk to me?" And then Paul's manager came up to me and told me I'm a real idiot. And we have it on tape, but we're not allowed to play it.
Too bad.
Howard Stern.
Why do I avoid him? He's never contacted me. Paula, could you tell me
Do you like him?
I don't know him.
You don't know him?
Paula, could you...
Nah, she knows me. How come this is cut so tight?
First of all, they cut out half the question again. I said, why do you avoid Howard Stern?
I know, but why is Gary...
What
is
he doing?
Gary, can I ask you a question? Him and Kate's were back there working on this all afternoon. Gary, can I ask you something? Why are all the questions cut out why are they cut so tight? Like, I mean, some of the questions are actually, some of John's questions are cut in half.
Yeah, because I explained to you where we got the feed from. Remember I explained to you that?
Yeah.
And this is what they gave me. I only got the tape late yesterday. There was only on two portions the questions were clipped. That was it.
So you mean they didn't get the full questions?
They may not have.
That's good. I told you, don't rely on those guys. No,
Howard, it would have been that or I would have got nothing because John wasn't Mike. I had to take it for that feed from them.
They don't expect the reporters to be...
The MTV...
Let me ask you guys a question. All right. You went to the MTV Awards, right? Okay. I don't mean to embarrass you guys on the air. If I'm embarrassing you at any point, you can stop me.
No.
Okay.
Please go.
You get into the MTV Awards.
Yeah.
All right. Now, how do we hear Paul Abdul's voice? In other words, how are we hearing that?
That comes through, you get what they call a room feed.
Okay. So that is coming through a room feed.
Right.
All right. So you don't have to mic that, or you do?
You don't.
You don't even have to mic
plug
it.
Right into
so I'm just hearing the room feed.
No, right. In other words, Paul Abdul's microphone goes through a feed. You plug right in and you get
what she said. So you plug into the feed. Couldn't you guys have plugged a tape recorder into the feed?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Oh, that's the first question answered? Okay. Now, second question.
Mm-hmm.
As the feed is coming out of Paula Abdul,
right?
Can you plug a microphone into our tape recorder?
Yeah, except you cannot. The tape recorder is about 30 feet away from where John sits.
Why is that?
Because that's the way a room is set up. Everything's in the back.
Okay. Are there extension cords for the microphone?
Probably, but when I got there, it was too late to know.
Right, now I'm going to tell you.
Okay, can I just say something? Wait.
No, you don't have to say anything.
Howard,
I'm going to tell you something for the next
Howard,
time.
Every single room, the Grammys room, the Oscars, the Emmys, every single legitimate press room is set up so that when the people in the press room ask a question, it's on a microphone. I've never seen a press room set up like this before.
All right. Do me a favor. Wait a
second. No one, including the people being asked the questions, could hear the questions.
Do me a favor, the two of you. Today after the show, I want you guys to get back there and brainstorm a little bit. And what we now need is extension cord for a microphone on your tape recorder. And that's it. That's all you need. Now you're going to be prepared for everything.
But I still don't know that you can't do a mix. We can't do a mix on the tape recorder.
Why not?
Because it doesn't do that. There's only one input. You're either taking...
So you cannot... So now you're giving me a different answer. So you can't input the feed and the microphone.
You asked me. I didn't even get a chance to answer yet.
I asked you two questions. The two answers I got. I have witnesses. Probably 3 million of them.
The answer to the question is I don't know that we can plug both John and a room feed in.
Don't you think we should find that out?
Yeah, well, now of course we do.
Now we're going to find that out?
What am I supposed to do at 5 or 6 when the thing starts at 6?
I said, now do you think we could find that out?
Yeah, sure. I can do that for you.
All right, go back and find that out.
And then what?
And now you're going to have the answer for me. We're just not prepared.
Never.
We're not prepared.
Never.
We spend thousands of dollars in airline tickets, hotels, and countless things, but I can't get equipment.
Howard, let me tell you something.
I don't want to rely on a TV show that is filled with ineptitude.
Let me tell you
My
something.
TV show is run by idiots. They cannot even get a TV cameraman to get the entire question.
They were saving tape.
Saving tape.
He wasn't
So
running
I
the
can't
whole thing.
rely on Channel 9. Channel 9 are idiots. There are no stupider people on the planet than Channel 9.
So why would they come in the middle of the question?
Well, they're having their own
What are they
argument now.
I'm just. No, do you know why? I'm just curious.
I'm not talking to you.
No, talk to John. John had just brought up a good question. Go ahead, John.
What
is
is
your
this to
question?
do? Run the entire press conference? Just run tape for 4 hours?
No, but you see when he's gearing up for a question.
Listen, that doesn't concern me.
Oh.
Then the other problem I had was the plugs that they sent me out with didn't work.
Who sent you out with?
K-Rock. If I showed you what they sent me out with, I want to bring it in and show it to you. You won't believe it.
There's something wrong here and other places. And there's something wrong with the two of you.
Well, I'm not an engineer, Howard.
Listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me now. Because you're out of order. You're not an engineer, but you're a producer. You call yourself a producer. You see now that there's a problem. Solve it for the next time we have to go out.
Right, of course.
Go ahead. Goodbye.
But you're asking me what's wrong this time, and I told you what's wrong. I don't
want it to be wrong the second time.
Right.
Okay, very good.
So,
Goodbye.
So I will take a beating if it ever happens again.
Good. Goodbye. Yeah, like this has never happened before. All right, now I know what has to be done. I want to see you handle it. That's your new job. You got plenty to do today. You're going to be very busy. I can't get anybody to accept responsibility around here. Like this has never happened before. Bulls, every time I see this difference.
You know, you'd think that we'd finally have had the foresight to get us a machine that could do all these things. We do this on a regular basis.
No, we can't get it, though. Part of it is not Gary's fault.
In defense of Gary, they have a mic for us.
All right, please. Okay, very good. Okay, let's go back to your interviews.
Okay.
The Paul Abdul one was good. Too bad we only got half the questions.
There's your pat on the back, John. You say you never get.
But actually, Gary's getting on me, but shouldn't the TV guy run as soon as the celebrity comes out in front of the mic?
Of course.
Yeah,
of
new
course.
celebrity,
I would
you
think,
start
because,
running tape.
Of course. Of course.
Okay.
Please, John. He's waiting to turn the camera on when you start asking a question. Yeah. You tell me. And that's that Kevin McMahon. That's my other genius. I send those guys out to cover John. I can't win.
So when we see the TV tape even...
It'll be clipped.
It'll be clipped.
It'll be clipped. It'll be clipped. That's some crew I got there. That Channel 9. I want to hang myself. You know they renewed my TV show for another year? What am I going to do? I'm going to have a nervous friggin' breakdown. This is what goes on all day. I lecture on the phone people. I pick up the phone and I lecture down the line. I don't want to do this anymore. I want to be like that jackass Maury Povich and interview some lesbian or something. Or like Donahue. Sit there. Oh, so, you had sex with your dog? Good. Want to tell us about it? Latoya, what's that? Your brother what? What? You got beat up by your father? Good. Good. Tell us about it.
Your father slept with your sister on a regular basis?
Good. Tell us about that. What? Your old man got to third base with you? You and that stupid dead snake? All drugged.
And you don't sleep with your husband.
Oh, man. It's the kind of show I want. That Channel 9 renewed my show. I tell you, I don't know what I'm going to do. I am dreading October 5th.
What's that?
That's the day we have to be prepared with our first show.
Oh, God.
I'm trying to push it off to the 15th. I'm in the middle of that. Oh, I got such a headache. I got such a tension headache. Oh, Christ. Hey, shut up, John. Idiot. Oh. All right, let's roll through these quick. All right, this is Brian Wilson of the Beach Boys. Gary said he looked pretty confused. Because you know how he is. It's like, he's pretty...
Out there.
He's pretty out there, and he needs a guy...
He's lost a lot of brain cells, I would imagine, to the drug use.
Yeah. Was he wearing a diaper?
No.
But the weird thing is that he is a guy who needs someone there to program him all the time.
Right.
And then if somebody asks him a question from left field and the program goes haywire...
You had to see his face.
Yeah, you know, it's...
2 questions? Yeah. This is for the...
Just mention your book and your album.
Oh, awesome.
Okay.
No, go ahead. You want to do that first? Oh. This is for the Howard Stern Show tape for broadcast. Let me ask you, when Paul McCartney wrote Hey Jude, do you think that he was trying to disguise an anti-Semitic remark?
Was he what?
You think he was trying?
Brian, don't even answer that. Don't answer that.
Why?
Because it's a stupid question.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah, I do. Who are you for? Who are you
for
with?
the Howard Stern show.
Yeah, no, don't talk to him. It's not.
Well, it wasn't a bad question.
I don't know what to say.
It's people.
Man.
Don't talk to him.
You hear him though in the background? I don't know what to say.
But you could hear him programming the guy even before John asked a question. Yes, okay, mention your book and your record.
Yeah.
Whatever, he's telling Brian exactly what to do.
Hey, so Brian, what do you think? Hey Jude, is that an anti-Semitic song?
I'm not sure.
I don't know what to say.
So, Brian, do you have you ever lost control of your bladder as an adult?
Oh.
Do you think Ed McMahon is sexy, Brian? How come you can't get Cher? Okay. Thank you, Brian. What?
I don't know what to say.
Oh, yeah, I missed that. All right.
There's more Stern Spotlight coming up. But first, another classic interview with Stuttering John.
Hi, Bob. How are you?
Cunt.
How's it going, man?
Cunt.
I never met you before.
Fuck.
Can I ask you a few questions? Fuck. Oh, come on, Bob. This is for the Howard Stern Show tape for broadcast?
Cunt.
Come on. All he wants to know is how come you don't do the show anymore?
Cunt.
No, honestly, look. He wrote your letter. Look, Bob, look. Bob, look.
Cunt.
This is from Howard.
Cunt.
Bob, this is from Howard.
Cunt.
Bob, look. Dear Howard. Dear Bob. This is from Howard. Howard signed it. Bob, answer a few questions, Bob. Bob, come on, answer a few questions. Please answer a few questions. Howard. Yo, how come you come on Howard anymore, Bob?
Hey, this is Richard Christie, and you're listening to Stern Spotlight, Stuttering John.
Hi, this is Scott the Engineer, and you're listening to Stern Spotlight, Stuttering John.
Late night TV for 200. Stuttering John and Jackie the Joke Man are featured on his late night show on E! Derek. What is the Howard Stern Show? Yes.
You're on the air.
Yeah, Howard, how you doing?
Yeah.
Listen, Howard, why is John the Stutterer so ugly?
A lot of girls think he's cute.
Really?
Yeah. You should see. See what goes on with him. He's got a pretty good-looking girlfriend, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I can imagine. That's good.
I don't know. I think John looks pretty good. That long hair.
Come on.
Come on, I like that hair. Hey, you know me, I'm into long hair. I think his hair looks better than mine.
No way.
After he washes it.
Yeah.
There are many days he does.
He's got some cool long hair. Problem is, one day he's going to have to go get a real job and cut it all off. That's the day I'm waiting for, right, Robin?
No, I think he is never. I think his parents are committed to the idea that they're supporting him for the rest of their lives.
Because I was thinking about it. What's John going to do for a living? Because John won't cut his hair off. So what's he going to do?
His family ruined him.
Yeah. So
they have always told him it's okay, whatever he wants to do.
Because people say to me, hey, the guy's been with you for 3 years. When's he going to leave? I go, he can't leave because what's he going to do?
I was joking around this morning. I said, we ought to fire all you kids. And then I realized John's not a kid.
No. John's almost as old as us now. He's not 25.
He's going to start raising a family soon.
Yeah. He's going to raise the world's most successful intern. You know.
Even Dan looked at him one day and said that they call you an intern.
Yeah.
It's just ridiculous. He's a grown man.
He's an intern. This is his third year of intern. No, his fourth year of interning. He's on his fourth year. He's actually made a career out of it. He's got sort of like a little radio show going. And,
yeah.
He's getting paid from the TV show. And he's able to keep the long hair. And he's got that band.
You guys set him up.
Yeah, I guess in a way we have. I guess we've encouraged it, but...
What did he tell me the other day? What is his newest fantasy? That when we go into syndication in the fall, he will get a record contract just on the strength of that.
On the strength of me being on full-time.
Right, yeah, you having a syndicated television show.
Mm-hmm. Hey, okay, so in other words, that's why he's hanging in till the fall.
Yeah.
Okay. He always comes up for a reason for hanging in. And I don't mind. I like him. All right, dude, I got to go.
Okay, Howard.
Yeah, okay.
Thanks.
All right.
And he told me the other day he's asking you radio questions.
Yeah.
Now,
Oh.
and you ran him away. You
Yeah.
shoot him away.
I did. Oh, it was so annoying. Because we're letting John have a little radio show on the AM station. And now he asks me questions about radio. But boss, well, you know, well, he's like, boss.
Well, yeah, it's legal questions.
Yeah. He wanted to know about how far he could go. What was the question? I forget.
He wanted to know if he was going to say somebody was Jimmy Page, if he had to say right up front that there was really not Jimmy Page, this was a satire.
Right. He wanted to know if he pretended to have Jimmy Page in the studio with him. I just said, look, John, you know what? I don't know. I don't know what you're doing. I don't want to know what you're doing. Do whatever you got to do.
He said to me, Robin, John, my head is going to explode if you ask me another radio question. I can't deal with it.
Yeah, I just can't. I can't deal with him. I mean, he's asking me radio questions.
He says, give up the show. If you're going to have to ask me these questions, give up the show.
I couldn't take it. It was just annoying. I appreciate that.
So you really bummed him out.
Yeah, I know. I appreciate that he's there early in the morning and he helps me out and everything, but what more dedicated kid would come in for free at 4:30 in the morning or 5 in the morning, whenever he comes in? But I mean, I don't want to hear, he's asking me questions. Consult a lawyer, John. What do I know?
I guess he thinks that's part of his pay if he gets to get advice from you.
No, he didn't get anything from me. I get everything from him. I don't have to return anything. That's my plan.
So he couldn't believe that you just
blew him off.
Shut him off like that.
Gee, sorry.
So of course now I have to answer the questions.
Oh, yeah. You'll give him the right answers. You're the one who keeps coming to me and asking me what you can do.
No. I look at him and I'm like, what are you doing? You're not Howard Stern.
Yeah, I don't know what he's doing on that radio show.
Why are you asking me these questions? You're not Howard Stern.
I said,
Howard
John,
gets to do that because he's Howard Stern.
I said, John, you stutter. I hate to break the news to you. What are you doing?
Then he's talking to me about how they won't let him talk and they make him play. I said, you're not Howard Stern.
Thanks to me, a stutterer gets a radio show. And now he wants more. Now he wants more from me. I said, please, leave me alone. We've delayed your growth. What is it?
No, it's pretty funny. John he was trying to ask you an important radio question last week, but he couldn't get up the nerve, so he kept asking me it.
What is it?
He wanted to do a thing on...
Let's have him ask it. Where is he?
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Now he's a radio guy.
And he's got all the other interns giving him advice.
Yeah.
What about if you say somebody famous is on
yeah.
What's the question? What is it? Why are you annoyed? What are you trying to do with that stupid little show they gave you?
How do you know it's stupid if you never even heard it?
No one has ever heard it. That's what makes it stupid.
Robin heard it.
He forced me to listen.
Well, how did you hear it?
I was in my car Friday, so I said, all right, I'll do John a solid. I'll listen to this mess.
Yeah. How was it?
It's like radio, I guess it's okay because it's like radio 100 years ago when guys used to make noises. The thing was a noise, and he's Mr. Gay Sheesh.
Oh, every minute he says gay sheesh? That gets a little old.
No, I don't. I have a whole bunch of bits, man.
Go ahead, do something that you do. Say something.
What do you mean?
Look, where's your radio show? You got it on tape?
Yeah, I have it on tape.
Gay sheesh. Is that what you said? You got it, Gary?
I have a few bits. Go pull a few.
All right, hold on. I got to take a break.
I'm just talking about just a regular old break between the records.
Yeah.
He's a guy who makes the funny noises.
Oh, really?
I'm hanging. I'm like, hey, what's up? It's cool.
Gay sheesh.
Gay mean. You put gay sheesh.
That's what you say?
Sometimes.
Yeah.
So
what's your question? Well, let me take a break and then you can ask your question.
It's how do you say pertinent? It's a very important question.
It's how do you say pertinent?
Pertinent.
Yeah.
You said it fine.
Yeah, it's pertinent.
That's your question.
How do you say pertinent?
By saying how do you say, I can say pertinent. And if not, I would have been on the P for about a half hour. So.
What?
See, sometimes if like you're going to stutter, if you put a few words before the stutter, then you won't stutter. It's a whole.
So he didn't mean to ask you how to say pertinent.
I was going to say the question is pertinent.
Oh. But okay. All right. In other words, all right. We'll be back right after these words. Back. All right. I don't have a lot of time for this, John. Oh, what was your question?
Okay. All right. Here's my question. If you want to, I want to do a Jimmy Page parody bit. You know what I'm saying? Jimmy Page, the great guitarist from Led Zeppelin. And I wanted to know if I have to tell the audience that this is not Jimmy Page in the beginning.
You already asked me that. I told you I don't have an answer.
Yeah.
That's the same question again.
Yeah, that is the question.
I don't have that answer. I don't know. Ask Tom. Ask Tom.
All right.
Ask the general manager. What are you asking me? What do I look like, a lawyer?
No, you obviously know what
Let me hear your show.
And now, for the moment you've all been waiting for.
The intro. You heard
the
this.
winner of Guitar Magazine's Best New Guitarist Contest, voted Best Bass Fisherman in Field and Stream Magazine, 3-time winner of the Mobile, Alabama Spit-Off with the unprecedented Louis Hawk of 72 feet, voted Male Stud of 1990 by Playgirl Magazine, voted Most Likely to Succeed by Sylvia Packard Junior High, 5-time cheater on his girlfriend, 2-time Tony winner for his stellar performance in Streetcar Named Desire, Car and Truck's dirtiest, greasiest, most honorary sapsucker that ever got behind a four-wheels hog. The kamikaze stuttering interview for the Howard Stern.
Okay, I'm bored.
Well, that was the intro. That's not my show.
I'm bored already with you. I'm bored with your show. You lost me already.
Well, that's an
Who
intro.
cares?
That's an intro, Howard. You know, I mean, we all have intros.
You know who that is?
What?
Do you know who that is doing
That's
the
John.
intro? No.
Who was that?
That's that guy Timmy.
No.
That's John.
That's you doing it?
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
That was John. I recognize John's voice, even with that stupid harmonizer on it.
A man which has grown from your own nexus, America, Stuttering John!
Sure heard the intro to a show. It lasts about 10 minutes.
I say I've never heard that.
Boring stuff. I would lose that if you want my critique.
You know what's really weird, though? When I played it for you out in your office, you liked it. You know?
Because when I'm off the air, I lie to you.
See, that's what I tell people. Be more honest on the air, right?
I mean, of course.
Oh, yeah.
Why would it off the air? What does it pay for me to be honest with you? I lie to everybody off the air.
Because then I could really, I could gain from your wisdom.
Don't gain I'm not here to teach you.
He's not your father.
Yeah. Go to your dad. Go to Melendez, Mr. Melendez Sr.
Yeah, but a person interns so they can learn
That's up to you to learn. I'm not here. I don't get you here so I can teach you. It's not a teaching program. If I want to teach, I'll go over to one of those loser colleges that you went to. And what is this about? King Crimson?
Nah, I just come in.
What is that? What you're playing on the show?
No, it's just my.
Is that your theme song?
This goes on?
What is that, based on my routine about King Crimson?
Well, when you went off on in the wake of things to come.
Right, welcome to the Johnny Mel Show, the Gash Man, the Stuttering John.
Why don't you get a stick of your own? What are you playing the songs that I like for?
No, I remember I always play this in front of me before. I think it's funny.
What?
I always play this before my shows. I think it's funny.
You think it's funny because of the bit I do on it?
No, because
you didn't even know this song when I first did it.
A long time ago when we had our album out, Rock Slide and the Wake of Things Coming, I thought it was funny.
Oh.
I mean, you know, so and you kind of like went off on me.
John Meister Melendez Heavy Metal Rock and Roll Radio Show. How's everybody doing? Good. Listen, let me just give you a little bit of my
well, that's funny.
I used to be a NYU graduate. I majored in film and TV, and actually my first job was I was directing films, but I got fired because I went $25,000 over budget because I couldn't say cut.
Oh, you're doing a monologue.
Yeah, thank you.
A monologue. Listen, get out of here.
Oh,
really,
come
get out
on.
of here. It's horrible.
That bad.
Well, can't you be real?
It was
Don't do
real.
Jokes.
That's me.
Don't do jokes.
Oh, man.
Be real, huh? Get with it.
See, I never heard any of all
Yeah,
this.
well, Robin, this is my demo tape. This is what I gave to Tom to get the okay on the show. I mean,
Tom okayed your show on basis of this?
Yeah, based on this tape.
I see.
So, I mean, now it's how do you say, more freewheeling?
Okay. All right, go ahead. I got to get to the news. People want to hear what's going on. What?
This is fun,
All right, get out of here.
Oh, yeah.
Go back and do whatever it is you do for me all morning.
Do you have any more radio questions?
He asked me the same radio question about him doing a Led Zeppelin I said, go ask Tom. I don't have the answer to that.
All right, man.
That was the question.
Yeah, that was the question.
Okay.
Johnny Mel say Washigi. That is bit stuff. Yeah, these are my bits, man. You should play that. It's quality.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Which one are you going to give?
I'll try Gash Man.
Oh, yeah, this is my...
Oh, this is okay.
Oh, this is all right?
Didn't we already do this?
No, this is a new one.
This is a new one. Oh, this is the rap?
Johnny Mel raps.
Yeah, boy. You know, start singing.
What's up?
What's up, man?
Uh-huh.
You talking? Listen up now.
Join me. The gate, man.
Oh, man. What was that?
I'm the gate, man. Listen up to this, yeah.
All right.
Wait till he starts rapping.
So that's where I rap.
Oh, man. I'm so bored with you. I'm so bored by your life.
Farm to do the animals some harm, yet the pigs were in the brig, so I had to use my charm. I called up Sally Ann, a real close friend of Dan. I said, come now, I'll show you how, cause I am the gate man.
Oh, man.
I'm the gate.
You have no idea how boring you are.
And he was so thrilled with this.
He has no idea how boring
He was dragging everybody into the office and making them listen to it.
You know,
do you have any idea how boring you are?
Okay, you're the only person in the world who didn't like it.
No one is going to tell you the truth. That is boring and dull. If I played that now, I'd have every person tune out.
I doubt it.
The Geishman. It's funny when you say Geishman. That's it. It doesn't go any further than that.
All of a sudden, he thought he could rap.
Yeah.
Anybody can rap.
Ask listeners if they like that.
Ask them.
Ask them. I don't trust listeners anyway. You know, the ones who the ones who call in are all retarded anyway. Those are the weirdos.
They'll just sit by the phone.
The ones who are like normal don't call in.
Right.
Like I would be a listener of the show. I would never call into it.
No, I never called in when I would listen.
You called in?
I never did.
No.
Awkward.
The Geishman.
What is this one?
What is questions clip?
No, I want that.
What's the one you did last
What's
week?
Alvin Dice Clay? What is that?
All right, that's what I want to hear, because he was explaining that. I never got to hear it. But he couldn't even...
Couldn't articulate what it was.
Yeah.
Right. Already it's too long.
Yeah, what's this?
Acorn Records is proud to present the release of Alvin Dice Clay's latest work, Irreverent But Furry.
I'm sorry I'm a little bit late today, but I just spent the past 6 hours running for my life. Richard Gere thought I was a gerbil. Ow!
What did he say?
Yo!
I don't even know what you said. Something about a gerbil. What did he say?
Richard Gere thought I was a gerbil.
Richard Gere, you know, Richard Gere is a homosexual. That was like a vicious rumor that got started.
Yeah, it was just...
And that almost ruined the guy's life. I'm just saying it. Don't you think that's rather... And plus, I couldn't understand it. I didn't hear him say Richard Gere. Let me hear. I mean, it's kind of funny if you could just sort of get it out in a good delivery.
Laugh at his hysterical antics.
Yo, honey, winter's coming round. Wanna store my nuts?
What'd he say? Store my nuts?
Winter's coming around.
Oh, winter's coming around.
You're just going a little deaf, man. You know?
No, I'm not going deaf. I'm telling you, I couldn't understand it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm not deaf. You know, when he gets into that bad story, he kind of looks like a monkey. All right, listen, I got to get to news. I really don't have time for this.
I'm sorry.
I don't have time to listen to your bits. Okay. No offense.
Because on the show, in order to not stutter, he'll change words 3,000 times in the same sentence.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I think the stuttering part is the best part of it.
Well, thanks.
You want to hear some more Alvin Dice Clay?
One more joke?
One more joke.
Oh, would I like to hibernate in your hole?
Don't forget his infamous nursery rhymes.
3 blind mice. 3 blind mice. I f***ed them.
To order, send all your money to Irreverent But Furry, P.O. Box, null and void, Oak Tree, USA, 00000.
What are you?
And how annoying is he when he tries to be like an announcer?
Yeah.
Hey, nobody says I'm an announcer.
00000.
You know.
Oh, please, just get out of here.
All right, I'm sorry, man.
Stupid show. Stupid question.
I got a new bit.
You can be my friend.
New bit coming up this afternoon.
What?
Stick with Johnny Mel.
Like, John, you know, good luck on your...
Oh, get out of here.
But see, that's what you say off the air.
That's right, but I don't mean it.
Okay, so now that
I told you, I did a whole bit this morning for a half hour how I lie off the air. Through my teeth.
Yeah, but even to a friend like me, you know?
You're not my friend, John.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
See, he keeps, he was upset with me too. He was about to stop talking to me forever.
Well, she's
because, a couple of weeks ago, he got to ride in your limo.
Then we were all hanging out.
And he thought he would have an opportunity to bond with you, and I ruined it.
Well, she sits there. You know what? She's mad. I don't say hello to her in the morning, and then she starts going off with how do you say, a crap.
All right, listen, I got to get to news. I don't know why I'm involved with you.
All right.
I like you. I dig you. Don't worry. You're a good guy.
But he knows he needs time to bond with you, Howard.
I think you're a good guy, too. I like to hang with you.
Man, me too. Unfortunately, there's no time for that. I mean, I don't know what you do. You don't work for me. You don't get paid. You show up and we let you do stuff. That's all.
Wait. I don't. Yes, I do work for you. I work for you on TV.
That's true. All right. Calm down. All right, please. You're a stutterer. It's funny to watch you stutter. Your face goes into a conniption.
John had a great stutter. Being the camera robotics guy, I would zoom in on his face every time he'd be in the studio, and he'd have his mouth halfway open, and his tongue would flicker around like a snake looking to get something to eat. I mean, it would just go like nonstop crazy. And then as he would stutter, he would lock up, and his face... You know, and it was very funny to see.
John's face would always screw up. He would lock. He couldn't get the word out. It would go like, and then I asked, Rick Welch, what she was thinking. You know, and it would just go into these, you would get exhausted from just watching him.
He would when he got a really bad stutter, he'd really and his whole face would lock up, and it'd be almost like frozen, and be like spit coming out, and it looked like, I used to have this little thing, it was a shrunken head machine, and you took an apple and you carved it out, and you put it on a lamp for like 2 days, and it just dried out, and it shriveled, and it got all like distorted. That's what John looked like. The Vincent Price shrunken head machine.
At times when he talked to you, he'd sound like Lou Costello in Abbott and Costello Meet Frankenstein when they saw, like, the candle move and Dracula rise up. And it would be like...
Stuttering John. He always lost a little breath at the end.
I never made fun of John to his face, and I really never made fun of John's stutter. I mean, he's got a physical ailment, and I wasn't going to mock him. But, you know, sometimes when he was talking to me and he locked up, it's hard not to sort of giggle, you know? I mean, he's like, hey, Doug, we gotta go through the back door. And I was like, okay, just point next time.
Been a long time, been a long time, been a long, lonely, 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 lonely time.
How was that?
Haven't you figured out that the real hip dudes these days, the old guys who are being hip, put in the new Guns N' Roses?
Yeah, well, I can't seem to get a copy of the new Guns N' Roses album. Baba Booey, you're supposed to get me one. I hear it's real good. You know that it is the #1 and #2.
Yeah.
Because it's 2 records. Best-selling album. They sold 1.5 million copies last week.
I got a couple. Let me want them.
You got a couple? How did you get a couple?
I got them for Z-Rock.
Yeah, I want one I could take home.
I can make that happen for you, too.
All right, thanks, man. You're a good intern.
Give me it happen for you, too.
He's been a half hour waiting, and then he blurts out what he has to say so fast.
That album's off the charts before he could say it. The new
I got it for Z-Rock. I can make it
like
happen.
a chant.
That's like Buddhism.
Sounds like bees. The flies. Where's the fly sound effect? Sometimes a...
You're going to pass out. I don't know what Fred's doing.
Yeah, you're right. It's the weekend. We should play some Led Zeppelin.
Sure. Rock and roll.
Rock and roll. Gary says the Guns N' Roses song is pretty funny, the one that has Bob Guccione
Really? I'd
Jr.
like to
in
hear
it.
that.
Because we were saying, how does he rhyme Bob Guccione Jr.? And what happens is they're doing the song, and Axl's getting real angry on it. And then all of a sudden it just breaks into an instrumental part, and Axl starts screaming that stuff out.
It's like the concert.
It's like rap music. Because there's no way you can rhyme Bob Guccione Jr. with something.
I mean, that'd be a real genius.
You know, rhyming Bob Guccione Jr. is an effing a-hole. You know, on a song is pretty hard. I got
I can make it happen.
I'm trying to anticipate.
Hey, John, come here. We want to goof on you.
Oh,
I forget it. I don't want to make fun. Hey, man. You know, it sounds like bees when you wind up.
That's too funny, man.
Yeah. How come you have Guns N' Roses albums and Jack? And Gary can't get me one.
Because I have it on Xerox.
Xerox.
It's like a wind-up.
We've had them here for a while.
Really?
It's been, you just asked me.
All right, why don't we get out of here?
Oh, that's too cruel.
It's a lot better than
Where's this gig you're playing?
in my hometown of North Massapequa, Long Island. I don't know. I've been real bad today, man. I don't know what's going on.
Good.
Know what's going on?
North Massapequa.
It's my hometown.
No. I can't even say it. It's my
All right.
That's funny, man.
John is a little boy. You know, I'm getting a lot of crap for my stuttering, but I know when I grow up, adults will be a little more sensitive.
Didn't work.
He hates the torture, but he loves the airtime. You're a nut. You are wacky.
He's a wind-up toy, Howard.
He's fun. He's our own little toy.
I'm sure I could say this, John drank a lot. I think at one point he would even admit himself he was probably drinking like a case of beer when he got home every day. He just liked to drink. You know, he loved to drink and loved to party and loved to socialize. And I've never seen somebody drink a beer faster than John. He could drink like a whole bottle of beer in like 2 seconds. He could like chug the whole entire thing. He was living in Bayville, and he invited me up to his house, and we went. He bought a boat. He bought like this little, 14-foot pole motor boat. You know, it's he was like, "Come on up, we go fishing. We go fishing." You know, so we'd go fishing or whatever, and the only thing we ever really caught was a good buzz, and. Just the fact that, the guy liked to drink, he was just another Long Island guy to party with, so it was fun.
He would come out with us, and he loved to drink. I mean, the guy would drink a case a day, no problem. And he's openly proud of it. I think he still does it. He always had a party out there at his summer house. You could see him. He could put away a case easily. 2 cases in a day, no problem.
I do remember another Christmas party we were at. He paid a waiter like $20 to get him whipped cream jars just so he could do the whippets out of the whipped cream jars. And, what's a whippet rush is like, 15, 20 seconds, and here he is dropping $20 per whippet bottle, so that was kind of funny. And, you ever see somebody do a whippet, it's kind of, they kind of zone off and they're like, and that was real funny to watch him do the whippets. He was digging those. He'd get all red, and he's like, you get that deep voice, all right, and you just wah, 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 wah. Great nitrous oxide rush.
I think he just loved, the whole sitting around, bullshitting, getting drunk, smoking a cigarette, hanging out. I think he loved that whole atmosphere. And I think it led more to the John show. I think when he drank more, the more he became Mr. Personality and, it was the John show.
Hey, where's Stuttering John? Stuttering, vomiting John. I didn't get to go to the Christmas party this year, as I normally don't, because I'm much too big a star.
Right, that is your tradition.
Not to go. As is yours, I might add.
Well, it's not because I'm a big star.
No, your tradition every year is to say, I didn't know there was a Christmas party. That's your tradition. Hey, Stuttering John, I heard you vomited at the Christmas party. What's wrong with you? Seriously, man.
What do you mean?
I heard you were vomiting all night.
Yeah, I painted the city.
Oh. What were you drinking?
I did maybe 7 or 8 shots of tequila with the owner of the station, trying to keep up.
I'm sure he's not even drinking. He's just waiting to see John pass out.
He was drinking. He tore up a $100 bill.
Did he really? That's obnoxious.
And I took the pieces home hoping I could tape it back together.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Did you tape it back together?
Yeah, but I'm missing 2 pieces.
Dude.
Do your jacket. Yeah.
Give him to John.
But yeah.
What's the source? Where did you vomit? Where did you first vomit?
I got into my car. I had someone drive me, one of the girls here. And just as soon as I got in the car, I went, oh, man.
In your car?
No, right outside the door on the street. And then...
wait a second. So the first vomiting took place right here in Manhattan, outside the car door.
Yeah, outside the St. Moritz.
Right.
Down the block a little bit.
Did you really heave?
Oh, yeah, big time. And then...
What did you eat that day?
I didn't have any dinner. That's the problem.
Oh.
So it was just kind of, it was like how that sounds. It was all kind of retching. And then
Who drove you home?
Janine, Stein's ex-girlfriend, the girl in corporate.
Oh, yeah?
Janine. So she started driving me around, and I kept on opening the window, puking out the window.
How many times did you do that?
Maybe 7 or 8 times.
7 or 8 times?
Oh, constantly. I was puking for about an hour, and then she started saying...
And you know what? I've never vomited that much, ever.
And then she started saying, where do you want to go? I said, bring me to the hospital.
Were you really getting nervous?
Yeah, I thought I was going to die. My heart
And you only had 7 or 8 tequilas?
Well, plus maybe, 12 beers.
Oh.
The tequilas came way after he'd already been drinking.
Oh, I didn't know that. I mean, tell me that.
The beer doesn't count because I always drink that.
Yeah, right. 12 beers don't count.
Yeah.
And why did you, you vomited before, why did you think you had to be at a hospital?
Because I thought I was going to die. My heart was palpitating.
Palpitating.
And I just...
Not pounding, palpitating.
I'm sorry.
You have a very bad vocabulary.
And I thought my heart was going to stop.
Oh, really?
I was really bad, so then...
Well, wasn't Ed's party the week before, our sales manager?
In 5 years...
I heard about this.
In 5 years, I've been to every party, no problems, and in last week I became the K-Rock drunk,
Really?
Yeah,
so you vomited 7 or 8 times out the window.
Yeah.
And then what happened at Ed's party? Ed Moyer is our sales manager, and Ed can really hold his booze.
Yes.
At Ed's party, it was a little bit more embarrassing than that.
Really?
Because at Ed's party, I don't know, Ed's daughter was hanging with me, and she was doing shots of mind erasers. I never did them before.
What are mind erasers?
Apparently, I didn't know this, but it tastes like it's like chocolate liqueur or whatever. But
liqueur.
Yeah, whatever's in it. But then there's also 4 shots of vodka in it, and I didn't know that, so I did 2 of them.
All right.
And then I did 1 big shot with Ed, and then all I know is I was lying down in Ed's bed, and Ed walks in his little Sergio Valente.
No, wait a second. Let me get this straight. Wait a second. Ed's like this 500-pound guy who's our sales manager. Yeah. So you were drinking shots.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, you got so dizzy. And by the way, you were like the guy who just can't say no. You have to be part of it. You don't want to miss out. You want to be like the guy who was the life of the party, right? You want to be the Jackie of the party, right?
Oh, I enjoy having fun. Having a good time.
Right.
And you know what happened? So Ed took the keys from me. I thought it was a joke.
So wait a second. Wait. Slow down, because you're all over the place.
Yeah, I'm all over the place. I want to give you the proper sequence.
All right, so you had a lot of mind erasers, right?
Yeah.
I guess if I was Ed's daughter, I'd drink mind erasers too. You know what I mean?
Mind erasers.
Yeah. So you had 5 mind erasers.
Yeah.
And then
2 of them.
you pass out in Ed's bed.
First they take my keys.
So you wouldn't drive home.
So I wouldn't drive home. Then
everyone's always taking John's keys.
So I argue for the keys for a while. Then I then I go to Ed's bed and I'm lying down and Ed walks in. And
you really can't hold your liquor.
No, I really can. But that's the problem. I usually only drink beer, maybe a shot or two of like Jägermeister or something. But this time.
A Gigameister?
so
is this something you put in a computer to retain memory?
So I'm lying down in Ed's bed, and Ed walks in these little like Sergio Valente underwear.
Now what is he? So Ed didn't know you were in the bed?
He must have knew I was there, but I guess he didn't care.
So Ed walks in his underpants? Man. Ed weighs like, how much does Ed really weigh?
I would say he
over
gotta
300.
be 280.
Yeah, 280. Yeah, and the guy's only 5'5".
Right.
See, now the way I heard the story
He's like
went,
Jabba the Hutt.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. So you ended up in bed with Ed Moyer.
Ed's got like 18 chins.
Yeah. The way I heard the story went was that Ed walked into the bedroom and saw John there, but since John was sort of passed out, he was grateful, and he figured he'd just get into bed. And maybe John was, because John was running around the house, like turning the house upside down looking for his keys.
Right.
So he figured maybe if I just go to sleep, John will sleep it off, and then he'll leave in a little while. Right. Pick it up, John.
So then
Michael Jackson ought to use this excuse.
So I'm lying down, so Ed's lying down next to me, and I go, Ed, what do you think about the racism problem in the 90s?
Yeah.
So
wait. Ed's already been asleep.
I thought you were drunk.
I was, but I just thought I'd ask him a question.
Ed's been asleep for 15 minutes now.
Yeah.
When John asked him that question.
So you mean you woke up out of your coma?
And it didn't bother you that you were sleeping with Ed?
Well,
didn't you get a little nutty that you were in bed with Ed at his house?
I was fully clothed. I wasn't worried, So
where was Ed's wife?
I thought she was hating my guts, so then Ed pulls me out of his room by my hair.
You mean you ended up in bed with Ed and Ed's wife had to go somewhere else?
Ed's wife was probably cleaning downstairs. I don't remember the whole story because I was bombed.
Right.
Ed's wife was cleaning downstairs.
Can you imagine John, like he gets to go to the sales manager here is like a pretty important guy. He probably could be the general manager, except he just doesn't want the responsibility. And to John, John just crawls into the guy's bed and
Doesn't even care.
He's naked in the bed with him. Were you naked?
No, I was fully clothed.
Oh, and Ed was naked.
Oh, believe me, I was saying to myself, I'm like, what a jerk I am. Because
what does Ed look like naked?
With Sergio Valente, were they bikini underwear?
Ed's huge.
Is he?
But he carries it well.
Wait a minute. What kind of underwear? Were these bikinis?
Yeah, bikini shorts.
Oh, no. Are you serious?
I swear to God. Yeah.
That's like Jabba the Hutt and briefs.
What does he mean he carries it well?
Well, he means it's like totally disgusting.
It's like how you are. He's not exactly like, it ain't like flab over flab, But then.
Did you puke in his bed?
No, then I went, all right, Ed. I was like, all right, screw you, man.
Well, what do you mean, screw you? Why you screw you?
Because Ed screamed at him. He said, get out of here. What are you asking me about racial tension in the 90s? I'm trying to sleep.
So Ed started threatening to call the cops on me.
You woke Ed up?
Yeah.
You woke Ed up and said, hey, Ed, what do you think of racial tension in the 90s?
Yeah.
Well, and why did you do that? Because you were so loaded, you didn't know what to say?
I just thought I started rapping with him or something.
But as a goof?
Yeah, kind of like his goof, because I knew he was upset with me. I knew he was already mad at me.
He was mad?
Yeah, because he took my keys and he went, and then he was like, he was already like...
But he's the one who gave you all the drinks. What did he expect?
I know, and he was already getting a little,
annoyed.
Annoyed at me. So then he started threatening to call the cops.
Oh, for real?
I don't know. I think he was kidding, but I started going, F you. I go, I'll walk home. So I started walking down the street in the middle of someplace I don't know where I am.
Right.
It's freezing out. I have no jacket.
Right.
So about like a block down, I go, what am I, an idiot? So I walked back and knocked on the door. And they let me in. I sat down with Ed and his wife. And
now Ed was awake.
Yeah, Ed was awake. And they're all like, giving me coffee. And
why was Ed awake? I mean, wasn't Ed just going back to sleep?
Well, Ed sent a couple of scouts out looking for me.
Oh, you mean he was upset that you left?
Yeah, so they sent a couple of his...
So this turned out to be a real argument. I mean, you left the house in a huff without your coat.
Yeah, I left in a huff.
And then Ed got nervous because
now I'm walking off.
He thought you'd faint and freeze.
Yeah.
And he'd be responsible.
So he sent people looking for me, and then I came back, and then Ed's wife, and then just gave me coffee, and so, I apologized. And
you apologized?
I heard John left around...
What's wrong with you? What a douche you are.
I heard John left around 6. Five,
yeah,
6-ish.
he was there all night.
Yeah, see, if my girlfriend would have came to me, I probably wouldn't have had a problem. She should have just pulled me out of there earlier. But I was solo.
Well, you didn't have anybody to drive you home. That was the problem.
Yeah, that was the problem. So I had to wait till I was like,
Jesus, I didn't know you got into a fight with the guy.
Just an argument.
You're sharing the guy's bed.
I understand. At one point, Ed was dragging John by his hair.
Yeah, Ed dragged me out of his room by my ponytail.
Really? So you didn't nail Ed's daughter?
No.
Nothing happened. Well,
But
there you go.
But me and Ed are good friends, so this was able to happen.
Ed's been having this party for like 20 years, right?
And John ruined it.
He invites everybody on the staff every year, and I'm the only one who ever shows up. He says, "How come no one from the Stern Show ever comes besides you?" John's first year, and that's what happened.
I was freaking, man. I was like, what an idiot I am driving home. I was really pissed off.
Because you acted like such an idiot. Did you apologize to Ed?
Oh yeah. Me and Ed are good friends. But then at this other
Well,
one,
you slept together.
at this K-Rock,
I can't believe Ed got into bed with you.
Man, but thank God
You ended up in bed with Ed.
In his underwear.
Did you ever think that would happen? And of all the people in the station,
Yeah, when you first came here to intern, did you ever think one day you'd end up with the sales manager in bed with you naked? Did you ever think?
No.
It's pretty impressive.
And Ed's drunk. Whatever. Ed drinks good too. Ed's a good drinker, so it's just
Ed drinks good too. That's a
whatever.
college graduate.
Ed's a
you're not comparing Ed to you.
No, I'm saying it figures.
What an accomplishment.
I'm the
Ed-
only
Ed's a
guy who
good
can be
drinker.
drunker than Ed. At his party. I'm the only guy. Ed.
But Ed doesn't get
He's
nasty.
home, though.
Yeah. Ed's at home drinking when he's not drinking here. Well, that's pretty exciting
I
stuff.
love those Christmas parties.
Yeah,
I'm sorry I missed
and I'm Howard. I've been here for 5 years. Have you ever heard stories about me like this?
Yes.
No, come on. I never really get
Oh,
that.
come on. You've thrown up before since you've been here.
You throw up a lot.
I haven't thrown up in years.
Didn't you used to sleep here after you got like drunk?
I would sleep here after I had a gig, but I didn't throw up in here.
But wait a second. The gigs that we sent you to were usually parties.
Yeah.
Don't you remember that time you introduced to Creek Gable? You had like 12 beers and you came here and slept?
And what was that girl's reaction when you were vomiting out the car window? Was she like getting grossed out?
She was really nice about it. I'm like, take me to the hospital, take me to the doctor. And she
And
was
where was
just
your
like-
girlfriend during all this?
She was at my apartment. So,
Oh, yeah?
so they kind of brought me up to my apartment and just threw me in
She
bed.
must have been thrilled with you just smelling of vomit and everything.
Oh, Karen, forget it. She's hating my guts.
Yeah, she's really
Totally
proud
hate
of,
me.
what she's given herself.
I think she's hanging in there just to see how John's album
and
does.
how-
And if that bombs, she's going to get rid of him.
And the worst part about it is I woke up at 5:30 to come to work, and all the presents I got, all you guys weren't wrapped. So I was like, Karen, you got to wrap these.
Hey, thanks for those presents.
Yeah, thanks, man.
That was nice of you.
You like that book? Did you see that book? It's a great
Yeah.
book. The Adventures in a Screenshot.
Yeah, I threw it right out.
Yeah, did you really? I'm telling you, you'd like it.
No, I'm
It's great
gonna
inside
read it.
stories.
I'm gonna read it. I'm gonna read it on vacation. That's gonna be my
Your
relaxation.
vacation book.
My vacation book. Seriously.
Especially because you get in movies now. It's good.
Yeah, sure. All right. Yeah. What is it, Baba Booey?
No, I was going to say that Christmas time is nuts for these parties because in my building, I guess there's like a lot of stockbrokers and stuff. There's a lot of people. And, it's all Christmas parties the last 2 weeks. So every day when I walked out to get a cab, someone had vomited in front of the building.
Yeah, I know. New York this is worse than the St. Patty's Day parade.
The best thing is like,
Yeah.
it's like Gary was inviting his like.
It's just so gross that people vomit on the streets.
Well, that you drink so much you get sick.
Yeah.
It's disgusting.
I'm with you on that.
Ugh.
Maybe a couple of cocktails, but come on. What? You drink, so you will vomit. I mean, he drinks, he wants to drink to the point of, like, so that he gets into weird situations. You know what I mean?
Well, that's how all those fights happen.
Yeah.
And all that stuff he's been into the whole time we've known him. He wants to claim that he's never had this happen before, but whenever he gets into a rumble, he's drunk.
That's what Jackie loves about drinking, because
Yeah.
it's always like, I was drinking, and I guess I drank too much, but then I ended up in bed with this girl, which had one
Yeah,
leg.
we had a couple of drinks. Everything begins with some drinks.
Drinking frees you to do anything you want and blame it on the liquor.
Right. Because now John got his desire, which was to be in bed with Ed Moyer naked.
And he doesn't have to own up to it.
Right. But I know, like, with Jackie, it's always like, yeah, we were drinking the whole day, so me, Sirianni, a bunch of other people, we were so loaded that...
Yeah, it's always like he can't, you say some weird situation. Oh, yeah, that happened to me in birth. Well, how did that happen, Jackie? Well, we had a couple of drinks.
Don't you remember the year that Jackie got so drunk at Christmas and he passed out that his nieces and nephews painted his toenails red?
Yeah. But he loves that.
The worst part about
And
it.
that's sort of how John is now. John likes to, like, vomit all over the place. John likes good drinking stories.
The worst part about it is that Ed promised me he wouldn't tell anybody because I was really worried he would tell the owners and the managers around here.
Yeah.
So then, like, all I know is one of the girls in corporate goes, "Hey, John, what happened to you?" I go, "What do you mean?" He goes, "Ed was telling everybody, the owner, about what happened." I go, "Oh, man."
See, that's how I found out. When John was drinking with the owner of the company,
yeah,
I didn't know anything about it. And John's drinking with the owner of the company at our Christmas party. He goes, "Hey, man, I heard you ended up with Moyer in his bed the other night." John's going, "Shh,
But he knew all about it. Gary's a smart guy.
But what I can't understand is how belligerent you got, and you get in an argument not only with Ed, but Ed's wife.
Well, Howard, he pulled me out of my...
Ed's a salesman.
No, I didn't argue with his wife, but he pulled me out of his room by my hair.
And then you got pissed.
And started saying, he's going to call the cops and said, Ed, just give me my keys and I'll be out of your hair. And then he wouldn't give me
imagine?
And he wouldn't give me the keys, so then I was like stuck with walking home. So I was like, oh man. So
And you were in Jersey somewhere.
Yeah, I was somewhere. I didn't know where I was.
Walking home. You were in Jersey. How you going to walk home?
So the worst part, I mean...
You're like retarded.
Do you want to hear the worst part about it? You want to tell you the worst? I don't even tell you the worst.
Tell me the worst part about it.
Nah, this is even worse than...
Come on. As long as you're telling it, tell it already.
So I'm driving home, and, I was sober by this point, because I started drinking at 10. No, I was.
Yeah.
Driving home.
You weren't sober for 2 days.
So driving home, I get pulled over.
You got pulled over?
Yeah. So I got pulled over.
Wait a second. Why did you get pulled over?
I'm lost in Jersey, and apparently I was going down a one-way street. I don't know. I was lost somewhere.
And he's drunk.
He's sober.
I was sober.
And you were sober?
I was sober.
Did they give you a breathalyzer?
No, the cop pulls me over and has me sign your book.
You signed the book?
I signed the book, and that was...
But he didn't know who he was pulling over, did he?
Not at first, but I had my hair greased back. Then I was like, really,
And what'd you say to him? I'm stuttering, John?
I didn't have to. I'm stuttering my face off.
Right.
And then he just goes, "Hey, John," and then the officers were nice enough to let me follow him home.
How come that never happens? How come? I mean, I don't even drive around loaded. I get tickets just for going 5 miles over the speed limit, and nobody recognizes me. And I figure I'm pretty recognizable here in New York. I've been on the air for 10 years in New York, and I always get the one cop who doesn't know who I am. Yeah.
Do you know what the sobriety test is? I think it's supposed to be that for every cocktail that you have, you need an hour and a half of no drinking at all, and coffee doesn't help at all.
Right.
So according to what John drank, he shouldn't have been sober till 9 the next night.
Right.
Nah, I was all right. I really was. The cop let me follow him home. So you stayed at his house.
Yeah, you should have argued with his wife.
It's one of those bad nights. Like you ever wake?
I can't believe all the cops who travel around with my book.
Yeah. Oh, it's unbelievable.
Because seriously.
Because they know John's out there.
They know they're going to run into him. They just look for a car running off the road.
Down one-way streets the wrong way.
The most amazing thing about him getting Eddie mad, it's not like he's a normal host. This is a guy that gets naked in public.
I know. This is a guy who
takes
doesn't
a lot to piss him off.
Yeah, I mean, if you got him mad, you must have been acting like a real jerk.
Yeah.
It was one of those nights that you like would love to forget.
When John had long hair, his hair was always disheveled. It looked like, obviously he just woke up late and ran to work. So it was like plastered on one side, sticking up on the other. It almost looked like Einstein in like a hurricane. It was like just all over the place. And he just didn't care. I mean, he really didn't. He'd reek of like, booze half the time from his night out drinking the night before. Hygiene was not high on John's priority list, I can tell you that.
Robin, I think, sort of described him as kind of like a sweatier, dirtier version of Pigpen from the Charlie Brown comics. I mean, he always came in and he always looked disheveled. He looked like a guy that you want to hand $5 to just so he would go to a soup kitchen and leave you alone. But, that was John. There you go. I found him to be, an interesting looking character. That's to say the least. It's like a younger, maybe more well-groomed version of Aqualung. That's the best description I can give for John.
Take your headphones off and show people for the E-camera. He's become Kramer from the Seinfeld show.
Just my hair's in a weird stage right now.
He cut off all his hair. Now his hair is growing straight up like Marge Simpson.
He looks
I don't know what happened.
He should be in some science fiction movie.
Yeah.
But look, if I try and...
It looks like you saw a ghost.
Or he's an alien and has one of those super big heads.
Yeah.
I know.
What happened to your hair, dude? You should never have cut your hair either.
Well, it helped last night.
Yeah, maybe it helped you there, but I saw you on, Ganji gave me a tape of you on, what was it, an interview show you were doing? John Stewart. And it was like, you were kind of sad when you stuttered. Like before, you looked like a freak, and it was kind of funny.
Now you felt sorry for him? It wasn't funny?
Yeah, and he seems like, it's like he cut off his hair, and he's like sad.
He's like just a guy sitting there
stuttering.
stuttering.
it's like a retard.
I'm growing it.
Yeah, you couldn't grow it fast enough.
That's what I said.
You ought to go over to MHN Hair Studios and let them
so
put some
funny,
extensions
though, 'cause
in.
it's growing straight up.
Yeah, it's like a volcano erupting on top of his head. It's like retarded hair. Anyway, that's all right. Your hair will grow back and you won't be so pathetic.
Wow, Howard, it really does help me with these things. Cause
I know.
You know.
No one recognizes you.
No, the press conference, they had no idea.
You didn't wear that stupid fake mustache.
No,
did you?
I listened to you. I just wore the glasses and that's it.
Good, good. Okay, so anyway.
God, John's hygiene. Jesus. I don't know what it is about John, but he just didn't care about his hygiene.
Most of the time he'd come in hungover and smelled, and especially in the early days, he has just long hair and a beard, and he never, cleaned himself.
The beginning, hanging out with John was like a troll, like he was raised in a fucking cave or something. And, which was funny because when I met his mom, she's the nicest person in the world, so I don't know what happened to John. His hygiene was in question at times. He would sleep anywhere. In fact, one of the all-time great stories was at Infinity. We would send John out at night to do these events, and sometimes he'd be out till midnight or so. And the company, of course, would never get him a hotel room or anything. And if he were out till midnight, he lived on Long Island. For him to go back to Long Island and come back in, just didn't work. So John started sleeping at the radio station, which I sort of knew about, sort of turned a blind eye to, because I understood. I mean, you can't ask a guy to not get any sleep, and the company wasn't paying for a hotel or anything for him. But I was under the impression that he was sleeping in, like, one of the studios, like, underneath the console, so I could sort of turn a blind eye to it. I'll never forget, I got called in, the president of the company, Mel Karmas, and his assistant called me in. And John, this is such classic John, because he probably knew what he was doing and just didn't give a shit. They found a pillow against Mel's door. Mel's office was in the back. It was the quietest part of the area. And I remember she came in and there was a pillow against the door. And I said, John, are you sleeping in Mel's office? He's like, not in the office, just outside it. And I was like, dude, you can't do that. That's the fucking owner of the company. What are you doing? And he'd go, and John would always plead in, goes, I won't do it again.
I just remember John always being just kind of, like, dirty. Like not showered and just unkempt, and, his hair was dirty, and, he just always looked like, he had a film on him. Like Pigpen, It's another reason I didn't really care to be near him. He had a film on him, I think, is what, he was like, predated Richard. I'm trying to think who's filthier, but probably Richard, but I don't know. He doesn't appear to be.
I think Stuttering John, I can identify with Stuttering John showing up to work disheveled, because it's a really low-key atmosphere in the office. There's really no reason to get dressed up and look fancy. You're just going in to talk on the radio. You don't really think about the TV show as much. You just think, well, if I'm on the radio, why should I shower? Why should I wash my ass? Why should I dress up? Why should I wear clean underwear? I'm just going to be on the radio, That stuff can wait. So I identify with Stuttering John as far as the hygiene thing, because it's not like you're going into, a fashion job or a lawyer's job or something like that. You're on the radio. Radio people are supposed to be low-key and kind of disheveled. I guess that's a good excuse. I don't know.
Well, one of the famous stories is that the guy I was dating at the time and I and a bunch of other people had a little dinner party for Howard's birthday. And John was sitting on the other side of my boyfriend. He farted at the table. And everybody was, the usual squeals. And did you really? I can't believe you did that. And my boyfriend took a glass of water from the table without saying a word, and he just poured it in John's lap. And John jumped up from the table. He's like, can you believe he poured water in my lap? And my boyfriend said, oh, from the smell of things, I thought you were on fire. I was trying to save you.
I'd love to be in a band. Stuttering John really smells this morning.
That's not true.
Howard. Jackie even said, goes, woo!
But it's only of liquor. It's not like it's an alcohol.
You smell so bad. You guys used to always say that to me. Like, remember when you used to smell like Jackie, garlic. You drank last night, too.
See, I didn't understand something. Whenever you smell someone who has a garlicky smell, I thought you guys were eating garlic. It's alcohol when it actually ferments in the body. Yeah. And the aftermath, it smells like garlic.
That's funny because a lot of times I have eaten garlic, but a lot of times when I've eaten garlic, I've also drank.
Right.
So when you said, oh, you've been eating garlic, I'm like,
yeah, because you would smell from it.
But John doesn't.
And John smells.
But he came through the door and it was like a
yeah. And does it smell like garlic?
No, it smells like
it's just a little foul.
It's like a stuffy smell, like when you open up a door that hasn't been opened. Musty. Yeah.
Come here, let me smell you.
You didn't smell anything.
I can't get near you.
I smell like soap.
Does he smell?
Not only does he smell, but he doesn't understand that he drank a lot last night, got up this morning, didn't shower. Even though he put on clean clothes.
Did you shower?
Yeah, I took a shower yesterday, though.
No, today's a new day, dude. Today's a new day.
Yeah, but it ain't like I jogged or
No, but you
anything.
drank.
I know, obviously.
And take it easy, huh?
I mean, Freddie, man, I tell you, Freddie could put down tequila like it was.
Yeah, but Freddie bathes.
But I shower and
Brush his
But
teeth.
he's not even hungover, man. I woke up, my head's killing me.
Fred's from Mars. Alcohol doesn't affect him.
You don't understand. I've never seen Freddie drink that much.
No, if you get Fred a lot of water, he gets drunk.
And he has a hangover.
And he has a hangover.
Terrible day.
Because Fred has 3 hearts. So, it was your birthday?
Yeah.
So how old are you now? 30?
No, 28.
28, man. You're not so young anymore. You're still an intern.
You're no kid.
Yeah.
I know, man. That sucks.
He's still working for us, and he's 28 years old.
Barely out of the intern position.
Yeah, I mean, he gets paid a stipend.
A stipend is exactly
yeah,
what
right.
they paid.
It's not a salary.
Yeah, because he really is constantly complaining now about money.
Yeah.
I wish they,
Again.
because it's just
Dude,
so
dude, you got to get a real job.
Yeah, but
Did you do personal appearances?
Yeah, I guess.
How much does he make off of that, Gary?
Well, it's been a very slow time for John the last 2 months. He's been bumming out.
Oh, you know why? Because he's working on that stupid album, and he hasn't been taking any personal appearances. Why don't you do personal appearances?
Because I just hate doing them.
Listen to this guy.
Yeah, he's got an attitude now.
You hate doing personal appearances.
I like doing cool ones, but I mean, some of them are beat.
You're a guy who makes no money.
What are the ones you don't like?
Yeah, tell me what you don't like. Tell me one personal appearance that you hated.
I know one, but he won't say it.
No, why not? Say it.
Say it, John.
Which one are you talking about?
You know the one.
Well,
the one that you hate.
I mean, I enjoy the ones I play at and I host and stuff, but some of them are like, some of them aren't that good, and then it's just,
John.
What?
Answers.
The beatest thing is if you do, forget it. I don't want to get to it.
The beatest? The beatest thing.
I need a beer.
What doesn't he like? No, but it's amazing to me. The guy has no way of making money. Okay, he got his deal.
I just
you
wish
got to
they
deal
paid,
with it.
I wish they paid me something. I would just say,
who? Who should pay you?
Maybe somebody around here.
Oh, he's looking at you.
But nobody's going to pay you if you go around saying maybe someone should pay me.
I'm just hoping they could. I mean, just to say, hey, you're doing a good job.
But they don't do that around.
It doesn't
here.
happen. I know, but I just wish they would because
well, keep wishing. You'll be 50 years old.
I can't. I mean, the money I'm getting is just is enough to maybe pay for my parking garage. You know what I'm saying? It's really not a lot of money.
But that's all you wanted. At the time, he was
because I was in a vulnerable position.
If they would just cover my parking.
I was in a vulnerable.
So he got his wish.
I was in a vulnerable position.
Imagine he asked for money and he says, "Just cover my parking."
No, I was in a vulnerable position, and God knows I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm not the negotiator that Jackie Marling is.
Yeah, well, Jackie actually has talent, though, too.
Yeah,
You got to realize that.
Yeah,
I mean, you got to have something to back it up with.
John also went through a period on the TV show where he made pretty decent money there, and with the stipend, it was from here.
No, but the point is, though,
he had a good life going from
Yeah,
that.
but you're also, you know what it is? You've got this recording career.
Yeah.
And the thing is, you're pouring so much into it that you've overlooked the fact that you have to have living money. And you haven't gone out and done your personal appearances. And that's stupid. You can take a night off and do a personal appearance. But notice he has time to go out for his birthday party.
But I thought they gave him an advance.
They did, but
you go through that pretty quick.
The point is, man, if I got to start pulling money out of the bank, that's where it gets scary, because you save some money.
Yeah, but you're saving money because you don't spend any.
That's right. You live with your mommy.
What about your stocks? Aren't you whipping it up? What up to your stocks? Took a dive?
He's always saying to me, he loves infinity stock.
Yeah, I do, but,
Right.
I mean, that's the only way I'll make money around here is buying stock.
Keep buying
But
stock.
he's now complaining that the only way he's making money is in the stock market.
That's the only way, man. But, that's like living on the edge, man. I'm sitting there every day looking at the paper and seeing if I can live.
You set yourself up to be like that. You could have been doing appearances all this month, making extra money.
But
Thousands
some
of
them
dollars.
you don't like.
No, I like most appearances. Gary, you admit it. Aren't there some lame ones?
Yeah, but John, you're not in a position to pick and choose.
I mean, I hate it. All right. If I do
imagine if he had to go to a real job.
And this is only a couple of hours.
I'll tell you my worst appearance.
All right.
This was my nightmare.
All right.
Well, if I do like the
what?
The auto auctions, because then I got to go up and auction off a car.
Right.
I stutter.
Right.
So it sucks, man. You got to go up there and.
That's so sad.
It's funny.
Look at Robin. You think it's a good.
And how much do they give you for that?
They give me all right.
All right.
All right.
It's fun.
They gave you 5 times your stipend.
Yeah, right.
10 times my stipend.
So then what's your problem, dude? Get up and do it. So you see, I don't like doing that.
No, I do. It's just that.
You know, most guys who listen to our show make $8 an hour.
That's about, I make less than that.
And they hear that you can go out on an appearance and make a couple of grand.
But I don't make a couple of grand.
You don't?
No way.
I thought I told you that you should charge more.
How about 2,000?
Why don't you charge like 1,500?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's what.
Oh, you do.
I mean, that's what. I mean, you know, if it's.
And that's for standing up and auctioning off one car.
Yeah. Hey,
that he hates.
That's 5 minutes of work.
5 minutes of work.
The average stockbroker would do a backflip if he could appear for 2 hours.
Oh, you're kidding?
$1,500.
Yeah, and you know how exciting that is?
I like most. I'm just saying, Gary, come on, will you help me out here?
Jackie used to appear for $50 in a nightclub and have to talk for 2 hours.
There are appearances that I hate doing.
Didn't you used to play bachelor parties?
Sure.
I mean, you used to go talk to 20 guys.
I used to drive to South Jersey for $40 to do a bachelor party, and I'd still feel like I was stealing the money.
Yeah.
You know, if you ever work construction or cement or something like that.
Free beer! Yeah, but Jackie gets a lot more than me at appearances. So
But Jackie also does a whole act. He does a stand-up act.
See,
and also he, you know.
I look at it that, like, there are appearances that I hate doing, and then there's some that I love doing. But I do them all because they even out, and I'm lucky to get any money going out.
Yeah, but so do I. But the point is, I haven't done them.
Yeah, now that I don't understand. In other words,
because I've been working on a record.
Yeah, but why don't you just schedule your time around your appearances? Certainly, last night you were able to take time off for your birthday party. Why wouldn't you take time off to go work an appearance? You're a jackass.
I am. I'm starting to do them again. I'm starting. I just did the beer expo.
Good. And you smell.
Hard, but no, the point is, I mean, let's be honest here. If I could make money here where I wouldn't, where it would be a little bit, you know, alleviate some of the financial pressure that I experience every day.
It's like when Leslie does them. You know, I mean, you know, your talent is that you can't talk. You might think you can play the guitar. You might think you can sing. You might think you can write songs. Your talent in life. You know, I hate to burst your bubble, is that you can't talk.
I thought you liked my music. You said you like my music.
It's very nice. I used to sit around with friends. They sing around the campfire. You're certainly better than them. The point is, your talent is right here. You can't talk. So go to these appearances and don't complain about having to talk at an appearance. That's what they want to see you do.
I like them, most of them, but just some of them where, you know, they get kind of difficult. You know,
real difficult. You got yourself a beautiful girlfriend out of this gig. You got yourself a whole deal there, stockbrokers, everything.
And look at you.
And people even recognize you. You're like famous or something.
You know, and all he does is complain.
All you do is complain.
I don't complain. What are you talking about? All I do is complain.
Yeah.
It's just that, you know, it would be, I mean, it's not, is it bad for me to say?
Well, I think you're complaining.
Is it bad for me to say?
What did he say?
All I'm saying is I would just love to be like, you know, maybe like.
Oh, you'd like to get paid a lot of money like Jackie.
Maybe not
even.
Don't
for
compare
doing
yourself
nothing.
to Jackie.
I didn't compare myself.
See, that's the problem.
I didn't say anything here. I didn't compare myself to Jackie.
Everybody sees himself as Jackie. What are they paying Jackie all that money for?
No, but if I got, you know, I mean, just something to say, hey, you're doing a good job.
What are you doing exactly?
God, I do a lot around here.
I know you do. I mean, he is needed. He is.
You know, I'd be, you know, I mean, not just put it this way.
Some resume.
You know what I mean? I do a lot around here, and then also, you know, he was so nice last night. You know,
part of this is that he goes through all of that, and then he says, "All I'm trying to say."
All I'm trying to say is, I mean, you know what I mean.
I just wish you know,
like a blithering idiot. All I'm trying to say is, and they don't say it's because he's stuttering. He can't say anything. You know what? If he didn't stutter, he still wouldn't be saying anything.
Yes, I would. I mean, it would just be nice to make a little bit of money around here, so then I could just feel good because I mean, it's just, you know, I got to pay rent, I got to pay parking garage.
Yeah, hey, you're 28 years old, dude.
I got a lot of bills. I got a girlfriend to support.
What are you going to do, man? I don't see you getting more money around here.
I know, but I don't know. Maybe.
I mean, Gary's in there asking for more money, and he's not getting it.
Yeah, but Gary makes a lot more than me. See, I'm like.
You're like
what?
I'm making an embarrassing amount of money.
You know? What do you make? What's your total that you make?
Oh, you really want to know this?
Yeah, what do you make?
This is so embarrassing. I don't even want to say it. It's so embarrassing. I don't even want to say it.
What do you make?
Honestly, You really want to know?
Give him at least the first digit.
$20,000 a year. That's what I'm making.
That's more than I thought.
Complaining about that.
You can't live on that?
People are supporting families on that.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Hey, let me ask you, what's more embarrassing, the way you talk or what you earn?
Probably both.
Yeah, equal?
Yeah, equally.
So then you also have an ability to go out and do these appearances. You could bring in an extra $1,000 or $2,000 a month.
If I have them, but I don't
A week, Howard.
A week?
Doing 4 of those a month.
But he won't do them.
I will do them.
So go do them, you jackass. There's an idiot. You could be making $40,000 a year.
And who if you're...
But if you hustled, you could make another 20 grand in appearances, you dummy.
Howard, the point is, like, when I do interviews, right? When I go up to interviews, right?
Yeah.
I'm on the street for like, it could be 11 hours for one night.
What do you mean, to go out and do your interviews?
Yeah, I mean, I could do things. I don't just wait when they go in.
What?
I wait around to when the celebrities come out. I'm in there when they come in, when they come out. I'm there for 10 hours.
So what do you want from me?
But, John, that doesn't happen every day.
Yeah, he goes out, and I notice he hardly ever goes out at all.
I think John's bummed out that sometimes he goes out for 12 hours.
Yeah.
Including the other 45 hours I'm here.
Yeah.
So then, you add it all together, I'm making about $2 an hour.
It's pathetic.
It's pathetic. It's just, what am I going to do?
What do your band members make?
Yeah, that guy you brought last night, what does he do for a living?
He refaces buildings.
What do you think he gets?
He gets about $40,000, $50,000 a year.
That sounds like a lot for refacing buildings.
But he's working hard.
Yeah, well, he's doing work.
What the hell you think I'm doing?
You're on a party.
Really? You're having a good time.
And plus you get that record deal, you're all right.
You get to go out and talk to Robert De Niro.
Yeah, man. Look at all the celebrities. Did you talk to Tom about maybe getting a couple extra bucks?
Me and Tom.
Tom, why don't you come in and give him a raise?
Tom's a great guy. I'm actually getting along with Tom. We actually become friends.
Didn't I give you a free book?
But when and thanks a lot for the stuff you said about me in the book. I really appreciate it. You're really nice.
Do you think I handled it well?
Yeah.
I think it was a good chapter. The Stuttering John chapter is one of the best.
Yeah, I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, you did a good job. It was the history of Stuttering John.
Yeah. It's really nice.
Yeah.
Somebody here once said to me that
really
Tom...
It's fun, too, the book.
What was that?
The book's a lot of fun.
No, thanks.
Somebody here wants
I don't sit around idle. You don't notice when I did a book, I still came to my radio job.
See, but you know what the point is?
To my radio job?
No. But why don't you, when you're doing your record, why don't you go make personal appearances? I don't stop one thing for another thing. I do everything at once. I give up weekends. I give up seeing my family.
So do I, man.
He's complaining to you about the hours he works.
Yeah.
I'm not complaining to him.
Oh, what do you call it?
I'm complaining about the money I get paid for the hours that I work. It's a big difference. Get rid of the Clippers over there. Just shut up over there. Shut up. She just waved it. So
it was your birthday last night, and you went to where'd you go? A restaurant?
Yeah, El Parador.
Yeah,
Mexican restaurant. You should go.
Yeah.
I asked you to go. You didn't want to go.
No, I'm not gonna go to your party.
I wish you would. The only people missing from the whole TV show was you and Robin.
Yeah, of course, we don't do that.
And Robin, she's become too big to do.
Well, Robin is big. Robin's a celebrity. She can't be seen with you.
Yeah, but she used to be.
I don't know. If she could be seen rollerblading around Central Park on Sunday morning.
Listen, this is a woman.
And pads.
Let me tell you something, jackass. This is a woman who uses her voice for her living. And if she came in here with no voice, because she's out at your party last night, I would think that was unprofessional.
But she should have even been there as a representative of the show.
Oh, get out of here, you dumb party.
I was there in spirit, okay? Didn't you?
Yeah, we talked about
you.
The reason I don't go to your... I would love to go out and party. I don't do it because I can't talk the next day.
I said to him, if you wanted me to be there, you wouldn't have had it on a weeknight.
That's right. You would have had it on a weekend. You didn't want Robin there. You didn't even want Robin there.
My birthday fell on
I guarantee you they didn't want you there.
They didn't want either one of us.
No, yes, we did.
Oh, so you do it on a weeknight when I can't go?
It was my birthday, Howard.
Yeah, dude. I've had birthdays. Even my birthday show falls on a different day than my birthday sometimes.
Would you have went if it was a weekend?
Yes.
You really would?
Of course I would.
Swear on your life.
I swear on my life.
Then I'm going to have another party.
I'm not going. I don't want to go to it.
No, we wanted to go to the real party.
That's right. I want to go to the real party. Now I feel I missed it. So Fred showed up?
Fred was great.
Gary bet $50 that Fred wouldn't show up.
Really? No, Fred showed up, and not only showed up, but stayed and drank and ate and stayed the whole time.
See, somebody told me Fred was showing up for drinks after dessert.
And
then he showed up.
And Fred bought me an amplifier, too.
Really?
Yeah.
For your birthday?
I couldn't believe
Fred,
it.
that's
It's
nice.
really, really nice.
Fred's a very generous guy. Unlike me, I got you nothing.
Yeah.
So
put me in your book.
Yeah, that's enough. So that's your stipend.
But you did agree to do the line notes to my album. You did agree to do that.
I did?
Yes, you did.
I never once agreed.
Yes, you did.
You lying
Out
dog.
by the elevator, I said,
I will not do it.
I can't believe you.
I'm going back on that.
Howard, you agreed to this. This is one thing.
Really?
There's one thing
You
I
know
can
what he
grasp.
kept telling me? He says, I really want, and you have to put the stutters in yourself. I really want Howard to direct my video.
Yeah, why don't you take part in a little? You know, I mean, come on.
Take part in what? In your life?
I mean,
you think I'm pretty busy, John? Do you know what I'm doing? I'm doing a pay-per-view special New Year's Eve, which, by the way, I want to talk to you guys about.
Okay.
I've got a book coming out that I've been promoting endlessly.
I know, but
I do a radio show 5 days a week. I do a television show for E.
I know, but
you think I got time to sit there and party with you and your gooky friends?
Yeah, but Howard, but honestly, in all honesty, you did agree to do the line notes.
Robin, were you there when I did?
I don't remember this.
Howard, have I ever lied to you?
Well, how am I going to write liner notes for you? I have no respect for you.
Well, then just liner notes.
Well, then there you go.
Respect for this person.
When did you ask me that?
We were. Now you're getting really crazy.
Where? When did I?
We were going downstairs. We were right way down front, and the K-Rock lobby.
Yeah.
And I said, "How would you do the line?" You go, "I would definitely do it for you."
Oh,
really?
Nice. Joking around.
I was kidding. I'm not going to really do that.
You shouldn't ask a question like that at the elevator.
I'm not going to do it.
In an office.
I'm too important.
Oh man.
Be involved with your stupid album.
I was counting on it.
All right. Don't count on it. Don't count on anything when it comes to me.
It's not like I've asked you to do anything.
What's it pay? You make 20,000. Give me 10.
He wants everything for free.
I will do everything for like I'm not supposed to be paid for my time.
Well, how long will it take you to do?
I will write you some liner notes.
Thanks, man.
Stupid ass. I can't wait to write those liner notes. I'm going to enjoy it.
And all of us about singing on his album.
Yeah, I heard you singing on his album.
Boy.
Why don't you just do an album? Why don't you do it on your own?
You are amazing. You are amazing, man. You are Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde.
There's more Stern Spotlight coming up. But first, another classic interview with Stuttering John.
John, can I ask you a question from XK Radio? John, how much you hate your agent for booking this hosting gig for you?
John.
Huh? How much you hate your agent for booking this hosting gig for you?
Are you Stuttering John?
Yeah.
Hey, man, how you doing?
Good. How are you doing?
Pretty good. How's it going?
Good, man. You?
What? You like fat questions on there?
Do you ever scratch your head and wonder how Tom Arnold became a star?
That's not nice. Say hi to everybody, will you, John?
Is there?
Who else did you get tonight?
A couple. Is there a difference between Tom Arnold and Ben, whoever?
One's tall.
Take care, Tom. John, see you. Oh, shit.
Hey, it's John Hine. You're listening to Stern Spotlight, Stuttering John.
If you pass gas at home in front of others, do you blame the family dog?
Hey, it's Robin. You're listening to Stern Spotlight, Stuttering John.
Do you think that 2 Live through it? How did you get this job with a speech impediment?
John's main contribution to the show is obviously the interviews. You know, the guy asking the crazy questions to celebrities. That stuff was great.
It was Christmas for us. It was Christmas for me and Fred every day that John went out because we'd give him the stuff. And, of course, we'd never know what happened and nobody would say anything. So when we were sitting there, we'd be hearing the tape for the first time along with the audience. And, you know, like, Gary, how'd you do last night? Oh, you see. You know.
Now it's time to meet Stuttering John, who interviewed Carl Yastrzemski for us yesterday. This will take 42 seconds exactly.
Our roving reporter.
You know, baseball players traditionally don't have a good sense of humor, and I don't know why. Maybe it's because they've been handed everything in life. Or maybe because people treat them like gods because they can hit a ball. What happened? You walked in.
They're on Howard's desk.
What's on Howard's desk? The questions?
Yeah.
All right.
Should I get them? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even know what order. I was kind of busy yesterday with
I read them off in the order they were at, you know.
What do you mean? Did you start with Jackie's questions or Fred's?
I guess they combined them.
Oh, they did?
Me.
All right.
But when I got there, it was packed. It was mobbed.
Where was he?
He was down at Barnes & Noble on 48th Street.
He's got a book, huh?
Yeah, he's got a book entitled Yaz.
Bet he wrote it.
What?
Think so?
Well, him and his co-author was there.
His co-author, Andy Photos. From Hackensack Ford Mazda.
And,
yeah, here's what his co-author had to say.
I'm not going to get jerked around.
They didn't mean you, though, John.
Right.
And so I waited for like an hour, and finally they said I wasn't going to be able to get to him.
I hear you stutter like a madman on this. You must have been really nervous. I heard it's all out of control. Yeah.
When I was sitting there watching him because it let me stay like right next to him before, for a while.
Yeah.
I was scared to ask this guy a question, man.
Because he's big and he's athletic.
I mean, you know, I know it's pretty hard to comprehend me being scared, but it was just that, you know, they were walking up, you know, there was, you know, the people walking up, like old guys walking up going, you know, like all their lives, like wanting to shake this guy's hand.
Yeah.
And he was just like blowing him off. He was just like, yeah, sure, yeah, thanks. You know, totally smug. And, you know,
well, that's especially a Boston ball
drinking
player.
beer. He was drinking light beer. He kept having that comment, and you could tell
in a bookstore.
I knew it as a fact that if I asked him one bad question, that I was afraid that this guy was going to hit me. I was looking forward to the
You
lawsuit.
should hope that he hits you.
I know. I would look forward to.
But what's wrong with asking a couple of they weren't offensive questions. They were just kind of fun questions.
Well, this isn't a scientist. This man hasn't discovered a cure for a disease or anything.
Well, you told me he had, Robin.
Some guy pissed him.
Isn't Yaz working on a cure for AIDS?
Can't we joke around?
Didn't Halston call Yaz right before he went?
Yaz, any sign of hope?
Buzz off, man. I'm signing autographs at a bookstore.
I'm drinking light beer. Leave me alone.
Some guy came up to him and goes, this a statistician?
Oh,
type of
who?
guy?
A statistician?
Yeah, you know, and he starts telling him all Yaz's stats, and he goes, "Hey, man, too bad that you never have a series ring, huh?"
That is a blooper, Howard.
Nah, that's a stutter.
A statistician.
A statistician? How do you say it?
Statistician. Statistician. Oh, a statistician.
So anyway, so he goes, "Hey, man."
Statistician.
So he
It's
goes,
like a partition. Yeah, so.
I'm sorry for cutting you off.
No, go ahead. That's fine.
So then he goes,
You're funnier than I am today.
So he goes, too bad that you didn't get that series ring, huh? You can tell it's one of them, because baseball players always want to get a series ring, so the guy's just like, hey, man, I don't care, right? You know?
Yeah, that's like when people walk up to me and go, hey, you suck. You know, you don't want to hear that. I mean, I know Yaz is like a big deal to some guys who get hard-ons for ball players, but
But I think particularly ball players who can't play ball anymore.
Yeah, I mean, they should be happy someone comes to see them.
They get very grumpy, though, for some reason or other.
Yeah, I guess it's like that movie when Dennis Quaid played that football player,
Right,
All-American.
my one and only, or
No, everybody's All-American.
Everybody's All-American.
Yeah, man, it's just like sitting around the house, wondering what to do with yourself.
And telling old war stories all the time about games you played 100 years ago.
Yeah.
Can be pretty aggravating, I guess.
I'm anxious to hear this.
Yeah, you would be very proud, because he was doing Bill Mazer right after the book signing. So
Bill Mazer, like that's important.
And so his publicist said, "Well, why don't you come down to Mickey Mantle's and do the interview there after Bill Mazer?" So I said, "Listen, how about I just do it while he's signing books?" So I'm doing this while he's signing.
Oh, I see why he got irritated. He was doing another. He had to do two things at once.
When you do two things at once, Robin, that's pretty irritating. In baseball, you're used to like concentrating on hitting and then going out and fielding.
Right.
You have to do one thing at a time.
You were asking him to sign and talk.
Big Yaz. All right, I'm looking over these questions. They're really not offensive. I mean, they're silly, but...
Let me hear the questions.
Okay. Do you know all the words to the Star Spangled Banner?
Okay.
Did you ever accidentally fart in a catcher's face? I mean, but that's funny. A ball player... ball players talk like that. Who's he, the president?
It doesn't have to happen, Jack.
Do you have to concentrate on spelling Yastrzemski?
What happened to you?
What is he doing over there? His own
I don't
show?
know. He's doing his own show over there with Jackie. Do you like Dolly's implants? Is Wade Boggs as big a putz as Margot Adams says he is? And do you think only pussies bunt? Did you ever have gay teammates? And did you know Christy McNichol was a lesbian?
Well, these are all the questions people want to know the answers to.
I mean, why can't Yaz talk about that?
Why else would you want to interview him?
How many questions did you get off?
Believe it or not, on number 3, he threw me out.
Who did Yaz?
Yeah.
Yaz threw you out, personally.
I mean, how did he do that?
He just
let's listen.
Yeah, and then this guy there pushed me, and then I thought I got too big. Too bad the tape got shut off because I got too big argument in the whole store going.
Well, those are nice questions.
Kick your ass.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, and then I told the guy to step outside because I was so upset. The guy pushed me in the back.
Cool.
But I don't have it on tape. It's a shame.
Why don't you keep the recorder on?
Mike had turned it off, but it wasn't.
Mike is a real help, isn't he?
Yeah,
he turned off the best part.
Yeah, well, he asked me to mention his name when I got in here, but no. Actually, I told him to because I was so scared. I was just like, get this guy the hell out of here. And then some guy grabbed me and he pushed.
So if you get scared, why do you have to turn off the tape recorder? I would just start walking.
Well, I get afraid that they're going to grab the tape from me or something, you know.
So why do you have to turn it off?
I know. It was a stupid move, but I just thought it was the end of it, and then the guy pushed me, and then
But why do you have to rush to end your tape anyway? We'll just always let it run, no matter what.
I know. I should have, because you would
What
have.
What else you got to do? What are you saving tape?
Yeah, we're on a...
austerity.
Tom did preamble me about the amount of tape we've been using.
Boy, you got some delivery. You got some delivery, man.
Well, I'm trying my second career like Jackie.
Cooking phone.
Music doesn't work.
Cooking phone. I tell you what, from now on when you go out on these assignments, don't turn it off until you get back in this building. Keep everything on.
Okay.
All right? All right, here we go. Here's Stuttering John with the great Carl Yastremski.
Hi, Carl. I'd just like to say I'm John from WXRK, and congratulations on your career.
Oh, thank you very much.
Let me ask you: do you know the words to the Star Spangled Banner?
I don't know. I'd had trouble, but I've heard it enough times, so I probably would know it.
Did you ever accidentally fart in the catcher's face?
What?
Did you ever accidentally fart in the catcher's face?
No, I don't think so.
What's the handicap there in golf?
It's about an 8.
Hey.
Do you like Dolly's implants?
Oh, are you serious with this interview? We get him out of here.
He hates you.
You can tell John's popularity plummeted right after that fart question.
Yeah, oh yeah. I would have built up to the fart thing. I guess I should have put him in order for you, but I was busy yesterday, and if I don't coach him, forget it.
What? He says.
Because I would have gone like, did you ever have gay teammates? Although, actually...
He would have freaked out on that.
Yeah.
There weren't any softies in there.
No, there wasn't one softie. Believe me, I looked for it. I thought Dolly
you're
was...
supposed to ask a serious question first to warm the guy up.
I heard Yaz yelling in the background, Paul and Ringo warned me about you.
Play that again where he talks. Oh, that fart thing is great.
Right, here we go. You ready?
Hi, Carl. I should say I'm John from WXRK, and congratulations on your career.
Oh, thank you very much.
Let me ask you: do you know the words to the sauce? To the sauce? Spangled Banner?
I don't know. I had trouble, but I've heard it enough times, so I probably would know it.
Did you ever accidentally fart in the catcher's face?
What?
Did you ever accidentally fart in the catcher's face?
No, I don't think so.
What's the handicap there in golf?
It's about an 8.
Hey.
I thought he was saying, what's your handicap there? It's talking to John. Or was some kid trying to get something going with Yaz? Like, what's your handicap, man? Never mind baseball. Let's talk golf.
Yeah, that must be your game now.
Yeah, man. Let's wrap handicap. I thought he was making fun of John Stutter. But let's continue.
You like Dolly's implants?
Oh, are you serious with this interview? We get him out of here.
What were you saying? Hold it for? They were putting their hands on you.
Yeah, that's what I think.
John put out his genitals, wanted to get Yaz to play with him. Hold it, Yaz. Why were you saying hold it?
I was leaving. I wasn't causing.
Because he wants to show Yaz that he's a tough guy.
Exactly.
They're taking care of it.
Yeah. Don't worry, Yaz. We'll get this mental case out of here.
But you know what's the weird thing? Like,
Yaz.
I talked to the publicist I'm like, listen, I'm from WXRK, and it's going to be a great interview. I have 7 questions.
You should have told me you were from Poland.
And then every time I start asking these wacky questions, man, it's just like you can see the poor woman just going, "What a jerk."
But that's fun. You would think a baseball player who hung around in locker rooms and stuff would dig. I don't know. I see.
They have fun while they're playing. They have a sense of humor while they're playing, Howard. In retirement, they're not fun people. There's a few who are. Mickey Mantle's a fun guy. He's got a good sense of humor.
The Mixter General would have dug that.
Yeah.
Barnes & Noble told me that when they had Sparky Lyle, he was laughing, cracking jokes, kissing the women, and everything.
Of course.
He's a little uptight.
Too bad we didn't want to even talk to Sparky Lyle. Yaz is just full of himself right now.
Jimmy McClain is a good guy. He's got a sense of humor.
Get him out of here. Get him out. Get him out.
Yaz?
Boy, Yaz, get a sense of humor. Gee whiz. God, most people pray for a nice interview like that.
Yeah, I mean, from the tedium of just answering what your golf handicap is, you think you'd like a little levity.
Hey, Yaz, what's your handicap? Whiz.
But Mike had a good point. I'm sure this guy was into guys with long hair to begin with, and stuff like that.
Yeah, man. Rock and roll. All right, John, nice one. Pulling in a nice little interview there. Maybe 42 seconds of the best tape I've heard in a while from you. Yeah.
Oh, thanks, man.
Supposed to be over at 10:15? Because I just wanted to ask you, get you guys involved finally. I wanted to do that the last 15 minutes of the deal. Don, where's Don? Thanks, buddy. Okay. Who's got a question for anybody that's on our panel, and I'll run over to you. Yes,
I have a question for Mancow.
Does that mic work? Yes.
Yes. Why is your show so similar to Howard Stern?
You know what? The fact is, I had heard of him, yes. I grew up in Kansas City. I had been in radio before the Stern phenomena hit. It's a rock and roll show. It's a male-oriented show. And what are you going to talk about when it's a male-oriented show? And I think other than that, there are no similarities. From what I've heard, his show is very mean-spirited. Our show is, we're taking shits on buildings. That's Stuttering John, isn't it?
Isn't it true
Isn't
it true you were a fan of Howard Stern's? Didn't you tell D. Snyder you were a fan of Howard Stern's?
God.
Be honest, Mancow.
No, you know what I admired?
Be honest.
I admired his success, John.
But you said you were a fan of D. Snyder, didn't you? Be honest now.
I'm a fan. Yes, I was a fan of D. Snyder's.
No, you were a fan of Howard Stern's, Mancow. Don't lie now. Do you save all your Howard Stern tapes and catalog them, or do you record over them and hide the evidence? No, you're so full of shit, Mr. Mancow.
Let's talk into this mic too, okay?
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much, because everybody, ladies and gentlemen, this man is robbing Howard Stern. That's the problem. He admitted to D. Snyder that he is a Howard Stern fan.
I appreciate his success.
Isn't that true, Mancow? Be honest.
Every time you imitate somebody, a little bit of you dies, and I do not imitate him. You do number 4. Do number 4.
No. I'm asking you seriously. You're a fan of Howard Stern. You said you were a fan. Hey, it seems to me everybody here is a little jealous of Howard Stern since he's number 1 in almost every market.
Look at the ratings, asshole.
Yeah, look at the ratings. He's been on in Chicago for 3 months, Mancow. And by the way, everybody, give me one platform here. That tape that he played, Mancow potted Howard down the whole conversation. He didn't let you hear what Howard had to say. No, you potted it up. You potted it up periodically, just when you wanted to. Be honest, Mancow. Is that true? All I'm asking you is be honest. Isn't that true?
Did Howard pot me down the whole time?
No, he didn't. If you listen to the broadcast in New York, he didn't. He lets you speak.
Exciting shit, isn't it, guys?
Hey, no, Mancow. Hey, Mancow. Admit it to everybody here.
Bring Stuttering John here. Bring Pat Walmy.
You potted Howard down.
Fucking here. You are a loser.
Oh, yeah, listen.
And your whole show's go down in Chicago.
Hey, Mancow.
And you can kiss my hairy white fucking ass.
Oh, yeah. Take the mic away from me. What's the matter? What's the matter, Mancow? Take the mic. Hey, give me the mic. Give me the mic. Give me the mic. Give me the mic. Come on. Come on. Give me the mic. Give me the mic. Yo, give me the mic, Ted. It's only fair. Give me the mic.
We're done in 5 minutes. Take it up with him afterwards. We're gonna.
All right, well,
people pay to be here to learn about
so
radio.
why don't they learn?
Bye-bye,
This man
Chad.
learned from Howard Stern. Yeah. Mancow, 20 markets, he's number 1. You're nothing, and I guarantee in about 6 months he's going to beat your ass here, too.
Okay. See you later.
Watch it.
Thanks nice jacket.
Hey, Mancow, can I talk to you? Kid.
After this is over in like 5 minutes. Yeah, after it's over.
No. How come I can't be on the mic? I'm making a little nervous, aren't you?
Because we're talking to people about radio right now. Now, just let
You know what, guys? Listen, I want to tell you something.
He's got a mic, and I don't.
I'm willing to sit.
He's got a mic.
I'm willing to sit and talk to him all day. I just don't think it's respectful to
All right, so
people.
after
And maybe there's a few other people that have actually paid to be here that would like to ask a few questions.
After?
All right?
Oh, wait.
After's fine, yeah.
I have his word afterwards, okay?
That sounds
okay.
great. Okay.
All right, Mancow?
See you later.
You're all jealous. Number 1. Howard Stern is number 1.
Who's
And
got
you
a
all
question
know
for
it.
anybody
You
on
all
the
know
panel?
he's number 1. That's what bothers you. He's
I
number
got a
1.
question. How come he doesn't stutter when he's excited?
Hey, Mancow. Hey, Mancow. Give him the mic, kid. Give him the mic. Is private parts... Your manual for teaching? Hey, that's good, huh? I'll wait for you, Mancow. Me and you, one-on-one.
That sounds great. Thanks
Thank
so
you,
much.
kid.
Okay, well, honestly, because these people all paid really lots of money to be here.
Well, and this is pretty entertaining, don't you think, kid?
Yeah, it is entertaining, but it's not what they're here to learn, so thanks. Anybody have a question for anybody on our panel?
Here's one.
I was afraid of that. Question
Here's one right here.
What was that?
Where?
You know, kid, it's just such a desperate attempt, isn't it? Really?
We were on with Gary.
From an old man whose time is almost over. We'll send a little.
Give me the mic, Mancow. Give me the mic. I can't speak over your mic.
He's old. He's washed
Oh, yeah? Give me the mic. Give me the mic, Mancow. What's the matter? You have a mic and I don't? What the hell? My freaking lungs are killing me.
You're going to be coming to me for a job soon,
I don't think so, Mancow. You know why?
You ought to be nicer to me.
He's got a mic.
Please ask me to stop, guys. I'm sorry. I just want you to know.
Hey, kid, this is really fair, you know. He has a mic and I don't. That's really fair. You're so
fair.
good. Just
We'll
like he
stop
did.
it, okay?
Just like he did when Howard's on the air. He pots Howard down so he can talk. Same thing. Same
You have to
thing.
dress like that, one. And two, last year, Jeff and Jerry, you gave us 4 points that are 4 things that you can't miss on really good phoners. 4 topics. What were those?
First thing you do is take a shit on the phone.
But, I want to talk to me and Mancow.
Okay, what were the other 3?
So, you want to take phone calls that are really good on your show.
Yes. Let's get back to the WWF.
Get in.
What?
Sometimes we'll have 2 callers on at once.
We all seem sick.
San Diego, we work without a delay.
Hey, Jair, one time we did Battle of the Sexes with 2 guys.
This man, I love, this is Robin Williams of radio. He's so brilliant, you know, and he has
8 million miles faster than everybody else.
But he has such, he has something that, honest to God, that Howard Stern does not. He has a heart as big as this building, this man does.
Oh, yeah. Hey, it looks it, don't it? It looks it.
Hi. Hello. Linda Welby. He did say about Mancow's dad was very offensive to me as well. I lost my dad a couple of weeks ago. But that was great radio that just went on. And
thank you.
Without the hostility here, and it's unfair for him without having his mic on.
Thank you.
I would like to have 2 questions from him to Mancow. Does anybody want to hear that?
Oh, yeah. Thank you very much.
I think we should give him 2 questions, no hostility.
I just,
point blank
I'm glad to do it. I just think it's not fair.
I agree with Mancow.
How fair is that?
Yeah, it's not fair.
Did you guys, I didn't come to sit and talk to Stuttering John, but I'll be glad to do it. Give him the mic.
Tell you what.
Give him, kid, if that's what they want, I'll do it.
Come on, kid.
Let's compromise. 1 question.
You know, but did Jeff and Jer, did you guys steal your act from him? He said that. Is everybody except for, oh, he's coming up?
Hang on. Let's take a quick vote.
Oh, God. Give me a break. Give me a break.
You want to bring it? You want to hear more of this?
Okay. First thing, Mancow, I don't think anyone knows about this one, but... Have we resorted to calling names, sir? God, give me a break. Take off your hat and show your bald head to the whole audience. All right, listen. Man, I don't know if everybody knows this, but Mancow, how come you're such a pussy that you send donuts on your penis to a defenseless girl? Huh? Yes. Come on, tell him, Mancow.
Yes, it's true. I put a penis on my dick and sent it to a girl I didn't like.
No, he sent a naked guy with donuts on his penis to a defenseless girl, correct?
Oh, God.
Correct, Mancow?
The transgression's coming out here.
Have you gotten me? Man.
I'm asking you a question. I'm asking you a question.
We are jumping off the
I'm asking you a question. Answer the question.
I said yes. What do you want? Yes.
A defenseless girl, right? But yet you apologize to Danny Partridge, right? Right? Who's next? Gary Coleman and Bobby Brady?
Is that 2 questions?
No, that's 1 question.
What's the next question so we can have people ask?
Do you save up all your Howard Stern tapes and catalog them, or do you record over them to hide the evidence? This man has admitted to many people that Howard Stern has been his influence. That is known.
Who in this industry doesn't know who Howard Stern is? Give me a fucking
admit
break.
you've listened to him. Be honest. If you're all about honesty, be honest and admit that you were a fan of Howard Stern's. Do it.
I won't.
Be a man.
I won't.
Why
I'm
not?
a fan of his.
Oh,
I'm not
you
a fan of his.
Weren't you?
No, I wasn't.
You're a liar. You told D. Snyder. You told D. Snyder you were a big fan of his.
I am a fan of the kind of radio that Jeff and Jer does.
Oh yeah.
And I have never liked the mean-spiritedness of Howard Stern in my life. And his TV show on E can suck my dick too. It sucks.
And everybody, ladies and gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, get a load of one thing. He sent Howard Stern his penis out way before the dress was sent to you. Who started sending the mail out first, Mancow? You did. Who's resorted to stupid little games?
I did.
Yes, exactly. Everybody doesn't know that.
I did send him a cow when he first came into Chicago, piece by piece. That's true. That is true.
That's great.
Yeah, you got me. What are we accomplishing?
Hey, Mancow, how many humpy names did you come up with before you picked that beauty?
Well, there was Eric Muller and there was Mancow.
Did Jackie write these?
It doesn't.
When is the next Smart Man tape coming out? I can't wait.
You know what? Hey guys, let's all be honest here. Howard Stern is probably the most innovative radio personality in radio. Can we all admit that, guys? Yes, I think so. I think so. And Mancow has been a fan of Howard Stern's. He's admitted it to everybody.
It's over.
Oh, it's over.
It's over.
Okay, are you preparing for the fist? Because we will be #1 in Chicago. Are you preparing for the fist?
You won't be #1 in Chicago.
How much you want to bet? I'll bet you $1,000 right now in about, I would say 8 months.
You're going to be #1 in Dallas. You've been there 4 years.
We are #1 in Dallas. Yes, we are #1 in Dallas. You are not #1 in Dallas. Yeah, look at the books. Look at the books. Hey, Mancow, are you originally from Chicago?
I spent my summers in Chicago. I grew up in Kansas City, Missouri.
Should people who are broadcasting in Chicago be from Chicago? Oh, you're making fun of my stutter. Oh, that's so impressive. That's so impressive. So, ladies and gentlemen, all I want to say is this man admitted that he learned from Howard. He admitted to many people. Now he can't do it here. Very good. Fart sounds effects. You guys are great. That's Jackie's thing. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Well, is it true that you told Dee that you love Howard?
Okay.
Thank you very much. Is it true that you love Howard? Is it true you told Dee?
Have Howard see me face to face.
Okay, just don't pot him down. Admit that you potted him down. Admit that you potted him down. Admit you potted him down.
Did he pot me down?
No, he didn't. Admit you potted him down.
I'm sorry. All he said was pussy. All he said. I've heard your show. I've heard the tape.
Oh yeah, and that's what got him to #1 because he says pussy. All you people, trust me, he potted down that whole tape.
This is pathetic, folks. I kicked Stern's ass so badly. Can you believe this?
So badly.
His only defense is all he can say was pussy. All he can say was pussy.
Mancow, we've only been on this for 3 months. Our ratings are up already. 3 months we've been on.
They are
3 months we've been on. We're up already. I guarantee you. I'll tell you what.
It was an
all right, let me ask you one question. If we're #1 in Chicago, you come to Howard's studio and kiss his ass. That's all I want to say to you. Okay? Deal?
I love that. I love that Talk Soup show you guys do. That's the best.
Thank you very much.
I love Talk Soup too. Come on, Howard Stern.
E-News Daily.
All right.
Bianca Ferraro, whatever the fuck her name is.
We really
Prepare for the fist, Mancow. Prepare for the fist.
You know, that's quality. That's quality entertainment. All he can say is fist.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
We'll see you Saturday night.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Try something new called a good show, because that's what I got above him, buddy. That's what I got above him.
I don't even know the Rochester.
What do you mean? You don't know?
I don't know about Rochester.
What about it?
I don't know. What about it? I'm not sure about it.
Weeze.
I don't even know. I don't know about Rochester.
Why not? So Marco, you're in.
No.
Jeff from New York, big fan of the show.
Thanks. What?
Hey, you know how to roll. You know how to roll. Good job.
Thanks.
You stood up to him big time. I'm from New York.
All these guys, they're all so jealous of Howard here, you know? All so angry at him. All so angry.
Well, I live in Tampa, and, you know.
Oh, you know what? Is this water or coffee? Water.
I'm ready to go back to Mike Braddock.
Did I pay for it? As a producer, I don't know. Hey, Howard. What?
God, I should have set this up myself.
Yeah. Yes, I did. And, you know, he's sitting there. You want to talk to him?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Okay, hold on. I'll get him to put on the phone. All right?
Is that really for E? Can I say one thing?
All these idiots here at radio, you know, they're all so jealous.
I would be so much better than the guy you have.
They're all so jealous.
I was on the clip of the week. Did you guys see that? Clip of the week?
Mancow. Yeah. Where is he? Is he running away? Mancow. Hey, Mancow, talk to Howard now. Go ahead.
On my show.
Oh, why is that?
Come on, my show.
Come on, talk to him. He's right there.
Yeah, talk to Howard.
Come on, Mancow, talk to him. He breaks the phone. Oh, that was really good. Hey, yo, man. I want the money for that phone, man. He just breaks the guy's phone. That's really mature. That's really mature. Don't be pushing me, man.
Hey, I'm just standing here.
All right, don't push me. Don't push me, dude. All right, I'm going around you. Give me my fucking tape recorder. Thank you very much.
Yeah, you're gonna take me.
He just freaking breaks his phone. What a freaking pussy. Holy shit. He breaks his phone.
You should have kept your ass out of here. You weren't fucking invited.
Screw you. I'm in radio too, man. What?
You guys
so bad. We have a tape. Where's he at? Because he's only gonna play. Because you're only gonna play your tape. They would have fucking played now, man. Fucking guy. Look at these guys. Guys, are you guys seeing this? Radio guys attacking me? Oh, could you believe this? Could you believe this?
Get these two right here.
Get these guys. The guy just stole my tape recorder.
These two right here. We need more security.
Could you believe these guys? Come outside, big boy. Come on. Come on, wuss. Wuss. Kick your ass, you little freaking piece of takes my tape recorder. Give me a break. Could you believe it? What a disgusting freaking performance this was. People in radio starting fights. You're starting fights. Holy cow. Man. God. House, did you see what just happened? Throws the freaking tape, trying to steal my tape recorder? Holy cow. I've never seen such...
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're talking with the greatest writer of his generation, Mr.
Somehow I feel that's insincere.
No, that is very, very sincere.
No, I don't think that you think I'm better
No,
than
you can always tell how good an author is by how big his picture is on the picture of it.
Well, there's no book in life big enough for your chin. We could take that off and make Joel Gray out of that chin.
Yes. Now, this book tour seems to have made you feisty.
I am feisty.
Yeah.
I was always feisty.
Yeah. Feisty guy.
But then I was broke.
Yeah.
And now, possibly, if the book sells, she'll get that too.
Oh, really? Well, the nice thing is you're not bitter, and I think that's...
I'm not bitter. I'm not bitter. I have a happy little smile, whistling a happy tune.
Yeah.
With my scissors.
Yeah.
And I'm happy. No, I'm not bitter. I mean, I could be bitter, but I'm not.
Yeah. I mean, when you do all the radio shows, you do all the...
Every show except Howard Stern.
Oh, you don't do Howard?
Yeah.
Now, you have a problem with Howard, is that correct?
Well, he has a problem with me. I mean, he said some things about me that were so nasty one night on somebody else's show that Chris Everett got up and walked off, you know. And so he's on a mission to get me, you see. So he has this guy, Stuttering George.
Stuttering John.
Stuttering John, who walks up and says, you like the getting Dom DeLuise's face when he cuts the cheese, you know? And I said to him, listen, it's interesting because Raquel Welch hit you last week.
Did she really punch him out?
Decked him. And I said, you're not stuttering me as bad now. Now, he was after me. I didn't give him any satisfaction.
No? Tell him.
Why? Why do that for Howard?
Yeah.
What the hell's he done for me? You know what I mean?
Yes.
Well, the first time I became familiar with Stuttering John was I was watching the E! Show in 1994. I think it was 94 or 95, and saw him yelling at Burt Reynolds in a mall. And it was one of the funniest things I've ever seen. I think they kicked him out of a mall or something. He was interviewing Burt Reynolds.
Burt Reynolds, we went to this mall. He was doing a signing ad. And, I think it was after something he came out about him and Lonnie Anderson and maybe like an abusive relationship or something. And he wouldn't talk to me, and they were muscling me out and everything. And then I just had this great idea. Let's just go up and scream the questions out from on top. Or maybe it was Doug's idea. I don't remember. It was long ago. But so I started like screaming questions out as he was down there, and let's just say like he wasn't a fan of mine either.
Okay, so Burt Reynolds, geez, that was back in 1994. It was my very first shoot with John. I was at E! At the time for maybe 2 or 3 months, and it was determined at that point that I was going to be John's producer. So we went up to somewhere in Connecticut to a mall to get Burt Reynolds. And, I was a rookie, literally, batting 0-0-0. I had no idea what the heck to expect. I didn't know what the hell was going to go on. But I was excited. I had an adrenaline rush. I did like kamikaze shit like this in college. Sort of like a renegade with a video camera doing stuff. And, if someone wanted to set the record straight, I'd pull out my camera and get in people's faces. So it was almost like John and I were meant to be, to come together and do this. He was already doing it. He was the veteran. I'm the rookie. And I was hoping to get veteran status quickly. So we get to the mall and we find Burt Reynolds, and he's walking up to his table to do his signing, and immediately John just ambushed him. And immediately Burt was a lightning rod for responding and really getting pissed off. And we fed into it, and I'm laughing, and John's just like, all right, we got him pissed off, don't walk away. Get in his face, get closer and closer and closer, ask him more questions. So anyway, eventually security caught up with us, and they put John in a headlock. I think they grabbed him around his neck. I got pushed around. There's a picture. I look like I'm 12 years old in it. Sort of like scared and with a shit-eating grin on my face when the whole thing is going down with security. But that was my first experience with John, and it was awesome. It was like yesterday.
All right, we're here with Stuttering John and Stuttering Vic. And Stuttering John, you went out and you interviewed Burt Reynolds. Is that correct?
Yeah, we went to a Connecticut bookstore.
All right, let me hear this. A Connecticut bookstore?
Yeah.
Wow.
And, I'll tell you, that more security than I've ever seen.
Is that right?
Cops, security, and he, and his own personal entourage.
Yeah, well, good for him. All right, so he's promoting
This is a man who keeps complaining about money?
I know. Were there a lot of people there?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, I would say 300 or 400.
That's it?
Well, yeah, not as, but it was.
It's not a Howard Stern book.
No, it's not a Howard Stern book signing.
Okay.
That's good for Burt.
Mostly old people.
Mostly old people, right? Yeah, does Burt realize that?
And you know what's weird, Howard?
Yeah.
Well, like, when you look at Burt, his face looks fine, but when you look, you always tell, like, right by his neck, it's all, like, old looking and, like, sagging,
Yeah. Good.
John always looks below that shirt so he can see.
Gobbler. He's got a big gobbler on his head.
Burt, can I ask you a question about WXRK?
Yeah, sure.
Broadcast? What's the best thing about a dinner theater? The dinner or the theater?
I don't have the dinner theater anymore. Sorry.
What's the closest you've been to Dom DeLuise's when he cut the cheese?
Talking to Vicky from Baltimore. Press up a little bit. Can you guys move back?
Let me just move out of your way, sir. Yeah, there you go. Hey, Burt. What's the close? Hey, Burt. What's the closest you've been to Dom DeLuise when he cut the cheese?
I'll give you a chance. Relax.
Yeah, see?
This doesn't sound like Burt. It sounds like a woman answering your question.
Relax.
I mean, you're just saying relax. What do you relax? So what's going on? Is he pushing you away from Burt? But Burt was willing to answer.
Well, as soon as that first one happened, Burt.
Well, what's better, dinner or theater?
Yeah, then he was like, you could see he was like, get him out
His
of here.
people realized who John was, and this woman was like, get him out of the mall, get him out of the mall, get him out of the mall.
God forbid Burt get asked a question.
Yeah, that might upset the great Burt Reynolds.
Yeah.
To entertain these frivolous questions.
Yeah.
And then for...
Sure, that's a woman, or maybe his wig is so tight that...
That's Burt, huh?
Yeah, that's Burt. Relax.
You have to get back now.
Excuse me? Okay, guys, move back now. You have to move back, please.
You gotta step back. You have to step back. Back over here. You have to stand. Step back. Step back.
What are you doing? Acting like a mental patient?
Just saying, because they're pushing me back.
The rest of the press can go forward, but you have to go back.
No one was allowed to talk to Burt.
Oh.
So it wasn't only me, but it was like, Burt wouldn't do one-on-one interviews.
I see.
With anybody. But, now it's just become, I'm the idiot.
Right. You're the village idiot. Yeah. And they're pushing you back.
Yeah, and now, like, everyone. And then I thought the cop's going to come over now. I thought he's coming to my aid.
Yeah.
He starts pushing me harder than any of them.
Oh, great. I thought the cops are our buddies.
Yeah, this was like a mall cop, like a rent-a-cop.
Oh, a rent-a-cop. Oh, yeah.
But a lot of times, even the real cops, they're like, sorry about that, but I had to do my job.
Yeah. The rent-a-cops, all angry that they don't get to carry guns. Rent-a-cops are worse.
Sometimes they do. That's more scary.
Can they actually carry a gun?
There are some rent-a-cops who carry guns.
Wow. I don't want to deal with that.
So you want a guy who failed the police test 6 times.
Yeah.
Yeah, with a gun.
Yeah, running around with a gun, telling you what to do.
Step back. Step back.
Step back. Mr. Reynolds doesn't want to speak to anybody. It's a very important detail I'm on. Mr. Reynolds must be protected at all costs. Step back. Step back. Step back.
Hey, you.
Mr. Reynolds. I'd rather go one-on-one with a crack addict than a guy who failed the police exam 6 times and is now angry at the world because he can't carry a gun. Step back, step back. Mr. Reynolds must protect Mr. Reynolds.
This line, and if you move up again, you're out.
Okay. Get the
Put the boom thing on.
Okay.
John,
let's go. You got him back. You got to step back. Just step back.
And what is she yapping about? I promised you a chance.
I promise I'll give you a chance. She still thinks I'm going to get a chance. Meanwhile, they're like pushing me out of the place.
You had an opportunity to speak to him, John. Step back a little bit.
You had an opportunity.
He's almost out of the store now.
What's the problem?
It was outside in the mall.
Okay. John, Bert doesn't want you around, so we're not. You can't get at the table. Nope, you can't.
Bert, Howard Stern. What do you think of Howard Stern, Bert?
John?
Bert?
John?
Let's go. Hey, wait. I know. I don't.
What's going on now? They're beating you up?
Yeah, now it's like 4 or 5
Now
guys.
they're pushing you?
Yeah, now they
because
all
carrying
because you said something to Bert?
Yeah.
What do you think of Howard Stern?
Yeah.
And that really...
They're all now like shuffling me off.
You're not allowed to stand there and yell out questions, but everyone else is.
Well, yeah, I mean, no one's really allowed to talk to Bert. But
So now they're completely concentrating on you, not Bert.
yeah, there's everybody on me now.
I would have, if I was another one of those reporters, I'd have done an in around all of this stuff, and I'd have gotten a personal interview with Bert Reynolds.
Right.
Well, they finally have something to do, though. It's like they're happy. They have a job now.
Yeah, right.
You know,
Yeah, thank God you're there to make their lives
Look,
interesting.
Bert, we're working.
They don't want to get hands on me. You can't lay hands on me. I can do what?
You don't want to talk.
He's the one who's talking.
Easy.
Yo, we just want to talk to you. You know, you can't lift me. You guys kidding me?
All right.
You can't lift me.
Turn around and walk. Just turn around and walk.
You can't what?
Lift him.
You can't lift me? They were lifting you?
That's what I thought. I said they must be carrying
Did you
him.
video this?
Yeah.
Oh, good, cool.
Even Vic, right? You were pretty amazed by the whole situation, right?
Yeah, because the guy who was with Bert was like
Who?
was like Bert. The guy who was with Bert, right? He had like a cheap tuxedo on.
Yeah.
He's like, John, move, like, you know, like he was shoving it, and these two rent-a-cops joined in.
Yeah.
And one was like really tall and thin, and the other guy was really short and fat. So it was like,
Yeah, it's like the Laurel and Hardy.
no, it's the other two, Hunt and Jeff.
Mutt and Jeff. Mutt and Jeff.
Yeah, Mutt and Jeff. And the thing is, at the very end, John did something that's really interesting. You yelled at what again? To that.
Oh, just don't worry. He's still playing it. He's still playing it.
Mutt and Jeff.
Turn around and walk. You gotta move, dude. You gotta walk. Yo, stop pushing me. You're not allowed to push me. I don't got a gun.
Up there.
I don't got a gun. It's a microphone.
You don't want him up there.
That's John's favorite thing to yell.
I know.
How do you know that?
Relax. Just relax. Just relax.
Relax.
Boy.
Douchey boy.
Did you call him douchey boy?
That's the most
Douchey
hilarious
boy.
part.
What a diplomat.
What a diplomat. Yeah, working the crowd.
There was only one rent-a-cop left.
Must secure
And you
the
guys-
area.
Douchey boy.
Relax. Just relax. Just relax.
Douchey boy. Well, there goes that.
What? You got some more tape here? What else did you get?
I got Samuel L. Jackson.
Who's that?
F. Murray Abraham.
Who's Samuel L. Jackson?
We just met him, Howard, when we went to see Natural Born Killers.
Oh, that black guy?
Yeah.
Hold on, Howard.
What?
If you pick it up right here, now it's John asking the question.
Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you. Now, I'm sorry. Now I go above Bert at the mall. There's how malls have a
So
bunch
you
of
have
levels.
you have a
level?
Yeah, now I'm on top of him, yelling out all the questions.
So you're looking down at his wig.
Yeah, I'm looking down at his wig.
Yeah, right. Okay.
Yelling the questions.
So now they can't stop you from yelling the questions.
No, but
can he hear you?
Yeah, Bert's going, get him out of here. Get him out
really?
of here.
Okay.
Yeah, but and then so you see all the rent-a-cops running from downstairs, running from the escalators, but I'm still
They
yelling.
weren't sure where John was. They were like talking amongst
They weren't
themselves.
sure where he was?
Right.
All right, let's do this.
Hey, Bert! Hey, Bert! How long before you start hosting those amazing discoveries, Bert? Very funny, very funny.
What did he say?
You'll be hosting American Discoveries.
Oh, man.
You're getting into a word, man.
Here's the guy trying to be cool, and everyone's, signing
Yeah,
it,
right.
and he's looking up at me.
And now he's dealing with you.
Bert, will Lonnie get a free book? Bert, can you be angry without even knowing me? Bert, did you avoid Ned Beatty after he got raped in Deliverance?
Are you just yelling him out now? Is he hearing him?
Yeah, he's hearing him. He's yelling. He's telling this guy, get him out of here. Get him out of here.
Bert, are you from Jupiter? If yes, are you vulnerable to kryptonite?
Bert, are you from Jupiter?
But Howard, the worst is everyone around them, people start laughing at the questions.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, but you can hear the rifles cocking.
So the crowd is laughing.
Yeah, I see ladies laughing.
So it's ruining his scene with the old ladies because he thinks he's that character on Evening Shade. He thinks he's like, hey, I'm just a good old guy, man.
Bert, did you ever nail Mary Lou Hanna? Bert, how do you respond to the charges that you are hot-headed? Thank you. Bye, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, goodbye.
What happened? They started chasing you?
Yeah, then the whole security comes up.
The reason it took them so long is that there was a cop who was like 3 feet away from us, and I saw him all the way before. So I go up to him like, "Hey, what time is it?"
And that took 2 hours. So.
Yeah, right.
And like,
all right, Vic. You know what? You got away with a story. I got to tell you. Okay. All right. Anyway, so let me just now. What was next, guys?
Okay. Now the next thing.
Now, Vic, were you there for this as well?
Yeah, he came.
Okay,
with
go ahead.
And the next thing we did is went to the Ziegfeld Theater. There was an opening for a Woody Allen movie, a new Woody Allen movie, and it was to benefit AMFAR, which is an AIDS research foundation.
So that Samuel L. Jackson, that black guy, he's an actor.
He's a big actor, man.
Is he? I didn't know who he was.
In Pulp Fiction.
Fresh.
Oh.
He's doing Die Hard 3 now.
That's the guy I met.
Yeah.
He was in Jungle Fever.
Yeah, I kind of blew him off. I didn't know.
Yeah, I know, and that's what he said.
Yeah.
You know who he is?
Who is
he? Was in.
I would have blown him off anyway.
In Jungle Fever.
Wasn't in the mood to socialize.
In Jungle Fever, he played the crack addict brother, and they actually created an award for him at the Cannes Film Festival. Really? He was so good in it.
He's a really good actor, but also I meet Raquel Welch again.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
How's she look?
She looks great.
Really?
I think she's awesome.
What? Vic doesn't think she looks good?
No, Vic.
What do you think, Vic?
Vic doesn't think. Vic doesn't think.
Old bag.
Howard, Vic doesn't think Pamela Sue Anderson's pretty. So
Pamela Anderson.
Don't?
No, I don't.
You don't?
No.
Who do you think is attractive?
Katie Couric.
If I had a choice between
People
Katie
would die.
Couric and
You
Pamela
get a gun
Anderson, I would take her.
Between Pamela Anderson of Baywatch and Katie Couric, you would take Katie Couric.
Yeah.
You're a nut.
He's crazy.
Insane.
Is he still
Really?
drunk?
How many Jägermeisters did you have last night?
45.
What's with you and this Jägermeister, man? You might have a drinking problem.
No, I don't.
Do you drink to get drunk?
No, I just drink and drink and drink. You know, it's like, it tastes good, so I kept going. If it didn't taste good, I would have stopped.
Right.
When you drink, do you always get drunk?
No,
All right.
Do you drink beer?
rarely. I used to drink beer most of the time. Now,
Why did you stop drinking beer?
It's a waste of time.
My waist kept expanding every time I drank beer. Like, it just bloats you up.
Did it get you drunk?
After I drank enough, yeah.
But you had to drink a lot to get drunk.
No, only like a can or two. I get drunk very quickly.
I see.
I'm a cheap date.
What is it, Grillo?
I'll say Vic's been at that club I've been doing appearances at. He came twice, and both times he got totally hammered.
Yeah, because
so
he's
Vic, you're lying to us.
No. And he keeps going, could you get me more drink tickets? Could you get me more drink tickets? Could you get me more drink tickets? Could you get me more drink tickets?
You know why? You know why? Because he's uptight around girls. So
and Grillo says that he hits on everyone's girlfriend.
Yeah.
Oh, no way. No way.
One of the other interns, Alec, brought a girl, and he was right on her. Shoom.
Really?
Yeah.
Hey, baby.
Vic, you probably have a hard time getting laid, right?
He had one girl, but she broke his heart.
Yeah.
Well.
No wonder. It took him a year to get her.
And what's her name, Vic?
Paige.
No, tell me a name.
That's her name.
Tell me a name.
No, the one I went out with her name is Paige.
Say her name.
Paige, that's her name. I went out with her. And
What do you mean? He said it.
No, it's not. That isn't her name, Howard.
What is her name?
That's her name, Paige. I went out
What's her
with her.
first name?
What's the name?
That's her first name.
Just say the name.
John, I don't know what you're talking about.
He doesn't know able to say it. That's what's funny.
You mean he won't say her name because he can't say it?
Yeah, because he can't say it.
No, that's wrong. It's just John doesn't know.
He's trying. Go ahead, say it.
Say what, John?
Say her
Who's
name.
who?
Say the girl's name that you were
Which
telling
one?
us. The whole E crew was there. Say the, and I'm sure they'll come in here to, just say it. What's her name?
Harissa.
Teresa?
Yeah.
Well, I can see why she broke up with you.
No, we weren't going on at all. We were just acquaintances, like distant acquaintances.
Are you a virgin?
No.
You've gotten a girl?
Yeah.
Tell the truth.
Yeah, I have.
When did you get a girl? It's hard for Vic. He's a chubby foreigner. Right?
No.
Do you
really?
go for Indian girls, or do you,
I think he goes with anyone that has two legs.
All the right parts and all the right
As he was
places.
drinking last night, he was like, let's go to Scores. We gotta go to Scores.
I said it once. John said, we should go to Scores. It's a great bar. So maybe we should go to Scores sometime.
Have you ever slept with a woman?
Me?
Yes, I swear to God.
Yes, I have.
I swear on my parents' life.
how many times?
I swear on my parents' life and God and whoever else that I have slept with a woman.
One time?
No, more than once.
Really?
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
I won't mind doing it again.
What is it?
We have a guest that we're supposed to talk to in a few minutes. Actually, I just moved it up.
Oh,
But,
okay.
9 o'clock is the limit on this guest, and then we won't be able to talk to him anymore.
Well, I want to hear Stuttering John's interview. Who else do I have on this tape?
You have Raquel Welch, John Cusack.
All right, let me hear it. Who's this, Raquel Welch?
This one. Let's get it right. John, can I ask you a question? John Cusack.
This is John Cusack?
Yeah, just one question. John?
Straight up, John. Nope, right there. Yeah, next one.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, get the dog. John, do you think OJ's innocent or guilty?
Oh, what do I know?
That's it? They all get nervous.
They can't answer that question.
All right, this is the black guy I met, Sam Jackson?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Hey, Samuel, can I ask you a question, Samuel?
No press.
Samuel, please? Why?
Is he serious? No press?
Well,
That's not him.
That's security, but Samuel volunteers to do it.
Yeah, that makes him look like a good guy.
But yeah.
No press.
He said yeah. No. Samuel, can I ask you a question? What is it? How you doing, man?
I'm fine.
This is extra cake. Why don't you go on Howard Stern?
I haven't been invited formally.
Well, you're invited right now.
That's an important question, or are you just playing here? What are we doing?
Isn't Spike Lee an embarrassment to directors everywhere?
No.
Don't you hate it when people call you Denzel?
No.
Is OJ guilty or innocent?
I have no idea.
Thanks, Samuel. Hey, I thought you were great. I thought you were great and fresh. Thanks.
Made his whole day.
There you go. Yeah. All right, this is Raquel Welch.
Yeah, Raquel.
Very beautiful Raquel Welch.
Raquel, can I ask you a question, please?
Raquel?
That's okay?
Yeah.
Why'd you hit me the last time?
I didn't hit you.
Yeah, remember you punched me right in the nose.
Oh, you. You got delusions.
You never answered my question.
So what happens?
Are they drooping yet?
She ran away from you?
Yeah, no, now she's totally pissed off.
She's got a real attitude. You know what it is? She's used to having her ass kissed everywhere she goes because she's so good looking. And now she's getting a little older.
It's kind of hard. It's getting harder to get that.
Yeah.
I don't think many actors is going to handle that one.
I know. That's a tough one. Do they droop yet?
And every time he sees her, he asks her that question.
All right, and who is this? F. Murray Abraham?
No, there's still more Raquel.
There's still more Raquel?
John's still yelling at her. She's halfway down the block.
Yeah, no, I'm still with her. I'm like right next to her, chasing her down.
You're relentless.
Raquel, why don't you go on Howard Stern anymore? Raquel? Why don't you go on Howard Stern anymore? Raquel, you think Rosie O'Donnell's been getting your parts?
Frank right behind us.
Oh, Raquel, we're having fun. Howard Stern.
Yeah, what do you throw my name in there for?
Yell your name.
Yeah, Howard Stern.
Howard Stern.
Yeah, don't yell my name. You're there.
Stuttering John, yell that.
He starts yelling my name out at the worst moment.
We're having fun. Howard Stern.
Hey, Howard Stern.
We're having fun. Howard Stern.
Yeah, it's fun. So what happened? Was she real pissed?
Yeah, as soon as I said, "Are they drooping yet?" It was over.
That was it. I mean, she just walked away when she heard that.
Did she even look at you?
So she was willing to answer your question after you said,
"Why'd you hit me?"
Yeah, and then as soon as you said, "Are they drooping yet?" she walked away.
Boom. Yeah.
No, I couldn't stop. They're not drooping.
Did you fart?
No.
Did you fart? No.
I didn't.
I smell it bad, man.
Yeah, he who smelled it dealt it to.
Going out with interviews with John was kind of comical in itself because not just the fact that he had funny questions to ask these people, but him being John in general. The guy always wanted lunch right off the bat. So you always had to go, hey, we're going to eat after this, right, Doug? And he always was looking to borrow money from somebody. It's like, hey, I got to get money for the park it. So you always have to, lend John money here or there. So it was funny in that. And then you go out and you do the shoot. And the shoot always was pretty much a home run. He'd always get something worthwhile to give back to Howard. But, just him being John was fun in itself.
I remember doing the Mike Tyson press conference, and that was scary, because this guy, this is when he could knock somebody out in like 30 seconds.
I got to play you this tape. Stuttering John went up to Harlem yesterday to the Mike Tyson thing. Mm-hmm. Mike Tyson had this big press conference. Stuttering John didn't dare open his mouth. He said...
He didn't ask any questions?
They didn't know who... He couldn't ask any questions. It wasn't like really a press conference.
Oh, okay.
But there was so many angry black people there. When they saw that white skin of his, they were going nuts.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Did he have that on tape?
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
Because everything was about the white man. We got all this stuff like, white man can't tell us who our heroes are, and they all love Joey Buttafuoco. Why can't we love Mike Tyson?
Oh, boy.
Like the white people love Joey Buttafuoco.
Yeah, they've been holding rallies. Joey got a big welcome home.
Yeah.
I remember.
He's a real hero.
Parade.
Yeah. It's just all this convoluted logic about the white man and how the white man is screwing with him. It's really cool.
Oh, come on, Howard. You're making
No.
You're making a big deal out of nothing.
Did you almost get your ass kicked?
It was one of the scariest moments of my life from being here.
Were you the only white guy there?
I was me and Grillo, the only two white guys in a sea of black people. And
Are you just afraid because you're in a sea of
No. I'm afraid because when I got there and I'm walking in, I have the camera. There's people behind me going, "Get that camera out of my face! Get that camera out of here! Get what are your crackers doing over here?" You know, and it was just like, oh man.
Wait. Let's take a break and then I'll play the tape. You got to hear this.
You know, and then all right, wait.
All right, wait till we get back. Okay. What happened, Fred?
Okay.
Commit. So, all right. So we send Stuttering John up to Harlem to cover this Mike Tyson
the second
thing.
coming of Christ.
Yeah. Now, a lot of people in Harlem.
Hero of the stupid. And I gotta say, I am hero of the stupid because, like an idiot, I didn't realize what hat I had on, and I had it backwards.
What was it?
It was like a police academy hat.
Yeah.
And during the during the white man's being the idiots, they started mentioning how the cops are bad.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting with this stupid cop hat on, the only white guy in this crowd.
Did you take it off?
I went to take it off, and I said, well, if I do that, then they're gonna think I'm hiding something. So I just
all eyes were on you, huh?
Sitting there, didn't know what to do.
So there was no opportunity to really talk to Mike Tyson because
I could have yelled. The problem was if I would have yelled one question, I would have to yell like 7 or 8 times before Tyson could hear. But by that time, the whole crowd would have heard.
And up on the stage, people were screaming about the white man.
Howard, I mean,
it probably was in your best judgment just to keep your mouth shut.
Yes, I really, I got balls, but I'm not like suicidal.
Yeah, right.
I would have been killed.
Right.
But then again, that would have been interesting.
That would have been funny if you got it on tape. Like all the people were screaming "Salam Alaikum."
Hate Whitey, it's
hate Whitey. You hear that, you head to the hills.
How I put it this way, during one of the speeches, the lady goes to me, this black woman behind me goes, "Why aren't you clapping?" So I just said, "Okay, that's not clapping."
Really? They were watching you?
Yeah.
Wow. You're not allowed to not clap.
Were there other reporter types there?
Yeah. So when I got in there, one of the guys I know, he was in the front. Then he goes, "John, don't do it. Don't ask anything. What are you nuts?"
Most of the news organizations, though, send over their black reporter, right?
No. They
were white?
Yeah.
A lot of times on the news when there's a black story.
A black story gets black coverage.
Yeah, they had a Jewish story the other day. They had that guy Minton on ABC, in the local news. What's his name? Bill Minton? Tim Minton. Is he Jewish? Because he looked like a Jewish guy.
So the Jewish guy.
Yeah, it was like.
Jewish story.
Yeah, because I see a lot of times on NBC they send that guy Don Williams. You know that big black guy that talks like this? Or him or Pablo Guzman. They send them over to all the black stories.
And Pablo covers all the gang stories.
Yeah, gangs and stuff.
Hispanic stories.
But they have one of everything because they send an Asian woman down to Chinatown for like the Chinatown mob killing.
Yeah, Yang. I saw her on TV last night. And, yeah, they have one NG, her name is.
Yeah, Miss Ng.
Ng.
Most of the crews were propped up on vans, though, so they were above.
I'm surprised no one beat up the crews.
I'm really surprised there wasn't a riot because at one point when Tyson hadn't come on yet, they all started yelling, "Come on, we're hot, we're hot!"
All right, listen to this. So this is up on stage, right?
Right. This is a guy. John didn't know who any of these people were. It was a lot of ministers and stuff. And this guy's screaming about the white media.
Okay. And you're standing there with a microphone and a police hat on. Dope.
This is not a friendly crowd.
When the white media says that Mike Tyson is a bad man, when the white media says that he's a thug, when the white media says that he is bad for sports, we gotta ask ourselves the question, what did they say about Malcolm X? What did they say about Muhammad Ali? They said they would rather the mafia control boxing than Muhammad Ali and the Muslims. Right. So we don't give 2 cents about what the press says about somebody in our community.
Oh, I would have gotten right out of there.
But wait a second, when did Mike Tyson become Malcolm X?
I don't know.
Yesterday.
The guy's a total meathead. And he raped a black woman.
At his greatest moment, he was a guy who took a couple of punches to the head.
So I said it would have fit a lot better if he had raped a white woman. Would have been much better.
Yeah, the only political act.
Yeah, exactly. The only cog in the wheel is that there's this black woman whose life is completely ruined.
So we don't even talk about probably what Mike did.
Yeah.
God forgives. We must forgive Mike.
Right. That's the whole big thing up there.
Because they've been wrong more often than they've been right. Is that right or wrong?
All right, now the next guy,
Mike Tyson was too stupid to rape the right color. Whoops. That
Do
would
you
have been.
think they've now instructed him?
You know, thank God there were a couple of women who stood up and said, "I'm not going to allow a parade for this Mike Tyson up in my Harlem," because you know, I mean, it was so encouraging. But you know, then you got the kook factor out there that just forgives any kind of criminal act. And yeah, okay, he served his time. You know, he paid his debt, but you don't have to have a hero's welcome for the guy.
Yeah, what is the parade about?
Yeah, I'm not saying the guy didn't do his time. The guy did his time
because he's a black entrepreneur. That's what I'm saying. That
he's a guy who can beat up people.
I heard a black guy on the sports radio show this morning saying that he was at the rally yesterday and he could tell by being there that Mike Tyson is rehabilitated and he's on the right road.
Oh,
just by standing in that audience, you could tell.
He knew.
He knew.
That's how he knew Marion Barry would be a good mayor.
Well, it's the same, it sounds like the same kind of rhetoric that got Marion Barry elected in Washington.
Yeah, the white media is out to get everyone. The white media attacks just about anybody.
Or that whole attitude that white people can't tell us who to vote for, white people can't tell us who our heroes are.
Right. Yeah, well, that's a great hero. You got your hero.
That doesn't mean you have to go and accept every bad person.
Right.
Well, that's a great lead into the next clip. They talk about...
Yeah, we're going to show you. We're going to admire rapists.
A rapist.
A rapist. A rapist.
I'm a rapist.
You know what it is? How when I was there, it's white against black. That's how it is. It's just like
this country is getting split down the middle in a war.
I don't see how we're ever going to be able to get along.
Did you tell people your name was Melendez, that you're Spanish?
No, but I had my gold cross hanging out. So
that ain't going to help you.
What's that going to do? They're not
what
vampires.
Yeah, vampires. They won't bite you on the neck.
Blackula.
Blackula. Come here, we're going to bite you. All right, so who's next?
Well, they say that since the white community has a hero who's a felon, it's okay that the black community has one.
And I'm saying to the brothers and sisters that the white people in Long Island can proclaim that rapist Joe Buttafuoco as their hero, then we can proclaim Mike Tyson as our hero.
Oh, man, what logic. That's great logic.
Really, man.
Even OJ's confused.
Yeah, Joe Buttafuoco's a real hero out on Long Island. You have people shooting at him. Yeah, since white people are stupid, we'll be stupid too.
It's a working plan. Right?
Yeah, nobody puts people when they have parades for Joey Buttafuoco.
That's right.
I'm sure a bunch of ministers showed up
to
welcome Joey home.
Yeah, a lot of white ministers were there. Crap, I just spilled water all into the electronic equipment.
Oh,
Probably electrocute the place. Too late.
Go up and smoke now.
Yeah. Salam aleichem, my ass. Look at this.
Goodbye, white media.
Yeah, here goes the white media. Up in
white
smoke.
media is burning up. The white media electrocuted
Did it help?
itself.
I don't know why I'm near equipment. And I just
insist on working it.
And I lost this.
What's that?
There's an article I want to read on the air.
Oh boy.
Anyway, that's pretty good logic about Joey Buttafuoco.
We can proclaim Mike Tyson as our hero. Not only is he a champion, he is a universal franchise. When Mike Tyson fights, not only do black people make money, but those racist white people make money.
Yeah. Oh, man, I would have gotten the hell right out of there. And then the woman goes, "Why aren't you clapping?"
Yeah.
Why aren't you clapping? Yeah. All right. No problem. Like a seal. She should have thrown you a fish. I'm not clapping because I don't feel white people are all like that.
It don't matter. You clap. Wow.
A lot of anger.
You better clap.
Oh, that ain't going to get anybody out of the ghetto, all that anger.
You best clap, I'll knock you out. Wow.
What's the next clip?
Okay, so what happens now?
What an exciting day.
On this big day of unity in the black community, Mike Tyson's late.
Yeah.
So everyone starts booing. Starts yelling at one of the ministers. They all start booing the minister.
Professor Hetty Fox is about to join us, founder and executive director of the...
Nobody wants to hear from Professor Hilly Fox. All these professors.
They had, I swear I heard...
Professor Periwinkle is here. I think everyone's a professor and a minister.
He's got a title.
A professor. Everybody's professor.
Everybody's the honorable something.
Yeah, right.
There was about 25 speakers, and like with names like Abdul Salam Alaikum and Leadham.
Yeah, and then...
I want him. Where's our felon?
And then Mike Tyson is up there, and he got nothing to say.
No.
He don't want to talk.
Ladies and
The funniest thing about Tyson's speech is he says,
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Mike Tyson. Here I am, I'm Wubba
Tyson names the 5 boroughs like that have supported him, but he can only name 4.
Really? Oh, I can't wait to hear that.
PO Research Energy Foundation. Let's welcome Professor Fox. Come on.
Let's hear from Professor Fox. Hilly Fox. And they're booing him because they don't want him.
They want Tyson.
Right.
They
start
don't
yelling.
want Hilly Fox.
Yeah. They start yelling for Tyson.
The poor professor.
Like it's his fault.
Yeah. My brothers and sisters, we must calm ourselves down.
The professor didn't wape anybody.
Hey, Professor, who did you wape?
Doesn't this make the professor and all those ministers think maybe we did the wrong thing?
Yeah, right.
Maybe we don't know what we're talking about.
Professor, you didn't wape anyone. We don't want to see you.
1 second. So do we. So do we. So do we. He's on 135th Street. So do we.
Well, the rally's here.
What? Now?
They were yelling, "We want Tyson," so he's going, "So do we."
Oh, I thought that was an African chant. So do we. So do we.
I thought it was a word. So do we.
You got to really yell out some sort of slogan in order to calm everyone down?
You got to sing.
Yeah, that way they're afraid to boo.
It's a bird call.
No, they're booing. He's yelling, and then he says Mike is on 135th Street.
Right. We're here.
Get on the way. We can't make him come any faster than he comes. When he gets here, he's on immediately.
And then when he gets there, they go, Mike's here, but he'll be out in 5 minutes. Half an hour later, he comes out.
Oh, boy.
And it's like
Sounds
100
like a book
degrees.
signing with
So
Robin.
Mike really cares about all you sweltering in the heat.
Yeah.
He's in an air-conditioned car taking his time.
Now you see what happens when you're late? People get angry.
Oh, excuse me.
Well, there you go. It's a lesson. Quiver's
I
a lesson.
certainly never held anybody up for a half hour.
Oh. You held me up. I waited for your first book signing. All right, where were we?
Now one of the leaders talks about what the white man has done to Michael Jackson and O.J.
Oh, good. I've been waiting to hear a lot of this stuff.
Yeah, it's there.
Every black man under the sun is under attack. You can't be good enough for white folks. Michael Jackson was the best Negro you ever could be. He even bleached his skin white. But Michael Jackson today is under attack. Is that right?
Now, he didn't do anything
No.
to cause this attack.
Every black man. Well, I can name a lot of black guys. Branford Marsalis isn't under attack.
On top of that, he's putting them down.
I know.
But the point is, they act as if Michael didn't do anything. Michael was getting carte blanche everywhere he went until some problems cropped up. It wasn't like he was doing nothing and everybody started attacking him.
Well, a white man glued down Rodney King's gas pedal.
Do you hear that woman?
Such a logical argument.
If you go back a little bit, as this guy's talking, there's a woman standing next to John yelling, "That's right, that's right."
It's illogical arguments. There's crazy people up there. Crazy.
And there's people, supposedly learned people, professors and ministers, who are exhorting them to have this kind of anger and to continue to have these wacky feelings.
What's he professor of?
I don't know. But now you can understand the defense of O.J. Simpson.
Yeah. It's a wacky defense.
Michael Jackson today is under attack. Is that right or wrong? What about our brother O.J.? O.J. the Juice.
Our brother O.J. the Juice. Oh my God!
I don't know that OJ's going to come to visit you.
I told you there's a weird thing going on, like relating to criminals, like taking criminal.
If they're black, they're innocent.
Yeah, it's just weird.
Well, that's why these communities are falling apart, because they keep the criminals inside. The criminals prey on them.
And then they scream about the police don't protect
them. And the police come in to try to break everything up, and they say, no, you're hitting our innocent children.
Right.
So we have a big mess.
He forgot he was black, didn't he? But yet they didn't forget he was black. And what I respect about Don King, what I respect about Mike Tyson, is that they recognize that they're black men living in a white man's world, but we are working hard to rise the black man up to where he belongs, not at the bottom or in the back, but in the front. We are the original people, kings and queens of civilization. Stand up, black man, black woman, be proud of who and what you are. You have done beautiful today.
Even after you have been raped.
Right. Oh, yeah. What about Desiree Washington? Anyone care about her? What's
black
up?
Woman,
I would
be
say
proud.
the one black woman next to me, like, I think she had, like, I think it hit her right in the head at that moment. She was like, she goes, yeah, why do we let all these criminals back into the society? They only do it again anyway. I was like, I think it just hit her right there.
There might be some of this was wrong.
You know who stood up for Mike Tyson? They said that they sent the facts and everything. Maya Angelou.
Oh yeah.
She's like behind him.
That's good. She's a great woman. She's a real great woman. She should write more poetry that nobody understands.
Suddenly the Pulitzer seems worthless.
Yeah. Alaikum salam. Did that happen?
Did Maya Angelou get the Pulitzer, or was it Toni Morrison?
I thought she got it.
I liked it better when black people were Catholic.
What?
You know, when they used to go to church and stuff. Now they're into
Just
this Muslim thing. Yeah. They were more under control.
Hey, well, if you had ended segregation sooner, maybe that would.
That's right. I don't like all this whole Muslim
If
thing.
you had a religion telling you were a king and a queen and the first
I go to
people,
that one.
I'd go to that one.
Yeah, me too. It's like the Jews. They keep hearing they're the chosen people, so they keep going back to temple. Okay.
It's the only place you can hear
Yeah, where else do you hear that?
You should rewind this a little bit. This is the best one of them all, Howard.
Okay.
This is the last one. This is the best one.
Is this Professor Periwinkle?
I don't know who this is, but this is, they're explaining that what Mike Tyson did wasn't so bad compared to some other people who were
okay.
You got to hear this one.
All right. This is good logic.
Do you all remember
Pretzel logic?
It really is.
the lady who drove her 2 children in the river down in South Carolina? Mike Tyson didn't do that.
Where's her parade?
Yeah, I guess there's no black people beating their children.
She's got a whole community asking for the death penalty for her.
Yeah. Nobody's throwing her a parade.
Do y'all remember the man who dropped the bomb in Oklahoma City? Mike Tyson didn't do that.
No.
Do y'all remember Jeffrey Dahmer who ate the people and put them in the refrigerator?
Yeah, but now you can have a black guy eat a few people.
Who's having parades for these
What's the point?
Wait, we're getting to it. We're getting to it. Give the man a chance. He deserves his day.
Mike Tyson didn't do that. Yet
I can write a speech like this.
This one guy that
We heard about it. I like the audience better than the guy talking. You're like, yeah, I heard about it.
No, but there's one guy, every time, the guy's in a rhythm, he goes, da-da-da-da-da, he goes, we heard about it,
Right.
da-da-da-da-da,
Yeah.
we heard
Who
about
is that
it,
guy?
da-da-da-da-da,
I want to
we
get him
heard
on the
about
show. Every time I say something, I want to hear, we heard about it.
do that. Yet they tell us we cannot have our brothers and sisters come on. And we say to them,
They. Those people. If we say to them, we want Mike Tyson, we can't have a little parade.
We heard about it.
All right. But now I'm supposed to like Mike Tyson because he didn't drive his kids into a river.
Yeah. He doesn't have any kids. How do we know he won't drive them into a river?
we want our brothers and sisters to come home. That's right. Because home is all you got. That's right.
There's a whole conversation going on there.
That's right.
That's right.
You heard about it. I heard you.
If Mike Tyson was a broke rapist, they wouldn't be welcoming him anywhere.
Bill, you're in charge of being an old black guy who just keeps going, we heard about it every time I say this.
I heard about it.
Right.
I heard it.
Is that it? I wish there was more.
Yeah, that's
it. There ain't gonna be more.
Wasn't that enough?
I heard you.
There's more Stern Spotlight coming up. But first, another classic interview with Stuttering John.
Hi, Matthew. Can I ask you a quick question with the BXRK radio?
Sure.
Did you get excited when you kissed Harvey Fierstein?
In what way?
Well, in any way.
I don't think I kissed Harvey Fierstein. I kissed another guy in that movie.
Oh, in Touchstone Trilogy?
Yeah, I didn't kiss him.
Have you kissed any men since Touchstone Trilogy?
What business is that of yours?
I'm just asking. Just curious.
No, I have
Come on,
not.
Matthew. I'm a big fan.
Okay, no, I have not.
How does it feel to be
What?
How does it feel to be a gay sex symbol?
I don't know that I'm a sex symbol, so I don't know. Yeah, sure.
Oh, there he is. Did you watch your father in Highway Patrol?
My father wasn't in Highway Patrol.
Do you have any good Christy McNichol?
No, I don't know her at all. I don't know her at all. You have great questions, but I don't know any of them.
Did you drive here, Matthew, or did you walk?
I took a taxi.
What just dump Jennifer Grey? You don't want to answer that?
I'm done.
Okay, so one more.
Nope.
This is a good one. What would it take for you to make love to Whoopi Goldberg? What would it take for you to make love to Whoopi Goldberg? A gun to your head or drugs?
What is going on?
I don't know.
You don't like that?
No, I'm done.
You know Howard Stern?
Yeah.
Are you familiar with him? You like him?
It's just
No comment?
I don't want to talk.
All right, thanks, Matthew. Stuttering John with Matthew Broderick. Not digging me too much.
Hey, it's Kanji. You're listening to Stern Spotlight, Stuttering John.
Hey, this is Will Murray, and you're listening to Stern Spotlight with Stuttering John.
Hi. Who are you? At the Stern Show, one of the things that I always loved was practical jokes, and who better to play a practical joke on than Scott the engineer? Because Scott was always like the sad sack of the show, and whatever could go wrong for Scott went wrong.
It doesn't take a whole lot to, like, piss off Scott Salem. You know, it's like, he's just a guy that wants to do his job, get it done, and go home and beat his dog. No, he doesn't beat his dog. I'm lying. I'm going to get everybody upset. Let me repeat. Scott Salem does not go home and beat his dog. That was a stupid joke, and you can edit this out.
John loved to torture me for some strange reason. I guess he knew that I would get pissed off.
He had a relationship with Scott the engineer because he would come back with the tapes, and Scott would have to sit there while he's doing all the other work that he had to do. The first thing he had to do was deal with John, and John been out all night and probably hung over and breaking Scott's balls. And it's really funny to walk into a situation where two people have interacted, like a husband and a wife or a brother and sister, where it's already a well-honed relationship where they've got it down to a science, how they screw with each other. And I know I just walked into one day, I think, with Fred, and Scott had the cigarette hanging out of his mouth, and he got 9 pieces of tape, and he's freaking out, and he's sweating, and the phone rang. And it's because his wife constantly called him at work and annoyed him. And he's like doing a million things at once, and the phone rings, and he reaches over and answers the phone. But as he picks up the phone to answer it, it keeps ringing because John scotch taped down the buttons.
I'm going, hello, hello, hello. And there's nobody there. And I saw there was tape. And he was standing in the room. And he had someone call me because he wanted to be in the room. So I picked up the phone and threw it at him. Because he was an asshole. But if you did something to him, couldn't take it.
And you could tell that they had done the scene 12 times, but it was one of those things that was still funny every time. And I was like, wow, it's a miracle Scott hasn't stabbed this guy to death. John, Jesus Christ! It was so funny. It was just, that was the funniest thing he ever did. It was just such a subtle thing, and I'm sure, and every time he said, it's not funny anymore. Yes, it is.
He would call up Scott the engineer and just yell crap in his phone, just constantly. He would call up and he'd go, dick, and then hang up on you. And that was John. He just wanted to annoy you. And he would do it constantly. And he loved Scott the engineer because he's such, Scott was just such a mess. I think right before John left, he was planning like the ultimate joke that never really happened. It was going to be like, we were gonna like have his car stolen from the parking garage, like kind of like one of those bits. He just loved fucking with Scott. He loved practical jokes, goofing on anybody.
Then I did the standard one where, like, I told Doug from Agar, listen, take the E-camera and conceal it down the hallway, and I'm gonna take like a $10 bill and tie some fishing line to it. But when Scott bends over to pick it up, I'm just gonna yank it from him. So sure enough, just like clockwork, Scott sees it, bends down, and whoof, I move it, and then he's like, F you, and he gets all mad at me and stuff. And I just loved to do it, and it's just always got a laugh, and I'm sure Howard enjoyed it, and I would just laugh my ass off.
You want to hear something funny?
What?
Hey, Stuttering John, come in here. I'll take 2 seconds. You got to hear what a retard this kid is.
This isn't 2 seconds.
This is
what
good.
did he do?
You're going to love this.
Oh, no.
I got a little treat for you.
This is the preamble.
Before we call the black people in Detroit. Come here.
I knew it was just a matter of time.
Yeah. Put the microphone
You're
up to you.
sounding like Gary already.
All right, Robin. I'm going to let you have a treat now.
All right.
Ask Stuttering John who the governor of New York is.
Who is the governor of New York, Stuttering John?
Cuomo.
Oh, you went back and learned it?
No, what do you mean? I don't understand.
You say you usually
who told
call
you I
him
didn't know?
Como, I probably
No,
guess.
Kumu.
Kumu?
That's what he was calling it. He goes, should we call Governor Kumu?
Oh, no.
Oh, no, I know it's Cuomo.
No, you don't. You went out there and learned.
No, I promise. Because I remember the whole slogan, Cuomo, not the homo. I'm telling you.
Yeah, okay. Jackie, you heard it.
What? All of our heads spun off our necks. When
He actually mispronounced
he was walking out the
name?
door and he said...
I probably did say Cuomo.
Kumu.
Kumu.
Kumu is what you said. No, what happened? You went out and thought about it?
No, but yeah, maybe I thought about it right when you asked me. But
Okay. Sorry. You would have loved it. You had to be here.
Missed it.
His mouth isn't always connected to his head.
Yeah.
So, speaking of practical jokes, did you hear the one that Gorilla played on Scotty? That Scotty don't even know about?
What is this?
He put cigarette loads in his cigarettes, and the funniest thing is Scotty was smoking it, and it blew up, and he looked at it and picked up another one.
didn't phase him, and then smoked another one.
Did you guys videotape it?
And it blew up. I don't know. I didn't even know he was.
I told Andy.
What do you guys put in? Cigarette loads?
Yeah, it's little things.
Take off that mask so I can hear you.
I can't. I'm stuck as a block, man.
Wow. You know how dangerous that is, Howard? It's a load in the cigarette, so when the fire reaches the load, it explodes in the guy's
No, that's dangerous. Why are you doing that to him?
It's just like a little. It's a little pop.
It's a little pop.
Well, why are you doing that to him?
It's a little pop. He's just a little.
There's so much practical joking going on.
You know what I didn't even know what they were, but he showed me this little can. Yes, they said, look what I got for Scott. And I looked at it and it said loads, and I was busy, and I didn't have time to even find out what this is. And I was like, I don't know what he's doing.
Look at that.
Now
I got.
So what happens? As he's smoking, the cigarette blows up?
Well,
it is funny.
It's funny, but I don't know.
It could be dangerous.
That's
They're
right.
right near his eyes.
That's right.
No, I've used them a lot.
I was afraid he's gonna get a heart attack.
Yeah. So did you guys see it explode?
No, but his intern did. He said the first one just sizzled and went put, and then he put it out and went, damn it, and lit up another one, and then did it again.
What'd you do? You put loads in the whole pack?
I just did about 3 of them, and there was only like 6 in the pack, and he just looked at all of them, and I think he just threw them.
What are we going to do when he
You're kidding.
There's something wrong with this tobacco. Wacky tobacco.
They must have wrapped a seed.
I hit a seed. I can't hear you.
Did you hear the other story about Scotty? That was pretty funny about smoking.
What'd you do?
Scotty, Scotty,
I told you.
He puts all his...
Wait, well, if the guy who's talking is going to be on mic.
No, go ahead. Go ahead, you can talk. All right. He puts all his cigarettes out in an ashtray, and he puts the ashtray in his special cabinet in his studio.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, do you know about this, Robin? Hey, this guy can't tell the story. Let me tell you what happened. Scott has a big ashtray that he uses in the back there with his cigarettes, and this guy smokes nonstop.
He smokes a ton of cigarettes.
So I guess it was, getting late, like noon or something when he gets off, and he's smoking and smoking and smoking. He puts all his cigarettes out, and every day his routine is nobody wants that disgusting ashtray near them, even if, so he takes the ashtray, and he has a special metal cabinet that he locks all his stuff in. So he locks the ashtray in every day.
My butt cabinet.
Right. So the other day, he takes his ashtray, locks it up in the cabinet, and goes home. And Bill Cates is in the production room doing his work after Scott goes home, and smoke starts billowing out of the production cabinet. No. It seems that Scott forgot to put out his cigarettes, and now there's a fire going in the cabinet. And it's locked, and no one can get out.
Oh, no.
No one can get in there, yeah.
Yeah, right.
You gotta call him on the cell phone and tell him to come back.
So he had to come racing back into the station while he... Because he almost lit the whole station on fire.
That's when they should ban his smoking.
Yeah. Now it's a danger.
He's gonna burn us up.
Yeah.
But you know what?
What?
You have all you have all important tapes in the cabinet.
I know. That's all my tapes, all my production tapes,
and
everything.
Cigarette butts.
Yeah. How many tapes did you burn?
I really have no idea of what you're talking about.
You didn't come back in to put out a cigarette?
Matt told me when he was working in promotion, when Bill Cates interned, that happened, that they had to call you back. You had to come all the way back to unlock the cabinet.
That never happened.
Really?
It never happened. It never happened.
Do you lock up your ashtray?
Matt.
Do you lock up
Matt
your
is a
ashtray?
liar.
Yeah. Do you lock up your ashtray every day?
Yeah.
That's funny enough.
Close enough.
I keep my filters under lock and key.
That never happened.
Oh, yeah.
I'm telling you.
Where's the guy who said he saw it?
You want to call him?
Yeah, call him.
Okay. You do it on here?
Yeah. Here. Hey, just get him on here. All right, go ahead. I want to know if that happened.
Yeah, if it's for real.
Matt is a big practical joker.
Is that right? Oh, here's Scott's ashtray.
Oh.
There it is.
How many are in there at this point?
It looks like it's been through the Holocaust.
Yeah, look at it.
He never cleans it.
You smell it?
He just dumps it.
Oh, man.
I'll bet you that smells better than his breath.
Oof.
Well, Scotty, I gotta ask you, after the first cigarette blew up, why did you take another one?
Because he had to smoke.
Because I wanted it.
What happened? It blew up in your face?
I just, sizzled.
Yeah.
Blow up in my face.
Did you find the other two that they had put in your pants?
Why didn't you just keep smoking it?
What, you think it was defective tobacco?
That's right.
What did you think happened? Did you know it was a load, or did you?
No.
Matt, get up. Matt, wake up, please. He's sleeping. Matt, we want to talk about the Scots.
If you yell into the phone, it doesn't help, Gorilla.
Yeah, the answering machine doesn't get any louder.
Yeah.
Matt!
He's yelling.
Matt, I want to talk to you on the air, Matt. Get up.
Man, I'm dying.
Grillo, why don't you just call Bill Cates?
Why don't you call Cates?
I don't know Cates. I know Matt's number.
Yeah, but we have it right in the back.
Go get
Go
Cates.
get it.
Yeah, we have Bill Cates' number.
Matt,
He's
get
an
up.
employee.
He's yelling into the phone like an idiot.
Mad, get up.
Mad to get up.
And how long ago was this?
This is, it had to be like maybe 9 months ago. Matt, we need you to get up.
You didn't have to come back in and.
You never did that, huh?
I don't remember that.
Wait, Basil was there when he told the story. He wasn't lying.
Yeah.
I don't.
Did you guys say it just went from it never happened
To
to
I don't remember.
that?
Matt,
Quite
Yeah.
a segment.
I don't remember that happening. That's just BS.
Maybe you don't remember it.
No,
You would remember having to turn around and come back to the station.
Yeah, so it never happened.
Never happened.
Never happened. It's all a fog to me. I think my memory has cancer. I have nicotine dreams.
How do we go from Kumo to this?
Kumo. Sounds like, all right, Gorilla, the guy's not going to pick up the
Bill
phone.
Cates.
Mad.
All right.
Who are you?
Did he find the other 2 loads?
Did you find the other loads in your cigarettes?
One, yeah.
Yeah.
There was only like 4 in the pack left.
Wow.
Oh, okay.
So when
Bill's not picking up either.
when the cigarettes blow up, do you what happens? Do you
Just
realize?
go to the next one?
Do you realize someone's been screwing with your cigarettes?
Well, after 2, yeah.
Yeah.
What do you think of the first one?
John.
What?
Merit.
When you see it pop, sometimes that happens with regular cigarettes without having, because there's seeds in the tobacco.
I don't know. I smoked for years.
I never had a cigarette blow up
Seeds
on
in the
you.
tobacco.
Life is like a pack of cigarettes. They pop when you smoke them.
What?
Oh boy.
Scott, did you gain another 20 pounds since yesterday?
Yeah.
I think he gains 5 pounds a day.
I ate my cigarettes.
What happened to your neck?
What happened to his neck?
What happened?
There is no neck.
Yeah, it's gone.
Oh, look who's talking.
Barney Rubble. Sorry.
So fat.
Man.
I think if you smoke, you'd cut down on your eating.
Yeah, how does he have time for the food?
You're like a big baby. It's oral.
Why am I being attacked? I don't know what
It's such an oral fixation.
What did I...
Put things in my mouth.
I constantly have to have something in my mouth.
I'm eating, I'm smoking.
Eating
I'm
and smoking.
I'm smoking.
I'm
all I
smoking.
do.
I have to eat and smoke constantly.
Show me
My
your fingertips.
mouth
How they
must
yellow?
always be full.
Let's see.
I look like a Chinaman.
You put it in your mouth.
You can smoke your fingers.
I stuck on my fingers when I went on a cigarettes.
Jackie, practical joke on Gorilla. Go wild. Go wild.
Oh, Jackie has to do it.
Well, yeah. Oh, he's
launching Jackie.
He's the commissioner
Jackie.
of practical jokes, isn't he?
I'm a smoky fat bastard.
I don't have time for practical jokes.
Yeah.
Right, I'm so busy. I'm so busy smoking, I don't have time to play a practical joke. So those guys load up your cigarettes.
They're always picking.
So they did it once.
And this is like the 3rd time?
No, John usually tapes his phone down or something like that, and then when it rings, he can't pick it up.
I heard that drives you crazy.
I heard he's actually thrown a phone as a result.
I think they've had these loads around for a while, but
yeah,
they've been
I have.
scared to use them.
I figured it was
That's
Halloween,
crazy.
so it's the best time.
Scotty wailed the phone at me, Howard.
Really?
Pick the thing up.
What do? You tape the receiver down?
No, I tape
the little buttons.
The little buttons. I tape them down so when the phone keeps ringing, so Scotty picks up, hello, and the phone keeps on ringing.
Oh, that's great.
So he threw the phone at me, turned out the call was for me anyway.
Hello.
I was so upset.
Hello.
That bastard.
God damn it.
I'm so upset I almost forgot to smoke.
Scotty's very scared. Like, Scotty will just freak out.
I know.
Really
Hey, John?
physical about it.
How's your album doing?
Hey, Scott. Hey, listen, I'm playing.
Loser.
I'm making the music. You're spinning it.
How come you're sweating like a pig right now?
Because I'm next to you.
Oh, boy, here they go fighting.
Oh, boy.
I'm rubber, you're glue.
What a talent you are, John.
I bet your head's sweating. Look at that. Breezy from the sweat.
Can't make an album, can you?
Yeah. I made one. I got paid for it. You low life.
Scott, you gonna take that?
He's a jerk. I don't pay attention to him. I can get him so mad so fast. He is a loose cannon. You can set him off in a minute.
Look who's talking. Look at the guy. Howard, me and you know Mikey Stein, the other intern, we used to be scared because I would come in and go, hey, Scotty, how's your hair growing? And he would be like, hey, shut up, leave me alone.
I did that on purpose to John. I would always try and set John off.
Scott's like the neighbor, that you pull the practical jokes on.
Yeah.
Everybody's scared of him.
You leave
Mr. Wilson.
You leave a burning bag on his doorstep.
Duty.
You know how many heated arguments Scotty and Gary have gotten in where it's like screaming matches?
I know. All the time. All right. Anyway, okay, Scott. That's enough fun for you.
Thank you. You're so kind.
You're cutting into my smoking time.
Oh, you better give him back his ashtray.
Yeah, take your ashtray with you. That nice little plastic ashtray that gets lit on fire. We'll get to the bottom of that story.
Let me lock it up.
Stuttering John was always good at pulling pranks, which I'm a prankster myself, so I love that kind of stuff.
His single greatest moment had to be kidnapping the Gary puppet. That was great. Made for great radio. I just remember Gary's anguish and that it was a real problem for him. John really did play it perfectly because he just let him sit.
And the thing that's bad about it was I knew the second that it was gone, I knew that it was a setup. I knew that somebody from the show was involved in it, and I wasn't sure who it was. And like an idiot, I was pretty sure it wasn't John, so I called John all weekend long. John, I don't know what to do. I know that they're involved in this. And John's like, trying to be my buddy, give me advice and everything. And then we came out that morning and Howard was breaking my balls. And I knew that it would turn out that it was a practical joke, but I couldn't do anything till I had any proof. And they just broke my balls all morning. I think the thing that pissed me off more about that was when I started on the TV show later. And the TV show starts out with John in the bathroom. And he's like, I'm in the bathroom at K-Rock. I stole the Gary puppet, It was just, that was brutal. Ruined my whole fucking weekend.
I got to give it to John there. That shit was funny. Gary was his boss. I thought that kind of crossed the line because Gary was ready to cry. I think maybe at home Gary did cry because he really felt, that it was something was stolen and it was his responsibility and he let Howard down. And John just sat there cackling like a fucking hyena. And it was funny, but if you could have been there and seen Gary's demeanor and how he acted, and it wasn't that funny if you really saw Gary behind the scenes.
I don't know, just pulling a joke on someone that lasts 15 minutes is funny, 10 or 15 minutes or something quick like that. But when you're torturing a guy all weekend, Gary was already punch drunk from everything that he did in that era, of Howard just beat him up over anything. Now he lost a major show prop. He's fucked, I would have fucking choked John, but Gary's like so used to being victimized, he just took it. Fucking fool.
What I'm about to say, it's not funny.
Oh.
I don't think it's funny, but...
Well, why are you laughing?
Because it's
when something bad happened to you?
Yeah.
Well, now you got my curiosity.
I figure, I'm already in big trouble, so I might as well go for the air. I'm going to leave the room.
You're going to leave the room? Yeah. It's that bad?
Yeah.
Am I going to be mad at you?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, great.
Really? You too afraid to tell me in real life?
I almost called you this weekend, and I decided to save it for today. The only way you can save your ass around this program is if you do something really, really bad, if you can at least turn it into good radio, you get
points.
You get a couple of points.
Am I going to hate you for this?
No, because it's not something that can't be fixed, but you're going to be pretty pissed.
Tell me what is ailing you. Baba Booey.
He must be nervous. He's already licked those teeth twice.
Are you licking those teeth?
Just throw a bucket of water on me. Okay, I'm really, really nervous, so you got to have a little pity on me. Like when a kid comes to his father and he did something wrong?
Sure it wasn't that bad.
Kid, you're a grown man.
Fred, don't go anywhere.
Like when a kid...
The Gary puppet has been abducted.
Oh, stop
And I know somebody stole the puppet on Saturday. But I have a plate number of the car that took it.
Are you serious?
I'm very serious.
He's kidding.
I'm not kidding.
I'm not kidding. Let you take the puppet?
Wait a second. Excuse me. I want to say something.
Okay.
He's kidding.
I'm not kidding. I think that you guys set me up, but I really believe it.
Oh, I set you up.
I think that you guys set me up.
First of all, number one, I did not set you up. Mm-hmm. Number two, what did I tell you about taking the Gary puppet on an appearance?
Keep an eye on it.
So how did
he comes to me? He comes to me and he says, "Hey Howard, hey Wolf, I wanted. Did I tell you I love the Gary puppet more than I love any person on this planet?"
Yes, you did. Yes, you did say that.
Definitely more than you.
Definitely more.
Definitely more than the Gary puppet is a superstar, and people on the radio like the Gary puppet. Go figure that one out. That's like Charlie McCarthy being a star on radio.
I never understood how that worked, but it's working here.
How did you lose it? How could you do that? How do you lose the Gary puppet?
Let me find out what the situation was. It was Saturday?
Yes.
And how would I set you up?
I don't know.
We don't even know where you were.
Where were you?
You guys know where I was.
I have
was
no
at an
idea.
It's not like you know.
Where were you?
I was at an appearance in Little Falls, New Jersey.
And where is the Gary puppet now?
Gone.
Someone stole it.
Yes.
You're not kidding.
But how did it get out of your sight? Why weren't you touching the Gary puppet at all times?
Because the owners of the store wanted me to look at something, and they said they would watch it while I was gone for about 2 seconds.
What?
He's kidding.
I'm not kidding.
The Gary puppet is gone.
Yes, it's gone.
Then you better get on Fred's lap.
Get me a cane. I didn't tell anybody or was in cahoots with anyone.
Why would the owners... And
but of course somebody would want to steal it.
No. But why would the owners of the store need to lure Gary away?
Yeah.
What did they need to show you?
What did they show you?
He needed to show me the sound system in his car.
Why?
It was an audio store.
And you just left the Gary puppet like sitting in a bag?
No, it was sitting behind the counter. It was behind...
All right, let me get this straight.
I have an eyewitness on the phone. An eyewitness who also managed to get me the plate number of the car that
Excellent.
took it.
Hello?
Hi.
Hey.
This is Walt.
Did you call the cops?
Not yet.
Well, it's a kidnapping.
Gary puppet could be in another state by now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The Gary puppet could be gone. That Gary puppet, first of all, is expensive.
Yeah.
And I don't want a different Gary puppet. I like that one.
Well, the owner of the store is already willing to pay for one to be made.
Oh, he is?
Yes.
Yeah, but how long is it going to take?
Probably take a couple of weeks.
And what are we supposed to do?
Oh, boy. Gary, from now on, man, do me a favor. If someone hires you for an appearance, go yourself. Don't take the Gary puppet. Don't take anything of mine. That's my property I lent you. I entrusted you with my property.
I had a feeling. Why did you tell him he could do it?
I told him because I thought he was responsible, but that's the second mistake I made.
I got to tell you.
What?
Watching the people around that place was like being at a party where the jokes on the one person and everybody else was laughing their ass off behind your back. I just happened to be done taking pictures of Gary and the
So did you snap a picture of the guy?
Actually, I left the camera with somebody out front, but I walked around the...
Oh, please. Please.
Why are you hanging up on him?
Hey, I don't even know what he's talking about.
He doesn't even have a picture of it.
So, he saw the guys do it, he saw the car, he saw the faces,
So you have his number, I assume?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got the license plate number.
So where is the plate number then?
I got it in my pocket.
So then call the cops.
Report it?
When are you going to report this thing?
Why'd you just hang up on that guy so
Because
quick?
he's full of crap. I asked him if he had the picture of him. He goes, my camera got stolen. You believe
No, he didn't say his camera got stolen.
His camera was outside.
He said he left it up front. Why are you so quick to hang up on him? I just don't know. He had a lot more to say.
Why are you accusing me of this? You stole my puppet.
I'm not accusing you of anything.
I love that friggin' puppet. The puppet's great on the... Do me a favor, Gary. Yeah. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Okay.
Goodbye.
I'll see you later.
Yeah. It's a big joke.
It's not a big
joke. It's a big joke to everyone but me. She's sitting there accusing me. Get the guy on the phone then. Why am I hanging up on the guy? And he gives me a big smirk.
I don't know what anybody's talking about.
A big toothy smirk.
I can't figure out what happened.
Because he thinks that I'm in on it.
Oh.
What's going on, John?
We wanted to talk to a guy who was at the appearance when...
Yeah. Hello? Hello?
Howard.
Yeah.
Man, it was horrible.
Did you see the guy who took it?
Well, I had just got there right when it happened. I walked in, and there was a big crowd for Gary, about 7 people. And I went in the back, and I saw Gary in the back, and I've never seen a whiter face in my life. It looked like a mime almost. Like a mime with a mouthful of green chiclets. But anyway, let me tell you, the sweat was dripping off him. He looked like I'd never seen anybody look that sick.
Hey, if somebody has the Gary puppet, would you call in and give it back? I would appreciate it. No questions asked.
You could just see the dread. He didn't want Monday to come at all.
If anybody is listening to this program and has possession of the Gary puppet...
Yeah, it's all right to yank Gary around, but that's our puppet.
Yeah, we want our puppet back. If you could just call in and give us the puppet back, we'd appreciate it. We don't ask you for much. Because Toothy over there is giving me weird looks. Why'd you hang up on that guy? Why'd you hang up on that guy? Because I'm not going to sit and listen to some guy who tells me his camera is up front. He didn't see anything.
Just wants to be on the air.
He wants to be on the air. But Toothy is too stupid to see that. Did you see the guy who took it?
I told you, I got there right when it happened, so I didn't see anybody who was there. But Gary's reaction was just amazing. He was on the side of the building holding his hands, and he just was walking all around. You just felt bad for him for a second until I got in my car and started cracking up.
I know, it does seem kind of dumb. It's all over a puppet, but the puppet's really expensive, and the puppet's really very famous.
It sounds like he was watching OJ in the van.
Yeah, I know.
He was looking up in the air. I guess he was looking for a beam so he could throw a rope.
I don't mind. You know what? I'm not mad at Gary for the puppet being taken. Although I am. I'm mad on one level. But, I mean, what? He's coming in here and giving me like a big stupid grin. Like I'm supposed to be happy about this.
He certainly wasn't grinning that day, I'll tell you that much. He was hurting.
I'm not giving you...
I don't get you, man.
No, I'm not. I'm just...
You lose my possessions and then I'm supposed to sit there and take it? The guy said he didn't even have a picture of him.
Yeah, but so what are you talking about?
So get the license plate and call the cops. What are you waiting for?
Yeah, but you didn't even ask the guy all the stuff that he did see.
I
He didn't see this guy didn't see anything. This guy wasn't even there. That other guy saw somebody bring it out the back that probably
So put him
worked
back on.
That probably worked
Put him
at
back
the
on.
place. All right, John.
Yeah.
You mean the people you were working for?
So you think someone...
I don't know. I shouldn't say, but
I like how you're accusing everyone of taking the puppet.
Well, Howard, it's not inconceivable. Just think about it. Think about it.
That
if you were
someone who
me.
worked there.
No, it's not inconceivable that you guys would want to pull up. Just think about it.
I didn't do anything.
Would it be
I don't
nuts?
have anything to
We've
do
tried
with
to
this.
get Jackie's a fake daughter. We pulled a practical joke on everybody on the show. It's not inconceivable that you guys. This would be the ultimate practical joke to pull on me.
I'll tell you something.
Why don't we have the Gary puppet here for the show today? Why don't we just come in
because it wouldn't be funny yet.
and bring it
Robin,
out?
it's not funny until you torment me for 2 or 3 days.
Excuse me. I wish I had been smart enough to steal the Gary puppet.
Because then we'd have it.
I was promoting this appearance for 2 weeks. I could almost hear the words coming out of Jackie's lips. I got a great idea. Let's steal the puppet. I'm just saying, it's not inconceivable.
Not the case. Did you have anything to do with this?
Oh, me? No.
No, Jackie.
What am I going to... John, come in here. But, I mean, it's not inconceivable.
I don't understand why you left the puppet there.
I haven't.
Because the people that
so many people there.
Because the
But
people that were
I
running,
asked you to watch
because
the
the
puppet.
people that were running the store said they'd watch it. I was gone for 2 seconds. Right. Get that guy back.
When am I going to
Typical,
fire
he's
you?
always delegating.
What?
Somebody
Yeah, he's
tells
always-
him to
yeah.
take care of the puppet.
I say to Gary, watch the friggin' puppet. So what does he do? He gets there.
And leaves it.
And he tells someone else to watch the puppet. Why leave it? The thing weighs 2 pounds.
It was behind a counter with people that worked at the store. Then they claimed they didn't see anything.
What is this, Stuttering John?
This guy claims he has the puppet.
Hello? Do you have the Gary puppet?
I got the puppet, Howard.
Now, how'd you get it?
Yeah.
How'd I get it?
Yeah.
You went outside. You left the puppet like a fool. You left it right there.
And how'd you get it?
I grabbed it and ran out the back door.
Like a fool.
Okay, now
That's what he is a fool.
What did the back door look like?
The back door. It even had a security thing across the back that set an alarm off. I went right out the back. It didn't even go off.
Uh-huh.
I ran out.
Is that right?
That's true.
All right.
What's a T-shirt? What does a T-shirt say?
Ta-ta Tootsie. It says, hi, boss.
Is that what
Is
it was
that right?
there?
Yeah.
Oh, you got
really,
it?
you really have the Baba Booey puppet?
Absolutely.
Listen.
Now, why did you take
Hold
it?
it a second.
What?
I love that puppet more than anything.
What's it worth
What
to
do
you,
you
Howard?
want?
What do you want? Video half price?
Oh.
Why would you take the Gary puppet? You know it has family and people who...
Hey, don't you love it on the show? I mean, you can't do anything with it.
Let me speak to the
Oh,
Gary
you
puppet.
kidding me? People love that puppet.
If he's there with you, let me speak to him.
All right. Hey, Gary, why'd you leave me like that?
That's him. Gary puppet, are you all right?
Wait a second. I have to... Hold on. You know what? I'll be back in a second. Somebody left a ransom note. Hold on. I got to get that for you so I can show it to you.
No, there's no ransom note. I
There
didn't
was
leave
a ransom note left?
I did not leave a ransom note, Howard.
What is he saying? A ransom note was left at the place?
I don't know what Gary's saying at all. He just ran out of the room and said there's a ransom note.
Because why wouldn't he bring that to us
You went to go
at the
throw
beginning?
up.
He went to throw up. Wait a second. So that idiot leaves the puppet laying in the back there, and you just took it and nobody even said anything.
Howard, the guy said to him, I was scoping the place. I heard the guy say to him, hey, why don't you go outside and give out some prizes to the people? He goes, oh, okay, no problem.
And just gets up and walks away from the puppet.
And you're not a professional thief or anything.
No, not at all. It was too easy. It was
this
too
guy
easy.
he wasn't even planning on stealing it. It was just...
No, it was there because he says Gary was asked to go outside and hand out stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
You weren't asked to go out to the guy's car. He says...
Well, yeah, I was asked to go and hand out stuff and go out to the guy's
So
car.
this guy really has it. He knows everything.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
If you really have it, send me a shoe.
All right.
Or send me his hand. Send me his pinky.
Don't send him. Yeah, send him
I can tell you what his pinky
don't
was
hurt
made
him.
out of and everything. I can tell you everything about him.
Don't hurt him.
Well, what's he worth to you?
Ah, come on. You're not going to make us pay, are you?
You just did that to goof on Gary.
And I do have your license plate number.
No, that wasn't my car.
How do you know?
What?
How do you know?
How do I know it wasn't my car?
He wasn't driving his car.
I know who was driving. I wasn't driving my car.
You give us the Gary puppet.
Nah, you can turn him in. That's all right.
But he'll turn you in. And, you know, the Gary puppet is worth $600, so that is a felony.
That's all right. I'm not worried about that.
Well, Gary will pay you for the puppet.
Oh, yeah?
I will.
What do you...
What do you want?
I'll pay you the $600 it's worth.
Oh, come
come on, it's worth more than the value. It's worth more than that, what it costs to make.
What about its
Gary,
celebrity?
People love that puppet. You can't have been showing my friends, they're loving the puppet. They're ready to buy it off me.
Oh,
See,
man.
this guy keeps showing it around. It's
Yeah, everybody's touching the
No, I didn't try.
You know what? I can't believe the position I'm in that I now one of my Gary puppet is being held for ransom.
Yeah.
What did you make at that appearance? What did they pay you there?
Well, I'm not going to say on the air, but I'll be willing to turn that. We can talk about it off the air, and I will be willing to turn
Did
that.
you make more than $2,000?
No.
Did you make 1,500?
Somewhere around that area.
Somewhere between 1,500 and
Is
200
that
grand?
good for you, sir? Would you take that for the Gary puppet?
Got to be worse, about at least $2,000, about $2,000 at least.
All right, Gary will give you
I
$2,000.
actually have people who are willing to pay me since it's now that they actually know that's the actual Gary puppet because they were a little skeptical. They're actually willing to pay me that much money.
All I do want to say, Howard, is even though it'll take 2 or 3 weeks, there were a couple of modifications you wanted to make on that puppet for $2,000.
I
could have a better one made.
And how do you feel? I don't know how I feel about the original Gary puppet being out there.
I feel terrible about it being out there.
That is my puppet.
And he'll be doing shows.
And not only that, who knows what he'll be doing to the puppet?
Or what
do you mean? We could be committing acts of sodomy or something on the puppet.
Or having other people. Oh,
I mean, the puppet could be used in satanic ritual.
Wind up on the Judith
I don't know. I think of that puppet. Fred works that damn. What could end up what?
On the Judith Regan show.
Yeah, right.
It's profile.
Seriously, the way Fred works that puppet, I feel like he's a son.
Say it.
Just give it back.
Imagine what people might
Can't give
do.
it back. Can't get it. I went through a lot of trouble to get that puppet.
Where do you live now? I mean, what state are you in?
I'm in New Jersey.
Come on, drive it in here. Be a
Yeah,
hero.
I'm only 15 minutes from you.
You could have the Gary puppet
I
here.
could have it there in 15 minutes for the right price.
All right, we'll come up with the money. You come in with the puppet.
Tom, you believe this?
Tom's not very cheap, but he's not going to negotiate with a ransomer.
He'd
But
rather
it's
have
Gary Puppet.
Puppet
If Gary
die.
Puppet's like a child to me.
You got the
If you had a child that was kidnapped, wouldn't you negotiate?
But we have a lead. I don't know why we haven't called this into the police.
I don't know why we
This
haven't.
guy's
Yeah,
a
we could be
criminal. He
tracing
committed
his
a felony.
call.
You committed a felony, sir. Just drive down here and all will be forgotten.
Exactly.
No questions asked. Just turn in the Gary puppet.
Nah, I'd rather keep the puppet.
Okay, no problem. Because we'll call a local precinct and we'll report the
There you
license
go.
plate and get this thing in gear right now.
The car was stolen. It doesn't matter.
Oh.
Oh,
No problem.
please.
Yeah, you stole a car to lift a puppet?
You weren't even lifting a puppet.
What are you, Dillinger?
All I know is, ladies and gentlemen, you are now witnessing why my producer is the stupidest producer in the country. Where's it? Is it buried, the puppet?
What'd you do with it all weekend?
Can it breathe?
I slept with it all weekend.
Oh,
that's disgusting.
The
Gary Puppet's having a homosexual liaison with this guy. Some hillbilly.
And it loves Fred. Stop that.
I don't like it leaving my office. I don't even like it leaving my office.
Well,
and this is it. You are never going to be trusted again.
I see a movie here, Silence of the Gary Puppet.
It's true, but it's not
Yeah,
funny.
he's in a pit.
Sir, I want the Gary Puppet. I'll bring it down. I'll pay.
What do you
No, you don't have to pay.
Just tell me how much it is.
I want Gary to
Give me a bottom line. No, I'll pay. Well, how
No,
much
I'll
is
pay
it?
for it.
How much is it? I want my puppet back.
2,000 will do
All
it.
right, get it down here.
All right.
What did I tell
Well,
you
how
last
soon will you be
week?
here?
Well, I could be. I'm about 15 minutes. Well, I just got.
Let me ask you
I'm
something.
in bed. I just got out of bed.
You want to make a drop-off point or something?
Yeah. Where do you?
Make a drop-off
Should we
point.
send Gary?
How am I going to get the money?
That's what I'm saying. I'll at the drop-off point. I'll leave the money. You leave the puppet.
All right.
Gary can't handle this.
Gary's too stupid to handle it.
Yeah, he'll lose the money and the puppet.
Exactly. Let Gary do it.
I'll send Gary with Ronnie. The exchange will happen.
You know what's good? It's like Jack and the Beanstalk. I'll come back without the puppet and without the 2,000.
That's what I'm saying. Gary will get ripped off twice.
Tom is unbelievable.
All right, so where do you want to do? Where do you want to do the check?
You can't believe Gary's stupidity, right?
No, I can't believe we lost the Gary Puppet.
That's a big star. Not only is he a television star, but he's a radio star.
Important that was to the show.
I heard there was a
Look
rumor.
at Tom. Look at Tom looking at Gary.
He can't believe
That's
it.
priceless.
No, not at all.
I can't wait for his next negotiation. He's
Yeah.
going to remember this.
What is it,
when
Ralph?
Gary's trying to get more money.
For 2,000, I'll make a new one.
I can't believe that can be duplicated. It's too great.
I am licking my lips like a madman.
Didn't I tell you last week how Gary delegates everything?
Yeah. Well, this is another example. I don't know what to do about this. What should I do? You're a management guy.
I think we should go after this guy. I mean,
Yeah, but what about him?
What about us getting the puppet back?
I think the key is to get the puppet back first and then to deal with me later. Seriously, why get me now? We got to
No,
get
but
the
you know,
puppet
it
back.
seems trivial, but if you entrusted Gary with something very important, and then he didn't come through, what do you do to punish him?
yeah, it would depend on what it was.
You fired people for less, right?
Now, Howard, wait a second. We should remember that now I know it's your property.
I finally have a reason to fire
Wait a second.
him. It's a form. You know what it is? I'm going to tell you what it is. It's psychological with you. You hate the Gary puppet.
I don't hate the Gary puppet.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
You hate him, and
Hey,
you
wait a
took him,
second.
and I
Hold
consider
on
an
a second.
accessory to a kidnapping.
Hold on a second. Howard, let me explain.
It's not like on a conscious level.
Wait, hold on.
That puppet irks you because it
No.
makes fun of you.
Can I say something?
So why does he leave the puppet? If it was his wife's engagement ring, he wouldn't have left it behind the counter.
Howard, listen to me.
Do you agree with that?
I agree with that.
Howard, listen to me. One day Howard said, this is exactly how it went.
I don't think you realize how long it would last and how
Howard,
big a star.
Howard said,
the Gary puppet eclipsed you in fame. The
Hold on.
Gary puppet is more popular and a better producer than you.
He's not getting
And you
paid for
became-
appearances. He can do whatever he wants. Listen, Howard said, I'd love
Why
to
did you
do
have to
a
bring him? When
Howard
they
said-
hired you,
Howard
did they
said, I'd love to bring a puppet on the show. And I said, you know what, Howard? There's a puppet of me at home from the channel.
Yeah, and why didn't you
I'll
tell
bring
me?
it in.
And why didn't you tell me about the puppet 6 months ago?
Because I didn't know
Why
you'd
did
be
you wait?
interested in
Oh,
it.
I wouldn't be interested in my own puppet. My property that
Yeah,
you
what were you doing holding
housing.
on to it?
What were you holding on to my puppet for?
I didn't know you
want to
wanted-
know that you have my puppet. I want to know that was my puppet. Why
How
did
is it
you
your
have it for
puppet?
6 months? Because
What
it
do
is
you mean,
mine.
how do you know?
I came up with the concept and had it made.
Just because it cut your face doesn't make it yours.
It's not your puppet. It was not your puppet.
It wasn't anybody's puppet.
I should have known 6 months
It's not
ago.
my puppet, and it's not your puppet.
And now I'm negotiating with a kidnapper.
You know what? You're right. It's not our puppet. It's that guy's puppet on the phone.
And why wasn't I told about the Gary puppet being missing immediately? I would have called the police immediately.
Well, I wanted to wait till Monday. I had the
Well,
plate
who asked
number.
you? It's my
They
property.
let the trail get cold. That's the typical
Yeah.
Gary
There was no
move.
trail to get
I want to
hot.
make sure the trail gets cold, and the Gary puppet could have been here right now, safe and sound.
How?
Or it could be
Because
how.
the cops could have tracked him down over the weekend.
You had a license number.
Yes, I did.
Ugh. Yes, I did.
You've mishandled
get
this
the-
entire episode.
Let's.
This is worse than your 911 call.
Well, how could you get the puppet back over the weekend? The cops don't work on the
This is
weekend.
as bad as I thought
The
it would
cops
be.
go to the beach.
This is as bad as I thought it would be.
Oh, the cops open on Sunday, Booth?
Well, wait a second. I should call the cops now?
Well, why don't we get this back?
It's a weekend.
Why don't we finish this negotiation and let's get it back?
I say you intentionally took the Gary puppet to
true.
your appearance hoping someone would steal
Not
it.
true.
Why else would you leave it?
Not true.
And you know that I'm too nice a guy to fire
In
you.
fact, I was thinking to myself in the middle of the appearance that this is the last time I'm ever going to bring the puppet out because it's too fragile to make appearances.
Oh, boy.
You know, I wouldn't mind if Gary had a special puppet made for appearances and out of his own money. But don't take my puppet that has become a bigger star than you, and certainly a bigger star than Fred himself, and finally gave Fred something to do on the show.
Maybe as big a
Now
star
Fred
as
has
me.
nothing to do.
I wouldn't say bigger. Maybe as big.
Now Fred has to sit around worthless.
It's useless again.
Yeah. Fred, are you all right over there? I know you work at Gary Puppet. You're pretty close to it.
His hand is lovely.
Pretend he's here.
I can't even make jokes about it.
Are you serious?
He's hurt.
Howard, I was thinking, you got a large following. I could probably get a lot more for it than that, at 2,000.
Okay.
I could probably get about 5,000 for it. Now that I think
I'm not
about
giving
it,
you 5,000.
I think I'm gonna have to keep it then. I think I could get at least 5,000. I had people offer me at least 2,000. That's why I said that.
Well, I think we'll just call the cops now.
All right.
Yeah. Now that it's 3 days later.
We'll put it on an APB.
That's going to be great when you
Our
call
all
the cops.
puppet bulletin.
Cops don't have anything better to do than go chase a puppet.
What are you gonna say? I lost my puppet.
Well, luckily we have
important to
police.
us.
Wait a second. We've been very nice to the police over
That's
the years,
right.
and they're fans of the show, and they understand the gravity of the situation.
Anything happens to that Gary Puppet, I want it back, sir.
Well, you willing to pay the 5,000?
Come on, be reasonable.
No. That's not reasonable.
That's the
you're
that's
being.
the original puppet.
Come on, you're a fan
like
of the show.
original Charlie McCarthy doll.
What's he gonna do with it?
You're shaking me down. This is like Jackie in a negotiation.
We're going to get the police in here.
You want plugs?
You want plugs? I'll give you a plug every day on the show for appearances. And Robin will sleep with you.
Please.
I'll do it for free then.
Robin, bail me out.
Please.
It'll
I
be
didn't
good.
lose any
It'll be good for
puppets.
you. It'll be good for him.
Gary, do me a favor.
What's
You'll
that?
take this guy off the air and you'll try and arrange
you
a drop-off
negotiate
point
with
and
him?
negotiate a price. Pay what's reasonable.
And get the puppet back today.
Does everyone believe that this guy actually has the puppet?
He sounds like it. He knew where, about the door. He knew what the puppet was wearing.
I'm against paying this guy anything personally.
I'll tell you everything about it. I even shook Gary's hand before I took it.
That was nice.
Wash. Guy's a crook.
He is. I say we don't pay. We kiss the
What
Gary
about
Puppet
the
goodbye.
puppet?
Hold on, okay?
Yep.
Well, I'm going to put this to rest now. The Gary Puppet is officially gone.
So you don't want to talk to
That's
the
it.
witness anymore.
Hold a second. Someone's here.
Knock, knock.
Hey, look, it's the Gary Puppet.
Give us $2,000, Gary.
Hold on.
Yeah, I saw you writing that down.
718.
I said it's a joke.
718. I know you set me up.
No, you didn't know anything.
That was that your mind?
Gary Puppet, is there something you want to say?
Yeah, take the $1,500 and buy yourself a friggin' brain.
There he is, Gary Puppet. You think I'd be stupid enough to let that puppet out of my sight with you?
Yeah. We knew you'd lose it.
Can you just give me a rough estimate of the scope of how far this goes?
We were plotting the stealing of the Gary Puppet for 3 weeks.
Right. But could you tell
Was
me,
it over 3 weeks? 3 weeks, I would say.
About 3 weeks.
could you tell
3
me,
weeks.
I mean,
We plotted it, but we thought it was going to be that weekend, the appearance. We didn't realize it was so far away.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
let me put a few
This is
things.
what happened. Gary came in about 3 weeks ago and asked me if he could bring the Gary Puppet. and I did say to him,
How he was calling me all weekend, freaking out.
But
Did you know?
I stole
he
it.
stole it. John stole it. That's the
You
one
didn't
who
even know John stole it.
and he kept calling John, which is funny. And John and I were on the phone all weekend.
Laughing our heads off.
Yeah.
You didn't tape any of
John
that?
and I had the funniest phone call all weekend.
You didn't tape
You should
any
have
of
taped
that
Gary
stuff?
freaking out.
Yeah, well, I left two messages on the machine. One of them was John. You got to
One
call
of them
me
I still
through.
have.
It's really important.
Well, anyway, listen to this.
Oh, man.
So John calls me at night, and he goes, "We got the Gary Puppet." I go, "You know what you got to do? You got to tell your friend just to drop off a shoe." I'm like, like leave it in the garbage.
Right, for random.
Yeah, or cut
What's
off a
funny,
finger.
the shoe kept falling off.
Yeah, so
Gary's
anyway, what happened was like 3 weeks ago, Gary came to me and said he wants to take the Gary Puppet too. And I really did say to him, this was before we started plotting it, I just said, don't lose the stupid
That's
puppet.
right. You can take it, but you have to take
Because we love
care
the
of it.
damn thing. I said, I don't care if you take it as long as you're responsible for it. So, of course, everyone starts going after that
And he did
lecture.
a real good job of keeping an eye on me, too.
John, is this your license plate? Was it your car?
It was my assistant's car.
Is that the plate? Oh, you
no,
don't.
no, I don't think so.
No, I don't even think you had the right.
I actually, I'll admit now that I called it into a friend of mine who's a cop, and it came back that it was the wrong plate. There's nothing on it. I was
You know
cool,
what?
Gary.
I had a sneaking suspicion that Gary didn't have a license plate.
No, I did know I had a plate, and I did call it in, but I wasn't going to
He
tell
was
anybody. It was a
testing
dinner
us.
plate. Okay,
Yeah.
who was the guy on the
A
phone?
dinner plate.
The guy,
That's John's friend.
The guy on the phone is the actual guy who took it. He's a friend of my assistant's, and his name is Paul Lauer.
Right.
And he was great. He wanted to just grab it and run out of the store, but he didn't care about getting beat up or anything. He was like to do it.
Psycho friend. All right, let me tell you what
So
happened.
of course, you will say that you now have all that on videotape, right? Of course, you had somebody to videotape.
No. Do we actually? That guy does.
You didn't think of that? I
No.
thought for sure when these two guys came in after it got
It wasn't really well thought out. In fact, most of us thought we wouldn't even be able to pull it
It
off.
appeared to be well thought out.
We thought you'd really want the puppet.
Yeah, I was shocked that you pulled it off because I figured Gary was smart enough to put two and two together, but I didn't realize.
Oh, no, he's not.
Thank you, Gary Puppet.
He lost
Don't mention
you
it.
anyway.
How are you feeling, Gary Puppet?
August Fool, Gary. I would have been better off with a kidnapper than in John Smelly apartment, though.
Boy, this was great, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was a good
The
scam.
stealing of the Gary Puppet.
Yeah.
We're going on for 3 weeks. Excellent, John.
Thanks. And,
Jackie, John, excellent.
You know what's the funniest thing is hearing Gary call the police,
Yeah.
I lost the puppet with big lips like mine.
Well, no, I really did I got so upset.
Yeah.
And everyone in the store is going, do you want to call the police? Do you want to call the police? And I kept going, no, this is ridiculous. The puppet's gone. It's in a car. It's gone.
Right.
I said, you can't call the
Imagine
police.
a picture of the puppet in the post office.
Right.
And I said, what are we going to do? I
want
was
a milk carton.
And I said, what are we going to do? Put out an all puppets bulletin? And what are we going to do?
APB.
APB.
All puppets bulletin.
All right, anyway, there it is, the caper that has unfolded in front of you. The stealing of the Gary Puppet.
Yay.
Hey.
Gary Puppet's back.
The Gary Puppet is back.
You know what? I was 80% sure that you guys did it, but the other 20% ruined my life.
All right.
So afterwards, I decided I don't like the practical joke thing because, somebody pranks you and then you prank them back. It just gets ugly, and I don't like sitting around waiting to get my ass kicked in a practical joke. I like watching a practical joke from the outside, but the Gary Puppet really was like over the top, and I had to get him back. So I worked it out with the TV show. Everything at K-Rock was like half-assed, and we had this speaker in the green room that was like the kind of speaker you had in the 60s. It was probably about like 4 feet tall and about 3 feet wide. So they set me up where we put a hidden camera in there. And I got to tell you, my practical joke wasn't even clever. I'm not even going to lie. I brought him in there, and I fired him.
Let me get to Stuttering John, because before you know it, LT will be here.
Yeah, I really want to hear this. Are we talking about the practical joke?
Yeah. Stuttering John has played many practical jokes on Baba Booey.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, the stealing of the Gary Puppet.
Gary took the Gary Puppet to an appearance.
Let's see, the stealing of the Gary Puppet. 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 Stealing of the Gary Puppet
Lo and behold, Stuttering John stole it, and I had told Gary, don't you lose that puppet, because I love that puppet more than I love you.
Right, the puppet was pretty much new at the time, and
very popular.
You made it clear that you didn't want anything to happen to this puppet.
No, I didn't.
And now
and John went and stole it, and Gary had a heart attack all weekend.
On top of that, ever since the puppet's been a has-been.
Right.
And then John had a stockbroker call and say that I lost all my money.
Right. Which was a real good one.
And then, you know, I was feeling like, remember I called you on Sunday and said it's time to do this joke? I went back and took some old E-tapes out, and I watched the Learning Annex. Remember where that thing? Now, John didn't think of that, but you were pretty much done with me when John came in to explain to you how boring I was.
Yeah.
To prolong it another 20 minutes. That sort of set me off.
Gary had a speaking appearance at the Learning Annex, and John went and, you know, got people together to do goofy questions on Gary and stuff and ruin his appearance. So Gary said, I really want to get John. And Gary came to me, he says, I'm going to fire John, because I know it's not funny. But I really want to fire him. I want to fire him and watch that bastard squirm. I said, all right, I'm in. What do I got to do? He says, you just get on the air and say you're mad at John, which I did.
Effectively.
Yeah, because the second you said it, John was in a funk.
Right. So John was bumming out all the show yesterday after I said I was mad at him.
Right, yeah, because you put the final touches on it yesterday.
And John knows I actually am mad at him on some level.
Yeah.
Well, that's why
John's always conniving and scheming behind my back.
I'm not conniving, but that's why it was so effective, because I know that you've been upset with all this Howard Stern show crew and all.
So Gary hauls John in after the show. Gary has like a little 10-minute meeting with me to make like we had a discussion. And he calls John into the room.
Kathy calls me first and goes, Gary wants you to stay here before you leave because he needs to talk to you before you leave. So I'm like, oh no.
You knew something bad was
I'm like,
but you didn't think you were going to get fired.
That's like the principal saying.
Well, I started getting I'm sweating, you know, I was freaking out.
But you didn't think you were going to be fired.
Well, yeah, I thought it was either that or, you know, just another, another dose of, another way of being reprimanded.
Well, you also said something yesterday about cleaning house. Gary was going to do some house cleaning.
Yeah, I did that on purpose.
Yeah. So you fell for it too, Robin.
I didn't fall for anything.
Oh,
she was hoping it was real.
Real fire.
Yeah, great.
All right, so here we go. So here, Gary brings John into the room, and, you know...
Now, this happened in the Jock Lounge because I kept seeing the door closed.
Yeah. We had a hidden camera in those big speakers that we keep on the floor.
Oh.
And the premise was that, you know, John had some wacky book proposal going around in his name that had my name all over it. And I had caught wind of it, for real. And I got really pissed off about it. So Gary went in there to say, hey, it turns out that the book proposal showed its ugly head again somewhere. And basically Gary was sent in by me to be fired because I didn't want to fire him. I didn't want to fire John myself. It would be too painful. So Gary was going to do it.
Gary's your hatchet man.
Right.
And Gary played it really well, because he was almost looked like he was going to cry too.
All right, well, here we go. He was upset for you.
Oh, I can't wait to hear this.
And Gary had said to me, listen, after I fire him, let's not tell him for a couple of days. So I said, you want to know something? I think John would be so bummed out that he might kill himself.
Right, yeah.
I could have.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
Responsible for a death. I couldn't let that happen.
I said, don't let him leave. I mean, fire him, leave the room, and then come back in and tell him, because he'll kill himself.
I would definitely have reached for that jar of Prozac.
Right. I didn't want to hear about the binge he went on for 3 days. And afterwards, Gary walked into the office proud as a peacock. I got them both. Well, it worked so good.
I worked so hard, and there's always a chance that something can go wrong. He could see the camera, someone could spill it. You try to tell as few people as possible.
All right, here we go.
Well, I know Gary's been working up to this for weeks.
I know, bothering me.
I thought of this.
Calling me every day.
I thought of this the Friday before we went on Christmas vacation.
And by the way, it's not even creative. It's like, hey, I'm going to take John in a room and fire him. I mean, and watch him get upset.
No,
it's not creative at all.
It's not creative, but the setup has to be done right, and I did have to run the cable through the ceiling so the camera worked.
Right.
But the only thing is, what's next? Telling me I have cancer. It's the only thing that could be worse.
All right, well, we'll get to that. We got to figure out a funny way to do it.
Where does the cable have to be run?
Yeah. Up his butt. All right, here we go.
Shut the door. I'm wired, by the way.
Yeah, I know.
Sit down.
Is that you whispering? Like, sit down.
What's that all about? He's like De Niro.
Are you nervous or something?
Let me tell you something. This is so elaborate that I had Kathy come and put papers on every chair except for the one I wanted John to sit in.
Right.
Yeah, those boxes. No, that's why that was.
We put boxes on everything, so John can only sit in the one chair.
Right, because you had a camera.
We would get the best camera.
That was smart.
Well, sit down and I'll tell you.
What I do.
So.
What I do.
I'm guilty.
Guilty already.
So I guess, remember that whole thing that went on like at Christmas time?
You sound nervous yourself.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
That's why I'm like, oh,
But that's
man.
great because Gary would have terrible time firing somebody.
I told him, I said,
Not really.
I don't know if we left it in at one point. I go, John, my heart's pounding. That's when I knew something was wrong. And you called me about the book.
Yeah.
Right? About the whole book, and you said you weren't doing everything. Somehow it ended up on Buchwald's desk, right? This whole proposal, right? And I sat down with Howard, and I told him that. You know what I'm saying? I said, I called you about this a couple of months ago, but like Buchwald flipped over. He flipped over.
Buchwald's my agent.
Yeah.
So, Gary blamed it that Buchwald was flipping out, which is good. So Buchwald's flipping out. Howard then learned of it. He's flipping out, and John's panicking.
And Gary's heart's pounding.
Yeah. And Gary sounds like the one being fired.
When did it end up on Buchwald's desk?
Sometime last week.
How could that be?
I have no idea. But Buchwald flipped over it, and Howard flipped over it.
God, I have it on paper. A firing of that guy as soon as Christmas that thing happened.
I know.
He sounds like Cato Kaler.
Listen to him stutter.
Listen to him explaining himself.
At least I don't know how that.
I fired that guy.
I have it on paper.
No one even knows what he's talking about. You never know what John's talking about. You never know what he's talking about.
All non-sequiturs.
Right? And you had no idea what he was talking about.
I had a vague idea, but...
Yeah, I got to hear that again.
I'm saying I fired the guy ever since that fiasco.
Yeah, well, that's not exactly clear. It's like... Hey, John, can you explain that to me?
I don't understand.
Listen to this.
How could that be?
Yeah, right. Yeah, listen to this explanation again. But
I have no idea. But Buchwald flipped over it, and Howard flipped over it.
God, I have it on paper. A firing of that guy as soon as Christmas that thing happened.
I know.
I fired on paper.
I fired.
He said he fired on paper.
He has keywords: fired, paper, Christmas.
I know.
And I just go, I know.
Yeah, I know. I know.
No, you don't.
No one knows. You don't even know what he's saying.
Christmas happened.
Fire, Christmas, paper. I don't get it. Fire, Christmas happened. So this Christmas, that thing happened.
Fire.
That's what Cato does. Because you know what? That's Cato. Why do people want to slam this Cato's head into his screen? I'm watching TV, and I swear I've never watched. I'm telling you.
Did you watch it again?
I happen to tune by it, and this Marsha Clark is angry.
Yes.
And the woman comes on, the commentator. She says, "Why is Marsha Clark angry? Why is she spending all this time with Cato Kaler?" I go, "You don't know why? What are you, stupid?"
Greta Van Susteren?
I don't know. One of them, or the Yenta from Fox. They're sitting there, and let her get on with it. It's like, what are you talking about? This guy is telling you in the one breath that, OJ was a little upset.
And he's changing testimony.
Of course, he's obviously not being forthcoming. Like John.
The paper.
I mean, this is exactly what Cato Kaler says. The paper. The paper. I fired the paper. Well, I got to hear that again.
I have it on paper. A firing of that guy as soon as Christmas that thing happened.
I know. And
I know.
I don't know if Howard's trying to make an example or something, but I think that that he's just sort of he told me he's going to come in and talk to you, but basically he told me he's going to let you go. Although he said he'd still use you for interviews and stuff from time to time, but I think that I couldn't really say anything because I feel like my ass is on the line. I'm treading on dangerous water myself, and I couldn't really say anything because
I'm treading on dangerous water myself.
He's not he's barely as coherent as I am.
I know. It's two incoherent guys with a job.
What is Gary talking about?
It's like Gary has to fire you, but he's not clear why he's firing you, and you're not clear on what your answer is.
I think Howard's going to talk to you, and he's going to let you go, but he will use you on interviews occasionally.
But see, I knew that was a write-off. Right.
That was just being nice.
Yeah. He'll never hear from you again.
Meanwhile, Gary's treading himself.
He's treading on thin water.
I'm treading, Wolf.
I'm skating on thin water.
I'm doing a dog paddle.
I'm skating on thin water.
Somehow that never sounds right when he uses those words.
He never gets them quite right.
He's always like, I'm treading on dangerous water.
But he's
always treading.
Isn't it Treading on, what is it?
It's actually, you're skating on thin ice is what he's trying to
Yeah,
say.
and treading on what?
Where there's smoke, there's wall paint.
You're treading,
treading on dangerous ground. Would that be it?
No. Treading on
thin water.
I don't know. I don't know what you're trying to say.
Dangerous ground.
Yeah, maybe that's it.
Maybe that's it.
It always sounds wrong.
Jerry always
I thought it was just
combines-
treading water. You know, I'm treading water.
No.
I don't know. I don't know what he's saying.
Well, hey, listen, I wouldn't attempt it if I didn't know.
As stupid as I am, your choice is bad.
Gary's treading. John's treading.
Fire, Christmas paper.
Hassled me about the T-shirt and about what went on in Dallas and what went on in Atlantic City and stuff. And, you know, he just said, listen, I think John's a great guy, but it's just too much. He goes, it's just too much. He's out there doing... But you know what it is? I think it's not you know, it's not the book. It's everything that led up to it. And this is just like tips it off. And
tips it
you're
off.
right. You know, you're absolutely right. It's not...
Just tips it off. Gary is full of non sequiturs.
I'm just trying to make, you know, I'm just...
What are you trying to say there?
Mr. Cliche.
Tipped it over the edge is what I meant to say.
Oh.
Just
tips it off.
I'm skating on thin ice, and this just tips it off.
But I think that
I think he's trying to say
last call.
We called him about that too.
But he was really unhappy about that the way that turned out. I just think that he feels like we're all like hanging on his name and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I can't. I mean, I'm flipped out because you're like one of my best friends, and what can I say?
And I'm going to be sorry to
What can I
see you
say?
go.
You know, I said, hey, you know, give him one more chance. And I was like, one more chance. You know, he's like, listen, he goes, it's not only me.
You're a real pussy. Why don't you just fire the guy?
Yeah, why did you say you're going to come talk
let it
to him?
Everything
unfold.
Howard.
Well, because I'm not firing him.
You know, but if you ever have to fire him, you fire him.
I will fire
No,
him.
don't blame Howard. I want him.
Let me ask you something. Why is he saying Howard's going to talk to John?
It's all coming up, Rob. Why don't you listen to the end?
Come on, give the guy a break.
I just wanted to know.
Because we're listening. Because at one point...
It's part of his way of revealing.
No. And at one point, Robin, be quiet.
I'm talking to Howard.
At one point, Howard was actually going to come and watch it on the monitor, and he thought he might come in.
Yeah, no, this was a setup. This was a setup.
All right.
And also it keeps John hanging around. We didn't want him leaving.
Right. It's Don. They just feel like it's almost like as if you're dangerous, that you can't be controlled. They feel like everybody, you know, me and you and Gorilla and everybody's out there doing stuff, and it's just bumming them out. It's just bumming them out. And I know he said he would send you out on some interviews, you know, possibly in the future. I mean, I think he's going to cool off about this. I don't know what'll happen, but I know tonight he's not going to send you out on that thing. I guess he's going to send Grillo, and he's told me to get a hold of Vic.
Stuttering Vic.
Oh. That's the clincher.
I don't know what to say. I mean, what are you going to do?
No, man. 7 years I've been here. I don't know.
It's his career. 7 years. 7 years.
7 years of my life.
Oh, man.
100%? You bought it 100%?
Yeah, he bought it 100%.
See, Gorilla told me before I went in, like, you know, Johnny, maybe it's an April Fool's joke, but I said, nah, Howard wouldn't sit on the air and all that. This is definitely not an April Fool's joke.
Oh, yes.
I try to do everything.
You know what the problem is? I mean, I could smell it coming for one of us.
I smell it.
I guess it's, I mean,
He's always smelling
I
stuff
could smell it coming because it was tipping it off.
in the water.
The water was
When I was skating on thin ground.
On thin water.
just as easily, it could have just as easily been me. Hold on a second. I know he wants to come down. I mean, he doesn't want this to be hard feelings, so he wants to come down, and he's going to come down and just hang, you know, just like... That's me faking that I'm dialing the phone to get him to come down. Yeah, we're in the guest lounge. All right, cool. He's going to come down. He just wants to, like, you know how Howard is. He doesn't like confrontation, but I think he appreciates what you've done over the years.
Not really.
I think he wants to, you know, I think he just wants to give you a good send off.
What am I going to do?
Well, listen, if I were you, I'd be cool. And I mean, just shake his hand. It'd be cool because don't slam any doors. You know what I'm saying?
He's going to trash me in the air.
And at some point he's going to have to say, discuss it, but I don't think he'll hammer you. I mean, he'll just say, hey, you know what? We did our time together and it just, became a part. I mean, one thing Howard's really cool about, he wouldn't trash you because he knows that you're going to try to go out there and make a living and stuff and do something.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Maybe you can hook up with Conan and get rid of that guy that's still All right. I'll be back in 2 seconds.
I'd rather not work.
So now I leave.
Yeah.
Right. And then I come back and I tell him that you don't want to talk to him.
Oh, good. Okay.
I'm sorry, man. Don't hold this against me. So I walked out, and then I come right
He's
back.
getting fired from a job he makes no money at.
And he's bummed.
Yeah.
Thought he was going to come down, but he's not going to come down. He said, but he's not mad, you know.
I just don't have time to say goodbye.
I swear to God, I tried to do everything. I didn't want to do anything, you know, at all. I mean, this.
Well, how are you? I mean, you're in pretty good shape, you know, financially, right? I mean, I know you're in an apartment and stuff, but I mean, you're doing okay in the stock market and stuff.
Not really. After this fiasco, I don't even have. I don't have. The only guy we have is Adam.
Right.
What do you say?
He said the only guy we have is Adam. We just had some trouble in the stock market,
Oh,
John
I
and I
see.
just earlier.
This is all perfect. Everything's going on here.
John just took a hint, so that that's not working out. For
Even
him.
his stock market isn't working.
Yeah, and then my brother, I was with my brother all weekend. He was yelling at me for paying too much for an apartment. So it's like all just coming in my head, like, oh no.
Right, like, now I really screwed up.
Right, but I mean, you know,
the little money you had from this show is not even coming in.
And you still have the deal. You still have the other record deal, right? And you got the publishing deal and stuff. You still got all that stuff.
That's done now. That's just give you one advance.
But I mean, you're going to do another record, right?
Oh no.
Right now he's not on the show.
But I'm telling him at least you got this, and he doesn't have any of it.
Yeah. So it turns out he has nothing.
But now, I mean, he's down to mumbling.
At this point, I'm in the fetal position.
Really?
Yeah. I'm
Oh
crawling
man.
up on the couch.
I can't wait to watch this on the E show.
Because I started out sitting up, and I slowly cowered.
I don't know, man. My clothes are rented, man. All of a sudden, all the ugly truth comes out.
I don't have. It's not my own teeth.
It's all a pyramid scheme. It's all crumbling.
I don't know, man.
It's just, it's just, I really try. I try to do everything by the book. I went up to him. I talked to him. He told me don't do it. I called them. And they sent me some proposal. I called him. I said, dude, this you can't do. Sent them a letter. I still have have a letter firing the guy.
You still have the letter?
Yeah. And I don't know how this could have happened. I don't know how that could have gone anywhere. I have a letter firing the guy. And then I called you that weekend. I told you what had happened.
Right. That was like Christmas
time. And I called
time.
Robin. Remember, she yelled at me.
She freaked out on you.
And then you talked to Howard, and then he said, we'll talk, all right. And then...
What do you think Karen's going to say? She's going to be bummed out?
Goodbye. Goodbye. It's so long. I'm not your girlfriend anymore.
I go with the show.
Let's be with Grillo.
Yeah, I'm dating Grillo now.
I think your best bet is to sort of regroup, take it easy. I don't know what's going to go on in this, and I could tell you if I could give you 2 words of advice.
Uh-oh, here comes his
Here
reveal.
comes a soliloquy. 2 words.
He's gonna now show him the camera. Huh. Should have had him suffer more.
I know, but it was.
Yeah, he's not twisting enough.
He's twisting pretty good.
If I could give you 2 words of advice, don't brush, and then you get bad teeth, and someone else will hire you like they hire me.
So the camera's in the speaker, and I said, if I give you 2 words of advice, and I pull the speaker down so you can see the camera, and I say this. I think the best 2 words I can give you is Gary Puppet.
Gary's so proud of that. He goes, Gary Puppet.
I know. It's like Mission Impossible.
Yeah, right. Like, hey, Gary Puppet, Wolf.
Gary Puppet.
I have 2 words of advice. Gary Puppet.
I have 2 words of advice. You can smell it coming.
You're a dick, man.
No, you're a dick.
You know what?
We're done.
Great joke.
We're
It's a great joke. I mean, I'm not going to hate you for the rest of your life like you hate me.
Come on back here. Come on. I've been planning this since Christmas, and I wasn't even gonna do this to you. And then, after you stole the puppet, I was thinking of a way to get back here. I wasn't even gonna do this to you, and then you did the thing where I lost all my money. Now,
what thing?
With the stockbroker. Sit down, man. And I didn't leave you hanging all week. We were going to leave you hanging for a day. Howard thought that was too cruel. So I let your entire misery lasted 10.5 minutes.
No, my entire misery started around 9:30.
But okay, all right. My entire misery was an entire weekend long.
You were still in shock, weren't you?
Yeah, I couldn't snap out of this.
You weren't
thing.
even sure if you were fired still.
Yeah, I was in like a cocoon.
All right.
Yeah, because it still didn't sound happy.
No, not at all. Now I don't know whether
Just got your job back. You don't need to celebrate.
I don't know whether to hate Gary or I don't know how to handle it.
Yeah. You don't know what to say. Because Gary immediately goes, okay, now we're even, and we're never playing practical jokes on each other again. And I know John's already planning his next
got
one.
something up his sleeve.
Well, I already got another one for John.
Because John came down with me yesterday and said, guess what I'm going to do. And he already told me his next one, and it's awful.
It was the one that I refrained from doing because I thought it would be too cruel.
Yeah. Well, I got another one for you. I was going to get you with two that you got me with two, but I let it be.
Right. He has another one planned on you, so.
An awesome one.
Yeah.
He's going to get to the point where they'll be shooting at
Yeah,
each
right.
other.
See, Gary hired a hitman to come kill you. But it's only a goof.
And then another whole day when I thought I lost all my money.
But it was Gary.
What's wrong?
Jackie's idea.
But isn't this funny?
It's beautiful. It's perfect.
And then what? And then what? Is that it? Are we done? Or now you got to get me back?
No, I mean, my next one's going to be on Scotty. You already know.
Okay, but you done with me now?
Is that right? You got one on Scott coming up?
Yeah.
The cruelest of all.
Really? Shh, don't say it. I want to hear it.
Of course, he won't be looking for it now.
You know,
it wouldn't matter.
Though. What's funny to me is Scott will have to dub it off, whatever.
Yeah. Scott will have to make a copy of it so it'll be ready for the air. Fast. That's pretty funny, John.
Yeah.
Especially your explanation to Gary.
On Christmas paper. Fine.
Now, John, if it's five,
this happens.
if it's 5 practical jokes to 1, why would you be planning another one?
Because that's what he does.
Well, no, on the tape, on the tape, I said, I go, well, if Howard wants me to stop doing them, I'll stop doing them.
Oh yeah, like Howard's feeding you the ideas.
No, but
you get an idea.
Do what you want to do. I don't care.
They just occurred naturally to John.
No, John gets an idea and he goes to Howard. Howard goes, yeah, do whatever you want.
I don't even want to know about it. Just do it.
John takes that as if Howard's giving him the money and funding him.
Yeah. Well, you guys work that out.
There's more Stern Spotlight coming up. But first, another classic interview with Stuttering John.
Mr. Rogers?
Sorry, I'm late.
Oh, that's all right.
We got
Mr. Rogers?
in traffic.
Hi.
Yes, hi.
Here's your question for WXRK Radio and E-Television.
Sure.
Okay, would you like to machine gun Barney?
Pardon me?
Would you like to machine gun Barney?
Would you?
Well, I wouldn't, but would you?
Well, those people are trying their best to do something that's helpful for children. And anybody who wants to do something good for children is important for me.
Why is Captain Kangaroo so bitter?
So what?
Why is Captain Kangaroo so bitter?
Do you find him bitter?
Yeah.
That's strange. I never found Captain Kangaroo bitter.
Let me ask you one more question. Do you advocate...
Excuse me.
All right. All right, Mr. Rogers, thanks. Do you advocate electrocution for a guilty OJ?
Excuse me. Let's go. We need some. Do you?
Okay. What?
Do you?
Yeah.
Do you?
If he's guilty.
Let's get to the kids.
Thank you. Thanks, Mr. Rogers. I'll see you. I'm a big fan of yours, man. I'll see you.
Hi, everyone. This is Ralph, and you're listening to the Stern Spotlight, Stuttering John.
Hey, now, we're here with the Stern Spotlight of Stuttering John. Let us celebrate and enjoy the life of a true artist.
This is Entertainment Tonight for Thursday, September 5th, 1996. Hi, I'm Bob Goen.
And I'm Mary Hart. Sharon Stone turned up at the MTV Video Music Awards with a brand new hairdo, but that's not what caused the ruckus backstage. All of a sudden, fists were flying along with some ugly words. Here's the story about last night.
Why are you so insistent on being vulgar and inappropriate?
Sharon Stone was striking back at Stuttering John Melendez, Howard Stern's sidekick, who makes a point of surprising celebrities with shocking questions. Melendez repeatedly made off-color queries to Stone, and while she was shepherded off stage, Stuttering John got into a nasty scuffle with Stone's security guards. E.T. caught the movie star outside the press room, where she looked visibly shaken by the confrontation.
Are you crazy? You're a crazy old man.
It's getting freaking out of hand if everyone could just start freaking tackling people on the freaking side of the street. Violence here. You're pushing me into a girl's. There's a man pushing me in here. Look at this. Hey, you can't touch me. You can't put your hands on me. You can't put your hands on me. Okay, just please, let me ask you a question. Why are these guys like pulling me?
Sharon Stone was ugly. I mean, because here's a girl, and she was in my top, 3 women who I thought she was beautiful. And it was right after she did Basic Instinct, and I think we were at the MTV Awards. And, she was getting pissed off, and her security guard was he was in the crowd, but it was this guy, like, you know, he was built like a, he was just like this stocky, like this strong guy, you know, he's built like a thermos, you know, like just wide and short, you know, and he took like 2 fingers from each hand and lifted me up by my mouth and started dragging me out of the press conference. And I remember pushing him twice, and then he just laid me out. He took this right hook right to my face, and I went down like, you know, like a house of cards, just boom. And I came up swinging, and, you know, because I had no fighting experience, I swung, and I think I hit the guy next to him.
Stuttering John got punched out at the MTV Awards.
I keep hearing about this.
Me too. In fact, I kept hearing about it on my answering machine as John was calling me every minute.
What did he want?
Advice.
You're not the police?
Yeah, well, he was in the hospital. It's really not that funny.
Really?
Yeah, it's not that funny a story. And I usually try to avoid lawsuits and stuff, but I've advised John to go ahead and sue Sharon Stone. Yeah. I've advised him to do it.
She didn't hit him.
Well, her people did. And she's the one with money. Her people don't have any. She's the one with the money. And,
the money.
You know, hey, gonna hire a bodyguard, you gotta suffer the consequences. It's the same as if, you know, you go to a company and slip on their floor, you can sue the president of the company.
Yeah, well, tell me everything that happened.
All right. Okay. Well, you know.
Because I only have the news accounts, and you know how messy that can get.
Yeah. John was calling me. He goes, all the press wants to talk to me. Should I talk to him? I go, no. Why would you talk to the press? First of all, you're an idiot. Second of all, if the press wants to know about this, let them tune into our show.
Right. I was hoping that nothing was said about this until we got
right. Of course. But, you know, how many times have I gone over that with Stuttering John? Hey, stupid.
Wait a minute.
Hey, stupid. Come in here.
Because I didn't even know if he was on the air while we were gone.
Hey, John.
No.
What? Nobody's asked you anything.
I didn't answer your question. You went no.
I was going to react to what you were saying before.
What did I say? I don't even know.
About me calling a machine.
Yeah, I told you. Don't talk to anybody.
Well, when I got in here to do my show on Thursday, Peggy was coming.
Yeah, that's the problem. John now has his own show.
So Peggy was coming with me with all the people who had called, and I said, "Let me call Howard before I do anything."
Smart man.
You know, so I wasn't really doing anything.
Peggy doesn't understand that it's more. I love Peggy, don't get me wrong, but she doesn't understand. It's more impressive. I'm just looking at the microphone taped to your chair and trying to figure out what is that.
Well, I don't know what happened to all the guest chairs in here, so...
I don't know, I'm all confused. You go away for a week and everything changes. What? No, Peggy doesn't understand that it's more important that we have...
That's our show. You were working for our show.
Yeah. Why would we want you on hard copy, for example?
There's a list of every single show or... Just you can go through this like 20 messages there. People who wanted to interview John,
and I just hate Howard how they give how they usually do a spin and they won't talk to me and then they'll use only.
That's fine. Let them do their own spin. We're here to straighten out the whole thing.
Spin.
Yeah. Anyway, here's so John kept calling. I said, don't talk to anybody. Wait till we get on the air and then we'll rap about it. You know.
So that's what I wondered. On his show, he didn't talk about it either.
No.
No, I did like 10 seconds. Just I listened to Howard's show and you'll hear all about it.
Good. That's fine.
All right.
No, he handled it well.
Okay.
He's learned. Because, if it happened to Jackie, it would have been all over.
Hey, it's my chance to shine.
No, I did something. Hey, I didn't know. I want my chance.
Press conferences in Joke Land.
Yeah, right. Yeah, over at Jackie's house. Big press conference.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Hey.
It's just a question of time.
I know, because Peggy gets nervous. It's like, we have an opportunity to get our call letters mentioned in the paper.
Right, she's thinking of K-Rock.
Yeah, right. It's like, well, big deal. You'll get your call letters mentioned properly when we handle it. So, Stuttering John, we sent him to the MTV Awards. And let me preface this by saying John didn't... In fact, when you hear the question John asked, I don't know what the big deal is.
I don't know what question you could ask that would warrant an attack.
Yeah, it was really weird. Sharon Stone, first of all, is a bimbo. You know that. She's a big, dumb bimbo who thinks she's not a bimbo. And that's the worst type of woman there is. A woman who thinks she's not a bimbo who's a bimbo.
But how could you have made your name doing what she did and not know you're a bimbo?
Well, that was basically the question. The question was... Do you plan to show your bush or something in another movie? Wasn't that it?
The first one was, are there going to be any upcoming movies with crotch shots?
Crotch shots.
Yeah, so very nice.
So evidently, I saw it on TV. She was outraged. I mean, it was like, oh my God. How do you...
Right?
This is a woman... Isn't she in Playboy showing her sphincter?
I don't know if she ever did Playboy.
Oh, well, whatever.
No, I think there was a Playboy.
Yeah. Doesn't she get it? Without that vagina, she's a worthless lump of flesh.
How did she make her name? Does anybody remember?
Yeah.
It was crossing and uncrossing her legs with no underwear on.
Yeah, showing her bearded clam.
I thought John cleaned it up if he said crotch.
Yeah. So, and by the way, the cuffs and the
collar?
And the collar didn't match. She's blonde on top. She was kind of brown on the bottom. Hey, just to go on record.
But, this weekend in another one of the tabloids, they have pictures of her romping around in a pool with a guy. This is a woman supposedly with no inhibition.
Yeah, right. Well,
Except
anyway.
when it comes to questions.
Then he asked, what was the second question?
Second one was, you showed your bush in Playboy. Why are you so uptight about showing your bush in Basic Instinct?
Right.
But I couldn't even get it out because the guy...
What?
So then
Hands around your throat?
Well, then a reporter... I mean, not a reporter, a bodyguard, if you will. These bodyguards really are a dangerous phenomena. They've become, they're $4 an hour security guys. They're not cops or anything. They're just like guys, big muscle heads from the gym that Sharon Stone meets somewhere and hires as bodyguards. And suddenly they start to think they're cops and that their country is Sharon Stone and they have to protect it from invasion. And they run around and they think that because they're with a celebrity, suddenly they're in control. They're guys who never made it to the police force because they probably didn't pass their psychological. Or they're bouncers, at best. They want to fight.
This is a press room, though.
Yeah, I know.
And she came there for questions.
Yeah, she came there to be asked questions.
Right, and granted, okay, your questions are a little outrageous, so if you can't handle it, walk out.
Turn away. Answer another question.
And believe me, she is accountable for who she hires to sit there and guard her. Trust me. And the guy just walked over to John and punched him square in the face.
So, I had the impression, that's why I had to ask how it happened. If you read the newspapers,
right,
you don't know if John was running up the street chasing her with a microphone.
Nothing.
If he was standing at the red carpet yelling questions, or if he was in a press conference.
You were standing in the press conference crowd, right?
Yeah,
and the guy just walked. In other words, he was standing, I assume, around Sharon Stone.
No. He was like on the side of the stage. He was like in the press area. He was in the press area.
Okay.
And I was standing up. And when I asked a question, then he just went
and he walks over to you. How far away was he from you that he walked over?
No, he was like, standing next to me. You know what I mean?
Why was he next to you? Why was Sharon Stone's bodyguard next to you?
Well, he was just in the crowd. I mean, I didn't know who he was.
He just was next to you.
Yeah. I had no idea who he was. I just thought he was the guy like standing there. You know?
Now, why do you think he was next to you? Was it coincidence?
Probably, yeah. Because I was outside interviewing Beck. And then somebody said, hey, Sharon Stone got back into the press room. So then I went back into the press room and just, stood where I, walked in.
And he walked, in other words, so he was next to you and he turned to you and said, hey, don't say that. Did he say anything?
No, he didn't say anything.
He just booms, hit you where?
Well, right in the mouth. He grabbed my mouth and started pushing me out by my mouth.
Yeah, and then he punched you?
No, he, like that.
He smacked you.
Yeah.
Open fist.
But, while I grabbed my mouth.
No warnings.
No. Right in the middle of the question.
You were nowhere near Sharon Stone. It wasn't like you were causing her any danger.
I was 30 feet from Sharon Stone.
Right, so he grabs you, and then what do you do?
And then he starts pushing me out of the room. And he's not a press, he's not.
Who cares what he
work
is?
for MTV, so he starts
A police officer wouldn't do that. They know that that's against the law. They can't lay a hand on you for asking a question.
So he's pushing me, and I pushed him back, and he clocked me in the face.
Wow.
And then
he punched you in the face.
Square in the face. My jaw was swollen. And then security jumped on my back. Him and
security
from
MTV.
Him,
okay.
Whatever you call it, security guy, whatever. He jumps on me.
Wait.
What?
Who jumped on you?
Him.
Okay, yeah.
And we ended up flying over chairs, and it was just like.
I heard you ended up in the hospital.
Yeah, I was in the emergency room for like 5 hours.
Yeah, well, you know what? You're going to have to sue. I'll tell you why. Because this is getting a little too out of hand. People can't pop you in the face. They can't. They just can't do that. They can't get away with it. So you're going to have to sue. Because you got to teach these other jackasses that they can't do that. And really, it's not so much the celebrities, it's these stupid-ass bodyguards they hire who are completely out of control and think this is their job. To stop you from asking her questions that she might deem offensive. And I don't care what you ask her. I don't care if you ask her about her bush in the middle of her grandmother's funeral.
It wasn't even like he asked me. It's not like he just said politely, hey,
Right. He never gave you any
He went
warning
straight
at
to
all.
physical. He went straight to the...
Yeah, well, he was upset because he has to protect his woman.
The other thing is that these people are in public places. They came to answer questions. They don't get to determine whether the questions are nice or nasty, and they can't punch reporters in the face.
Now, I heard that, so I saw Sharon Stone on TV the next night. She was like doing some AIDS benefit or something. And they put a microphone in her face, and they said, what about all this? What about what just happened with Stuttering John? She goes, I couldn't, I don't know anything about Howard Stern. In other words, no apology, no remorse, no claiming responsibility for what happened.
Well, her lawyers and publicists probably told her, deny.
Yeah. And she was backing off, like saying anything bad about me.
Right.
She kind of just said, he has to wake up being Howard Stern every morning. I feel bad for him. So it's like, yeah, she feels bad for me. Oh, I feel bad for you, honey, because you're a bimbo and you don't know it, you dumbass. Okay, so here's, just to get you in the mood, here's some of the reports about Stuttering John from the TV. Okay.
Rock and roll took on a whole new meaning for Sharon Stone at last night's MTV Awards. Jerry Penacoli has the latest on the Ice Queen's backstage brawl in tonight's Hot Copy.
Once again, the MTV Music Awards turned into the Howard Stern Show. Remember how he stole the show back in '92?
So far, no scuffles.
Well, that was then. This is now. Backstage at New York's Radio City Music Hall looked more like Madison Square Garden on Fight Night. In one corner, Sharon Rocky Stone. In the other, Howard's speech-impaired sidekick, Studley Stuttering John.
I'm not going to talk about it right now.
Why so tight-lipped, John? Just last night you were firing your offbeat questions at all the celebrities.
There we go. All right, there's the John I've come to know and love.
Now, maybe John was just following his own basic instincts, but Sharon did not like his line of questioning.
Sharon,
sorry.
With crotch shots coming up?
Ouch! Low blow, John.
You know, perhaps you should read a video.
Wait, it gets worse. Sharon is talking to reporters about her new haircut, but Stuttering...
So you were talking about her hair, just the stuff in her panties.
Oh, yeah.
Different hair.
Why are people uptight about answering questions about the hair?
And that. That's what they've got questions about her haircut. That's all people can ask.
You can't interrupt that.
No. I'd be pissed about that. I'd rather hear about my crotch.
John breaks in with the question about her private parts.
Why are you so insistent on being vulgar and inappropriate?
Actually, Sharon...
She's like Liz Taylor now. She's all...
She's the Queen of England.
Yeah. We're going to dig up some dirt on her.
Was a little vulgar and inappropriate herself. A reporter asked her, what's her fashion statement?
I don't give a...
But the vulgarity turned to violence after Sharon learned John was from the Howard Stern Show. Then, the next thing you know, a fight breaks out between one of Sharon's bodyguards.
See, they made it seem like a fight broke out, like maybe John started it.
Right, yeah, there was some kind of a tussle with John.
John was standing there, and a guy comes over and pops him in the goddamn face.
Yeah, John's trying to ask Sharon Stone a question, and then all of a sudden there's a fist in his face.
Yeah, when they find out he's from the Howard Stern Show. If he had been from some other show, it would have been okay. Because she has a vendetta against me for some reason, which she always has.
That thing with the Letterman show that
Yeah,
time.
I mean, I was on the Letterman show one time, and she refused to be on the show with me because I mentioned the fact that she crossed and uncrossed her legs. So she walked out of the building being the unprofessional slob that she is because I had the nerve to say that she looked pretty when she crossed and uncrossed her legs. That freaked her out. So she had to be coaxed back into the building. It was a whole goddamn big thing. Sue her ass, John. Sue it. You have my permission. Did you talk to a lawyer yet?
Yes.
Sue her. Because that's the only thing these idiots understand. And she's clearly in the wrong. She can't go around hiring people to pop you in the face. Now she's responsible. So let her deal with it. I'm not all for lawsuits, but go for it. He's in here telling me, man, his head's still tingling. He has no sensation in his
mouth. My back
mouth.
is all messed up. I was at a chiropractor.
Have we got
I'm on
this all
painkillers right now.
documented?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He went to the hospital, and he's been under doctor's care.
And you can't work, can you?
They prescribed painkillers I'm on and anti-inflammatory medication.
Wow. And he's got enough problems. He didn't need any more.
Right.
And Stuttering John. Fists and insults fly, and Sharon is whisked off the stage. Sharon had nothing to say about it afterwards, and believe it or not, Howard won't talk about it publicly till next week when he's back from vacation. But hard copy caught up with Stuttering John on his way into the studio today.
Yeah, I was in the emergency room all night last night.
So it was pretty serious.
Yeah.
But you said you weren't going to talk to anyone.
No, this is before I spoke to you.
John.
See, his mouth
John.
is loose.
No, I was on my way in. I was on my way to the building.
John, I don't care where you are.
Yeah.
You say no comment.
Yeah, I did watch.
But you already made a comment.
Well, all right. I might have made a comment, but I'm all right. Whatever. I'm not gonna defend myself. Forget it.
You didn't do what I told you.
No, this is.
You can't resist.
No, Howard, this is before we spoke to you.
What?
Howard,
one comment. Two comments.
Howard, this is before I called you, man.
Yeah, but dude, before you get in touch with me, don't say anything.
Okay.
Why would you say something and then call it?
You know what it is? I know what goes on in his mind. Wow, people want to talk to me. No, that's what happens. It's like, wow, people want to talk to me. And I'm saying, hey, sit on it. Don't worry, the story won't go away. In fact, it'll be more interesting if you don't say anything.
You know, Extra was out there this morning. I got out of the car. They
I said
shined
no
a
comment.
light in my face.
I said no comment.
And I hadn't talked to Howard.
Yeah, how did you know?
No, I will not make a comment.
Yeah, well, I say that too if you play the thing. I mean,
Are you going to sue?
I'm looking to it.
No, wait.
Wait a minute, he's still talking.
Yeah. Oh, wait, I'm hitting the wrong thing. No wonder this isn't working.
Sharon had nothing to say about it afterwards, and believe it or not, Howard won't talk about it publicly till next week when he's back from vacation. But hard copy caught up with Stuttering John on his way into the studio today.
Yeah, I was in the emergency room all night last night.
So it was pretty serious.
Yeah, it is pretty serious.
Are you going to sue?
I'm looking into it now. I can't speak about it.
50 comments.
I can't speak about it, I said.
Oh, dude.
50
I said I can't speak about it. I said I want to speak about it right now. I know, I'm sorry.
Now, a lot of people are wondering, was it Sharon's female bodyguard that sent John to the ER? Nope. She was up on stage with Stone when it hit the fan. And a good thing for John. Kristen Marshall is a former cop and a black belt to boot.
Yeah. Good thing for John.
Good thing.
Yeah. Good thing for Sharon that he didn't get in worse shape because the lawsuit will be even worse for her. Good thing for John. And this guy's a reporter, too. What does he say? Hey, where's the commentary that a human being cannot be smacked for asking a question? Reporters have lost their minds. Let me know which attorney you got.
Okay.
All right. I want to check into that.
Why don't you get him a
We're
good
gonna
attorney?
be John.
What?
We're gonna be flinging the lips. You can't talk. What are you doing talking to somebody? You should be mumbling.
You wouldn't do wrong hiring Dominic. I'll tell you why. Dominic's a pit bull.
You'll be posing for Playboy.
And he loves publicity.
Yeah.
So this is his kind of case.
He'll put energy into it. That's for sure.
Just get you hit.
Robin Carter's here now with a part of the MTV Video Music Awards we all didn't see last night. What happened? We were talking about this yesterday, that every year fans know that anything can happen at the MTV.
It didn't happen on camera, though.
Yeah, nothing happens at the MTV Awards.
Yeah, right.
It's off stage.
I think everything happens on our show concerning the MTV Awards.
They don't have any excitement on that stupid show.
I know. They kind of removed all the excitement from it.
Awards, and once again, this year's show was no different. Music's wildest night got really wild backstage when one reporter's basic instinct was to ask Sharon Stone an overheated question about movie sex scenes that turned.
And by the way, it wasn't even a bad question. Will you be showing your crotch?
Question.
I mean, give me a break. Did you ask her how's the jury going to react when they hear the horrible question that she was asked? Are you going to show your crotch? 2 seconds before, she's using the F word on stage. And it's ironic that if she hadn't shown her crotch in that stupid movie, no one would even know who she was. And now she's all freaked out that she showed her crotch.
If you go out on the street and you ask what is Sharon Stone famous for, what do you think people would say?
Yeah, and what movie has Sharon Stone been in?
They're not going to say her acting.
Right, and what movie has she been in beside Basic Instinct? Which I didn't even remember the name of that until they just kept using it. There's no movie that she's done that she's even carried.
She's known for Diabolique.
Yeah, that did real well.
And after the vulgar question, Stone was quickly whisked off stage as a behind-the-scenes brawl broke out between her bodyguards and Stuttering John.
Yeah, I pushed him back, and then he got into a fist fight, which is just totally ridiculous. That's at the press room. when it happened.
He's now making excuses for all of his comments,
I didn't
Howard.
say anything to
Just don't say anything to anyone.
Well, when it happened, he had cameras all over the place.
So?
You know what I mean? It was very strange.
First of all, we got a court case coming up.
I know.
Anything can be used against you. Anytime you open your mouth.
I know that. It's, I know. I mean, when it happened, I was very upset. I wasn't thinking clear.
John, you're hysterical.
You're never thinking
I know, but I didn't know then.
All right. He always knows.
On your perch.
On your perch.
I know, but I'm blabbing like
All right, so let's see what happened here. So let's retrace John's step for the night here. Step. I assume you were rolling tape while you got punched.
Yeah, until the tape recorder hit the floor.
Until the tape recorder hit the floor?
the tape recorder?
And then it cuts right out.
Okay. That's how you know it's a real fight.
No, I don't know for sure. I'm but in between a couple of things I should know, and I should be back to work in probably 6 weeks.
Sharon, any new movies with crotch shots coming up?
Perhaps you should read a video.
Sharon, how did you enjoy presenting?
I thought it was really fun. There's a lot of Jews in the audience. People are wild.
What is this?
Jews in the audience.
A lot of Jews?
No.
There's a lot of Jews in every movie audience. The Jews love movies.
Of course.
This is a video awards show. How the Jews get there?
What are the Jews doing there? Always the Jews. She said something about the Jews. Listen.
No. There's a lot of Jews in the audience.
Yeah, that's good. What, now she's an anti-Semite?
No, she likes the Jews.
I thought it was really fun. There's a lot of Jews in the audience. People are wild. They're screaming. It's really great. It's not like the audience.
It's always fun when there are Jews in the
The
audience.
Jews are very loud.
Did she punch any Jews? Said Jackie.
Any anything joke gets him crazy.
Oh, I'm having fun.
Anything with Jews.
Jews. See, Jackie missed making Jackie noises while we were
I know.
away.
Jackie stored up a week of Jackie noises.
I don't stop when I'm not with you.
That's why I always keep his microphone off.
I'm still having fun. Eat me.
John does a real good Jackie. John, you do your Jackie noise.
He always has that big.
It's like painful.
Like the lamb can't get out.
Yeah.
I hope you're all right.
Did you hear him back there?
I know, that was one of his chickens.
Yeah, I know.
It was very funny. I'm sorry.
Hey, did she punch any Jews?
Oh, I'm going to say it.
I realized
it's like a workout.
I know. I realized I had his microphone up, and I always keep his microphone down because he gets so loud over in that corner.
It's like an epileptic fit.
I know. Yeah.
A what?
An epileptic fit.
But they're eruptions. You played that 3 times, but the 3rd time was a surprise.
I know.
You will all get yours individually. I'm afraid to leave the room.
All right, here's Sharon Stone.
Everyone is paralyzed with fear.
Sharon, you showed your bush in Playboy. Why are you so uptight about showing your bush in Basic Instinct?
Why are you so insistent on being vulgar and inappropriate?
Slap me in the face. I can't push me around. That's it.
That would explain it.
The fight's still going on?
Yeah, we're all chairs are flying.
Wow. Ooh. And they rush her out so she won't get hurt.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I'm on the floor.
Yeah.
Nobody's protecting you from her people.
Yeah, I remember going to the hospital that night. I'll never forget this, and this is a true story. It was up like New York Hospital, I think it was, and we went there, and they sat me on a gurney. And this was at night, and I'm sitting on this gurney, and for like hours. It took hours for them to see me, to take an x-ray. So I get off the gurney, And I'm walking in to get the x-ray, and the doctor goes, dude, did you have an accident? And I go, what are you talking about? I look down, my whole butt is just like drenched in urine. And I'm like, no, I didn't. He goes, yeah, right. I go, I didn't. So I guess the gurney, the person before me, had a bladder problem. And I'll never forget that. That was almost worse than getting hit.
In the beginning, John was a blank slate, and that was good. When he used to go out and do interviews, we would write questions for him. And sometimes I would craft a question, or Jackie would craft a question, that ultimately would we knew that might push some buttons in people. And John didn't know that. I mean, if you watch the early interviews, John would ask a question, and a person would either explode or get upset or start to cry and run away, or maybe want to punch him. We never wanted anybody to punch him. We just wanted people to we just wanted to push some buttons. And it was always a major triumph when we'd get him to ask a question, and a celebrity would just go berserk.
Raquel Welch, this is the best, because, even though I got hit a few times, I still wasn't that used to it. And Raquel Welch, who, again, most of these people I'm fans of, and she was just beautiful, and she looked great then. And, the question was, are they drooping yet? And, to be honest, guys, when I did it, she looked great. I mean, and, that part of her body even looked better. And she didn't hear me, and I said, well, did she hear me, or did she ignore me? So I said, let me ask her again. Raquel, I don't know if you heard me. Are they drooping yet? And she just took her hand, but with the back of her hand, just whopped me right in the nose. Just boom. And it hurt, man. And I remember wow, man, I should probably sue this girl. I mean, what the heck was that all about? And I remember that day, Andrew Dice Clay, when he was huge, was on the phone, and I was talking to him before we went on the air, and I told him what happened. I'm thinking about suing. He goes, yeah, what are you going to tell the whole world you got your ass kicked by a chick? So hence there was no lawsuit.
Hey, Stuttering John, come in here. Yeah.
Was he out on an assignment?
Yeah, Stuttering John was out on an assignment, got punched out last night, so I said, no, you got to sue, but now he's embarrassed. Well, just listen to the story. Hey, Stuttering John, come in here. All right. This is really not funny. It's really not funny.
Let me see if he's marked.
I couldn't stop laughing, but it's funny. You got punched in the face, right?
Yeah, literally.
In the nose?
Yeah, right in the nose. I had a headache all night last night.
Oh.
In the nose of my up and right here. Right on the nose of my
Well, tell Robin who punched you out.
Raquel Welch.
Are you kidding?
I swear to God.
So it's like a girl punched him out, but she punched him really hard.
Yeah. Did she hurt you?
Popped him right in the face when he asked her a question.
Ooh, I wonder if she hurt herself.
She took the back of her hand, not even the backhand.
She backhanded him. Like she knows karate, so she backhanded him.
Does she know karate? It seems like she does.
Well, obviously.
She knew where to hit me.
She's not angry, huh?
No, she's not an angry woman.
She's not angry.
She's not angry that she's not angry that she doesn't do anything anymore. Well, all he asked her was, are they drooping yet? Well, that's a good question. Oh, come on. Get a sense of humor about yourself.
Well, I think it's funny.
You know.
She didn't.
What was the answer?
Pop.
She didn't say a word. She looked at... I
guess they are.
She looked at me.
They must be.
And I said, well...
Of all the questions.
And you didn't even see it coming.
Didn't see it coming. I had no idea who would do that.
She dry gulched
And then she turned around and walked away?
She turned around and got no limo.
And nobody else said anything either?
Everyone saw it. Like, if you listen to the tape, everyone's like, I can't believe she just said, I just saw it. And everyone was in shock.
Really?
Holy cow.
After all this, he gets beat up by a woman.
Yeah.
Rocky.
Well, I mean, but seriously, where's her sense of humor?
She doesn't have one.
Wow.
No one had one. No one last night had a sense of humor.
Really?
Paul Newman didn't have a sense of humor.
Aww.
Oh, well, he's a very serious man.
The only one who had a sense of humor was Oliver Stone. Everybody else.
Yeah, he's cool. Even though he's a bit weird and has conspiracy theories like I've never heard.
For everything.
Yeah.
That was my last question with him, was a conspiracy question.
You get the tape?
Yeah,
Where is
Scotty,
the tape?
it should be any second. He should be done. He should have it done any second.
Whoa.
What is that, Fred?
I think you have a case now.
I really do this time.
You stutter really bad from that punch.
Yeah.
Seriously, man, that's not funny. I mean, she backfisted you.
No,
and that can hurt from a woman just as much as a man.
You know what's weird? I didn't think she heard the question. See, I asked her a question. She kept walking with me, and then I go...
What were the other questions you had for her? Give me those. We gave her... We had a bunch.
Yeah. Well, that was number one, and I questioned.
Number two was, does your gynecologist pay you?
Oh.
I think that would have got a kick.
Which is great. Why? That's a compliment.
I know, but...
Does your gynecologist pay you? Does your daughter have a bigger set of breasts as you? Bigger set of breasts than you?
Well, then she would have killed him.
He would have got hit eventually.
Do your son's friends hit on you for dates? Why have you never done a nude scene? Why don't you come back to the Howard Stern show?
She's never done a nude scene?
Not that we know of. Can you think of one?
In Playboy?
I don't think so.
She was never in Playboy.
Yes, she was.
Not nude.
No.
Not completely nude?
Not even topless.
Oh, come on.
Not kidding. Not kidding. Very classy lady.
I know she's been in Playboy.
You would think she has, and she hasn't.
She hasn't. That was Ursula Undress.
No. I remember when Raquel Welch did Playboy, and she was talking about how her son had taken it to prep school with her.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You have to get me that issue. And it was like, did Hervé Villachez ever propose to you? Will you do Leno or Letterman?
Hesitate.
Oh, here's Scott.
It's actually the last one, though.
No, I just have Raquel.
Oh.
This is Raquel. Scott only has Raquel.
Well, if he didn't have such a foul mouth, it would have been finished already.
Oh, you had to bleep him?
Yeah, Scotty says I shouldn't curse. Like, after you get hit, you're supposed to be like, oh, thank you.
So, Scott, you keep working on the other ones because I'm going to get to them now.
Yeah.
All right. Poor John got punched in the face, man. That isn't funny, man. You can't punch someone.
I don't know why they feel the right to just punch
that.
somebody.
Yeah, well, you ought to sue her.
I might. Why
not? Unless if you can get over the embarrassment that a girl backfisted you. But it hurt, huh?
Yeah, it wasn't. I swear to God.
Did you have to go to a doctor?
Well,
yes.
Yeah.
Well, last night I had a headache.
And now he's seeing double.
My nose is killing me. I think it usually has a big dent on it.
It does. Looks like mine now. Poor boy. What is this, tape 2? All right.
Hey, Raquel, can I ask you a question for WSOK? It's the Howard Stern Show.
Yeah, hi.
How you doing? So have they started drooping yet? Raquel? Raquel?
Ow!
Man, she just nailed me in the face. Holy sh**. She popped me. Yo, is there a camera? There you go.
What'd you ask?
Who was that? Oh, Raquel Welch. Just hit me. Holy sh**, she just hit me. My first pop. I hope she's got a lot of money. Oh, my God, my nose.
Damn, John, I saw that.
Oh, did you get it on camera?
No.
Holy sh**.
Like this.
Just nailed me. Right in the face. Wasn't even a slap.
I saw it from back then.
What?
What the hell did you ask?
They started drooping yet.
Where's her sense of humor? Man.
I don't think she ever had one. You act like everybody was born with one.
I guess. God, I guess when you have your whole life, your ass is kissed over and over again.
I'll tell you the truth. Her face.
Yeah.
Looked ratty.
Really?
She looked like, wasn't looking good. But her body.
Looks
and
good.
her cleavage was unbelievable.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know why she got so pissed off.
Maybe because her face is so ratty.
I didn't ask her.
It's the one thing that's hanging there,
Yeah.
and you're insulting it.
Yeah, I mean, she's been working on those breasts, and there you are insulting her breasts. It would have been all right if you insulted her face, but not her breasts. Wow, she's bitter, though. I mean, I think she thought she was going to be...
a bad
attitude.
Yeah.
She's, known for having a bad attitude. I've read a lot of weird stuff about
Remember
her.
the time she walked out on Cindy Adams, when Cindy Adams was working on Channel 5?
Yeah.
One of their shows, and she just sat there. I don't even remember the question she asked, but Raquel threw off the microphone and walked out.
Yeah. like Raquel is even, what has she done, really?
What is she doing?
Nothing.
She gets paid for being famous now, I guess.
And who's paying her?
I don't know who pays for that.
And Cindy Adams, that old cow, wouldn't even ask an offensive question. She didn't have the balls. So
if Cindy couldn't hang with Raquel,
why
how
didn't she?
could John?
Yeah, why didn't she pop Cindy in the face and everyone would have applauded?
Well, what do you do when a girl hits you, though? What are you supposed to do?
Did you ever think to hit her back?
You want to know the truth? You would have been within your rights to just smack her right in the head.
Bitch slapper.
Bitch slapper.
I bet she could have taken you, though.
Yeah.
That was a pretty tough pop.
He should have
It isn't like she
should have grabbed her by the neck and smacked her in the head.
It isn't like she hit me and waited for a rebut from me. She hit me and then
and jumped into her limo.
Got out of there real
Jumped
quick.
out of the way.
She's smart.
And I had my mouth wide open in shock. I was like,
And you're like saying, if it was a guy, you would have popped him back.
yeah. Because with Paul Newman, the security guard, I had him. Paul was ready to talk to me, and then some idiot security guard grabbed me.
Yeah.
So he pushed me, so I pushed him back, and then it gets fun. Then it's like, all right, I finally realized after 5 years that if they push me, I can push them back.
Yeah, of course. It's a free for all. If they hit you, if Raquel Welch punches you, you're allowed to punch her
But who's
back.
supposed to play when a girl hits you, man?
You should have smashed her right in her
Would that have
cheekbones.
been great? A fist fight with
Yeah.
Raquel Welch rolling all over the ground.
You should have popped her right in the chest and watched her balloons break. Boom. You don't want to hit a woman. It's weird,
But if they're hitting you first,
No, sometimes,
self-defense.
yeah.
Self-defense.
Sometimes you got it, but it's kind of embarrassing to start a fight. And what if you lose your fight to the woman?
I mean, have you ever had a girlfriend hit you?
No. If I only had guys beat me up.
He's never had a girlfriend for that long they could work up that emotion.
Yeah. I've never had a girl hit me, and although I had girls in Roosevelt beat me up. They were black women, but they could beat up black guys. Good thing you didn't ask Raquel Welch about her nose job. She would have stabbed you.
Yeah, if she had been armed, just imagine what could have happened.
Yeah. Did she have a nose job? You think she did?
Probably, yeah.
I've seen pictures.
There goes Fred again, studying those pictures.
You wonder what he does with his time at home. Because he said pictures of everyone.
Maybe we should send Fred out on the Raquel Welch interview.
Oh, man. She wouldn't have hit Fred.
No one would hit Fred. You just look at that face and you know not to hit him. Raquel Welch. She should be happy someone even interviewed her.
I know.
Where was she? What was that?
It was a celebrity auction. You don't believe the things they were auctioning off in this thing.
Like what?
Eli Wallach's watch from Streetcar Named Desire went for $15,000.
Who's buying that?
Just
Eli Wallach's watch?
Yeah, just all celebrities. Luciano, what's his name? Luciano?
Oh, that's right.
Pavarotti.
Oh, no, don't tell him. Right. What's his first name?
What is it? Luciano, whatever?
Yeah.
Luciano.
Whatever.
Luciano, you had it right.
Yeah.
Luciano.
His handkerchief went for $300.
Really?
Yeah.
And who's buying it?
Just people in the audience.
Douches?
Dinner with Norman Mailer went for $3,000.
Dinner with Norman Mailer?
Yeah.
Man.
Why would you want to eat dinner with him? He's hideous. Norman Mailer?
And he could pop you over dinner.
Yeah. Didn't he once stab somebody?
No, yeah.
Yeah, he did.
Mailer did?
Yeah, one of his wives, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's what I thought it was. I thought he stabbed a wife.
Yeah.
But maybe I'm wrong.
No, I think you're right.
Yeah, I don't even know. Oh.
Well, this was like an elite celebrity party, I mean, De Niro was there, and
Did you rap to De Niro?
He won't talk. I tried.
De Niro. De Niro is money in Spanish. De Niro.
Yeah, it is.
De Niro.
And he looks great. He looks just like Goodfellas, like exactly the same.
Oh yeah, it looks good.
But Harvey Keitel was there, and he just hates your guts. I think he hates us both equally hard. Cause,
he hates me?
Yeah, because I went up to him, he was willing to talk to me. I said, "What do you think of Howard Stern?" The only question, and he gave me that insane look and walked away again.
Really? Obviously, he's not a big fan of the show.
There's a guy with no sense of humor.
Really? He's angry, man. He's angry because he's not that famous. Because nobody really knows who he is.
He's a great actor, and nobody recognizes him.
Yeah.
Supposed to be a big
Well, he walks there, but then comes in a limo.
Right.
He's got to kill him.
Harvey Keitel's got to walk in. And Harvey's like, I'm as good an actor.
They started out together.
Yeah. Harvey Keitel's a real good actor.
He's a great actor, but he's a dick. I don't think it's much of an act when he plays those spots, though.
Yeah, he's a dick. They're all dicks, these guys. They're all self-important.
Art Garfunkel show. I'm sitting in the auction as a spectator.
How'd you get into the auction?
Yeah, a little scam I pull lately,
Oh, yeah? You don't
want to reveal?
I don't want to reveal it, but.
So you're sitting in the auction?
I'm sitting, I have a suit on and everything, and I'm sitting down, and I have to interview, a bunch of people, and one of the people on the list is Art Garfunkel. I'm sitting down in the auction. Who sits next to me but Art Garfunkel?
Oh, poor Art Garfunkel. Did Art Garfunkel talk to you?
Yeah.
I guess he said, I'm sitting next to this guy. I got to do it.
Well, actually, he had his kid with him,
Oh, man.
Same hairdo.
Really?
No.
Yeah.
Same forehead?
2-year-old kid, same hairdo, but only blonde. And his wife.
Bozo hairdo?
Yeah, bozo hairdo.
You know, he really is beginning to look like Larry Fine now because the bald spot has really moved back.
Hoppo.
I saw him in Boxing Helena. He looks like Larry.
Does he? Oh, that's funny.
He only stayed in for one question.
I'm warning you. And what does he do? Does he get up and move his seat?
No, he doesn't realize it. So I actually waited until he entered the bathroom so I could get him alone without his kid there.
Yeah.
So I got him.
Followed him into the bathroom.
And that was it. You know.
And one question.
One question, and he doesn't. He does. Last time I asked him a couple, like, you know, how come it wasn't Garfunkel and Simon?
Yeah.
And he got pissed off. So this time he's saying,
yeah, that'll make you angry.
But I had been punched and beaten up by so many people. I mean, I remember Morton Downey Jr. was the first time I got punched. You know, I was asking him about, like, he was bankrupt or something. You know, I asked him if he, you know, when he got his warts removed, did he save them all in a pickle jar? And he was just getting, like, you know, he just started yelling. I remember he just, like, when you watch it back, it was more that he just pushed my head, but I thought he punched me. I went right down. And I was just like, I was freaking, and his wife was trying to put her hands in front of the camera. It was mayhem. The guy, like, he basically got physical with me. I wasn't used to that. I didn't think people would get that mad. I never thought I was doing such a bad thing.
Morton Downey was just a jerk-off. I think at that point in time, maybe he was desperate. I think his world was kind of, like, starting to implode. And I think John being there kind of, like, just exacerbated any sort of psychic sores that he may have had that were being exposed into the light, you know. Because, like, later on you found out that Morton, you know, was just a guy, he was just trying to have a career. And when he saw that world kind of drying up, he was kind of like, fuck, my time is up.
John was in a frantic sort of lather last night. He was just out of his mind. He was foaming from the mouth.
All of his enemies converged and he didn't know what to do.
He was under siege. So we sent him out to interview Morton Downey, and not that we care about Morton Downey. Normally we wouldn't, but when I heard he had a second anniversary party coming up, I said, you know, how's a guy like that pay for that?
Second anniversary of what?
His meeting his girlfriend, I guess.
I don't think it'll last past 2 years, though.
Really?
Oh, she was totally, like, hanging out after this happened.
Yeah.
She was hanging out, like, with me.
Yeah.
You know, saying, what's the matter? I don't know what's happening here. You know, and just like, go back to your old man.
And like, he invited people there. He's trying to impress them that he's, like, under control now.
He's totally not under control, man. Guy's lucky I didn't pop him. He seriously is. I would have made, forget
I'm
it.
surprised he didn't really know you.
Because I had this whole conversation with Kevin. He said, you know, you can't hit anybody. He goes,
why?
Because I will never work, you
will never work where? On my show?
Well, maybe not, you know, Channel 9 won't let me do it. And
Channel 9 won't let you work?
Yeah, if I start beating up on people, and then maybe, you know, it just would be bad for everything. So in my mind, while this is happening, it's so coincidental, but I'm thinking, as I'm falling off the chair, that I can't hit this guy.
I see.
You know,
all right, so fine. You handled yourself very well.
I just started laughing.
I'm proud of you.
Very proud of you.
See, I have control, Rob.
Okay.
Besides that, you know, he'd take that guitar hand of his and smash it.
Because John
I would have elbowed him. I had it all planned out. I would have given a nice piece of my elbow in his chin.
I'll tell you one thing. I know John could kick Morton Downey's ass.
I know I can.
I know you could.
Well, you guys, what difference does that make?
To guys, it does.
First of all, he smokes like a chimney, so he wouldn't be able to last more than 10 seconds of all-out fighting.
No fights last more than 10 seconds anyway. Once you pop a guy in the chin with your elbow, he's out. He's down, and he's not looking for any more action. You kick him in the nuts. You do whatever you got to do.
He also pops nails my hands before this whole thing happens.
Man's smart. Obviously, he's been in a few brawls. You know, you don't get your head shaved by neo-Nazis and not learn a thing or two about fighting.
Yeah.
I just find this a very interesting conversation.
Unfortunately, the only thing he learned to fight was Bob Pittman, I guess, after Pittman wanted to get rid of him after that incident. That's about all he fought. Morton Downey. He could have kicked his ass.
No problem. I'd like to challenge him.
I mean, but that's not saying much. Morton Downey's fight you could kick.
Nah, I know, but...
Well, Mort thinks he's a tough guy.
I just thought I'd be the one that was under control. Not, you know.
So John got completely out of hand. He got completely wild and started making phone calls to... Who'd you call first, Gary or Jackie?
The first one I called Gary, but I only got his machine.
Oh, that's when you called Jackie?
Then I said, the only other number I remember, I know Robbins and I know Jackie's. So I called Robbins, and just before the thing, clicks and starts ringing, I go, wait a second, what am I nuts? So I hung up the phone, and then I called Jackie, because
he was still in shock.
I figured Jackie would still be
still
up.
in one piece before he called me.
Yeah.
Yeah, what are you doing? It's Sean. Are you there? Dude, Martin Downey popped me. I know, hard to believe. Give me a call. He f***ed the Morans, totally broke it up, and took the cassette tape, man. I should have beat the out of him, man.
Oh, man.
All right, bye. I'll see ya.
I love the way he talks to an answering machine like it's a person.
That's good. That's a hard thing to do.
Can you believe it?
I figure the person's watching the thing just to watch me talk, man.
Can you believe it? He popped me.
A machine, can you believe it? You stutter less into the machine, I think, because
who's
not
there
a
to
person.
interrupt?
Right. I just want to get to the conclusion of this.
The thing I didn't tell you is the first thing he does is he hits me on the hand. He smacks me on the hand. Like,
what is his problem, man?
And then he comes up to me real close and just like, with those big fake teeth.
The big choppers?
Yeah.
Well,
and
he
stuff
tried
like,
to get close,
stuff
but
like
the teeth
spitting on me and
stopped
stuff, yelling his, like, doing his old shtick from the old show.
Yeah.
So he's doing that to me, and I'm like, dude, don't spit on me.
Let me just hear this. This is wild. You went in. Who's the first person we hear on this?
Martin. Where are you from? Hi, this is for the Howard Stern show, for Tape to Broadcast.
For Howard Stern?
Yeah. How are you, Martin?
For his radio show or television show?
This is for both.
For both? I'm fine. What's your name?
John.
Hey, John, where's Howard? How come he didn't come? No balls?
Yeah.
Well, you know how Howard
that's what I like to do all night, is party.
Hangs out with you all the time, doesn't he, Mort? You see him everywhere you go.
Yeah. Oh, don't you get it, Mort? I actually concentrate on my show. That's why I'm successful. I'm not out having parties.
Exactly.
It's the difference between me and you. I'm disciplined. And also, I've got some talent. You loser.
Well, this is nothing. He doesn't stop on you for a while. He goes off.
He's such a loser. And he's so jealous.
Oh, definitely. But you know what's funny? When me and
he has no talent.
When me and Robin saw him at the China Club in L.A., he was totally like kissing up to us, remember? You know?
Well, that's exactly what he would have done to Howard.
Right.
This was he was doing a performance.
He was doing a performance.
But I think there's a lot of maniac in this man.
He ought to learn not to start, to keep hitting people, because there's going to be one more person just suing him.
No balls.
Yeah, no balls. That's what I want to do all night, is hang out with
yeah,
Martin
I mean,
Downey.
It sounds really exciting to celebrate his second anniversary of meeting a showgirl.
This is somewhere I want to be.
It's Martin Downey and Richard Bay in the same table, the table of has-beens,
Yeah, yeah.
What a table.
What a table. What an exciting dais.
No balls.
Hold on a second. I'm sorry.
Can't get your cord straight there?
There we go.
Oh, gee, it wasn't plugged in.
Here we are. We weren't plugged in. Here we go.
No.
All right, Martin, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
This is for Howard Stern's show.
His television,
television, WXRK, and his TV show.
How come he didn't come?
Oh, he's tired. He's on TV now.
Or is he trying to check to see if he's grown any balls yet, so he won't face me face to face?
I don't know. Well, let me ask you a question. How are you paying for this? I mean,
well, what's going to happen when I see him face? I've seen him face to face many times. He sits there, he smiles, and that's his shtick. No talent. He's nothing to me. If I'm nothing in show business, he's nothing to me. So where's that place him? Go work on your sitcom, Mort.
We thought you were bankrupt.
No, Howard's paying for it. That's why I was wondering why he wasn't here.
No, I mean like
Howard's a big schmucky muck now.
No, I'm saying
Howard's making all kinds of dough.
Yeah, no, but like
what's that got to do?
Schmucky muck.
A schmucky
You're
muck.
a schmucky muck?
Oh, I didn't know I was a schmucky muck. What's that make him? If I'm a schmucky muck. Dunce. What a dunce. Go beat yourself up in a bathroom at an airport and paint schwash stickers on your head, you moron. Loser.
A schmucky muck.
Oh, he's just a big schmucky muck.
See, you can tell already he's getting heated. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, next time you represent the gold mining company, why don't you check the fine print, Mort? If I'm such a schmucky muck.
People for years.
Yeah, but could I see the check?
How'd you get in here? You look like a slob.
I just want to hear where he punches you.
Then just roll it. Well, I'm sorry. I don't have fake, jackets.
I don't have anything fake, especially my brain, punk. Blow your ass out of here.
Listen, let me ask you.
Did you hear me say blow your ass out of here?
I don't know.
What do you think? I'm some punk that you can come up to?
I'm just asking you questions.
Well, you can't ask me because I think Howard Stern sucks. I think he's got the brains of an amoeba, and I think you're a complete asshole, Howard. So suck my earlobe, punk. Get out of here. Get out of here.
See, now here's my hand.
Get out of here.
I'll sue you, Mort.
You sue me?
Yeah, but I can't.
He knocked you down?
No, this is when he smacks my hand.
He smacked your hand.
Yeah, but it isn't. It's a serious hit. You know what I mean? But
yeah, right.
You know
and what's his problem? Why all of a sudden the guy who gave him the ability to even have some stardom, which is me, because of what I do on the radio and stuff, he's like one of those clones who sort of just does it badly. There are guys out there who do me better than he does. But because I've given him a whole career, they get hostile. And they resent the talent.
Yeah, but this is very calculated because you hear me stands there very kindly and waits till everything's on.
Yeah.
You know, he says, "Oh, is this for radio and television?" Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
And
now let me think. What am I going to do?
What you're hearing in the background is now that guy who called me a gay basher the last time.
Yeah.
Now he's yelling now goodbye, and he starts talking and getting involved.
Oh, I see. He's involved now.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh,
This
I got it.
professional party goer.
No, he's actually supposed to be a photographer, but he seems to love to get involved in controversy every time, you know.
In line.
I can't see you for
face.
Don't spit on me, Martin. Hey, that's not really nice.
Get out of here, punk.
Why? What am I doing that was so wrong? I'm
You're
asking you a
bothering me.
question.
Did I ask you to be my guest?
No, but you
Did
said...
I ask you to be my guest?
Yeah, but you...
Did I ask you to be my guest?
No, but you okayed the interview.
The answer is no.
Yeah, but you
I okayed an interview because I thought I was talking to a human being, not Howard Stern's little flunky.
Okay, well, you shouldn't spit so much, you know.
I spit a lot.
It isn't my fault.
If you don't like it, you can do something about it because I'm capable of taking care of myself.
So am I.
Good.
So am I. Listen, man.
So take care of yourself out on the street where you look like you just borrowed 50 cents in a cup.
Listen, at least I have money. I'm not bankrupt.
Hello, David. How are you, pal?
Oh, that's where David comes in?
Now
What is
David.
wrong with him?
I don't no idea. I don't
That's
know
David
why
who works on our TV show comes in and has to
How
calm
could you change your attitude that quickly?
Yeah.
You're so upset. Oh, David.
Hi, Dave. I'm in the middle of doing some shtick. Trying to get someone to notice me.
Right.
Isn't he embarrassed in front of... Well, I guess why would he be embarrassed?
The whole table.
Yeah, right.
I mean, this is the least of his embarrassment.
Hey, Martin, can I just ask you a question? Huh? Let me just ask you a question.
No, you're not asking me.
Serious question.
Serious. Okay.
I gotta save Morgan.
Hang out. Let me just ask him one question. David, come on. I'm asking one question.
Serious,
Now I'm
unbaited
arguing with David. Unbaited question.
David is now...
Yeah,
Oh,
now I'm
let me
arguing.
save you.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm going to have a lot to say to David on a different
Yeah,
vehicle.
somebody better save David.
Yeah, from me.
When they remove your warts, do you save them in a pickle jar?
When I removed my warts, I sent them to your mother, who fried them with your eggs and lox, and you ate them.
Man, you're so wound up today, Mort. Isn't this like a party for you?
I'm not wound up, man. When I get wound up, I take punks like you, twist your noses off.
Hey, I'm a college
shove them
grad.
down you're a college grad?
I'm a college
That'll
grad.
show you, man, what's happened to the educational system in this country if you're a college grad.
Hey, can you send me some of that great album stuff you did?
You got it, man.
Listen. Seriously, let me just ask you a question, Martin. Would your wife go and dance topless in clubs for the money if you really needed it?
Would my wife dance topless in clubs for money? She never did dance topless.
I know, but if
theoretical
if you really
question.
need the money, since I know that you...
Oh, man. How many people were there?
What
A lot of
interests
people.
me
A lot of people. A lot like, you know.
is how hung up he is on appearance.
Yeah,
You
that's
know,
another thing.
He's all over John for not dressing correctly
Yeah.
to be in his presence.
Yeah.
You know, you look like a schmuck. Well, he is one.
Yeah.
That's why he's so concerned.
Yeah, tell him not to worry about what people look like.
I told you before that, you know, he has a Steven Seagal look now. His hair's a little slicked back, a little ponytail.
Looking forward to seeing that look.
Yeah. And his luau of losers at this party, you know.
All right, let's take a break. Come back. All right, John.
What was that?
All right. All right.
That's the first time nothing ever came out. It's like 10 seconds. And
I wonder what he was going to say.
I was going to say that we're right about on that. It's going to happen any second.
Okay, all right, very good. All right, we'll be back with the big moment, as they say, right after these words. We got to rush into this because everybody wants to hear it. So, okay, you and Morton Downey are going at it.
Rule it back a little bit because John says we're right on the...
Precipice. Precipice. Precipice.
Precipice.
What is wrong with
Precipice. We're teetering on the precipice.
Why don't you talk to him?
Would your wife go and dance topless in clubs for the money if you really needed it?
Would my wife dance topless in clubs for money? She never did dance topless.
I know, but if you really need the money, since I know that you are bankrupt.
See, I wouldn't ask my wife to do that. I wouldn't ask my wife. I wouldn't ask my lady to do that at all. I got too much class.
Holy look at this.
What is happening
What are you
here?
saying? You just shut up. I'll kick your ass out.
You kick no one's ass.
All right, now John is yelling at the guy who...
No, because now his girlfriend grabbed the questions out of my hand.
Yeah.
So she takes them from me. Then the guy called me Gay Basher, who I hope to see in the street one day.
No, you don't. You're not going to do anything. Go ahead.
Starts yelling at me now. You know, again, now has to bring up this argument we had previously. Now has to bring it up on, as we're going along here. So he starts in with me.
Yeah.
And then I start going, I'll kick your butt because he's already saying something like I don't know what he's saying to me.
Right.
So
you're being a guy.
Yeah. So now the girlfriend has the other questions. Kevin hands me another copy of the questions. And that's where we are right now.
Okay. So you have another copy.
I have another copy.
And you're yelling, and Morton Downey's saying you're not going to kick anybody's ass.
Because
he's there.
Guy.
Right, tough man.
God.
Oh, get away from me.
No one's ass.
Look at this. Look at this. What is it?
You want to start kicking ass?
What's happening now?
Whoa!
So now his wife takes the second set of questions. He hasn't hit me. No, he just hit me.
He just hit you.
I was going to say, because I hear
his wife grabs the other questions, and at reaction, I go to grab him back.
Now realize they took John's tape recorder and smashed it, so we wouldn't have had this audio tape, but we got the video guys have it.
So now I grab to get the second set of questions back from his wife, and then as soon as I just immediately go up to grab the questions, he's now on the thing that I'm touching his wife. So then he just takes a slug at me, not like it's almost like a push slug. It's a gay hit.
Okay.
I mean, it did nothing, but I fall down because I'm on this chair, so I fall back on the chair.
Right.
And that's where we are now.
All right. Oh, man. All right, take it easy,
I go back a little bit to get the whole essence of the situation.
Is all of New York tuned in, and Philly and Washington? It's got to be. There's no, right now there are no other radio stations on the dial as far as I'm concerned.
people are talking to themselves on other radio stations.
That's right. The best part of this is he's in the middle of this melee, and Kevin is handing him another set of questions, like to keep the
keep it going.
He's going to get another question out.
Yeah, let Kevin ask a question. He's so brave.
But I like the fact that he's in the middle of a melee.
A melee.
And before this whole thing,
that's a girl Jack used to date, the one with one leg, melee.
Before this whole thing started, Kevin told me I cannot hit anybody. I'm not allowed to hit anybody. So
I lost my headphones. Who hit me?
So as I'm falling down in my head, I'm going, I can't hit him. I'm not allowed to hit the guy back. So I'm laughing because I can't believe this idiot would actually go for it. I mean,
all right. Let me hear it.
I go back to get the whole thing going on.
For nothing from my wife.
Look at this. Huh? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I'll see you in court.
Relax.
Hit me.
The guy just hit me.
No, he didn't. Who says no, he didn't?
I don't know. Probably that guy with the gay bag. He's a real idiot. I'd like to meet him.
Stop that. He just popped me. The guy just hit me. Relax. Just relax.
Now play that, you silly little fart.
Relax. Hey,
Hey, watch.
Come on, I'll see you in court. Get out of here, John.
See me in court.
I will.
You homophobic piece of shit.
Just shut up, you old man.
Old enough to dump your ass.
Yeah? You just hit me, Mort. You're lucky I don't beat the out of you, Mort.
Oh, you talk about what they're going to beat out of you.
You're
It's
lucky.
amazing it's never happened.
I have a job, you know?
That hurt.
Yo, when someone touches my lady,
I don't touch your lady.
You did. You yanked her arm.
My lady. Imagine having that title, being Morton Downey's lady.
Is she ready to hide now?
She appeared to be so coked out of her mind.
Wait, hey, John.
I'm sorry.
down. All right.
She appeared to be very nervous.
She appeared to be nervous.
She was shaking.
Yeah.
She was shaking and going. She came up to me and goes, "It's on tape." She's. And she admits on tape that I didn't touch her.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? His own wife is saying how I didn't touch her. It proves what an ignoramus this idiot is.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, my ass. Yo, do you see my tip button?
Then get this guy out of here. Who the f*** owns this joint?
Hey, we'll
Get him
take
out
it.
of here.
Get
Get him out now.
I'll get it for you.
Who's like calming him down?
Yo, Kevin, I should have hit him. What are you talking about, man? I should be able to pop him back, Kevin. That's bull. Away from me, man. I didn't touch you. I grabbed the question. Well, you tell one. No, I didn't touch you.
See, I'm talking to his wife.
I didn't touch you. No, I didn't touch you. I didn't touch anybody. I didn't touch no.
It's more than a wife. That's not his wife. This is his girlfriend, business partner.
Okay.
Yo, Kevin, just on the floor. Yeah, it was on the floor, but I didn't hear it. No, they picked it up and they took it. Someone took it. Did You have the tape player back here? You guys
Well, here's the tape recorder, and I'm out of here.
Tape player?
They stole your tape recorder, right?
We'll see you in court.
There he is again.
Yeah.
Kiss
Now-
my ass.
And we go back and forth again.
Boy, isn't this some celebration?
This is where we start going back and forth again.
Don't hit somebody for doing nothing but asking you a question. I didn't touch anybody. To see you in court, man. To see you in court. You old unsuccessful old man. Yeah, at least I have it. At least I have it. Oh, man. Nice one. You got it on your asshole. Dick, calm down. I want to get some tape for fucking it. You see, he hit me for no reason. I don't have my tape recorder because someone's got my tape recorder. Probably him because he needs the money.
She's coming back.
Guess I have to see some.
Oh, you have to see it. You have to see
this.
This is phenomenal.
Oh, it's incredible.
You can tell that Moore's really happy with his life.
Yeah.
You know, he's out there celebrating his 2nd anniversary of
And he's
meeting his
punching guys.
girlfriend, and he's having a fit.
It's not going to last.
Why don't I just do Stuttering John and Lou Reed? John, come in here and tell us about Lou Reed. Oh, there you are. For some reason,
of the stupid.
I can't get this thing to recue this tape you gave me. So what happened? Where did you see Lou Reed?
In the back, at the concert, they had like this hard rock setup.
Yeah.
And I he's such a jerk.
He's such a jerk.
I kept going back there. And, looking for different celebrities. So
What kind of setup did they have?
They had like a, shut up, bro. I know what you're doing.
What kind of setup did they have, really?
They had a hard rock,
A hard rock?
Yeah,
I don't even know what he's talking about.
Hard rock cafe they had.
I don't even know what you're talking about. You were where? What concert did you go to?
I was at the Bob Dylan concert.
All right, you went to the Bob Dylan concert.
Yeah.
You got backstage.
Yeah, I was backstage.
All right, you were one of the reporters backstage.
Yes.
And you went up to Lou Reed.
Yeah, well, they had MTV was doing had an interview segment, right?
Yeah.
And so I kept going back to see if they had.
Was Lou Reed part of the show?
Yes. Lou Reed came out and played something, but.
And it was horrible, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure of that.
So I went over to him and
Lou Reed's been horrible for years. Ever since the song Heroin, he's gone way downhill. What is it? Quickly.
So I went over to him quickly.
Yes. Go ahead, yeah. Everyone's a jerk.
So I went over to him and I asked him I didn't want to ask him about you because last time I did that, he gave me a quick answer and that was it.
All right, let's see what he said. So you said, Lou?
Can I ask you a question for 92.3 K-Rock?
Oh, yeah.
You still masturbate?
Come on.
Pushes me.
What did he do? He pushed you?
So what he does is he looks at me, looks the other way, then looks at me and grabs my neck with both hands.
This is a guy who used to dress like a woman on his album covers. I mean, who's he kidding?
I couldn't believe it. I was in shock because I knew, he would have punched me if I wasn't wearing those goopy phony glasses. You know what I mean?
So you were in your disguise.
Yeah. So the next bet is.
So is he choking you at this point?
Yeah. I asked him the question, and then about 3 seconds later, his hands are around my neck.
You can sue him. Look at what happened to you.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable, you just insulted him.
He just pushed me, grabbed my neck. Unbelievable. What a dick.
Oh, man.
And then I got thrown out,
And who was that woman? What do you mean you just insulted him? Why? Because you asked him if he still masturbated so he could say no.
Yeah, I know. And then the girl from MTV was all pissed at me and stuff. And,
really?
Yeah.
That's funny.
What
how
girl? Who was there from MTV?
After that, he stormed out of there. Can I ask you a question for 92.3 K-Rock?
Oh, yeah.
You still masturbate?
What do you mean he choked
Pushes
you?
me. Unbelievable.
What do you mean he choked you?
You just insulted him.
He just pushed me, grabbed my neck. Unbelievable. What a dick.
What a dick.
He grabbed my neck, man. He went, he just took his hand, all right, just
with one hand. Okay.
Yeah.
Like this. But it was really weird. No, but it wasn't quick. It was not quick. It was there for a couple seconds. I was looking up going.
What are you letting him keep his hand on your neck for?
What was I going to do?
Push it away. What are you going to do? You're going to let a guy choke you? Because he's Lou Reed?
I thought it was I was just kind of shocked.
Huh?
There
you go. That's not very ladylike.
But
all right, very good. Thank you.
There's more Stern Spotlight coming up, but first, another classic moment with Stuttering John.
What your life came to
Hi. Katie, can I ask you a question for WXRK Radio?
Hi, yes.
A tape by broadcast? Do you think your husband would leave you if you got breast cancer?
Ooh, that.
Oh, come on, Katie.
Oh, you know what?
Katie, Howard always talks good about you.
I know, I like Howard, but I just don't think this is appropriate, and I don't really like these questions.
Well, don't you feel badly for Deborah Norville?
I'd rather not do this. Thank you.
Please, Katie.
Excuse me. Thank you.
Aren't you embarrassed by the white trash who waved at you through the glass window at the Today Show?
Goodbye. Nice meeting you.
Is there anyone more arrogant than Brian Gumbel, Katie?
How are you?
Who's more arrogant than
Hi, how are you?
Katie.
Nice to meet you.
Katie, Howard talks good about you all the time.
Tell Howard I said hi.
Thank you. All right.
Hey, this is John Melendez, and you're listening to Stern Spotlight, featuring, well, you might know me as Stuttering John Melendez.
Hey, this is Sal Governelli, and you're listening to Stern Spotlight, Stuttering John.
You're lying, you're stuttering, and you're stupid.
John Melendez's main contribution to the Stern Show. Interviews, mayhem, and generally screwing things up in the office, from what I can say. That would be his main contributions to the show. I'm sure John would see it differently, but those of us on the other side, that's what we saw, that's what we knew, that's what we loved, and that's apparently what the audience loved as well.
Well, there was this one time, I was pretty tired, and it was just one of these mornings. I mean, I wasn't doing anything on the show. I just had to make Howard up in the morning or something, get his hair done. I went back in his office, and I don't know, I was taking a nap or something. I mean, I was just beat. I had my eyes closed, and I'm laying there. And I hear John, somebody's in there, but I'm not opening my eyes. I'm sort of half asleep, somebody's in there. I'm not sort of paying attention to it. I don't even remember what he was doing now at this point. I just remember just jumping up so angry, and I think I had my shoes off, and so I had a sneaker there, and I just grabbed the sneaker and whipped it at him.
Coming up at 15 minutes on this show is a great piece of audio tape, but an even better piece of videotape. Stuttering John and Ralph just had a fist fight.
In the hall?
Yeah, in your office.
Why?
Yeah, it was real good. And we got it
Fist fight?
We got it all on tape.
A real fist fight?
Well, they were like bitch slapping each other. But it was real anger all the way.
Why?
What is bitch slapping?
When you just smack each other, it wasn't.
Who won? I bet you. let me take bets.
It was about even.
Oh, really?
They sort of walked away from each other, but John, a foot shorter, didn't back down. Oh yeah, John had to play one of his practical jokes. You know how he has to play practical jokes.
Yeah.
So Ralph, who I guess hasn't been feeling good, fell asleep on the couch in the back.
Right.
Shut the light. So John, of course, goes and gets the E-camera and said, "Let's just go boo."
Right.
So he goes in there and he goes, boo. Ralph doesn't move, and then he says it again, boo. So Ralph sort of leans over, and now he's all pissed off. And I don't know, Ralph gets up, and he gets John in the corner, and he cocks back with his fist like he's going to punch him.
Yeah.
But then he doesn't. Then he goes back, and he picks up one of his big size 11 sneakers and wails John in the head with it.
Wow.
So John picks it up back and throws it back at him, and then they get up, and they're like slapping each other.
Wow.
And then there's a lot of cursing, a lot of manly cursing, like, I'll effing kill you. No, I'll effing kill you. John's like, hey, I'm effing standing right here.
Wow.
F you.
Hey, this is good.
Yeah,
hey, this
get
is good.
that right away.
Hey, where are the guys?
Ralph just woke up. Come on, John and Ralph, come in.
Come on in.
Scott, it's going to take 20 minutes because I'd say the F word is said 35, 40 times in 30 seconds.
Wow.
Because when you're a real man, you have to tell.
Yeah, when you're a man, you got to use the F word.
Yeah, this is what I'm going to do to you, you effing idiot.
Yeah. You can say that to Mancow. He'll put on a dress and Kotex and apologize to you.
Come on in, guys.
Mancow backs right down. Big pussy. Big wild man in Chicago.
No, not
radio.
our boys. Nobody backs down here.
Hey, man.
How you doing, man?
What are you doing? Why are you waking the guy up? He's just trying to mellow out.
How many people do we tape when they're sleeping around here?
I don't know. How many? I've never done that.
Yeah, then we had that guy Timmy snoring, and we woke him up on tape. I mean, I thought it was no big deal. He's sleeping. And first of all, no one tells me he was fine yesterday. Suddenly he's sick.
You know what, John?
What's this, Ralph? What happened? Why would you wake the guy up? The guy's just trying to mellow out.
I just don't feel good today.
I don't know that. How do I know that?
Well, why do you have to be an asshole all the time?
Wait a second. Hey, watch the word, will you? Watch the words.
So I got to...
What do you say? Wait, Ralph, what happened? Come here. Ralph.
So I woke him up. That's all I did. I woke him up.
Ralph stormed out.
Hey, he must not be feeling well. He doesn't want air.
Howard, I want you to be honest, and seriously, just be honest for a second.
I would not have done
that.
If
Gary's sleeping,
you
wouldn't want me to get an E-camera and wake him up. Come on.
Gary works here.
Well, so does Ralph.
Well, he works for 15 minutes. You can tell the guy usually isn't sleeping here. He's probably probably something
the
wrong.
last time he slept in
If
here,
Gary was sleeping during his job.
But here's my opinion on this.
Yeah.
I think it's funny, but I think John shouldn't be surprised that when you play a practical joke on somebody, that they get angry.
All right. But let me just say one thing.
Who won the fight? Did you win or he did?
Well, it wasn't really a fight, but
You guys were slapping each other.
I mean, anytime he wants to go at it, I'll kick his ass. It's easy as that. I'll beat that guy so badly he'll be bloody.
Really?
Bleeding all over the place because he's an idiot. And I'll F him up bad.
Likes Ralph.
Yeah, because you know why? It was so anybody else. If I was sleeping, did it to me, hey, good joke. I'm not going to start wailing my sneaker at you. The guy wails a sneaker at me, which means that he wants to fight me. You want to fight me? I'll smack you around, Ralph, anytime you want. All right? I'll break your freaking nose.
Oof.
You really think you could beat Ralph up?
Yes, I know I could beat Ralph up.
Wow.
And it's just like, I get along with you. I just woke you up. That's all I did. I didn't, make fun of your mother. I didn't do anything bad. I woke you up. That's all I did. I didn't do anything. I mean, and then I get so angry over it. I mean, give me a break. God.
I've never seen Ralph so angry.
I know. I mean, he's not.
I don't even know what to say. I don't feel good.
Yeah, right.
Ralph,
I'm just out of it. I probably overreact. I was just so pissed, man, because I got a second. I was zoning out a little bit. And
the last time
Mr. Funny here.
Hey,
jumps
Howard,
in,
the last time he slept,
I probably wouldn't have cared if I just wasn't so.
The last time he slept was the day that he forgot your shorts. Remember?
Right.
And it was a big thing that he was sleeping in the back.
Right.
So with that in mind, I said, all right, well, let's get him sleeping on.
You know what
tape.
you do to a guy sleeping? You put his hand in warm water so he pees up. Pees on the floor.
Forget. Imagine if I would. If
that would have been all right.
Oh yeah.
That would have woken him up.
That works.
John, listen to me. I don't want to fight. I'm not.
Fight him.
Are you backing down, Ralph?
No, I'm not back.
Ralph,
I don't feel
you
good.
never back down.
I don't feel
What's
good.
wrong?
Hey, if I felt better, you know
Did
what?
you kick his ass?
You know what? I stopped myself. You know what? When he woke me up and I jumped up, I could have kicked his ass because I don't care. I just had that.
Ralph, fix your scarf.
I don't care.
Okay, all right. I just want to make sure you look all right.
I have to see the tape, Howard. It was pretty physical. I was surprised. I mean,
who was winning the fight in your estimation?
They were just sort of smacking each other. It wasn't really a win. They weren't throwing punches.
Right.
But
because
he
motioned
like
to
Ralph
punch
doesn't
me.
want to fight anymore.
I get along with Ralph. I don't understand it.
Ralph looks like a frontier woman with his big babushka.
Ralph, I get along with you. I mean, I don't understand it. I don't know where it comes from.
I don't want to fight John anyway. I was just so effing pissed, man, because I just zoned out for a second.
I woke him. Come on, are you going to defend him?
I'm not defending him. I'm just telling you.
I woke him up. We're not talking about anything major here. God, the Jackie puppet gets on. Gary fires me.
Ralph's afraid he can.
Gary fires me. And I just wake him up, and everyone's saying it's okay for him to wail his freaking size 11 shoe at my head. Listen.
Well, why did you come back at him? You were the instigator. You knew you had there's a chance you're going to piss somebody off when you do this stuff.
That's what made it funny.
Why don't you walk away?
Whoa, yeah.
Yeah. That makes no sense.
I just can't believe John. I can't believe John is so confident that he could beat Ralph's ass.
He was not afraid at all. I mean, you'll hear on the tape like John's walking down.
John thinks he can beat everybody.
John goes, anytime, anywhere, Ralph. Anytime, anywhere.
Wow.
But why?
I think Ralph could beat your ass. Am I crazy?
Well, he's your buddy. I don't want to get into this. He's your buddy.
Well, not that he's my buddy. I'm friends with Jackie. I'm friends with Ganji. I know you could beat him up.
Very physical.
I witnessed it.
What?
I witnessed it.
Yeah.
I think John would have taken him.
Really?
John gets really.
John's a maniac.
Angry.
Yeah. He fights like a retard.
You know what? It would have been a good fight because when I get really, the only time if you said fight John right now,
right?
I probably I couldn't fight that good.
Who are you, Kato Kalin?
I got to get.
Because you're gay.
Oh, man. I'm fucking you.
Whoa. Easy with the F word. Easy with the F word.
I think you got him upset again. Now I can fight you.
There you go.
First small, you homo.
Listen, Ralph, I woke you up. I didn't know it would get such a reaction.
Yeah,
I apologize
John.
if you. I swear to God, Howard, if you want. Next time someone's sleeping, I won't do this. I
want to hear the tape.
I thought it'd be good for the show. I'm sorry.
John, continue to do whatever you do.
John, but that's wait. Funny man. Hey, you're an idiot. I mean,
John, that's the thing. You don't have to. Howard can take care of the show. You don't have to, run around and do the show.
Hey, listen. If Howard doesn't want me to do these things, I won't. I thought it would be good to get you sleeping on the camera. Howard, was that wrong?
I'm not complaining.
Oh,
you know what works around here, John? You being you.
Yeah, well,
whatever you would do
I let
works.
you be you.
You know, Tom,
I've never censored anybody.
Tom comes back to me and goes, John, you know that Ralph's sleeping back there. So I go, oh, give me the camera. I mean, it's just impulsive. It's impulsive, Ralph. As soon as I heard, I got
John, no, like I said, man, I really don't feel good. I'm not just tired,
but I didn't know that you don't feel good. I hung out with you yesterday. You were fine. I don't know. I guess maybe you have like that one-day disease.
Hey,
Ralph is apologizing, I think.
Ralph's apologizing. I don't know why.
Yeah. I'm not apologizing. I mean, I'm just saying I wouldn't have reacted.
You want a pink dress and some Kotex?
Ralph, he said he's going to kick your ass, and now you're apologizing.
No, I mean, like, I didn't know I would get that reaction.
Hey, it worked.
I mean, you know, we hang out, we goof around. You goof around just as much as I do, and I didn't think you would get so crazy.
All I'm saying, if I hadn't restrained myself, we would have had a good fight, because John got pissed, and I got pissed, and...
Has Ralph ever had a fight?
With girls.
I've knocked out a few girls.
Ralph did slap a girl in a bar.
That's right.
And he took her out.
He did take that girl.
Yeah. What do you have, your period?
Kicked in, man.
Must be the first
All right, why don't you go lay down? John, why don't you go outside and cool down?
I think I'm done laying down.
All right, yeah. If you want to lay down, why don't you go home and lay down, okay? Hey, who'd you interview yesterday?
I got Regis.
Regis, he got Regis.
Really?
Yeah, another couple of questions with him. Every time I just keep chipping away at the stone.
Yeah.
You know, and then Peter Weller, RoboCop, and Betty Buckley from His Mouth, which. And then,
hey, Gorilla, you really were good at it.
Thanks.
Yeah.
I was, you know, it's good to put some input in the show, I guess.
What input? Good to get some input.
She says it's good to put some input in the show.
You did too much.
You hear that little nervous laugh?
Yeah. You don't know. He's shell-shocked.
No, I just wanted to say, like, when I went on the interview afterwards, I know how John was gonna, like, get, and I came in, like, yesterday really nervous. Yeah. And then when I saw John in the morning, he goes, how'd it go? And I felt, like, a lot better. I thought he was gonna be, like, kind of like...
He was crying on the inside, believe me. I know that.
I don't want to, like, step on his toes or anything, but...
He was hoping that you would do bad.
No, I have a thing that if I hope somebody does good, then they do bad. So I was hoping he would do good.
Right.
But you should hear, sometimes just to get under John's skin, I'll tell him that other people did it better than he did.
Yeah.
And he's still not the best.
Well, we still are convinced that Dave does it the best.
And I am convinced you're nuts. But, you know, I mean... And oh yeah, I get pushed down the stairs this time.
Did you keep the mic on?
Yeah, I kept the mic on.
Well, you're learning from Gorillas.
Yeah, Gorilla knows how to do it.
I always kept the mic on. You guys are nuts.
Yeah, but somehow the mic always got disconnected.
Yeah, that's because big bald idiot over there. I never knew how to put it in.
All right, very good.
You know, wait a minute. I got to tell you, the other good thing about yesterday was after Gorilla came in and you did so well.
Yeah.
With his interview.
Yes.
Scott ran to find John.
Yeah, I know.
To rub it in.
Oh, Scott! I'm gonna kill Scott. Oh, you wait.
Oh man.
Oh, you wait. Scott was running around going, "Let's get John. Let's get John. Let's get John." And girl, thinks he's a good guy.
You should see how happy Scott was to set up the microphone in my office.
Oh, you wait.
Right, Scott was loving the entire day.
John.
Yeah, he has something against you.
Well,
he's upset with you for some reason. Why is he upset with you?
Because Scott is upset at the fact that I think deep down inside, I was included in the TV show, and he's been here longer, and I think it just irks him that, you know, like, you know, I'm gonna, you know, forget it.
No, what? But you were included?
Yeah, like, I'm in the TV show, you know, and like, I was like, became like part of the crew, and,
right.
And meanwhile, he's been here for so long, and he just doesn't get included in anything. You know, he gets like $100 at appearces, and I get a lot more, you know.
Right,
it's just driving him nuts.
So you're saying you're young and successful, and he's old and bald. And unsuccessful. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess that's maybe why he resents you. All right, I'll go along with that theory. What do you think, Robin?
I think you're pretty much on.
Oh, man. I know, Scott always thinks he should be at everything.
Oh. I had to listen to him on the plane ride, and I'm telling you, it's a constant complaint.
Really?
It's how he is not included, and he should be part of the show. And
yeah, but why? What does he do?
He's your engineer. And if it wasn't for him, the bits wouldn't be as great as they are.
What bits?
Your bits.
As we talk, he's back in the back room smoking 4 cigarettes at once.
But he was having a field day. I never saw Scott smile so much. Every time he saw John, he just said, yeah, Gorilla was really good. Yeah.
And then he has that corroded laugh like part of his larynx is coming up. You know?
Yeah.
You know, you can't even hear anything.
Hey, where is he?
I came in this morning. The first thing goes, hey, you want to hear the the trick they pulled on John. The first thing, as soon as I came in, he was already to play it for me and everything.
Yeah, he loves it.
This is the good part. This is the good part when Howard really sticks it to him.
Where is Scott?
He got cigarettes in his ears.
I thought he'd come running in when John was insulting him.
He's keeping pretty low profile.
No, because he's busy now. You know, you got to get tape on asking Scott to do something when he's busy, like the one part of the 10 minutes of the day that he's busy.
Yeah.
Totally flips on you.
What's up?
Oh, you weren't listening?
What?
You weren't listening to John?
No.
Oh, all right. Okay, if you had
I'm
heard
sure
it.
he was
Hey,
bad
look,
mouthing me
Howard,
like
Scott got his
usual.
hairs cut. See?
I'm sure he's bad mouthing me like usual.
No, what he's saying is that the reason that you are so happy when he gets, ribbed and stuff is because you're basically jealous of him.
No, because he can't take it. Every time you get into him, he goes nuts.
Scotty,
because
I love doing that.
Bro, could he take it? Could Scott take it? Be honest.
You're worse than him.
There you go. You're a big baby.
You should see when we tape Scott's phone down so he can't pick up the receiver.
Yeah.
He goes nuts.
You guys do that?
I gotta put up with 2-year-olds.
I tape his phone down so the phone rings, he picks up and says hello, and the phone keeps ringing.
John, you did it last. Hey,
He
John.
threw the phone at me.
John, you did it last week. What happened?
He threw the phone at me
John,
once.
John, you did it last week. What happened?
What?
What happened? You did it last week. What happened?
I don't know. Well, now you're getting used to it.
It's like Scott's a substitute teacher in the
Wait a second, let me get this straight. You guys didn't even tell me this.
I always do.
You
it.
tape down.
I tape down the
buttons.
You tape down the buttons.
So
and
the
when
phone
Scott
rings, Scott picks up and goes, oh, it keeps on ringing.
They go back and call him.
So he threw the freaking phone at me once. The whole phone.
Oh, man. Oh, that's too funny.
I was just going to say, John and Scott have something between them that I can't explain.
John, tell Scott your theory.
They always fight.
My theory is that Scott, and I be honest, don't be an idiot for a second.
Yeah, okay. I shouldn't be an idiot. Look who's talking.
You're a little upset that I'm on the TV show. I was included, and I'm part of the crew, part of the cast, and you've been here longer than me, and you haven't got. And you're not part of everything, and there's a lot of resentment.
Well, there's resentment because what can you do? Are you talented? Can you do anything? You stutter, John. That's why you're where you are.
Scott,
Because you stutter.
There is more.
Where's your album,
there is more
John? I haven't seen it yet.
There is more talent in my in my nose head than it is in your whole body. Trust me. What do you do?
You're right.
You know
After that statement, I can't.
This guy does my girlfriend's wedding.
Yeah.
Plays Hava Nagila, the last song of the night. Everyone's leaving. A Jewish
Oh,
wedding, you play
man.
Hava Nagila last.
I didn't play it last. He's such a liar. It's
Oh
unbelievable.
yeah, call Karen. We'll find out.
What happened? You hired Scott as a DJ?
Everyone left. He played Hava Nagila finally. You know, when you do the whole Jewish thing where you jump around with the chair.
Yeah, right. The chair on the head.
Yeah, did it the last 5 minutes of the night.
So was everyone mad at Scott?
Yeah, everyone was mad at him.
Lying. No. Hey, Scott, unfortunately, that stutter is awfully entertaining, and you don't have anything that's entertaining. And the reason we don't include you in anything is, what am I going to do with you on the TV show? We took you to the taping of Butt Bongo Fiesta.
What did
Scott
you do?
insisted on being there. He felt left out. Why aren't I a part of it? And what happened? He stood there the whole time with his hands in his pockets. What was it going to do with you? What do you want to be in the sketches?
No, I don't want to be anywhere.
Where do you want to be?
Nowhere.
What do you want? What is it, Gary?
I know where he wants to be. I know because I've spoken about this before. He feels that he's your sound man. He's the guy.
He's the sound man on the radio.
But he's your sound. He knows how the Stern Show should sound. He knows
but he
how to
doesn't
run
know
you
the
and
sound. He doesn't know how to
Rob's
work
mics.
sound on TV.
Well, he thinks he does.
In other words, I can't listen, right? I can't hear it.
You mean I'm going to hire you to listen?
Don't hire me for anything.
All he would tell me is that, John, you hear the sound of the TV show? I would make it so much better if it would.
Yeah, like there wasn't
He's
the
like your
equipment
band
there.
leader, Howard. You
Why
know,
don't
like
you
every time,
exaggerate a little more?
Yeah.
like Sammy
wish I
Davis
was
Jr. would come
exaggerating.
and do it. He's my musical director.
Yeah,
blah
yeah.
blah blah is with me.
Yeah. No, Scott's job at Butt Bongo Fiesta was to make the naked girls feel uncomfortable as he leered at them. That was his job.
At one point, Scott brought me food.
Yeah.
But Scotty, I love you, though.
Scott, I'm not going to insult you by bringing you somewhere.
You know I love you. I mean, we hang out in L.A.
Now, you should hear. You know what else gets Scott riled up?
What?
When John comes to do the promos, and John actually has to tell him what to do.
Yeah.
Oh, that drives him nuts.
These two come to me individually all the time after the big fight, and each gets my ear and tries to explain to me why the other one is a jerk.
Right.
But it's true. The promos is the biggest bone of contention.
Right.
Because
I want to do a good promo because if
John wants to do it one way, and Scott
Yeah.
wants to do it another way. And
Like,
John,
I'll come in and say, like when we had David Lee Roth in, I think, Scott, let's do a 3-part promo. There's 3 good points that we can put in the promo, make it, quick,
Right. And Scott wants to
3
get home.
parts.
Street party.
Oh, I gotta fuss some DJ equipment.
I know I didn't say that.
Oh, he freaks out. He hates to do
I know, work.
If there's 5 edits,
Here's
5 edits.
Here's the deal.
Yeah.
Okay, John knows I leave at 12 o'clock, okay?
Sometimes the show goes late.
They don't appreciate when I work overtime here for a promo or something like that, okay?
Yeah.
Unless you're down there working on a bit.
Scott, that's not true.
That is true,
Sometimes
John.
I come down at 11 and we're done at 11:30, but you still complain. You complain. You're a compulsive complainer. Be honest.
You do complain a lot. You got to admit that, Scott.
Okay.
Every time John says, "Are you ready to do the promo, Scott?" This is the reaction.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
But it's the thing we got to do every day.
No, here's the deal.
He doesn't like how I open the door. Tell him the truth. You don't like how I even just open the door. As soon as I walk in, you hate my guts.
Right, exactly.
Why don't you like the way he opens the door?
John comes in and he bulls his way through the door. It's
Right.
the charge is like,
Right.
He pushes it open, tries to break it off its hinges.
You know what it is? There's a million. I do production back there all the time with Scott, and while we're in there, 50 guys piling in. It's really annoying. Like Kate's has to walk in every 3 seconds, and this one, it's annoying. You know what I mean? And there's no reason for them to be in there other than they want to hang out.
Right.
The production room is the hangout room.
Yeah.
So Scott's trying to work. So he gets to him and gets him. Finally, John walks in for his one big visit of the day, and Scott finds someone he can yell at.
Exactly. There are times after the show, after like 10 o'clock, the phone is nonstop. I'll turn it off a lot. I mean, it's for Billy West, for Bill Cates. I mean, leaving messages. Then I got to deal with the telephone company.
So here's Scott complaining at his best.
Right, yeah.
Go ahead.
No, I'm not complaining.
He goes on all day.
I'm just telling you what I have to do.
I didn't get an aisle seat.
Yeah.
Yeah, where's my aisle seat? Upgrade me to
very
business
good.
class.
I tell you what, Scott, we had enough of this, all right?
I love you, Scott. You know I love you, man.
Life
There's
sucks,
such
Scott.
a great show going on after this show.
I know. Life sucks. One phone to answer. Scott's overwhelmed. The phone.
He's got to deal with the whole phone company.
I got to deal with the phones.
We got to get a mic on, honestly, and I've been trying to do it. We have to get a mic when Scott's doing something and you just want something done.
We'll do it. We'll hide a microphone on him one time.
I try, but then it's so hard to hide it in that studio.
Yeah, well, work on something. Get an attaché case and stick it in there. Hollow it out.
John could be aggravating and irritating. But, all the fights sort of meld together and you don't remember any particular one. Oh, some of them were short, but some of them would be long-term. And the reason they would be long-term was because he was easy to irritate. And it would be funny to me. So I would stop talking to him after this fight. I'm like, all right, I'm done with you. You're dead to me. I don't want to ever talk to you again. And he'd think, okay, she can do that for a couple of days. Well, I could do that forever. And the more I did it, the more upset he would become. And the more upset he would become, the funnier it was to me. So there was no incentive to quit. Until I finally thought, oh, he is just so miserable. I'll start talking to him again. But yeah, he fell for it every time.
Hey, you want to hear a secret tape of Robin and John yelling at each other?
No, I don't know.
I haven't heard it myself.
I think it was your singing career.
Oh, no. You know what it was? That stupid call. That phone call.
What phone call?
Remember the phone call last week?
Which phone call?
I told you to take care of something.
Oh, yeah. You see,
because this isn't even real.
She's
This isn't
crazy.
even real. I was yanking him around.
Oh, okay. Let's see.
She's a crazy lady, man.
I want to hear this. Now, what are you and John arguing
This is
about?
not a real argument. This is
Yes,
silly.
it is.
Robin
Yes, it is, man.
not a real argument. John was furious. He came to me and was ranting.
Now,
and
why
raving.
was he furious?
Can I explain it to you?
No.
Well, what is this argument about?
All right. Robin has his friend. See, Robin is the most craziest person I've ever met.
The most craziest.
Yes, because
All right.
she comes, anytime she gets a call, she's got a different way I got to handle a phone call.
Right.
This one she says to me, she goes, all right, tell him that he's got to talk through you to talk to me.
Right.
So now normally if it was like somebody you just want to blow off, I'd say, she's busy, she's mean, can I take your number?
In other words, let me explain. In other words,
you've seen me how I do this.
In other words, Robin received a phone call after work.
Yeah.
And the person said, hello, this is,
somebody that we know is a friend of Robin's.
All right, this is a friend of Robin's. I would like to speak with Robin. Now, your instructions are to say what?
So I said,
what are you supposed to say? I'm going to be the guy in the
Okay,
phone. All right, let me see how you handle it.
Okay, exactly.
Hello, this is,
It's a friend of Robin's that I know is a close friend of Robin's.
All right, I'll just make up a name.
Okay.
Hi, this is Bernstein. All right? Right,
That's an odd name to make up, Howard.
I don't know. Okay, give me a different name. I don't know. Okay, Schwartz.
Hi, this is Schwartz.
Hi, this is Schwartz. Can I speak to Robin?
I go, okay, can you hold on a minute? Put her on hold. Put him on hold. Put Bernstein on hold. And I say, and I go, Robin, you know, this guy's on the phone for you, you know, what do you want me to do? In so many words.
Go ahead.
So then she goes, tell him, he's got to talk through you and tell me what he wants.
All right, so let's see.
So then I go on the phone.
Well, go ahead, go on the phone.
All right, I go, hey, Tom.
Right.
I say, or I want you to, talk through me,
All right,
tell me what you want.
What's the matter? Robin isn't good enough to talk to me?
Exactly. That's exactly what he says.
So what do you say?
So I go, could you hold on a second again? I go, Rob, give me a break.
Let me tell you something. You're already screwing up.
Okay.
Now let me tell you how you handle it.
I know, but
First of all, you don't get on the phone and say, Robin wants you to talk through me. Now listen,
You're right.
Listen,
No, Howard,
can I teach you how to answer the phone? Can I teach you how to answer the phone?
But you're missing the point.
I don't care if I'm missing the
Because
point.
I
want to teach you to answer the phone.
No, I understand.
Because you have a high IQ. I think you'll catch on.
Yes, but Gary, can you defend me one reason?
I could, but it wouldn't help.
Well, listen to me. Say hello.
All right, I know how to answer.
I'm going to say, hello, Howard Stern Show. Say, I'd like to speak to Robin.
Why don't you be called for you,
hello?
and I'll tell you how I would handle it.
No. Hello, Howard Stern Show.
Hi, the Howard Stern Show.
I'm answering. I am answering.
No, you don't say that when he says
hello,
that.
Howard Stern Show. So you're John.
Oh, yeah. Hi, this is John. Can I speak to Gary?
Okay. Yeah. Hold on. I'm going to go get Gary. I will go see if he's in.
Yeah.
Gary, you want to speak to John? No. Listen, just tell him he's got to speak through me. Listen, I can't find Gary right now. Can I take a message for you? That's it,
Howard. Please,
all right,
give me 5 seconds. That is correct. And that's what I do for Gary.
Please. Let me hear you and Robin arguing in
It's not fair
part.
when you do this, man.
Let me hear this.
It's not fair what you're doing right now.
Two, Howard.
Two?
Oh, man.
In his defense, I will say no one here ever knows what my schedule is. No one knows what I'm up to. So, in all honesty, they don't have anything real they could say to, sort of...
Now, this is you back where? In the production studio?
Yeah.
This is off the air.
This is what Robin does off the air with you?
This is this is what's called the After Hour Torment by Robin Quivers.
Robin, you're not pompous enough, by the way. I meant to tell you, that's the problem. No one in all fairness, no one knows my schedule.
Oh, man.
It was the wandering phone, like, what do you want to do? What do you want to do? And you're like,
I just didn't feel like talking to him. I had a ton of things to do, and I had about 15 minutes to do all those things and get the out of here.
Yeah.
I asked John
like a
to
sailor.
handle something
No.
for me, and he says, well, I said, look, tell him that he's going to have to work through you if he wants to see me. Just find out when he's going to be. First, John gets off, and he says, look, if you want to see Robin, you're going to have to talk to me.
That's what she said. She goes, tell him that he's got to go through you.
On the phone and do
Tell
it.
him.
What is it? What is with you two? Let me ask you something.
They're in love.
Wouldn't it be easier just to talk to this guy, Robin? Than argue about it?
Exactly. But Howard, let me just explain. Robin has a different credo for every a different way we got to do it for every different phone call. One time it's this, one time it's that. I can't get inside our head. It's
Why don't you just take messages and don't consult her on anything?
That's what I do for Gary. That's what I do for you. And you know something? I'm going to treat her like everybody else.
That's all. What you do is take messages. Anybody who wants to return the phone calls can.
But see, if you don't follow what Robin does, if you screw up a little bit, then she gets that bull.
You know what? John could have just as easily have said, listen, let me take a message, and hung up, and Robin would have said, I wanted to talk to him, you idiot.
Really?
That's not true.
It could
That's
happen.
so ridiculous.
It could happen.
So ridiculous.
Well, from now on, I'm making a rule, so you can follow it simply.
Yes.
You are to take messages on everybody's phone calls.
All right.
Even mine.
Well, yours I always do.
Well, then you're doing the right thing. Wouldn't that be easy? That's almost like having your own answering machine.
But you know
here
what
at
it
work.
is?
Wouldn't you think that would be easy?
And you know, this is a friend of hers, so I just, this is a guy that we known, and
he's a pain in the ass.
Oh, dear.
Calling
Thanks
here.
for helping me out.
Don't worry about it. I'll take care of everything. You should get on the phone and go, Robin says you're a pain in the ass. Leave me alone.
It was so funny. I started laughing. I said, how could you do that to my friend?
Suddenly, I'm the douche,
You said it. I didn't. You two, I always hear you guys yelling back and forth at each other.
But it's like fun. We're not really
Because we're in love with each other,
man.
That same day, Robin took me out to eat for lunch.
I deserved it.
Dinner tried. Dinner tried to sneak in there. He tried to eat.
Yeah.
Yeah, but see, that's what Gary's right there. So you put a replacement word in there, you could say a lot of things.
All right.
So you don't understand.
Who cares?
He and Quentin the Stutterer were at the TV show on Friday, and they were explaining to me replacement words and explaining to me how they don't stutter and how they do stutter.
Right. See, Quentin does the same thing. He has different words. Like if I want to call you bad, I can call you horrible if I can't spit out bad.
Okay.
But my last name, I can't replace. I can never say my last name.
Say it.
I can't say
it.
I'm not even going to try.
Please honor me.
No, please don't.
Please try.
Please don't do this.
I don't believe you can't say your last name.
It's impossible. Trust me. It's an impossible thing.
Come on, say it.
You asked me my last name. You asked me my favorite comedy movie. I can never tell you.
What's your favorite comedy movie?
I'm not even going to try.
Come on, tell me.
I'm telling you, it's impossible.
We got about 1.5 hours left. Go ahead.
No. Monty Python and the Holy Grail. You see what I'm saying?
Say your last name.
Melendez.
Yeah, you got it. So you said it. And you get a show before you say it. It's a show.
See, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So when I would go for credit cards, when you know what I got to do now?
What?
People ask me for a credit card. I got to nudge my girlfriend. She's got to tell the guy my last name.
Wow. She's a great gal. Hey, say this. Monty Python and the Holy Grail starring John Melendez. Starring Melendez.
Monty Python and the Holy Grail starring Melendez.
What is he doing?
He can't. There's no air there. Why isn't he breathing?
See, that's my biggest. I don't breathe right.
I see. All right, look, listen. It's fun. Stuttering is fun.
It's fun for you.
Yeah, it is fun. Now I understand you're a stand-up comic.
Oh yeah, I killed Thursday night, man.
All right. Okay. Rather quickly here. Boy, I'm listening to this tape of you and Robin arguing, boy. You got some foul mouth, John.
Oh, well, come on.
Boy, listen to that. Listen to this, Robin.
What?
She would have me call the whip, okay? Get on the phone and say, is Robin's coat ready? They'll say, we only want to tell Robin. I'll go, well, Robin's not here. Is her coat ready? We only want to tell Robin. I'd be on the phone 3 times in the same hour calling him up and getting... Just because this little bitch will get on the phone herself and find out.
I'd make him go through those fights because he'd get on the phone, start fighting, and I'd say, all right, now go tell...
Who are you telling this to, by the way? Who are you fighting with?
Scott the engineer.
Scott the engineer? Scott the engineer?
Billy West.
Billy West.
Billy West was there.
Wow. Jesus. How is there time for this?
Oh, I was waiting for John. I was taking him to lunch. He was about to do the promo.
You know, they both checked the reel-to-reel machines, but Scott had a hidden tape recorder.
What a little! I'm gonna smack his bald head around, man.
That's Scott, boy. He really gets in there.
Yeah, because we checked to see if he was recording.
He's sitting there. You probably was laughing your ass off, right? You were taping. How'd you tape?
How do you know it was me?
It was you because
You
Gary
guys
just
argue
told
everywhere. I think it could have been anybody that recorded you guys.
Someone was walking along and just taped it.
He said someone sent in a tape.
Oh, you did good work, Scott. I always love that.
Thank you. I didn't hide anything.
I'll give you an extra plug for that. 718. What is it?
Bag 54.
Bag 54.
Now available in all Stern cities.
I see.
It's not so hot.
That's his disco.
I wouldn't use him if I were you.
Disco DJ business.
I'm using it for my wedding.
Are you? Scott's going to spin records at your wedding?
No. Well, Scott's got a big corporation now.
All right.
He's got thousands of people working for him.
Yeah. How much money you making?
I'm using an employee of.
You're making big dough, huh?
It's coming in.
Wow.
Enough to buy spy tapes.
Boy, Scott got us to finance that whole thing by sitting there and crying poverty.
And you said not to take any profits.
Man, we stupid. Boy, are we stupid. Look at Gary. Yeah.
We are.
No, you're not. Come on, it's Scott. You're going to take his money.
You take mine.
He paid it back.
I ain't taking anything. I'm making no money on you.
I know.
Oh, yeah? You're not being charged for the wedding?
No. He's just whatever. No, I got to pay. It's whatever he costs him to pay the guy.
Oh, wow.
Scott is good, though, I gotta say. He's a very competent DJ.
Well, there you have it.
Well, it is an endorsement.
You know what Robin calls? You know what Robin calls her? These things she says. It's her imperial air, right? Just let's get off this.
What is he talking about, Robin?
You know, when you call me pompous, I don't say it that way. I say I have an imperial air.
You have an imperial style about you.
Another word for bitch.
I love it. I could listen to you guys fight all day.
I love John for, what makes a great Howard Stern character, in my opinion, is the more of a scumbag and asshole you are, the more entertaining you are. John was the guy I think you definitely loved to hate, but he was so good at what he did. He was an arrogant douche, and there was no apologies for it. So John was great at that. Sometimes he was pretty funny, especially when he got under Gary's skin. Definitely. That was always entertaining. And then when he was breaking AJ Benz's balls, that was a great, great moment when AJ slapped him. Really, it was unbelievable. I felt like, 20 million listeners slapped John at the same time.
This was after Jackie had left. And AJ had become a regular, like sitting in on the show. And I was sitting there, I was writing lines. And AJ definitely had a temper. Like, I remember once Trump called in and they were in a big fight. And AJ all of a sudden in the middle of it said something, this is not an exact quote, but it was something like, listen here, and this is no joke, I'm going to take a bat and I'm going to bash your head in and kill you. But he said that much more with anger. When AJ got pissed, he was very serious about it.
That whole AJ Benza thing started out as like a stupid joke, at least in John's mind, that went too far with AJ. And it obviously upset AJ. But when John did it, he definitely didn't do it because he hated AJ. It was because he was just, making a joke for the air.
It was a real interesting moment. And in a way, I don't know if AJ necessarily should have been fired for it. I thought it was wrong, and I thought he definitely should have been, there should have been some action where he got suspended at the very least, or something should have happened. Probably would have been fun to have AJ on for a few more minutes that day just to have him interviewed. But it was wrong of AJ to do. But it was a great, exciting moment. And John was ready to fight. John would not back down from a fight.
Hey, Hook Nose, why don't you get your two little balls up and tell AJ Benza next time he comes in that his show stinks. Get some balls and confront him that he got canceled after 2 shows. He's worse than Chevy Chase, for Christ's sake. You're such a pussy, you won't say anything to him. Anybody else will break their balls.
Hey,
yeah, what about that, Howard?
Yeah, you pussy.
Show your balls.
Yeah, what about that? Are you?
By the way, it was 4 shows for their information. Not 2.
Chevy Chase only had 2 shows.
You know, the funny thing is, Al Sharpton did my 2nd show.
Yeah.
His hunger strike lasted longer than my show.
Listen, not every show works, that's all.
Oh, it worked. They just didn't get it.
Yeah, it's the audience. They never get it, right?
He's ahead of his time.
You are ahead of your time. I think 20 years from now, they're going to look at those 4 shows.
Yeah, put that in the time capsule.
They're going to realize. You're like Yoko. Why did they cancel that show, AJ? They hardly gave you a chance.
They
gave me no
shot. Hiatus.
I don't know.
It's good. Listen, you did 4 episodes. It's enough. How many episodes do you need to do?
Those episodes will go down in history.
Chris, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Yeah, hi. I suffer from insomnia, and I tried sleeping pills, I tried sedatives, I tried everything, and I finally found something that cures my insomnia. AJ After Hours.
Hey, man.
What is that?
What is this? Come on.
I'll tell you something right now. No, it's okay. It's all right. If you can say that. But I will do one thing before I leave today.
Yes.
I'm gonna grab Stuttering John by the face, and I'm gonna punch him right in his friggin' head.
Yeah, Mel, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Hey, Howard, the only thing more embarrassing than this video is the AJ After Hours show.
Oh.
Get that John right now.
You know,
Get that John right now.
And you know who's really embarrassed? Who? Even more embarrassed of that show than AJ?
Who?
His hair. It jumped right off his head to get away from him.
Hey, John.
Yeah.
I knew it was John. I knew it.
Get him in it right now. I swear to Christ, when I leave... You're doing it? All right, let me tell you something.
You fat bastard.
You better leave early. No, there'll be tomorrow.
I'm going to smack you silly, you prick.
Tomorrow's story. Actually, the next break.
Yeah.
After the break. Come.
Hey, Howard, AJ stands for arrogant jerk, by the way.
Oh,
What's
what
this stand for
happened
what?
with you guys?
Stands for what?
Arrogant jerk.
I swear to God.
What happened with
the
you
next
two?
break? Watch what happens. I don't care if I ever come back again. I'm going to go in there and punch you.
Hey, listen, I have some free hats for a little...
I'll go right now.
A good wig for you to wear back here, AJ.
I'll go right now.
No, don't go.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna beat you worse than Chuck Zito.
AJ, what happened between you two? No, he's going to go. He's going to go beat John's ass.
But why is John doing this?
I don't know.
John's nuts.
Something must have happened.
Oh my goodness!
I'm going to get the camera on that.
Did you know it was John all along?
No, I had no idea. I just recognized his voice halfway through. All right, what happened to those guys?
Punched in the head.
Who punched in the head?
I got punched.
Why did you get punched in the head?
Breaking them apart, and you got punched.
John, that asshole. He went out and he punched John.
He did?
Yeah, told him to go home.
Oh,
Who,
come
AJ?
on.
AJ punched John?
Yes.
And what? How did you?
And
end
John punched him. Well, I didn't think AJ was really going to punch him, so I was just trying to stay in the middle of him.
Yeah.
And he took a shot at John. He got me in the side of the head.
Do we have
My
tape?
God, you all right?
The whole thing's taped. Yeah.
No, it's taped.
John
going on?
went right back at him.
Of course, John did.
I thought that AJ was kidding around when he was like, Shh, where's John? Like, I thought it was a joke.
Right.
And I said, AJ, you can't punch him. He was like, no, I'm not going to punch him. And then he punched him.
But why didn't John run?
Dopey. I said, AJ, you can't come and punch a guy in the head at a job.
Right. You do that after hours.
Well, let's get AJ back in here now.
Oh, God, here they come.
Uh-oh, here we go. What happened? Hey, don't say the F word. What happened?
Hey, there's only one person bleeding here, AJ.
Oh,
who's bleeding? You're bleeding?
That's right, and I'll beat your ass again. You come over here, I'll kick your ass, AJ, anytime.
AJ, sit down. Sit down.
Come on.
Right.
Howard, this guy's mad at me because I put phone calls through that goof on him.
No, that was you on the phone.
No. He liked that call, but he doesn't like the other calls for the last 3 weeks.
No, I take jokes, John. You know I take jokes. Howard knows that. Everybody knows
what? Since when do you get offended by that?
Because this guy's got the last few weeks, he's sandbagging me.
Howard, explain to AJ what my job is back there. Am I supposed to now edit?
No, whoever calls in.
Thank you.
You're supposed to put
now
them
go
through.
smack Howard now, AJ, because that's what
happened, though? What happened?
Too many weeks in a row. Too many calls again that I think he can hang up on a guy.
I see.
I think it's in too
too many calls. I thought hang up on him.
No. Listen, John, I take a lot. I always take heat from.
Hey, how about the calls that said that these guys dug that bad show of yours? I had calls.
Why you have to
I had
insult
calls
the guy?
like, you know,
Why are you insulting
that?
No, it's fine. It's fine.
I had calls saying that.
What happened?
The point is, I take
Howard. How many times has there been calls saying that?
Why are you fighting with
Howard?
AJ?
How many calls has there
You
been?
take many positive calls about
that says AJ is great.
Yeah.
I put it through. Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
A lot of calls lately you've been putting through just to piss me off, I think. I do. That's not funny.
Listen, any celebrity that comes in here, any guest, calls come in positive.
No, a lot of people call in
negative.
positive and then they get negative.
But hold it.
A lot of people call in.
It is easy to fool, John.
Okay, then I
Well, it's easy to
apologize for
fool
that.
anyway.
If they fooled you,
They do.
If they fool you, I apologize.
Let's watch the
I don't
fight.
want to be.
Wait, John will put. Wait a second.
I don't want to be sandbagged by.
No. John will put through calls and say, "Hey, I think AJ's great on the show," and then the guy will get on the air and go, "AJ sucks."
I understand that.
Yeah,
I understand that. But if I'm part of the family to an extent,
dude, AJ, listen, you broke it, dude. You don't, you don't start smacking somebody, dude.
I did.
And you're lucky I didn't beat your ass in because you had two guys in between me and you. I'll kick your ass right now. Come on.
No. Easy.
No, Howard, you get to get.
Let me see.
Listen,
AJ, be part of the family.
Howard,
be part of the family.
He started.
No, I didn't start anything, dude.
Let me take a look at the videotape of what just happened. Well,
All right,
John
there's
is in.
John waiting.
There's AJ.
I get in the middle because I think he's just kidding.
Oh!
Wow. Can we do that slow motion? Look, keep looking.
It's a left smack. It was a left-handed smack.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, that's called a jab. Did I have my hands raised, AJ? No. I didn't know that you were such a pussy that you're going to take a little
Wait a second.
a jab shot at me, AJ.
Daddy's here.
I told you I was coming to hit you, John.
You should be fired.
Tom, what do you think? Tom, what happened?
You know what? I agree with John.
Yeah.
That's a sucker punch. I don't want the guy.
I didn't even see it.
I'll leave. The
No,
point
wait,
is, I told you I was going to hit you. I told you.
You didn't tell me you were going to hit.
I told everybody here
Get
I
the
was.
hell out of here, dude.
I said you earlier.
Get out of here.
Let's watch again.
You crossed the big
I
time.
don't want the guy sandbagging me every
I don't
time
want
I'm
you
here.
know what? AJ, you
That's
don't
okay.
belong
That's okay.
here.
Then I'll leave. That's fine. I don't want that guy sandbagging.
I don't want
I
you
got the
here.
worst part of the punch.
I know
I don't want him sandbagging me. If that's what it takes, that's
There's
fine. Then I'll go.
There is no room.
No hard
room
feelings,
in my
Tom.
radio station for
No hard
that
feelings.
kind.
I just don't think the guy
So
should be
leave.
sandbagging
So
me
you
too
would
many
leave.
times.
Leave then. Be a man of your word. Leave.
I have to.
Oh my God.
I'm a man of my word.
No. Sit for a second. Everybody calm down. Let's not make any rash
I'm an honest
decisions.
guy.
Oh, my God. We got AJ thrown off the show.
AJ,
That's a line.
Come on, I love
you crossed a
AJ.
big time line.
It's fine. It's fine.
He's a big tough guy.
Oh, don't let him walk past John.
Serious here.
I'll leave. No problems. But I just think
anytime, AJ. Anytime you see me in private, you take me on. Anytime. Outside of the station, you take me on. I'm going to kick your freaking ass.
All right.
You see me out,
got to
John.
throw fire
You
on
always see me out. I'm always out.
Do you guys realize what you're arguing over?
Gary, he hit me. Don't make it look like I'm arguing about something stupid. This guy took a jab shot at me.
I wasn't a jab shot.
Yes, it was a jab shot.
I told the whole room.
No one starts punching people around here. I'm sorry. I didn't think you were so immature you're going to start taking shots because of some phone call.
No, it's too many times in a row, John. Too many times in a row.
Too many times. I take calls for everybody on
He
this.
pushed his butt.
Yeah, but you know what? I always take jokes here all the time. You can say anything about me.
Howard knows what he's taking. Go hit Howard. He knows what calls are coming up there.
Don't always put them to them, John.
AJ, people call in and say that they're going to say something positive, and then they say something negative, but we all get negative stuff.
No, I understand that. I just
they call me all kinds of names.
It's not one call, two calls.
He's a big reporter who can't take a little criticism. You can report on someone. You can't take a little criticism.
I do take it. I love those.
Oh, yeah, you take it. You smack somebody because you put a phone call through.
I smack somebody because it does it too often to me.
It's too often. Oh, I can take it, but only in small.
No, I take it all the time. I take it all the time. I got up and told the room I'm going to go smack him, and I did.
You're a man of your word, but guess what? Guess what? So good. You can get the hell out of here and be a man of your word.
You're going back to talk.
What is it? Dominic wants to say something. He is a lawyer. Yes, Dominic.
Perfect match. This is the next
fight. I can't hear
this is the next fight. Take it into the ring.
Absolutely.
Can't they just go downstairs now?
No.
I hate to see AJ thrown off the show,
I don't want to
Tom.
see AJ have to
Maybe
go.
they could calm down.
I love AJ, but AJ, this was out of control.
So if this is the first time...
AJ was out of control.
Right.
You're right. Let me see again.
Blocking John's view of AJ.
I got it between it because I thought AJ might push him goofing around.
That's what I thought.
Oh!
It's a smack, a left smack.
John's an animal.
He went after me.
After you.
I admire him for that. He's a good guy. You went after me. Good for you. You
shut the hell up with your machoism.
Not macho, John. I went at, told you.
I don't want to be on your I went after you list, all right? Because you're a little pussy.
I know I am. I know.
Wow.
I came in and said I was going to hit you, and I hit you.
Yeah, big macho guy, big macho AJ.
What do I get these guys in the ring? What do I do here, Tom?
I'm not saying about macho.
You're so great. You're an arrogant little jerk.
This is my point. You see? But wait, do you see the attitude? This is why you put.
This is your point. No, I put calls. Howard, how many times do I put calls that say AJ's great?
Millions.
Thank you. Thank you.
Millions and millions.
The point is the way you're acting right now. The way you're acting
plenty today.
The way you're acting right now about I want to be on your list and you're not.
Yeah, I don't want you telling me I'm a man because I came after you. I don't want your machoism. I don't want to be part of your club. Okay.
This is what I don't like about you.
I don't want to be part of your arrogant.
This is in your head every day. You see me. It's always there when you see me.
I'm always nice to you.
There is an undercurrent.
No, is there anything before today?
I'm always nice to AJ, Howard. I've never had a problem.
Hold on. AJ, is there, before the phone calls, forget that. Is there anything between you and John before that?
No, nothing before. Except phone calls. No.
Never. Now it has changed,
Now I'm
AJ.
scared.
As soon as you smack somebody, things change, I think.
I've been around long enough to know that, John. But when I stood up in this chair, I told the whole room what I was going to do, and we all
I believed you.
We all laughed.
I didn't think.
No one told me to do it, but we all laughed when I said I was going to do it.
No, I didn't think you were going to do it.
No one thought.
Guys, time out, guys.
I mean, what's the big deal? Someone says your show sucks. Who cares?
But Howard, you don't even, I don't care about that.
I get that all day.
Wait. You weren't outside. When I walked outside, cameras were rolling all over the joint.
Oh, so you guys do it for the cameras?
No, you guys were prepared for it. You knew it was coming.
No, but AJ.
We videotape
Tom, the door opened. The cameras were right there.
AJ, I got to tell you something.
That's the show. You walk out of here and you've been part of something. They're waiting for you in the hall because
always. Not when I take a leak in the hall.
No, but you're different because you're not a regular guest on the show. When you were a guest on the show,
I'm more than
and you
that
would
now.
leave.
Now I'm part of. I was part of a family.
When you were a guest on the show, and you would leave.
I was cool to you.
No, you haven't been recently.
Yes, John, go ahead. You're on the air.
John, I'm sure John taunts him. Admit it, John. You taunted him.
No, I don't see
I've been nice to AJ. I have never taunted.
I didn't say you taunt me.
Greg, go ahead.
Wow. AJ's just mad that his night show sucks.
No, I'm not mad about that. Listen, I laughed about that stuff.
I'm get that other guy back that does all the voices. He's funny anyway. AJ's just a little crossy.
Now you can't blame John for this. John is
I'm not.
I love AJ. I think he just got completely out of control.
He lost it for us.
He lost it.
The whole show is based on, making fun of people calling in, and he goes around and cries.
Yeah, well, I tell you, this is a perplexing problem. I see Tom's head is spinning.
No. We need to think about this for a while.
No, I don't need to think about it.
Yes, we do, Tom.
What is it, Dave?
Here's, if I may.
What's up with AJ? He can't take a joke. You know who else can't take a joke?
I take plenty of jokes.
Billy Crystal can't take a joke.
Come on, I take plenty of jokes. I really do. I take a lot of heat for a lot of stuff.
Yeah, but you can't hit a guy over
It's also John's role.
I think John pushes buttons a lot more than other people do.
Smacking him was way over the top.
Considering I know John and I'm part of the family, yeah, it's over the top. But sometimes you got to teach a lesson. John, maybe it's wrong.
That's the macho crap that doesn't fit.
So you're not helping yourself.
Right. Because then what happens next?
Come on,
if
nothing was going to happen next. Tom, if I wanted to punch him, I would punch him. I smacked him with a left hand.
AJ, it's not funny. It's not fun.
I gotta tell you, I've been here a long time, AJ, and I've seen a lot of people get pretty riled up. But almost maybe
We've never hit
the
each
second
other.
time in the history of the show somebody's thrown a punch.
Well, guess what? You'll air the show every week for the next month and a half.
True.
You'll be happy.
And it's not fun. It's
I
not
didn't do it
funny.
for that reason. I didn't do it for that reason. I did it because, believe me, I take all jokes. I love that
you don't,
stuff.
but obviously you don't.
What other day besides today was I pissed off?
Every day you walk in here, there's the opportunity to get pissed off.
And I don't.
Every time you're going to have the opportunity to get dumped on.
But I don't.
And there is absolutely no place for throwing a punch.
But I just think since I'm around long, since I'm not like a star comes in once in a while, since I'm part of the family to an extent, I think John should be a little cooler about.
You know what? That only makes you more open to being picked on.
Gary's part of the family. Gary gets plenty of negative calls. I'm part of the family. I get plenty of negative calls.
I haven't heard
no
one
one
say-
goes and
I haven't-
no one goes and has a problem with the guy taking the call.
I haven't heard you send a call.
Howard gets plenty.
about somebody bitching on you in a long time.
What are you talking about?
That's what I'm saying.
You're crazy. Someone calls him bad mouth me, I put him through.
AJ, what would happen if a guest hit you? Would that be okay?
If a guest hit me?
Yeah,
In
punched you.
What do you mean? What capacity?
Well, you insulted him, you teased the guest.
What if Trump was here and he punched you?
And all of a sudden the guest punched you. Would that be okay?
I don't know, Dominic. I'm for a fight all the time. I don't know. If there's a reason for it, we'll fight. I don't know.
You're for a
I
fight.
told John that I was going to come in and smack him when he was doing the wrong thing to me.
Go in the ring.
Tom,
with
you
John
make a good
and
point.
kick your ass.
You're right about that. And I apologize about that. And I apologize to the people in the room. But I'm not going to be. John has a thing that he keeps doing.
He really
recently,
doesn't, though.
Yeah, he does.
He doesn't. He puts just
No,
all
but
the
even-
calls
even-
through. I mean, if any,
I think there's
listen.
some things you can hang
And you know
up
what?
on.
I got to tell
plenty of
you
calls through.
again. I'm not trying to get you mad at Howard, but Howard has the ability to select which ones he wants, and sometimes he selects
But
ones.
sometimes he doesn't have the right information.
And sometimes he doesn't have the right
Like
information.
Melrose Larry will call in and give me something totally different, and then start ragging on Cabby or something. I mean, it just happens. That's how it goes.
But we all get very sensitive in here every once in a while, and we think we're being picked
come on.
on. That's part of the territory.
You two have fought. You got. I've heard.
That's
Oh, believe me,
part of the
I
territory.
felt like doing what you did today a million times to everyone on the show, but I've never done it.
Cabby, what is your thought on this?
Mysteries
You
and
know,
scandals.
I think it's sad that you know, and all the troubles John and I have had, I've never ever raised my hand to him. I think AJ's a pussy.
Oh, come on, Cabby.
Go get him.
Well, I don't
when I say
understand
I'm
all
gonna do
this
that,
male
John knows
etiquette
better.
about when
But
you
John
throw a
knows
punch.
better.
I didn't think you were going to hit me,
But
dude.
John, I
if
told you
I
I
was gonna hit
was.
me, I'd have my hands up.
I told you I
didn't
was,
think you was
and-
that big of a pussy. That
I don't think it's a pussy to do what I did.
Yes,
You
it-
just said-
jabbed
I'm
me.
apologizing
you
for
jabbed
it.
somebody. That's being a pussy. That's not a man.
I
A
make
man
it-
doesn't jab somebody.
I
A
make-
man comes up and goes, I'm going to hit you, put up your hands.
I
That's
told,
what a man does.
I told the whole country,
No,
I'm going to smack you.
No,
One
no,
more call.
no,
You made a call,
I'm
I smacked
I'm sorry,
you.
no.
No, AJ is clearly wrong. John is in the right. You don't hit a guy.
Yeah, I
at work.
agree. I
You
agree
don't.
about that.
You screwed up.
Maybe you should know how it works before you raise your hand to somebody.
But John, when you get a phone call, if a guy has an instantly nasty thing to say, do you always put them through?
He puts everything through.
And if a guy has the right to say,
No
I'll
matter
put it
what.
through.
That's good radio.
And if a guy
AJ.
says AJ's great, I'll
dig
put it
it.
through.
No, I dig all that stuff, but every single call?
Everything.
Every
Even about me.
All he's looking for is good phone calls.
It's realism, AJ. Take it.
I do, Cab. Come on.
No,
I
you
like
don't.
it.
No, you don't. You just went and smacked John for no reason. He didn't rip on you. He was playing with you.
Watch the tape again.
I have to say, like, I have to say, like,
you sit there and say, no, AJ, you sit there and say you're part of the family. Would you hit somebody in your own family?
Oh. Yes.
No, I would not.
Exactly. You wouldn't hit
People
somebody in your own family.
But I think people in my own family wouldn't necessarily come at me like John does with those kind of phone calls.
what's going on here is that I think in Howard's head, he knows that asking AJ to leave is the right thing, but AJ has now become the most interesting guy in the world, and you hate to lose him.
I hate to. I like AJ a lot.
Now-
I think that,
would
but I do
never
think
wanna lose
AJ.
AJ. Wait a minute.
Why is he the most interesting?
Here's what we're
Because now it's a guy who's capable of anything.
No, I admit that.
He's completely insane.
No, I admit that it was wrong.
So what's the McVeigh guy?
Sir, in all seriousness, and tell me if this is wrong, Tom. And Tom, you make the final decision. I'm not the boss. But it seems to me that if John wants AJ gone, he's got to be gone.
No, don't.
Whatever John says, I'll abide by it.
Right, it's got to be because John was sucker punched.
Well, whatever John says, I'll abide by it.
I got and
Here's the
as
deal,
much as I
Howard.
love
Howard,
AJ, I
if he sits in
understand.
that chair, believe me, when he's not looking, I'm going to come up and jab him in the face. Because no one's going to jab me like that and not get jabbed back. I'm sorry.
I don't think it was jabbed. I think
It was jabbed, AJ. You don't go smacking somebody with someone's. You told me you were going to smack me? Yeah. No, you didn't.
John is going to make an emotional decision.
John.
That's not necessarily the best.
Yeah, but it's
decision.
How about I come over there and smack you in the face, see how long I stay?
And you want to
All
know
right,
something?
Rob, how about I do that?
And that's a good point.
All right, Robin? All you care about is the freaking show. But here's a guy who just
No, you're
did
right, John.
an act that
That's
should
a
be
good
thrown.
point.
If it
Hold
was
it a
anybody
second.
else, if it was A guy came in here naked once and was allowed back in the show. This guy hits me, and now he's okay for me to be here.
John is right.
No,
John is right. If AJ went over and smacked Robin,
no, come on, that's just
it wouldn't be a question.
I know better. I'd run out of
Robin has no respect for me, and that's the difference here. Because it's me, she gives two craps.
I respect you.
Well, I was under the impression,
and you should not. You should be safe.
She cares about the show over me, and that's fine.
No. Listen to me.
And I'll deal with you in the same way.
Johnny,
Put it this way: if AJ smacked you in the face, I would have him in a headlock by now.
Johnny.
Hey, listen, I'm not saying he shouldn't be allowed to stay here. He can stay here. I'm going to smack him in the face.
They can't stay because I can't have a guy.
We can't allow that either.
Have sucker punching going on.
As wrong as AJ was, I'm not going to leave AJ here to get sucker punched.
And John, then you know what? If you do that to AJ, even though on a manly level,
telling me
no, I'm telling you that Tom would be within his rights to get rid of you.
This is why people go to war. This is why whole countries have to go.
When have I raised a hand to anybody in the 14 years I've been here?
If you said to me right now that you understand what AJ did in some way, or you feel that AJ has apologized and you can live with it, do I love AJ on the show? Of course, I have him on the show. I love having AJ on. Something very unfortunate just happened here.
That's true.
First of all, let's
hold on. Donald Trump is on the phone.
Donald Trump is on the phone?
Donald Trump?
Howard.
How are you, Donald?
How are you? Listen, I told you that AJ was a loser, Howard. I've been telling you that for a long time. And listen, if I'm advising John, are you listening to me?
Yes, I am.
Now, I'm a rich guy, you're a poor guy. Just listen. The first thing you do, and I have to tell you that Tom is right, you ought to throw AJ the hell out. You bring a lawsuit against AJ, you get everything he makes, which isn't much. Sadly, and I love Howard, but sadly you have to bring the lawsuit against the show because they're the only ones with any money.
Oh,
thanks a lot.
John, I represent everyone there. Listen to me, John. What you have to do, John, is leave immediately, bring a lawsuit against both, and you're going to become a rich man. You're never going to have to work again and suffer the abuse of
You
getting
see that? He's millions in it for you, John.
I have to tell you, Tom is 100% right. That's why he's throwing AJ off the show, Howard.
All right, well, Donald.
But I did tell you, hey, Howard.
Yes.
He's no Johnny Carson.
Right.
Have a good time.
Thank you, Mr. Trump. Well, Zolar thinks he has some information here that will help. And let's turn to someone who... Zolar is very Solomon-like. Yes, Zolar.
Yeah, first of all, I always call in and tell John my topic, and then at the end, before I hang up, I say, AJ, how many guys did you give a BJ to?
Right.
To get that job. And I think that John should get to smack him in the face.
I don't know that that's going to settle anything.
Why not?
Is that what you want, John?
Jab me, I'll jab you.
It's not a jab. I know you're coming.
No, you just stand there and take a smack like a man, AJ, just like Chuck Zito said. I'm going to punch you. Get ready for your punch, AJ.
And I took it.
Yeah, so take the smack. Don't be a bitch.
Oh, then what? Should I then file a counter lawsuit and we'll all get crazy lawyers?
No, then you'll be even, you faggot.
Well, let me tell you something. The fact of the matter is, this has to be resolved now.
They have put people through who said I should have died when I had cancer.
Right.
So
and by the way, I said that Tom should have died.
That
was me on the phone. I told Tom he should have died. AJ, Tom's a good sport. I said to him, and I'll take the heat for this. When he had cancer, I said I wish it had taken your life.
Yeah.
I did.
In a moment of, I don't know what that was.
I laughed. That's right. And Tom laughed.
So, John, you want to even it up? You want to smack me back?
Would you smack AJ and would that even it up?
Let's recreate it. Let's put Gary between us. You walk in and smack me with your left hand like I did. Let's recreate it.
All right, that's fair.
Everybody gets the clubber.
Giant recreation.
Do you want to smack him?
It doesn't make a
difference. Do you want to smack the guy or not?
Let's do it. Let's
recreate it. So why don't you
it.
smack him and then we'll be done with it? Does that satisfy everyone?
Let's go in that room.
Everybody, then we will
smack AJ.
Let's recreate it.
And then from that point on, there's never any more hitting anywhere in this area.
I agree to that.
You will?
Of course.
Look at Tom's face. Look at
Tom. What do you think of this?
Listen, the person I need to make sure is happy at the end of the day here is John.
Yes, I understand that.
Me too.
John finally in a position of power.
Hey, Tom, can I get an extra 20 grand on my salary next year?
No, you can't get that. Don't make it about her that. Don't start milking.
No. Come on, let's do it.
You're not kidding anything.
Let's do it.
You know, there's one guy on this show I'm going to defer to right here.
Okay, go ahead.
Fred Norris. I think he's a
the fair one.
Oh yeah, you're kidding.
All right, we're gonna get Martian logic on.
Hold it. Stephen Baldwin wants to say something before Fred issues his.
Stephen Baldwin.
What is it, Stephen?
Hey, John, AJ smacked you.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. unbelievable.
What kind of advice is that?
You know what's funny about all this?
What?
Let me tell you something. John's no rocket scientist, but at least he's like a solid, righteous guy. Listen to AJ already, like putting all these terms and conditions about how John can get rested.
Well, he doesn't want to get clocked.
Stephen, I'm directing it. We'll do it like I did it to him. We'll make it happen again. Same thing over again.
But it's not the same thing. You're expecting it. You're gonna like tighten up your face like a
Maybe
little-
that's
my
worse.
face up. I don't know.
Listen, let's go to Fred. Stephen, thank you. You're no help whatsoever.
John, kick his ass.
Thank you, Stephen.
Pay-per-view.
Well, I would go for a pay-per-view, that's for sure. But
Fred?
I prefer to see like a pay-per-view event, a boxing event.
Fred,
so
everyone is turning to you for advice.
Number one, AJ should have never lifted his hand to John.
Okay, that we know.
As much of a pain in the ass as
Agreed.
John can be
I agree.
sometimes,
I agree.
All right.
Never ever do it. There's no reason.
Look at Tom going, I can't believe we're leaving this up to Fred.
We never left anything up to Fred.
No, I respect Fred, but I think John's already spoken.
But John can't be
John
sitting here pissed off wanting to.
Maybe we are putting John in an awkward position.
John, are you not?
I didn't hear how.
Why don't we do this?
We all ignored Fred as usual. What did you say, Fred?
What you want now? Now you want me to continue?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
After you interrupt,
I'm sorry.
Now Fred wants to
I'm going to go
hear
into you now.
It's just taking you forever. What is your decision?
My decision is either John hits AJ or AJ has to walk.
Okay.
That's what I offer.
That's Martian justice.
What'd you say?
Martian justice.
That's Martian justice, and you know what?
That's right, fat boy.
I know I went too far by doing that. I know that I'm part of the group, and I shouldn't have went overboard and raised my hands. I know that.
Right.
You can't hit him.
What is your decision, John? Really, it comes down to
I really think that
I'll abide by anything.
here's the difficult thing. When he smacked me in there, I wanted to kill him.
Go ahead.
There was nothing that was going to hold me back from killing him.
Right.
Now to just go up and smack him in the face is kind of like a gay thing to do.
Right.
Oh, but John, there's one good thing came out of this.
Will you get to your decision?
But in the same breath, I don't want this guy. I think now he's got one over on me, and I can't live that down either.
I understand you from a man's point of view.
So I'm torn between those two things.
How do you feel about AJ staying here the rest of the day? Do you need time to think about this? Would you like him to leave?
I'm just going to tell you, Howard, knowing me, and I'm a pretty sane guy.
Well,
with the
you might lose it and hit AJ today.
I might see him, in the halls, and I might just jap him in the same way because all it takes me is to think about the incident.
I said then?
One good thing came out of this. John doesn't stutter anymore.
Yeah, but let me say something.
You're still fat, Dominic.
Right.
maybe AJ should hit you, Dominic.
Yeah.
Somebody should.
I think that AJ lost control, yes. And AJ was wrong.
Which I've admitted to.
Yes, you have.
But I think it shows that the potential exists.
Yes,
but
it
he's
does.
also new to this situation.
Okay.
That's right. Do I think he'll do it again? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I know
what other people will do.
I don't
I'm not
know.
going to do it again. I'm not saying that for the
I can't promise you that AJ will not go berserk.
I don't think he'll do it to John again.
I won't hit
but
anybody again. But I'm not saying that for the sake of working here another day. I just
want to
know
show that you're in control. AJ is going to leave now.
No problem. AJ's going to leave.
And I would like AJ to return tomorrow if AJ is up for that. If John and AJ can talk this through.
Yes. John, can you agree if AJ comes back tomorrow morning till we get on the air and
We'll
make a
have
decision
mediation?
to please just steer clear of him and not get involved in japping him?
I'm not going to come in to find out the decision. When you reach it, you call me.
I agree.
You show up and go, we've reached a conclusion. No, you got enough TV out of me today.
And I think AJ.
Another show for just so I leave my. Yeah.
Listen. I love John and I love AJ. I do. I love these
Your
guys.
allegiance has to be with John. I understand.
My allegiance.
Everybody in the room.
My allegiance is doing the right thing, and I can't have a work environment where you smack people.
Right,
John.
Whatever you guys decide.
It's unfortunate what happened to you. I am sorry for what happened to you. Let's cool down. Everybody will take a break from this, and we'll figure it out.
There's more Stern Spotlight coming up. But first, another classic interview with Stuttering John.
Hi, Raul.
Yeah.
Hi, can I ask you a question for 92.3 K-Rock?
Yes.
How are you? Are you going to be auditioning for Howard Stern's new movie, The Adventures of Fart Man?
The what?
Howard Stern's new movie, The Adventures of Fart Man.
No.
Have you ever heard of Howard Stern?
No.
Okay. Let me ask you a question. Don't you think it's sad that Mary Wells died of cancer and Ice-T lives?
Yeah, I think it's very sad.
Let me ask you a question. Did you ever masturbate while driving?
No, I never tried that.
No? I mean, because a lot of people do that,
Do they, really? That's wonderful. I hope they enjoy it.
You're familiar with Howard Stern, right? No. No, oh, no, he's he's big on like the radio and TV. And now he's
Is it you? Is that you?
No. He's auditioning people for a movie now.
Well, I don't know. I don't know him.
Let me just ask you, where were you when you heard Katie Lang was a lesbian?
I never heard that before.
No?
No.
Well, let me ask a question. Do you think that Johnny Carson looks like the Crypt Keeper from Tales of the Crypt?
No.
No, not at all?
No.
Okay, Raul.
Okay.
You're not a Jew, are you?
Come on. Huh? No,
you're not a Jew, right?
I'm a human being.
Okay, thanks a lot, Raul.
Okay.
Thanks.
Good luck.
What's up, everybody? It's Grillo, and you're listening to Stern Spotlight. Stuttering John. Hey, it's Benji. You're listening to Stern Spotlight. Stuttering John.
By any chance, do you have accidentally fart in the catcher's face? Who the hell are you?
The category tonight, ladies and gentlemen, from the home office in Wahoo, Nebraska. Highlights of the Bob Dole appearance on Larry King Live last night. Bob Dole, former senator, running for president. He and his wife Elizabeth on the Larry King Live program last night. Top 10 highlights from that appearance. Here we go, number 10. Bob pulled out his teeth and made them chatter on Larry's desk. Number 9. Due to stagehand screw-up, Bob had to sit in Ross Perot's high chair. Number 8. Turns out Larry and Elizabeth were once married. Number 7. Bob announced keynote speaker for the Republican convention, Stuttering John.
Don't you feel guilty being here in light of what happened to Ishtak Rabin?
I think you're a schmuck.
My intention was never to get people upset with me. It wasn't like I was trying to do it maliciously, which is why I developed this thing. After every interview, I tried to either shake somebody's hand or hug them, because I was never really trying to screw up their day. I just thought it was a funny bit, like an SNL sketch. But in those days, I pissed off a lot of people.
The one person I remember enjoying what he said was Tommy Lasorda. You could play that for me every day. When he's talking about those ice cream bars that are supposed to help you lose weight, and John starts asking him about any of those questions, and he just loses it. I love it.
I just knew that, Tommy Lasorda is kind of a big blowhard phony. He acts like everybody's cheerleader, but he's just this chubby little guy. It was like, I just never liked Lasorda. I never liked his whole bullshit. And I'm going like, okay, what's a guy like this going to do? Because it's like, he feels like, oh, I have to stand up for baseball. I'm the ambassador of baseball. No, you're just a fat coach, anyways. This is what you want to do. You want to, have these people kind of expose themselves. Because, come on, is that really that outrageous a question? Come on.
All right, Stuttering John was with Tommy Lasorda yesterday, and what makes this so great, this particular Stuttering John episode, is that Stuttering John actually got treated like a human being for the first time in his life.
Yeah, oftentimes he goes out and he says it's really horrible being him.
So Tommy Lasorda was doing what, promoting a book?
No, he was doing a cookout. He was showing people how to cook.
Isn't he fat again?
Well, he was sitting down. He looked a little chubby, but but you know what happened? Like when we got there, it was at a mall, and there was like a bunch of people all sitting down, all in front of this little, hot plate, and
probably no one was there.
Well, there was like 50 people there, sitting down, and then
so they were probably thrilled when you showed up.
Yeah, they were just like, oh, I'll tell you what, instead of interviewing him when he gets out, why don't you just come back and we'll still bring it back, and you can get a one-on-one with him. So they brought us all the way back to this little private room.
Wow.
And we passed all the security, went right back.
Oh man, that probably made you more nervous.
I forget it.
Because you were probably saying to yourself, how the hell do I, usually when I get thrown out of these things, at least I just walk away.
Yeah.
Now you're in a private room, they're treating you like a real human being. It's a one-on-one with Tommy Lasorda. And you have what also helps is the fact that you have a cameraman with you.
Definitely. And the publicist, the girl, she's so happy. Oh, she knows, she's willing to offer us her left arm. She's
right.
She's
because she's so happy, it makes her look good.
Yeah, because we were the only crew there.
Yeah.
And then Tommy's sitting down at a table, signing some Tommy Lasorda pictures.
Yeah. Well, at least we had written some, instead of just hitting him with the first question.
So he doesn't recognize John at all.
Doesn't recognize John at all. And, John doesn't have the long hair anymore. And John doesn't look like John. John doesn't recognize John.
No, I have a suit on, the glasses.
Yeah. So he looks like a journalist. And he's got a cameraman with him, which is even more impressive.
Oh, that's so funny.
And Tommy Lasorda was probably like, wow, hey, I'm being interviewed. And the first couple of questions, we kind of ask him generic sort of worldly questions. where he's not being asked about baseball. I think he was very proud that he was now being turned to for...
That people were looking at him as something more than a baseball player. They talked to him about other issues.
Right. He's bigger than baseball, Robin. And, you know, every time John interviewed him, he asked him about, you know, farting in the catcher's face, and that's when Tommy Lasorda gets all upset.
Yeah.
This time we had written, I think, a hemorrhoid question.
That's the one.
That's the one that gets him. It wasn't farting this time. We avoided farting because, you know, you don't want to keep doing the same thing, Robin. You class it up a little.
I'm surprised that he withstood.
Go in a different direction.
Yeah.
I'm surprised he made it to the hemorrhoid question because the one before that was even stronger.
Yeah.
And he managed to even let me stay after that.
All right. Let's see. Well, you know, he probably
I think it was the goodwill you had built up in those first questions.
So let's go now. Where is this taking place?
This is at Stearns at the A&S Mall.
Okay. Tommy Lasorda. What is he, the manager of
the Dodgers?
Right.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
All right, Tommy, can I ask a couple questions? That's okay.
Sure.
What's the last book, that you read?
The last book that I read, Mo Berg. You know Mo Berg?
No, who's that?
Mo Berg was a Major League Baseball player and a Major League coach, and he became a spy for the United States during the Second World War. A very interesting man who was very, very educated, and parents,
should ask him when he read it, probably 1954.
Yeah. This was right after the war that he read it.
Mo Berg. You know who Mo Berg is?
But you know, what cracks me up is that guys like Tommy are always trying to point out that, you know, baseball players aren't dumb.
Yeah.
See, Mo Berg was a baseball player, and he was a coach. He was a very educated man, became a spy for the country.
Yeah, see, we can do lots of stuff.
Please don't chew tobacco and strike our nuts.
Made it to this country and wanted him to...
Tommy can rap, man.
Oh, he could rap.
He goes on and on.
Go to be a lawyer. I guess he went to Princeton. Very brilliant man, but he wanted to play baseball. And it was a very interesting book.
What's your favorite music piece?
My favorite music piece? I'd have to say that Frank Sinatra and I'll Do It My Way.
If you've been a great manager, what would you put on your epitaph if you know?
Dodger Stadium was his address, but every ballpark was his home.
Oh, he's thought about that.
See, I told you he'd dig that.
Oh, man.
Waiting for somebody to ask me that.
Man, he was, I would have no iddia what to put on my epitaph.
But he has thought that out.
Wow, that was impressive.
I guess as you're near that time.
Yeah.
Just a few,
Dodger Stadium was his address, but every ballpark was his home.
Wow, he's digging you.
No, he's hanging.
I thought he'd get annoyed just you asking him what your favorite music piece is.
So did I.
Yeah.
That's what I was afraid of.
Yeah, you liked it. What was the answer? I didn't even pay attention.
Frank Sinatra's My Way.
Yeah. No, great piece. I turned the radio right off if that comes on. Okay. All right, well, here we go. I guess you ran out of nice questions.
That's it.
It's all downhill from here.
Didn't we think that the tombstone question was going to piss him off?
Yeah, well, I reworded it. I didn't just consult you guys on this. I changed the tombstone. Instead of what you want on your tombstone, I just changed it, what is your epitaph?
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
Good choice.
I was thinking, maybe we should have 3 questions that don't piss him off.
Right.
Well, that's a beauty.
Who knew he'd have an answer for any of them? I'd be like, what's your last book you read? Well, can I count my own?
Or the comic book I read?
Yeah, I read comic books. What's your favorite music piece? I don't know.
Okay, now that you are fat again, do you have to give the money back to
I'm not fat again.
All right, let's get ready. Now that you're fat again, do you have to give the money back to Slim Fast? All right, let's get back.
John, how do you do it?
How did that feel? Were you sweating?
Oh, God, I was a nervous wreck.
Oh.
He's sweating now.
Just listening to it.
Here we go. All right, let's get into it.
All right, everybody strap in your seatbelt.
All right, here we go, Rob.
Because we're going to fly now.
Here we go. It's just so funny you got this one-on-one thing going with him.
Yeah, you're in an echoey room all by yourself.
I would have left. I just would have said, okay, thank you, Mr. Lasorda.
You'd have never gotten past that epitaph question.
I would have come back here and said, Howard, I couldn't get near Tommy Lasorda. It was unbelievable with 10 million people there. All right, here we go.
His address, but every ballpark was his home.
Okay, now that you are fat again, do you have to give the money back to
I'm not fat again. Don't give me that stuff, buddy. I'm not fat, so go ahead.
Okay. Since coaches sit so much, do their roids bleed a lot?
Since what?
Since coaches sit so much, do their roids bleed a lot?
What are you, a smart guy?
Come on, let's go.
Come on, let's
Jesus, Juice. Thanks, Tommy.
Okay.
Thank you.
Now, who's in the room? Who is that in the room?
Well, if you listen, I'll play it back, that little part for you again.
Is he sitting are you sitting at a table?
Yeah,
with
he's
him?
at a table, and I'm right next to him.
Oh, what are you, a smart guy?
Smart guy.
Not as smart as you.
It's like the police. It's like, okay, let's go.
You know why he didn't throw you out on the fat question? Because the 3 questions before were so nice.
That's what I'm saying. I thought that maybe it was the goodwill buildup. He was feeling good, and he wasn't ready to let that end.
Boy, he sounds like my dad.
Same with me. I'm waiting for him to just snap,
What are you, a smart guy?
Are you a smart guy?
Get
him out of here.
Shag
Does
never.
he ever recognize you as the person who
No,
each time.
gotten him every time he's been in New York?
Yeah, because
the only person who interviews him.
Yeah. You think he'd be wise by this time?
I wonder when it hits him.
I know. But if you hear at the end, I think you could almost hear one of the publicists say, I think there's 2 people in there with him.
Yeah, it's a publicist.
One of them says, I told you so. like I think one of them realized
They
it
might
was
have
John.
been having a debate about whether it was John.
But the question's so nice, I go, nah, maybe it's not. Maybe it's
who knows? All right, let's keep going.
Since what?
Since coaches sit so much, do their roids bleed a lot?
What are you, a smart guy?
No.
Come on, let's go.
Come on, let's go.
Well, thanks, Tommy.
Okay.
Thank you. He goes, did I call it?
Yeah, that's what it is. Did I call
it?
That was a security guard, because security came back.
I gotta hear that again.
Well, thanks, Tommy.
Okay.
Thank you.
Did I call it?
Yeah.
I like how John has to repeat the question. That's even, and poor John is like, got one foot out the door.
You hear my voice cracking the first time? It's like,
I really believe that each time John hits Tommy with one of these questions, he can't believe what he heard.
Yeah, because Tommy goes, what? And he makes him repeat, and he heard the whole damn question.
But he can't believe,
Right.
He's thinking, there's something wrong.
Next time you interview Tommy Lasorda, I'm going to write you a question, and then when he says what, I'm going to give you
another question?
Yeah, I'll give you a nice question.
Tickle your ass.
Tickle your ass with a feather? Oh, particularly nasty weather, right? I said, because you sit so much on the bench, as a coach, do you avoid, like something like that.
Okay, now that you are fat again, do you have to give the money back to
I'm not fat again. Don't give me that stuff, buddy. I'm not fat, so go ahead.
Okay. Since coaches sit so much, do their roids bleed a lot?
Since what?
Since coaches sit so much, do their roids bleed a lot?
What are you, a smart guy?
No, come on, let's go.
Come on, let's go.
Thanks, Tommy.
The other thing
Thank you.
is that John is lowering his voice. He's trying to get this questions past the other 2 wackos.
I think
he's
he-
lowering his voice.
Is that what it is? I figured if he whispered him, that maybe Tommy wouldn't hear him either.
I'm hoping you're right. I'm hoping the publicists don't hear it.
Yeah. It's great. We had one more question.
The first question he asked about whether he was fat again.
Yeah.
The publicist says, what did he say? But John was talking so low, she couldn't hear it. And then the Royd question got in.
Then we had OJ, innocent or guilty. Then we had which players fart the loudest in the locker room.
Oh, no.
And so on. Because he never catches on.
No.
Here's the first time John interviewed Tommy Lasorda.
Hi, Tommy. How you doing?
Great. How you doing?
I'm a big fan of yours. Congratulations
Thank
on
you.
your
Thank you very much.
career. This is for the Howard Stern show, taped to broadcast. Do you watch Howard Stern?
Who?
Howard Stern.
Howard Stern. Who's he?
Oh, he's the guy he has a TV show here in New York.
No, I never watch him. What time of the day is he
It's
on?
It's on Channel 9.
Channel 9?
Yeah.
Well, I never know. Tell Howard hello for me, though.
Okay.
I never watched the show, but evidently it must be a pretty good one.
Will you see
Thanks to you.
Truth or Dare, on the Madonna movie? Are you gonna go see that?
No, I'm too busy with the baseball team. I don't get time to do very much.
Slowfest has been going.
It's great. This thing is so great. It's unbelievable. For 2 years, when I first started to lose the weight, I stayed away from eating ice cream.
Here he goes.
For 2 years, I have not had ice cream.
Yeah.
But since we've come out with this frozen delight, I am now back to eating. It is so good, I'm telling you, and it's got very little fat, and it's low fat, no cholesterol. And for the people who are always concerned with their weight, now they can really eat ice cream and enjoy it at its best.
Yeah.
It's so good.
Nutritional advice from Tommy Lasorda. And this rap hasn't been given too many times. I bet you he does this rap for toll takers. You know, Mr. Lasorda, can we have your $2? Sure. Hey, do you notice what I'm eating? Boy, since they put out this ice cream, I can't tell you how good it is.
Hey, take my word for it. It is really good.
Let me ask you, I'm in a band, you know. Do you have baseball groupies, like girls who hang out, you know?
Oh yeah, I've seen some of them around.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Is there a lot?
No, not too many.
Do you actually have players to refrain from sex before a big game?
I don't even want to talk about that. That's a private thing, and I don't want to talk about.
Oh, all right. I'm sorry. Can we ask about Pete Rose? Okay, something about Pete Rose.
What do you want to know about him?
You know, how much you want to bet that Pete Rose is gambling again?
No, that's not a good remark. That's not a good remark.
Can I just say something? Tommy, can I just say something?
No, that's enough.
That's enough.
Get out of here.
Get out.
Over the line.
And then, you know what Tommy really freaked out was the second time I got him, where he asked him, is he pissed that the stupid Canadians, won the World Series again? That's when he gives me a whole lecture about people, who am I calling stupid?
Tommy, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
This is for WXRK.
For who?
WXRK Radio.
WPXRK.
No, XRK.
XRK Radio. Go ahead.
Did you hear Marge Schott call anyone a money grubbing Jew or anything?
I've been around Marge Schott ever since she's taken over the ball club. I must have been in her company 100 times during the season. I've never, ever heard her utter one word
about Negroes.
Prejudice.
He's like eating a big turkey leg.
In fact, I can honestly and truthfully say this, that every time we went in to play the Reds, she would make it a point to come across the field, to come and visit our dugout, say hello to me, talk with me, and then want to see her former players, Lenny Harris, Eric Davis, and Cal Daniels, and would try to give them a hug and everything like that. I hope and pray she didn't say the things that she did.
Trying to prove that she loves, the blacks.
Yeah, because
she actually hugged them.
Hugged those millionaire black people.
Touched them on their heads.
She likes the way their afros feel.
That's right. She rubs them for good luck.
Yeah. If you rub a black person's head for good luck, it usually comes true because you got the afro, that head. It's like, it feels good, too. It feels different than white people say it. Mark Schott told me that.
She also said that if they sleep by your feet, they draw the rheumatism out.
And what is funny to me is he's like, I hope to God she didn't say the things that she did.
Yeah.
Because I don't think she's that kind of person. But I'm just speaking from what I know of her and my association with her.
All right, well, let me ask a question. When the riots were going on in L.A., where'd you hide?
Where did I hide? I didn't hide. Was there anything I could do about it? I only wish there was something I could have done to prevent it.
Yeah.
Sort of giving all those black people Slim Fast. That would calm them down. It calms me down. They were probably just hungry.
I was out there handing out Slim Fast bars.
And you can eat like 5 or 6 of these in a sitting and not get that much fat. You get a lot of protein and carbohydrates. You want to keep a good balance in your life for this. If the blacks had Slim Fast, they'd probably be a lot better off. The blacks.
Let me ask you a question. This is just I'm just curious, so don't get upset. How come so many baseball players always scratch their crotches all the time?
Well, I think that's a stupid question you're asking me.
All right, I'll ask you something serious. I know. I was just curious. Are you upset that those stupid Canadians are win the World Series again? Or win the World Series?
Let me tell you something. For a guy that represents a radio station, for you to call them stupid Canadians, well, I don't even want to talk. You get lost.
You know what I'm saying.
Sorry. I was just saying.
Yes, you do.
All right, well,
yes, you do. For you to call those people stupid Canadians, you don't even deserve to be.
All right.
For you to call those people stupid Canadians.
Oh, poor John.
Now, let's talk about something serious like this ice cream I'm eating here.
Or this turkey leg.
Turkey leg was manufactured in a laboratory. You know there's a better turkey than a real turkey? He should have bonked you with his turkey leg. Smack you with it.
It sounded like he was close.
Beat you up with a turkey leg.
And John's just trying to calm him down. All right,
You
all right, all right,
stupid
all right,
bastard. Come here, man. You call someone stupid and I'll kick you in the turkey leg.
all right.
Cookie boys. Come here. Come here and get you in the turkey leg. Say, thank you, son. You can call people stupid. You can call stupid. Come on with you.
The funniest thing is that he hits him with the one question and Tommy gets a little upset. He goes, okay, I'll ask you something serious.
Yeah, what's that, sir? Okay, something serious, right? You ever take a dump in the locker room? Dump?
For you to say I could take a dump in the
Let me
locker
tell you
room.
something. Let's talk about something good like this turkey leg. I mean, turkey leg. This turkey's so good. You know, for years I couldn't even eat turkey. Now I eat turkey. I get turkey coming out of my ears. It's unbelievable. Well, you know what? We've got a nice little running thing going with Tommy Lasorda.
I said that, you know, there's certain wonderful little rivalries that have come up in John's career
Yeah,
now.
people don't realize it.
The Tommy Lasorda.
Let me tell you something.
Let me tell you something, son. You know, for years I've been in this business. For you to call Canadians stupid is outrageous. You know what? This is over.
I didn't realize he'd gotten him with a different question every
You
time.
want to talk about ice cream and turkey legs? That's okay.
Let's go back to the Negro question.
Yeah. Mozart never did anything. Woman's a saint.
That's not a nice thing you said about Pete, Rose.
Maybe she hates the Hebes, but everyone hates Hebes. Friggin' Jews are responsible for about 50% of the losses we've taken on the LA Dodgers alone. Well, good job, Stuttering John. Go for it.
Well, we hope Tommy comes back soon.
You know, I'm already excited about the next time John meets him. And, you know, you can see that a lot of reporters aren't interested in Tommy Lasorda. We're totally into him. We love him. All right.
You think that he's pretty soon going to figure out it's John every time?
He's going to start seeing John in his sleep. All right, very good, John. Congratulations. Another great interview.
Hero of the stupid.
Go away.
Oh, what's the matter, sir?
Because you're a jerk, that's why.
The Billy Crystal interview was just unreal. That sort of came out of nowhere. John was having a good time.
Billy Crystal, I love, man. I mean, look at all the movies that he did that were great, and I thought he's a comedian. You know, he'll have a sense of humor, but he just got so mad. And I'm a big fan. He goes, yeah, you're a big fan. And now you guys are going to play the tape and all laugh about it, which we did. You know, but I felt so bad about that.
So Billy Crystal is one of those guys that Stuttering John has managed to corner before. So the first time he cornered him, Billy actually, this is when Billy still had a sense of humor.
Now, what year was this? Do you know?
This would be 1970. What would you say?
I'd say about 2 years ago.
2 years ago.
Okay.
Here was Billy Crystal 2 years ago.
Hey, Billy! Hey, come on over, Billy! How are you, big star? Come here, Billy! Hey, Billy! Hey, Billy, come here for a second. Hey, Billy! Hey, Billy, what do you think of Howard Stern? Hey, Billy! What do you think of Howard Stern, Billy? Hey, Billy, come over here, Bill. Hey, Billy, what do you think of Howard Stern? Hey, Billy, what do you think of Howard Stern?
Good to see you.
Howard Stern.
Good luck. Thank you very much.
Hey, you're doing very well.
It's going okay.
Hey, Billy, what do you think of Howard Stern, man?
I love Howard Stern.
Oh, yeah? Did you see Miss Bartman?
No, I haven't seen it yet. I'm looking forward to seeing it. I'm a big fan of yours, too.
Oh, really? Thanks a lot, Billy.
So very gracious, Billy Crystal. You know. Billy
He's
Crystal.
even a big fan of Stuttering John.
What did Belzer say to me? Billy Crystal's like that guy who thinks he's running show business. Like he thinks he's like an 85-year-old Friar Club comedian. He knows everything about show business. I don't know. He's a weird dude.
He was born old.
Yeah, he was born old. He was talking like that when he was on Soap, you know. Me in the business, you know. But he's gotten completely out of hand. So anyway, John had about 7 questions to ask Billy Crystal. First one was kind of like a nice question. That's the way we worked it. Second question, You can tell he doesn't like it all because it's about that Mr. Saturday Night.
Right. That
Remember?
big flop.
The huge movie that he was going to put out with that character about old Jewish comedians.
Yeah.
Which was one of the most anti-Semitic films I've ever seen. Because
so
once you
great.
watch it, you hated Jews.
With incredible makeup.
And it was every stereotype about Jews that Hitler tried to pass off. So, but Billy, I don't know what he was thinking when he did that. And then, of course, I mean, the movie was so bad, people used to beat up Jews in the lobby of the movie theater. You know? So like, oh, Jews. And then we asked him a question about, about cheating on his wife, which he doesn't do, which was, it's a joke.
How do you know what he does?
But we don't know. Well, listen to, here he is, Stuttering John and Billy Crystal.
Hi, Billy. Please, your question, please. How are you?
Good.
Big fan.
Who are you?
Paul. How's it going?
From where?
From XRK. Are you glad that you're the only guy who can handle the Oscars?
I am not the only guy who can handle the Oscars.
Well, David didn't do as good job as you, Bill.
David did great. I love what David did on the show. He was terrific.
See, that's a nice kiss-ass question.
But he listened to him. David was great. I love what he did.
Right. Meanwhile, he's like, yeah, I'm much better than David Letterman. Stock answer. But that's great. He's digging it.
Okay, will there be a Mr. Saturday Night, too?
Yes, there will.
Oh, yeah? Mm-hmm. Okay, how many years were you married before you cheated on your wife?
So you can take this to Howard, right? And you can shove this right up Howard's stupid fucking ass, okay?
Well, you don't like Howard anymore, Bill?
No, because Howard dumps on me all the time, and, it's just not fun when you have a thing like this, okay? And now you'll do this on a show, and you'll all laugh and have a good time, but it's not fun,
Well, Billy, we're all big fans of yours. Really, I'm a big fan of yours.
Then you don't come in and sell still.
He's lecturing like Alan King. And you don't come with insulting questions. He's like Jerry Lewis now.
Well, I think we got what we needed.
He's 85 years old.
Well, pretty soon we'll get thrown out. Billy found everybody to throw me out.
Wow. That's great.
You knew you were over that at that moment.
Was it. Done.
Boy, if this movie bombs, then we're really going to make fun of him. Now you're going to take this back to Howard because Howard makes fun of me.
But, what have you been saying?
Have you dumped on Billy? Yeah, well, you did dump on. I mean, Mr. Saturday Night was not funny.
I was the only guy who dumped on Mr. Saturday Night.
Most people dumped on it by just not going to see it, I suppose.
I just said it was the most. I said Hitler couldn't have done a better job. I got to hear that one again if you don't mind. That was a good one.
Indulge yourself.
I like being yelled at through John.
I didn't tell you. He grabs the mic.
Yeah.
He grabs the mic as he curses and stuff, and then he grabs my questions and walks away with them.
He took the questions?
Yeah, he took the questions.
Wait till he reads the other one.
Oh, man.
Do you have a list?
Yeah, I have. I have it in one.
Yeah, here's the rest of them.
Wait a minute. I don't understand. Did he put his hand over the mic?
No, he pulled it so when he was doing his rant, I wouldn't pull it away from him.
Oh, we wouldn't pull it away.
No, I wouldn't pull it away at all. But and then he grabbed the question and then told everyone to throw me out.
Let's see. The next question was. Oh, the next one was all right. Why can't Martin Short get arrested? OJ guilty or innocent? How do you answer the rumors that you wear a hairpiece? I don't know. There was a bunch of them.
So he's sitting at home reading these.
Yeah, maybe he wants to call in with his other answers.
He's now ready for the interview.
Hi, Billy. Please, your question, please.
Yeah, sure.
How are you?
Good.
Big fan.
Who are you?
Paul. How's it going?
From where?
From XRK. Are you glad that you?
Did he recognized you? Didn't he?
But I don't think so. But I didn't want to say.
Wait, that's such a stupid question. Who are you?
He didn't ask any of the other reporters that.
Well, see, God, understand. He wasn't doing any more interviews, so I went into around the corner and got him when he was just hanging out.
Who are you? Lee Harvey Oswald.
XRK. Are you glad that you're the only guy who can handle the Oscars?
I am not the only guy who can handle the Oscars.
Well, David didn't do as good job as you, Bill.
David did great. I love what David did on the show. He was terrific.
Okay, will there be a Mr. Saturday Night, too?
This is the one that
Yes, there will.
That's the one that pissed him off, not the wife question.
That's when his face changes.
He's angry and just building up steam as John goes on to the next question.
The movie made $12. You know?
Yeah, because that's not a real
And when you go to see that movie, it's like, directed by Mr. William Crystal. Written by Mr. William Crystal and Babalu Mandel.
Produced
by Mr. William Crystal. It's Dr. William Crystal.
It's good I didn't ask the other way that you'd wanted me to ask it. What was I? Do you think it would have closed one Saturday? What was it?
No, it was just, isn't it ironic that Mr. Saturday Night closed Saturday afternoon?
You wanted to be nicer about it.
Yeah. I was trying to be kind. I was going to say, hey, will there be a Saturday Night too?
Okay, will there be a Mr. Saturday Night too?
Yes, there will.
Oh, yeah? Mm-hmm. Okay, how many years were you married before you cheated on your wife?
So you can take this to Howard, right? And you can shove this right up Howard's stupid fucking ass, okay?
You don't like Howard anymore, Bill?
No, because Howard dumps on me all the time, and, it's just not fun when you got a thing like this, okay?
When is it fun?
And now you'll do this on a show, and you'll all laugh and have a good time, but it's not fun.
It is funny.
Billy,
It's not
we're all
fun,
big fans.
but it is funny.
It's funny.
Comedy has rules.
Yeah.
You know what?
When
He's
is it
just
funny?
like one of those newscasters who gets a call in the midst of a
Yeah,
tragedy.
he's lecturing.
This is not the time.
This is at the time. I mean, come on, it's a movie premiere. This is the time. You know how they always say we're not supposed to do that during, like, when during an explosion or something? This is the time. It's a movie opening.
When is the time to insult him?
No
When it's not funny to him, it's time.
Yeah. When it's not funny to Billy Crystal, you know it's funny.
Well, Billy, we're all big fans of yours.
Yeah, right.
No, really, I'm a big fan of yours.
Then you don't come in and sell still.
What happened to him?
Well, I think we got what we need.
Forget Paris must be some comedy. Yeah, a lot of self-effacing humor.
Forget comedy.
Yeah.
Forget show business.
Forget
Well, Deborah Winger's the love interest in there,
Oh, yeah? We should pick a better love interest. If you get to make out with any... Wait till you see. I'm going to get me a good love interest in my movie.
Well, Deborah Winger's funny.
Yeah, but she's...
Yeah, she makes a lot of people laugh.
Isn't she like 55 now? Did you get all that?
Did you get all that?
Well, pretty soon we'll get thrown out.
So here's Alec Baldwin, who's a friend of the show.
So you got another person.
Yeah, now Alec Baldwin,
who's known for serious roles, actually has a sense of humor.
Yeah, and he didn't want to talk to anybody, but because I was chasing him and said, hey, it's for Howard, and then he stopped.
Oh, okay.
I had to, but... Alec, can I ask you a question from XRK? We got to run, I'm sorry. Really, Alec? Howard Stern, man. Howard Stern, Al? Me.
Oh, my God. How are you doing?
Good.
What's
How you
happening?
doing?
All right, man. How you
was the movie, right?
It was excellent. It was really good. It was really good. Funny.
He's got to say that.
I love Billy's
What is he
movies.
going to say?
This was a really
Let me
funny
ask you a
one.
couple questions Howard wants to know, right? Genital-wise, who's the biggest Baldwin?
My brother Daniel.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Very
How big is
honest.
that?
Well, let's not go into details. Just yes or no questions.
How do you answer charges that you and Kim Basinger are difficult to work with?
This bullshit.
All right.
Let's make them short answers. Here we go. Come on.
Okay. Do you ever play bongo with Kim?
Constantly. Yeah. Yeah. We're in the same town. Next.
Can I smell your fingers?
We'll see.
Take care, Alec. I'll see you.
What do you say? Take it easy?
Yeah.
Can I smell your fingers?
You know she's pregnant.
Yeah. It's my baby. It's the Jackie Puppet's baby. Right, Jackie Puppet? He's got his rubber penis sticking out of his pants. Right, Jackie Puppet?
It looks like it's broken.
Yeah, Kim, you got Kim Basinger pregnant, didn't you?
Yeah, with this. Put that away. Love gun. She's got big lips everywhere.
Oh.
Lost my stunger.
All right, very good. Someone attached the big rubber penis to.
Where'd that
Jackie
come from?
Actually, it's a little baby penis.
It's perfect for it.
Look at it.
Actually, it looks like a big finger.
I know.
Out of his pants.
Keep looking.
You can't take your eyes off it.
You know in my
What?
You are in my power. He's going to hypnotize you. You can do it. Tell the truth. Write another book and tell the truth.
The Jackie puppet is waving what's in his pants in front of Robin and hypnotizing him. All right, very good. Stuttering John, once again, you made a lot of... You really are a big Billy Crystal fan. I know that you're upset.
Well, I like City...
So what? What's he going to do for you?
You know, I love City Slickers and When Harry Met Sally. I mean... You know.
Did you like City Slickers, too?
I didn't see it.
Did you like Mr. Saturday Night?
I didn't see that either.
All right, so there you go. You're not such a big fan. Big fan likes those movies.
Yeah, big fan who goes to see everything.
Yeah.
Billy does.
It's not funny.
John,
Like
you're not
me.
funny. That's like when Fred Gwynn yelled at you. You're not funny. Herman Munster yelled at John.
Pretend I didn't hear that, John.
That was the best.
That's classic. I'm going to pretend I didn't hear that, John. I didn't say that.
Billy Crystal, mirth maker. Okay. You should say, will there be a Mr. like Friday night?
Thursday afternoon.
Mr. Thursday afternoon.
Oh, I get it. You're going to take the tape and give it to Howard and play it and laugh and...
You're all going to laugh, but this is not fun. This is not funny.
Well, it was funny. You know,
but his predictions were very good.
Yeah.
He should go into psychic reading.
I bet you that tape's a lot funnier than the movie.
Oh, yeah. And you're all going to laugh about it tomorrow.
Yeah.
He should be on the psychic network. He knew exactly what was going to happen.
And you're all going to make fun of me. Yeah.
So the future.
So the future. He must have consulted the 8-ball.
How many years do you think Jimmy J. Walker set the black race back?
Some of my favorite interviews, I love Billy Crystal because we use it over and over again. Oh, so you can take this tape and give it to Howard and shove it right up his ass. Anybody who, gets really angry at this stuff. The whole series of Chevy Chase things, the couple of years where I was at war, quote unquote, with Chevy Chase, for some reason, John ran into Chevy Chase everywhere. He would walk around with a tape recorder. And he would see Chevy Chase and go up with Chevy, just bucks his balls. Those are great interviews.
Chevy Chase was my favorite SNL guy. I loved Chevy Chase. I loved Vacation. I loved his bits on Saturday Night Live, and then they had me interview him, and he just couldn't stand me and would reprimand me and scold me. And it wasn't only once, I think I interviewed him like 3 times. I remember one time, I waited in front of a place. I must have started at 8 o'clock at night until like 2 in the morning before he came out. I just waited. Just me. It wasn't television then, I don't think. And it was just me with this huge radio recorder we had in those days. This thing was like the size of looked like a stereo. And I'm waiting, and I finally got the interview. But in my head the whole time, I'm like, well, this is something that, I guess is going to help me get known.
We have had a long-running feud with Chevy Chase for no apparent reason.
Can't end it.
Yeah. Not looking to end it either, by the way. Not really interested in ending it.
There have been approaches. I mean, the time that Bells was in.
Yeah, we tried.
We tried to call and mend fences.
How did it start with Chevy Chase? I don't even remember.
I know exactly how it started. He was on the satellite in a break of Larry King or break CNN, and the commercial started going, what is this, Howard Stern? I don't even think he's funny.
Yeah, Chevy was in a break on the Larry King show, and Chevy feeling insecure, because Chevy's not funny. I mean, it's painfully obvious now, but even back then it was obvious to me. Chevy's just not a funny guy. There's something irritating about him, and he had one good season on Saturday Night Live reading the news, but other than that, he's never really been funny. He's the Emperor's New Comedian, and I think he never did stand-up or anything like that, or did a funny show. He just kind of started thinking he was funny.
He lucked out and wound up in that movie with Goldie Hawn.
Yeah.
And
to be
the
coasting.
guy in Arthur.
Yeah.
What's his name?
Dudley Moore.
Dudley Moore, yeah. Those are two funny people.
Yeah.
He just happened to be sandwiched between them, and then he thought he was funny, too.
Yeah, some of the guys got funny. And that's the same thing with Saturday Night Live. You start thinking he was funny because Belushi and Aykroyd were funny.
Yeah, all the other people were funny.
And the guy just really isn't funny, and that's why in my book I predicted his talk show would last 6 weeks, which now everyone says, big deal. Everyone could have predicted that. But no,
Nobody was saying it in the beginning.
No one was predicting 6 weeks. It actually lasted 5. I gave him an extra week. I needed a little buffer there. I thought it would actually go 6 weeks.
See, on The Price is Right, you would have lost anyway.
I know, I went over. So then I don't know, so Chevy said this, and I tried to call him, and then we got into this. Chevy!
What is this?
It's Howard. Howard and Belzer, we're live on the air.
Hey, Jeff.
Howard and who?
Belzer, Richard.
Howard Belzer.
And Richard Stern.
Howard Stern and Belzer, we're doing our radio show. Trying to talk to you. What are you bad-mouthing me for?
Howard
Stern and Richard Belzer. We're on the radio.
What? Whose radio? Whose radio is on?
Yours.
Why you?
Radio on?
Larry King told me to call. Why you bad-mouthing me?
Will you turn it down a little, please? I can't hear you.
So what's going on? Why you bad-mouthing me?
Hello?
Who's this?
I've got it, Janie.
Janie, we got it.
Listen, he's not
Hey, hey.
bad-mouthing you.
Hey, Janie,
early in the morning.
Janie, get off the phone, please. Get off the phone. I want to deal with this.
All right.
Hang up the phone.
Well, but, you know,
Janie,
someone
please
can
hang
call
up the
you.
phone. Will you please? We are on the radio.
Why is he being a jerk?
Wait a second, Janie. We're on the radio. I'm trying.
I understand that, but
What?
why is he saying that to you when you're a very nice person?
No, he's a nice guy, but he's being real mean to me on the.
He's not being mean to you.
You want to hear what he said about me on Larry King?
Janie, get off the phone.
Bell.
Janie, get off the phone, please. Thank you.
Chevy. I've always been nice to you.
Hey, Howard, is this you?
It's me. We're on the air.
I got news for you.
What?
I didn't badmouth you, but I do have some news for you.
What?
This is my home, and I don't like you. Okay, is that clear?
He was clowning around until Janie got
It
there.
was Janie that caused the problem.
Yeah.
He was having a good time.
Yeah, he got freaked out because
Yeah.
Janie was like, Janie was taking
Janie
it.
took
Much
it
like this
seriously.
time.
What happened this time?
Well, this time, I think it was Janie, but she started talking again in defense for him, and then he just started going, he goes, leave her alone, trying to...
I don't know one thing you just said. I don't know one thing.
It was kind of the same thing, this time. It's like, he was talking, and Jenny, it's like, and then leave her alone.
I know you know what you said. I just don't know what you said.
He probably had a whole brilliant conversation.
You were probably just brilliant. But I have no clue what you're talking
Well,
about.
in other words, she interrupted my interview last night, and then as soon as she did, like, Chevy got a little irritated.
Yeah. He gets freaked out when she starts mouthing.
She actually turned off my tape recorder.
Did she?
Yeah, but I saw her doing it.
And Janie doesn't listen. Do you notice how many
She's-
times he has to tell her?
Chevy's really got to get her under control. It's like, Janie, get off the phone.
Hang up.
Chevy's a nice guy. Hang up.
It seems like he's afraid of that she's going to say something wrong.
Yeah, well, he was trying to handle it in a light way, with his stupid, I don't know what's going on thing. And
Howard who?
yeah.
Howard Belzer.
Mr. Wrong Way.
He's going to drag you into that bit one way or another.
Yeah.
You get a hold of him.
She takes all the humor out of it.
Sucked all the humor out of the situation. All right.
Okay, so don't call my home again.
Okay, fine.
See you later.
Bye.
That's pretty funny when he says, Janie, please hang up the phone.
Janie.
It seemed to me like he
What?
was trying to play like he had no idea who you were, or he had very little idea.
No, that's his
She made
shtick.
it
He does that all the time.
And she made it entirely obvious.
Yeah, she was
knows
like,
you very well.
yeah.
Hello?
She was blowing it by making it, too real,
Painfully obvious.
which would have been interesting.
Yeah, she was serious.
I'd rather talk to Janie than Chevy, quite frankly.
If there was any joke to be had, Janie wasn't getting it.
I would love to have been a fly on the wall for the conversation after that phone.
Oh.
Why is he doing this to you when you're a perfectly nice man?
What's the difference? Don't pick up the phone. I was talking. Why do you have to get on and defend me? You make me look like a woman. All right, so let's get to
Please
it.
hang up.
John talks to Chevy at some length here.
Yeah, he was cornered like a chicken.
He was what?
He was cornered like a chicken.
He was cornered like a chicken.
And this is,
I got to admit, I was watching the E! Show with you doing the interview with Burt Reynolds and some other people. That fake mustache you wear is really funny.
yeah, I have a new one. I had a new one for the.
You're really funny visually. Did you see that show?
No.
The E! Show rules. I mean, it's unbelievable. I heard from a lot of people who watched it.
Uh-huh.
The general observation was, and you know what? I don't get to see this stuff ahead of time, so I'm always kind of freaked out. Everyone was saying how F. Murray Abraham is really a jerk.
Oh, really?
I
they-
saw that one.
Yeah,
I thought he was nice.
They were like, oh, he's just so full of himself.
Yeah, he did come off as the pompous actor.
Yeah,
the
right.
auteur.
Yeah, the auteur. Like, get with it. Yeah, you thought he acted pretty cool?
F. Murley hung in there the whole 20 questions.
F. Murley?
Anybody who does that, I got it. Yeah,
F. Murley.
Well,
F. Murley hung in there, man.
F. Millie. F. Millie Abraham.
well, John now is an actor himself. He has to take the side of every actor.
But that mustache you wear is really funny, the disguise. In fact, if anything, that's less of a disguise because the mustache is so obviously fake. First of all,
you should have seen the one last night.
He starts running around and security guards are pushing him, right? Yeah. So the mustache is pushed up all the way. It's like not even anywhere near his lip. And then it starts moving to the side and it's all crooked. It's the funniest thing I ever, just watching the mustache.
I've told John that a million times, that those wigs and mustaches draw more attention to him.
Yeah.
And then so I just heard that Chevy pulled his mustache off during the interview.
Did he? Oh, that's
so
funny.
obvious.
Yeah, but you know what? It just covers it up for a little while.
Yeah, right. Covers it up.
But I really don't have to now with the new haircut, but I just thought I don't know. I think,
He likes it.
Does he recognize you right away, Chevy?
No, I had no idea.
No idea?
Oh, no, yeah, I even changed my voice a little bit. You got.
Oh, I got to hear this. All right. Let me.
John is acting.
Stuttering John with Chevy Chase. Let's get right to the tape. People have been waiting patiently for it. It's the new Howard Stern trying to get the material on time. All right. So this is Stuttering John with Chevy Chase yesterday.
Where was Chevy?
Outside NBC, right?
Yeah.
Okay. These were pretty brutal questions, too.
Yeah, very brutal.
The questions are getting worse with Chevy?
Yeah,
it's like you just want me to get one off now, and then that's it.
No, it wasn't that. It was just that these were really good questions. You'll like it. You'll like it. Here we go.
Chevy, can I ask you a question for WXOK Radio?
Any particular name? What?
Ask you a question for WXOK Radio.
Oh, you doing British accent?
Yeah.
Radio.
Hello. Can I ask you a question for WXOK Radio? Love.
Radio is the only thing that has an accent.
Yeah, right. Did you notice that? Is that you disguising your voice?
Yeah.
Billy's jealous. You're such a good impression.
Chevy, can I ask you a question for WXOK Radio?
Any particular name? What?
Ask you a question for WXOK Radio.
I didn't understand a word you said.
Can I ask you a question for WXOK Radio?
Absolutely, yes.
He's very patient.
Who's saying you're very patient?
I think his wife.
Oh.
I think.
Oh.
Here it comes.
Here it comes.
Were you high when you said you beat David Letterman?
When was I what?
High when you said you beat David Letterman.
What do you mean high?
No, stoned.
What do you mean stoned?
No, wasted.
What do you mean wasted?
Did you think you'd ever see the day that Garrett Morris is more happening than you?
Oh, you want me to do this? Sure.
Chevy?
Oh, I'll send it to you. Sure.
Oh, so now he's ignoring you.
Yeah, there's a lot of autograph seekers. But...
All right, we got some more questions coming up.
I saw every video of your very first show last year. I did.
Trevor, do you think that you'd ever see the day that Garrett Morris is more happening than you?
Hi, how are you? What?
Do you think that you'd ever see the day that Garrett Morris is more happening than you?
You have parents?
Yes, I do.
Did they bring you up right?
Yes, they did.
Did they bring you up to do these?
Speaking.
Did they bring you up to do what you're doing? Did they?
Yeah.
Would they be proud of you?
Yes, they would, Chevy.
Really?
Yes, they would.
I'd like to meet them.
Do you tell your children?
Write me.
Do you tell your children that you're an accountant, or you tell them or do you tell them the ugly truth?
About what?
About your career.
About my career?
Yeah.
I tell them the ugly truth.
Does it bother you?
How's your career going?
It's going good.
Why two mics?
Well, because
you just can't get a job with one person.
Oh no!
See you later.
Oh, come on, Chevy. Hey, Chevy, Howard Stern. Anything to say about Howard Stern?
I love Howard.
Oh,
you guys are in a feud.
We're not. I never listen to him. I have no idea why he's in a feud with me.
Chevy's wife?
Oh, don't go away. Don't just leave her alone.
No, she said to me.
No.
Yeah.
Did they bring you up to be like this?
Well,
did they bring you up to be like this?
I'm a journalist. No, here, take it. You want it?
It's fake.
There you go.
There you are. Now.
Oh, now you ripped off your mustache?
Yeah.
And what happened? Janie started talking? He got upset?
Yeah. And that's when you heard that the different audio was because she turned up the mic and the TV audio took
She actually came up and turned off your mic?
Yeah, she turned the tape recorder off.
Wow.
So
what is she so protective of?
Janie's a loose cannon.
Yeah.
Because she knows what an idiot he makes of himself in these interviews.
Even she can tell.
Well, I thought he's handling it.
Yeah, well,
I mean, he's getting a little uptight, though. Why doesn't he mellow out?
He's so funny because he gets onto that one jag.
Yeah.
Did you have parents?
He gets real uptight.
You know, and he goes right back to that.
Yeah, he gets like weird, right?
Yeah.
Does he get weird?
Yeah.
Like your dad or something?
It's like his dad. He almost like he would rather just kick my ass. But
he just wants to be that young hip guy that he was, and it's just not happening.
He's
for him.
almost like a gym teacher. You see a whistle around his neck. Do you have parents?
He's a scary guy. He scares me.
It's like a school principal.
Yeah.
What?
What'd you ask? My career? What? Yeah.
Did they raise you to do this?
How's your career? It's miserable. You look different.
Yeah, I've been jogging. Maybe I lost a little weight.
I swear you were on some kind of drugs.
I don't know why you think that. I swear to God.
You remind me of a guy on Prozac.
No, I have not.
You ever take Prozac?
No.
You've never taken it?
No.
It's the haircut, Howard.
You don't take Prozac?
No, I took Valium.
His eyes look classy.
I would bet $1 million you're on Prozac.
How much would I bet?
I didn't say I'm going to bet you. You're the one. You know the answer.
No,
big dope.
I promise.
You never took it?
No.
In your whole life, you never took Prozac?
No. I thought about it when they said I would do better at what I do.
Who told you you'd do better at what you do?
I read a magazine where they said that I could be a better, they say people who golf better, and people who,
on Prozac?
Yeah.
So you're going to be a better what?
Well, yeah, what are you good at? You're going to be a better parolee? I mean, what are you going to be better at?
I thought maybe I could just do better at whatever I do.
What do you do?
He hasn't figured out what he does. But
You
he's
never tried it?
No. No.
I don't believe you. I think you're lying to me. Say, I swear to God, I never did.
I swear to God, I never tried it. I never did Prozac.
And you don't have anything crossed over there?
No. Oh, yeah, my legs, but that was even beforehand.
He'd be a better idiot on Prozac.
I just thought I could, play guitar better, maybe.
Really?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Is there something wrong with your guitar playing?
yeah, something must be pretty awful about it.
I don't know. You just whatever, I thought it's supposed
When
to
did you consider doing this?
Well, I read this magazine article. Robin, you remember?
Hold on, I'll get back to this. I want to hear the rest of your interview.
Yeah.
He wants to fine-tune his stutter.
What's your real name?
I'm Stuttering John.
Well, you're not stuttering now.
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I'm still nervous though.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Let me ask you: does it bother you that not only did you fail, but no one even remembers or cares that you failed?
No, that's what I was going for.
Do you feel proud that Cops and Robertsons was one of the biggest Hollywood failures of 1994?
Very proud, thank you.
How do you handle the fact that Conan stinks and he did way better than you?
I have no idea who you're talking about. I thought that Conan the Barbarian was one of the best pictures I've ever seen.
Did you get a picture of the Chevy Chase Theater, or did it change too quick?
You have psychiatric problems.
Did you get a picture of the Chevy Chase Theater, or did it change too quick?
Oh, man. You guys are going for the jugular.
He pissed me off, man.
No, he says he loves you now. Never listened, but he loves you.
Now I'm feeling kind of bad for him. I think the guy's shipwrecked.
He's down for the
Yeah, maybe we'll just back off.
We usually throw in like one question, like that whole thing.
Yeah.
Who thought he'd talk to him?
Who knew? I think you'd ask him one question and he'd run away. I didn't realize he'd
get trapped somewhere.
Yeah.
Chevy, good day, Chevy. Good day.
Good day.
Good day, Chevy.
Accent disappeared.
His accent. So you lost your mustache?
No. He tried to glue it on my microphone when I was interviewing him.
Who told you to go on Prozac?
There was a magazine.
Yeah.
What
magazine? Mad?
No. It was like a magazine, and I think Gorilla had in the back, and it was saying how you're better. Like anything you do is better.
Don't you realize that there are people who kill themselves from Prozac? They get completely wacky. Why would you put yourself on a drug?
Well, no. I mean, listen. I smoke pot. I mean, what's.
Yeah, he's already on drugs.
Yeah, that's true. Might as well do a drug that might make you a better guitar player. But there's a big difference between pot and Prozac. I mean,
he's already on pot. Might as well alter his entire life.
Try every drug.
I mean, no. I mean, what? You've never experienced just saying, hey,
I just don't believe there's a drug that can make you better.
Well, it also says
there's always side effects.
Well, it also says that it would make you happier.
Really? And you're not happy?
No.
What have you got to be unhappy? Well,
go answer your own questions.
So just like
go interview yourself.
Well, the whole thing, like the whole article was headline. The wonder drug.
What?
The wonder drug. Like,
yeah. Well, it's only it's for severely depressed people. Maybe they have no alternative, so they put themselves on some medication. But I could have sworn you were on it.
No,
I've seen people on Prozac.
You've been walking around every day and thinking.
You don't have any in your apartment?
No.
No. You don't keep a bottle of it?
No.
Okay. You don't have a bottle of Prozac in your apartment?
No. I'm telling you.
Want to buy some?
You got it in your pocket now? Where is it?
You don't keep a bottle of Prozac in your apartment?
No.
You have never kept.
Have you ever kept a bottle of Prozac in your apartment?
Well, I did get some at one point.
Oh, you did?
But I didn't take.
You did?
Yeah.
Now, where did you? Now, what do you mean? Now, what do you mean? What do you mean by that? You got
I
some.
did. Yeah, I did go to a friend of mine and get some.
You scored some illegal Prozac?
Yeah.
Man, oh man, Shevit.
Don't you have to get that from a doctor?
Yeah.
And did you try it?
Yeah.
Oh, you did? So why did you tell me you never took
'Cause
Prozac? I knew you were on it.
I know. No, I wasn't on it. I swear to God, it was only one.
What did you do?
I took it and nothing happened. I said,
you wanted to get high off Prozac.
Wait a second. So you took... Wait a second. Let me get this straight. What is it, Gary? What is it?
I was about to tell you that Roseanne and her entourage are here, but this is way better.
Yeah, I know.
I did actually try it, yeah.
What happened? Why did you lie to me and say you didn't try Prozac?
I just, should I tell you that I take mescaline too?
It's mescaline. If you're going to take it.
He takes Mexilin.
Mexilin. Maybe you took the wrong drug.
But no, I swear to God, I'm not on it. And it was a while ago.
So you took a Prozac.
It was around the same time that I got that article.
Right.
How did you get it? How did you get it?
You took a Prozac.
I don't want to tell you.
You took one Prozac?
No, about 3.
You took 3 at once?
Yeah, maybe even 4.
You took 4 Prozacs at once?
You just popped them in your mouth?
Yeah.
What happened? You took the first one, nothing happened.
Yeah, so the next day I took like 3.
Oh.
So you took 3 at once?
Yeah. But nothing, I swear to God, nothing happened.
Yeah, right.
You didn't get happier and you weren't better at
No,
anything.
actually, I didn't feel anything. I felt like I just took placebo or something.
Placebo?
Yeah.
What is that word again?
Placebo.
Oh, placebo. Okay.
So then I gave up on that and
How do you know it was Prozac then?
Yeah.
Maybe somebody did give you placebo.
Yeah, maybe it was a placebo.
You got beat, man.
You got beat.
Nah, well, it could have been.
All right. So in other words, you were on Prozac.
No, I wasn't on it. I tried.
Okay. That's what. Don't lie to me anymore.
Bottle, Howard?
Who knows? How many Prozacs did you get?
I don't know. I don't remember.
I see.
Was it a lot or was it a little?
It was a little.
All right. I thought you were on it.
No, it wasn't.
I could tell someone.
I can tell. This is about 4 months ago.
I can tell.
Yeah.
This is about 4 months ago, maybe 3 months ago.
Yeah, so how did I figure it all out?
I know exactly how you figured it out.
You don't know anything.
I know exactly how you figured it out.
You don't know a thing. I'm going to throw you right out of here.
I have.
Don't you lie to me.
Oh,
You did a good interview with,
yeah, I know. Thank you.
Believe me, I'd be on Prozac if I had to do those interviews. Very good. I have to talk to Roseanne. There's a lot of things going on with her.
Now go take your drugs.
Go take some Prozac and calm down. Talk to Roseanne. She's taking Prozac.
She got off of it.
She got off it. Roseanne took Prozac, right?
Yeah, she was just talking about the side effects of it.
What is it?
Well, I didn't stay for it. She just said that somebody sent her a book that tells her the weird side effects, and she said she had most of them.
Some people kill people on it.
Well, no, that's not Prozac, I don't think.
Yeah, I'm telling you, they go so they kill themselves.
I heard you cut your hair.
What is it, Ralph? You took Prozac? I'm thinking of getting on it myself.
You want to be
crazy.
happier.
I had a friend who took that.
Yeah.
Don't block my camera, please.
Prozac. And he almost killed someone. I mean,
Really?
He lost it.
Yeah, but that's that's if you take it constantly or something.
I know people want to kill Ralph and they're not on any Prozac. So
I'm afraid to go back to the office.
Why?
Because it's weird.
What with John?
No, yeah, John taking Prozac, sort of a strange thing.
Why?
Yeah, you never know if you might go off.
Yeah, you're not going to go off, are you?
Pop 3 of them when you don't know what they could possibly do.
No, I knew what they would do.
What would they do?
It's supposed to just be like. Well, I thought you're supposed to be in some good mood all the time.
I'll have to ask Roseanne this, but I think 3 Prozac is a pretty heavy dosage.
Yeah, let's go take ecstasy.
What? Have you taken? Gary, have you done cocaine?
No.
You've never done it in your life? You friggin' liar. You know what? Everybody here, Jackie, you haven't tried every drug known to man?
No, but it's different.
I don't understand why, what's
I'm not saying anything. I just want to know why you were on Prozac.
Because we're all grown up and you weren't taking it. You weren't taking it for recreational use. You were taking it for...
When we did coke, we were doing it for some fun. You're taking it to try and improve your guitar playing.
No, I was taking it because I thought I'd be in it would be like a...
Why don't you go out and talk to Roseanne during the commercial? Seriously.
Yeah,
let her
commiserate.
Did he take the Prozac before a lesson or what?
Yeah, right.
I'd like to know what...
My guitar teacher's coming over. I better take some Prozac.
I'd like to know what he based his data on.
Yeah. In other words, the reason for Gary, Gary,
no,
I'll talk about it.
You snorted coke.
Yeah, of course.
You did it. You did it just to get high.
I'll tell you what happened.
But he does Prozac. You think he's going to change his life?
No, Howard. I'll tell you what happened. Actually, what happened is
hey, get Roseanne in here. She'll counsel.
You know what it is, Howard?
Where's Roseanne?
This is the worst form of drug taking. This is experimenting with drugs.
No.
No idea what's going to go on.
Howard, it was my girlfriend's father.
And that's Jackie who takes drugs every day.
It was my girlfriend's father is a pharmaceutical, makes the stuff.
Right.
So he sat me down and told me all the pros and cons of it.
Did he tell you it takes 4 to 8 weeks to take effect?
No.
Well, I didn't ask him about when it would take effect.
So you took 3 and then you just like stopped.
It's just like, And then what happened is Karen found him and he freaked out on me and left me for 3 days.
Oh, really?
And then I wasn't able to take him anyway.
She was afraid for her life.
And then she would make me swear to God. So I wasn't able to take him. I was like, because she'd make me swear on my mother's life and the whole 9 yards, I wasn't taking him. So then I wasn't able to take him.
What he said. All right. Stuttering John, ladies and gentlemen, with Chevy Chase. Very good. Stuttering John and his Prozac experience.
Amazing.
There's more Stern Spotlight coming up. But first, another classic interview with Stuttering John.
How you doing there, Reggie? How you doing? I'm John from Howard Stern. Howard Stern.
Who are you?
John, WXRK.
I thought this was an interview with Howard Stern.
Yeah, Howard Stern.
Where's he? Where's he?
He's probably he's probably poolside.
Tell Howard Stern the next time he sends a runner to do an interview with me, he won't get it.
I'm not Gary though.
I don't care who you are.
All right, can I ask you a question?
He could give me the courtesy of coming down here.
Oh well, he wanted you to come on the show.
When was he going to invite me? Like 20 minutes beforehand?
No. We tried getting.
I'm old. I'm all through. My career's over. But I need to make a little plan. You know what I mean?
Okay. Well,
I'm not hamburger here.
Well, I'm not chopped liver either, Reg. I mean, I'm
close though. You're closer than chopped liver than me.
Can I ask you? Were you named after? Reggie?
It's supposed to be a Howard Stern show. Where's Howard? He's saying.
All right, Reggie.
Can you believe it?
Come on, Reg.
A Howard Stern show, and they send a runner down.
Yeah, but Reg, I came 100 miles to do this.
Huh?
100 miles.
What are you doing?
Hey, Reg, let me ask you. Are you named?
I know my career's over, but you know what I mean?
Reg, come on. It's only a few questions.
At least I'm a has-been. I'm not a never was, right?
Reggie. Are you named after? Just 2 minutes.
For the people that are waiting.
All right, can I ask you a few questions, man?
It's better to be a has-been than a never was. Right?
All right, there. Are you named after?
What are you doing? What are you reading the question?
Yeah, I don't have them memorized. It's from Howard himself. Are we named after Reggie Van Gleason III?
No, I'm named after Andrew Jackson. It's just our fathers looked a little different.
Okay. Did you ever get hit in the nuts with a baseball?
Where?
Did you ever get hit in the nuts with a baseball?
I don't think I did.
Okay. Did any?
I've been hitting the nuts though.
Really?
Yeah.
Did any?
I've never been hitting the nuts. What kind of question is that?
Did any?
Get this on the radio?
Yeah.
How do you get this on the air?
Yeah, it's Howard Stern.
Are you nervous?
Yes. Did any?
You keep shaking your lip.
I know. Did any? How do you say?
Relax. Spell it for me. All right.
Did any women ever flash their boobs in the stands?
Oh, all the time.
Really?
Oh, absolutely.
Can you say what?
What's that?
Do you believe?
No, seriously, all the time. They would follow alongside the bus and flash everything.
Really? Do you believe the stories about Merv?
Merv who?
Merv Griffin.
What are the stories about?
No, that he's gay and stuff.
I don't know, but if he is gay, he's a goddamn rich gay.
All right, Reggie, this is the question I ask every baseball player. Did you ever
93.
Did you ever fart in the catcher's face?
Relax. Absolutely, all the time.
Did you really? Sure. All right, finally. Ted Williams cursed me out after I asked him that.
Really?
Yeah. Will you
stick around? I'll fart in your face.
Will you see Jungle Fever?
What's that?
Will you see Jungle Fever?
Yeah. If Siskel and E-Bear don't have it rated, I don't see it.
All right. Have you ever slept with Cher?
That's the only question that I don't think is fair, because that's a put down on Cher.
Well, how'd you avoid her?
And she's a classy person.
Yeah, I know. I'm a big fan of Cher.
See, so that the getting hit in the nuts and seeing someone's tits and farting in someone's face.
Okay, I'm sorry.
That's all funny.
I'm sorry.
But that's a put down on Cher, and that's not right.
I'm sorry. All right, how much do you want to bet that Pete Rose is still betting on baseball?
I say he's not.
Okay, Reggie, listen. Thanks a lot. Howard says hello, and if you want to come, are you going to be in?
You need to relax. Jesus Christ.
Well, I'm a big fan of you. I'm a Yankee. I'm the
questions on the air like that.
Yeah.
With all those. Really?
I'm a stutterer. I'm a known stutterer. But I'm a serious Yankee fan, and I've been a big fan of yours. 76, 77,
put
78.
that on the air like that? Would you stuttering?
Yeah.
That must be beautiful.
Well, it's real radio, you know.
Real radio.
Yeah. But Reggie, thanks a lot, man. I really appreciate it. And when you come on the show?
I don't have enough time. By the time you get done asking the goddamn question, I'll be asleep.
All right, Reggie, thanks a lot, man. I'm a big fan. Thanks. Can you sign that for me, please?
It's $20.
Come on.
Hey, this is Artie, and you're listening to Stern Spotlight, Stuttering John.
You're listening to Stern Spotlight, Stuttering John, featuring brand new interviews with Howard Stern, Gilbert Gottfried, Robin Quivers, Richard Christie, Scott the Engineer, and John Melendez.
Stuttering John got caught masturbating by his mother-in-law yesterday.
What?
Yeah.
He didn't even have a mother-in-law.
Well, you know, that woman that he's had a baby with, her mother.
She must be so proud.
Yeah. What happened? Stupid.
I didn't exactly get caught, but I almost did. I mean,
what happened? Well, first of all, John had a really cool setup before he got that girl pregnant.
Yeah.
Are you still getting married to her?
Yeah.
Are you?
Yeah, I'm planning.
He hasn't asked you to the wedding yet?
No, because he knows I don't want to go. Hey, and by the way, hey, Gorilla, you know I got a cold. You know I drink hot water. Dude, hot water every half hour.
Well, I didn't know that, so, but
what didn't you know?
I didn't know you were going to go, but I'll still, you know.
Oh, I thought you didn't know I was sick and I needed hot water.
I'll still send you an invitation.
Don't bother. I don't want to go. I really don't want to go. I love you, man, but I don't want to go.
He doesn't understand that.
No, he's going to send it to me anyway, make me reject him. I don't want to go to your wedding. Mm-hmm. Okay? I'm sorry. I know you're hurt by that, but I don't want to go. I don't go to any weddings. I really don't.
And his is going to be the most ridiculous. He's got to truck everybody out to Long Island somewhere.
Yeah. What, like the Hamptons?
Stand on a beach or something.
Yeah, dude, I'm not going to the Hamptons for 2 hours to watch you get hitched.
Are you bringing kids? Fun?
Yeah, oh yeah. I don't want to go to your wedding, man. When is it?
I'm not going to...
When is it?
It's in June. It's like the last
June
week.
What?
28th.
Bush.
Oh, I didn't even know he had a date yet.
Stupid ass. But you're sorry you're getting married now.
Of course I'm not.
Right. Dummy.
Hey,
how to knock her up.
I was married before I knocked her up.
All right.
Didn't matter.
June 28th, I'll be filming the sequel to my movie anyway. I won't be available. There'll be such a demand for it.
You know, we went to Gary's wedding, but I had a feeling...
Everything comes around to Gary's wedding.
You're not
What's
Gary.
That got to do with
All right,
anything?
then fine.
You're Stuttering John. You're a different case.
All right.
And it's years later.
Yeah.
No, it's only been 3 years. I was only here 4 years
and
later.
Going to Gary's wedding was a mistake.
Well, you had a great time.
Yeah, all I know is the next day his wedding photographer was showing my pictures at a convention.
I would never do that.
I know you wouldn't do that.
You know what? I was even going to hire some bodyguards.
Yeah, all right. I don't want to go, okay? Please leave me off the guest list. I love you. I'll give you a gift.
Why should you have to have bodyguards at your wedding?
Yeah. He wants to have bodyguards at his wedding.
You don't know my family.
He's hoping there'll be helicopters.
Yeah.
No, I'm not. I'm just
And who would I sit with? Fred?
Fred, Jackie,
I'm
Gary.
not sitting with Fred. Don't have
Come on,
to.
that might be fun. You get to see Fred and his wife fight.
Yeah. Fred Smart will come by himself. Fred got married on the beach, too. That was
Yeah,
romantic.
see, the beach is a good place to do it.
That's a lucky place.
But no, I'm still going to send you an invitation because, but you don't.
Don't. I just asked you not to.
I didn't expect you to honor it.
Good. I'm not even going to RSVP. I'm telling you right now. I'm going to ignore it because I told you not to send me one.
I told my fiance, I said, he ain't going to go.
Nope. I'm not.
I said, but,
No, I'm not. I'm not. I just don't think I want to go.
It's a shame that you couldn't come.
Right.
Because
it's a real shame.
Well,
because I'm going to have a nice day that day. Relax.
I've known you for 9
I don't
years.
understand why he doesn't get that.
Yeah.
I'm
missing something important.
I've been a part of your life for 9 years. You think you would,
Right. Well,
come down and watch me.
Do me a favor. Save postage. Don't send me an invite. Besides, you have to save money to feed that accident you had.
Yeah. Why didn't you invite us over for that?
Yeah. That I would have watched.
To see you make an accident.
When you made your accident. That's what I call his kid, the accident.
Oops.
Well,
that's the baby's name.
It's accident. The accident.
It's better than lard ass.
Right. Lard ass.
That's funny, man.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oops. Oops, there it is. So, anyway, John, John had a single life. He had an incredible New York apartment that was really nice. Right. He lived with this other guy who was like a stockbroker or a bondsman or something.
Yeah.
Who would
pay, sales guy.
Who paid completely almost for the rent.
He paid for almost all.
He paid for 90% of the rent.
I paid $400 a month.
Yeah. I mean, you had the most beautiful apartment.
You had a subsidized life.
Yeah, and and the guy would even bring in like steaks from like what restaurant?
We would go down to Smith and Walensky's and get like steaks.
And he would pay for it.
Yeah, he even paid Grillo $50, out of bed. Just called Grillo up and said, "I'll give you $50. Just go pick up our food
at Smith and Walensky's." Yeah, and had steaks and champagne and lobsters, and he was having a party.
Yeah,
and like his girlfriend would come over and they'd have a sexual thing going, but he had his own lifestyle. He had a great lifestyle. So now John's living in what they call a railroad apartment. You know what that is?
Is that the one with the bathtub in the kitchen?
No. A railroad apartment is where, like a railroad track, each room is in line. It's like, here's the living room, and then behind it is
it's just a hall.
It's a hall.
But it's still a
and
big
you have
place.
to go through the living room to get to the bathroom. So you have to go through John's bedroom to get to the baby's room.
Oh,
yes.
Dear.
His mother-in-law has to go through the bedroom, John's bedroom.
So this is how it happened.
To go to the baby's room.
Yeah.
So what happened?
So
is your mother-in-law hot?
I mean, for an old woman, yeah. I mean,
how old is she?
I mean, she's pretty. She's like maybe 65.
Oh, she is? Oh.
60? I don't know.
Oh, I thought she was much younger.
No, but that's what
Just how old's your girlfriend?
She's 30.
Oh, she's 30?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought she was in her 20s.
Yeah, she looks young.
Oh, wow. You married an old girl. All right, go ahead.
No wonder. Her clock was ticking.
Yeah. Oh, now I understand everything.
So anyway, she's walking. So we got to do Tony and Tina's.
She was in a panic.
Yeah.
So we got to do Tony and Tina's, right? The wedding. So I want to take a nap. And I know that it kind of relaxes you to,
Right. To pleasure yourself.
Yes. So
what was this, the middle of the afternoon?
Yeah.
That's a good time to do it.
Yeah, so my fiancé...
That's the best time of day.
Is
it?
Yeah.
Every part.
So my fiancé,
every part of the day is the best time.
So my fiancé had already left, so it was just me, her mom, and the baby. So the baby's sleeping. So I'm like, all right.
And mom is in the living room?
Yeah, mom's in the living room.
Yeah, now remind you, the living room, every room is in line.
John is between the living room and the baby, and mom is there to watch the baby, right?
But the baby's sleeping. And
you can't lock the door because your mom has to get to the baby.
Yes, but the baby had just gone to bed, so I figured she ain't going to be going in there for at least another, hour.
So what do? Do you get nude underneath the sheets?
Yeah, so
do you sleep nude?
No, I sleep in my underwear, but I, pulled them down,
Yeah, right. Oh, yeah, of course.
Actually,
I
don't really even...
Actually, you are married.
Actually, I didn't even pull them all the way down.
I thought he was having, wild sex with that girl and stuff. He's already doing what I'm doing.
No, well, I had to get to bed.
Right.
Because, I want to get some sleep before the play, because I'm working...
Right. It is like a sleeping pill for guys.
It really is. I actually learned that from you, because I never thought of it as a sleeping pill.
It is. I only do it for medicinal purposes.
Yeah, right.
I swear. When I'm on vacation, I don't do it.
Your whole body just falls asleep.
It relaxes.
Yeah.
It's like a baby with a bottle. So your mother-in-law's in the other room, and you're laying in bed with your underwear down, and you're underneath the sheets.
So I start thinking of those girls that were in here yesterday.
Boy, what are you getting married for?
Well, I would have preferred to have sex, but I can't because my fiancé had already left.
Yeah, but you're not even thinking about your
And your mother was in the
fiancé.
apartment anyway. You weren't going to have sex with her in the apartment, were you?
No, that's the whole thing. I'm stuck.
You should ask your mother-in-law to help you out. Can you hear your mother-in-law walking around at least? I always keep the room very quiet so I can hear if someone's going to invade my privacy.
No, but you can't.
Really? You have carpeted floors?
Yeah, carpeted. I would never have heard her. And you know what? To be honest with you, I was so deep in concentration. when the doors opened, I didn't hear her.
Oh, my God. So your eyes were closed.
Yeah, my eyes were closed.
And you're doing it. Yeah. And your mother-in-law walked in the room?
Yeah, she walked in, and suddenly I came to my senses and realized that she walked in.
You don't know how long she was...
No, she was sitting there for maybe 3 seconds before...
And were you pitching a tent?
No,
were you on your back?
I was just in the beginning stages.
Oh, were you on your back?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
So
do what I do. Put potato chips on the floor so you can hear her walking around.
But
you always start off being so quiet. You're quiet, you're listening. By the end, you're furious and you're oblivious to whatever's going on.
Yeah, but thank God that it wasn't at the end. It was just in the beginning stages.
Right.
Yeah. So she definitely didn't know.
But
I knew.
If you had a railroad apartment and you had a baby,
right?
Why wouldn't you put yourself in the back?
That's what I would do.
No, you can't because baby's room is too small to have.
No, I take the small room.
Just so people wouldn't have to walk by me.
It's weird. People walking in while you're sleeping.
Yeah.
Jesus, boy, you really downgraded your lifestyle.
Oh, I mean, it's a beautiful place.
Good move.
I almost got caught by my sister-in-law, too. That was even worse.
What do you mean? Is your sister-in-law hot? Because your wife's pretty hot. Is she hotter than your wife?
Well, no, but she was my old sister-in-law. You know, they had gotten divorced. But what really made it worse was I was in my experiment.
Oh, you mean your wife has a brother who was married to someone?
This is 11 years ago.
Oh.
But the only thing that was worse about that was that I was experimenting, and it was really embarrassing.
Experimenting?
What were you? He's a scientist now.
Well, I don't know how I can say this, Howard.
Let me think. I don't even know what you're talking about. I'll help you.
I was having fun with myself.
Right.
But it wasn't with my
With yourself.
It wasn't with
your digits.
Yes.
Which was a vibrator.
Let's just say that
liver.
Let's just say I was lying on the couch.
Oh, I see. And there's a crack in the couch.
No, there's a device you use to clean your house.
Vacuum?
No, you're right, but I just didn't need a crack in the couch.
Oh, okay. He was humping his couch.
Yeah.
I never did that myself.
And then I'm like, and I had a buzz on.
I know guys who do that kind of thing.
Oh my God.
I know a guy who does that.
And I had a buzz on me, and I just looked up.
I can't. This is somebody's father.
How do you feel,
Making
Robin?
love to the couch.
How do you feel like we don't really need girls? We could do it to a couch.
Oh, that doesn't bother me at all. Believe me.
Howard, hold on.
Does not bother
Hold
me.
on.
Yeah.
But in other words, he's grinding with the couch like you would grind with a girl, but there's just no girl there.
Yeah, and, only and with no underwear.
He's
No,
facing the couch.
I can't do that, but I know guys who do that.
Yeah, I'm facing the
It's
couch.
like making out with the pillow.
Yeah, I know guys who do that. So
But I
he's
was
not the only one.
But this time I was at my last leg.
I know guys who do it on their stomach. I've never even heard of that.
What? Oh.
I'm on my back. No, I know guys who lay on their stomach when they do, or lay on their face down.
Right.
I don't get that. I don't understand it, but I know they do it.
Why do you have to understand
I
it?
don't know. They're Polish, these guys. And Stuttering John. So they caught you on the couch?
So I was at my last leg.
And what were you? Your pants around your ankles or something?
I was totally naked. I had
naked but nothing over you? No sheet?
I don't even think I had a sheet because I didn't think anyone was. I was like 2 o'clock in the morning, and then I look up right when by the end of it all.
Right.
And I look up and then there's a face.
Your sister-in-law.
Yeah.
How old was she?
Like 20.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she was like really. She's really hot.
And she didn't like get it on with you?
She's just looking at me and I think she just realized she had caught me.
Oh, that's a major story.
And I was like, oh God, it was really embarrassing.
And where was everything going to go?
The couch.
Oh, man.
Yeah, do you think John cares about something like that?
I was like 17, 16.
Wow. And I usually like in Penthouse, it would be like, well, then like she like said, what are you doing?
I would have loved it.
Right.
Don't use the couch.
Yeah, you don't need a couch. Use me as a receptacle.
That was your brother's wife?
Yeah.
And you'd had no problem having sex with her?
Oh, no, I wouldn't have. But it's a fantasy. You can still fantasy about it.
Is she really cute?
You can fantasy.
You can fantasize about it. What?
She was really cute?
Yeah, definitely.
Really?
Whose couch was it?
My mother's.
Just imagine growing up in John's house and he fouled every piece of furniture.
I know, like a dog.
The E-Show wants to know if John's willing to shoot a recreation.
Yes. Of course. John will do anything to be on TV.
Yeah, but I can really, I mean, Howard, when I was a kid, I experimented with a lot of different thing.
Right. You're a very bright guy.
Noxema.
That's not experimenting.
Noxema canister, you ever try that?
No. Even I've never done that.
Experimenting means you come up with a cure for polio. Right? This is not experimenting.
Noxema. How did that work?
Well, you ever stick your finger
right
in a Noxema bottle?
Yeah.
You know those canisters?
Yeah, well, that would be normal, yeah.
What canister?
He means he doesn't mean a can. It means a jar of Noxema.
Yeah, a jar of Noxema.
He's dumb.
Well, you stick your finger. It's a beautiful,
Oh, get out of here. All right, thank you. Stuttering John. Silly. What are you getting married for? You're pleasuring yourself.
I was 13.
During the day. You're thinking about the 2 girls that were in here. Man, you're doomed.
That's the only reason you think he shouldn't get married?
Yep. Get out of it now.
I think he shouldn't get married because it's disgusting.
There are plenty of times I think about my fiance too. I mean,
okay.
I mean, all different girls could pop my head.
Yeah, good luck. How old are you now? How long you been with this girl?
2 years, maybe.
Yeah, you're already thinking about the strippers that were in here yesterday. 2 scranks.
Don't chastise him because you just didn't have his opportunities at your age.
That's right. At least he should know better. He's had opportunities.
I've had many.
Okay. Well, they're all going to stop. Everything will come to a close. And
He
then
might
you'll
as
be
well
married.
get married. He's already got a child.
Get out now.
No.
Just support the kid so nobody thinks you're a scumbag.
I'll still think it.
Yeah.
Even if you marry her.
All right, man. Good luck.
You're a happily married man anyway. You know you are. So yeah.
I didn't say I wasn't. I'm just thinking of you.
He's made the best. I
made the best out of what I have.
I went on the road. I had a lot of
Good, okay.
lot of free.
Well, just know it'll never happen again.
You know what? You sound so much like Gary. I could play your tapes.
Right.
We all gonna sound the same.
5 years from now, man, you'll be saying, Howard, I should have listened to you. Look, you made a mistake. You had that kid. The mistake on the lake. And so just, take your responsibilities. You'll support it. Come over and see it on weekends.
Child.
Whatever it is. What do you have, a boy or a girl?
I have a girl.
Oh, all right. Well,
You know Greta Osa?
Oh, Greta Osa. Greta Osa. Nice name.
It's a beautiful name.
Greta Osa. Greta Osa. What is your mom's name, Osa?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's Danish.
Yeah, that's a great name. That's the name you want to continue. Greta Osa. That's like continuing the name Howard. Like, why would I continue that?
Yeah, you had that burden. Somebody else should take it.
That name should be put to sleep.
It's a very pretty name.
Howard?
No. Osa.
What is it?
You know what it was going to be if it was a boy?
What?
Oscar.
Why?
I've always loved the name.
After your mother, what's with the O thing?
Well, Oscar, I have an uncle Oscar. It's a Danish name.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, do you know how Osa's spelled, though, Howard?
No.
A-A-S-E.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
It's Asa.
Asa. Assy.
People used to call my mom that, yeah.
Yeah, that's nice. So do that to your daughter.
It's a beautiful name.
All right. Yeah. Like Robin's name, Ophelia. She's real proud of that.
Yeah. Oh, look at, she wants to be called it now.
No, that was a momentary lapse of judgment.
That was just some books.
It was great that Robin announced that she was now Ophelia and nobody listened to it.
Yeah, well, it's ridiculous.
It's like Fred announcing he was Eric.
Yeah.
But people actually call him that sometimes.
Yeah, sure.
Who does?
Have you noticed how Fred signs the log?
No.
He signs it Eric F. Norris.
Really? There's a guy going for an Academy Award.
Really?
Eric F. Norris. Is that right?
F. Mary Norris.
Wow. Why not F. Eric Norris?
Well, it was going to be Aussie, but I figured out.
Good story, John.
Thank you.
You're very proud of yourself.
Always trying to,
provide material.
Yeah, participate.
Yeah.
In the dark.
John was disgusting. I mean, not Richard Christie disgusting, but disgusting in the way that he just, again, the world revolved around John, where it just all served as his pleasure. So he thought nothing of, like, in the middle of the show, just taking off his shoes and socks and just clipping his disgusting toenails up on the desk in front of me and Will.
He used to, like, pick his feet on my desk, and his toenails were literally probably an inch long. He hadn't cut them in months. And he'd come in with these disgusting Birkenstocks, and then, take those off, so his feet were just stinking, and then he'd pick whatever it was, like a pen off my desk to pick his toenails with.
The only thing I'll say is that how the heck could I actually lift my leg high enough to get on a desk to cut my toenails? Dude, I'm not that in good a shape, but yeah, I am what would be considered by most a really, gross person when it comes to toenail length and everything like that. In fact, while I'm speaking to you now, my pinky toe has got to be at least 3 inches long.
We have a staff meeting every Thursday, and John decided that he was going to wear sandals with his feet and black nail polish on his toes. And he had these long toenails that were absolutely hideous. I don't like looking at a guy's feet, especially with big hairy toes and black nail polish. And I said to him, listen, I'm going to throw up. You got to put shoes on. I don't want to look at your feet. He goes, you're just jealous because everyone is going to wear black nail polish now. You'll see you'll be doing it. I go, no, I won't. I'm never going to wear black nail polish on my feet. I'm not going to wear black nail polish, period. Oh, no. You guys will all be ripping off my look. And, of course, nobody ripped off. I mean, can you imagine with big, hairy toes and those fucking Roman gladiator sandals? And I don't know. It just looked really, really vile. So, it was a real turnoff. And I guarantee you no one on this show ever ripped off his black toenail look. That was pretty gross.
You gotta see my toenails. She's flipping at my toenails.
Why don't you just cut it?
I know, I just keep forgetting. They're like swords.
Let's see.
You want to see swords?
Yeah.
This,
Cut your toenails, man. Your feet are really disgusting.
Cut 'em.
Well, this might gross you out.
He needs to clean them first.
Oh, hold on. Let me show you. This one's even bigger. Hold on. I gotta cut it one of these days.
Oof, man. Oh, my God. Oh, man. It's like a wolf. It's like a wolf. Oh, my God. Look at the nails on his feet. Next videotape we ever do, I'm putting those nails on TV.
Yeah, don't cut them now. They're going to be stars.
But there's actually an abnormality in my. You see the pinky one?
Yeah, what is that? Why don't you cut them in?
It's like a unicorn.
Brown.
You see, it's like a unicorn.
Yeah, you like that, huh?
They're weapons.
You're a mess. I don't care what your IQ is.
I love him to death, but in many ways he's gross and very Puerto Rican. Just kidding. He didn't have the best hygiene as far as I was concerned, and you believe it or not, I look like a slob, but I'm more like the Howard thing with germs. I skeeve a lot of stuff.
Yeah, there was a time when Artie and I were doing a gig at the Ontario Improv where I guess there were people in the green room, and unfortunately the bathroom was in the same room, in the room with the door.
And it was one of those rooms where if someone was using the bathroom, you heard everything going on in the bathroom. Sam Simon brought his girlfriend at the time, who was a beautiful Playboy playmate, but very, very sophisticated, very low-key, very classy, very nice, well-spoken, Midwestern type girl. So John had to take a shit like seconds before he went on stage. It was a nervous thing. He always had to run in shit before he went on stage, and a lot of times John would be shitting while they were announcing him, and we go, John, you have to, and he would run out, clearly not washing his hands, and then go up and, touch the mic and do the act. And I'm just thinking, what diseases are on the mic now? And between John and Carrot Top spitting into it every other weekend, I wanted to boil the microphone. But Sam's girlfriend starts having a conversation with me right outside the bathroom door in this green room. And she didn't realize that John had just got in the bathroom right before she came in. So John was shitting essentially a foot from us, but there was a door in between us. So I said to the girl, do you like L.A.? Because she was not from there, and she was going, yeah, I enjoy Los Angeles. It's nice. Some of the people here, very, very nice, sort of classy answer. And right in the middle of her answer, you just hear like a loud fart followed by someone shooting a shit nugget out of their and it startled her, and she went, and we looked at the bathroom, and we didn't want to acknowledge it, so we started talking again, and then I said, how's everything going with Sam? And she's like, I like Sam a lot, we're having a good time. Again, a awful shit sound just interrupted it, and she made a face like, oh my God, I'm going to throw up, and I don't know what to say, and literally a second after the last shit sound, you heard a flush and the door open. John clearly didn't wash his hands, and he walked out, and he saw her, and he said, oh, by the way, I'm John, and he shook her hand, and the face she made as she was shaking his hand, realizing he just shit without washing it, was, she had a look of horror on her face when she shook John's hand, just horrified, grossed out, as was I, and he left, and there was, if you wrote this in a film, it'd be too over the top. He left and walked away, and there was a piece of toilet paper hanging from his pants, and that's how he went on stage. So, that was a classic John moment.
Howard, you might want to give Jessica a call. I just got that tape, and it's pretty funny.
Is it?
Yeah, it should be in here any second.
Oh, Scott's running off?
Yeah, it's almost ready.
All right, well, here, first of all, before we call her, I'll play you the tape that you've all been waiting for. All right, here's what happened. Let me just recap. All right. Oh, you got it. Good. Oh, cool. Is it?
Oh, boy.
It's like that Joey Ramone tape. The more you play it, the better it gets.
Yeah, okay.
Can we get Andy on?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, meanwhile, he's going to get laid. That's the funniest part.
He should have to have some humiliation before that happens. He owes us.
We come to Philly, and we get the program director, Jessica Hahn.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. Seems wherever I go, wherever I bring the troop.
No wonder he begged us to come.
Yeah. He's like, if they only worked here every day. I'll tell you something, if we go any higher than a 10.3 share, I'm moving to Philly and doing the show from there.
I'm telling you, we can broadcast back here via satellite.
Never has a show been so loved. So, Okay, so we're in the hotel when we went to Philly, and Jessica, we maneuvered. I'm not going to go through the whole story of how we maneuvered Jessica into my tub. But Jessica's naked in my room in a tub with the door open. Because we told her she has to keep the door open if she wants to
But
bathe
the
in
lights
our.
were low.
Yeah. Meanwhile, she could have said, hey, I'm locking the door. But she stuck to the bargain. The lights were low and she kept the door open. She's like a spider with a web because she knew she'd eventually get me in that tub. She knew. She kept like sitting there with like her whole breast exposed saying, please, come on in. It's so warm.
Oh, she did?
Oh, yeah.
She was inviting you into the tub.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's why I brought Jackie in. So,
This is all on the tape, too.
and she's like, come on, honey. And, you know, it's a naked girl with huge breasts, and she's looking good from that Nutrisystem.
And she's saying, come on, honey.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
I'm not going to touch you. I mean, I feel like the world's biggest pussy because I've been totally emasculated. A naked woman asked me to come into a tub. I should just go in and whoops, I couldn't avoid it.
Oh, no, you shouldn't. What are you talking about?
Like there's an eel in my pants.
What are you
and it just
talking
kind of like,
about?
like just gets out and it detached itself and somehow ended up with Jessica.
And then 13 years of your life is down the drain when
Right.
you pull the plug on that tub.
So happily I came to my senses. I was just afraid what Fred would think.
Right, you don't want to lose Fred. That's
Right.
it.
His opinion might change on me. So anyway, before I jumped in the tub, what happened was there was naked Jessica Hahn. I couldn't go in the tub, and Jackie refused to go in the tub. So the thing was, I had to get somebody in that tub with her. So I call up John, who was drunk already.
Yes.
He was
Well,
totally
he was drunk from the time he got there.
right. He was smashed. Okay, so he comes like barreling into the room, like a Jim Henson Muppet because. You could just do whatever you wanted to with him. He was so loaded. I said, hey, Jessica's naked in a tub. Take off all your clothes and jump in. And he goes, what? What? He thought I was trying to do something to him.
Yeah.
Like get him naked or something.
Like you want to do
Yeah.
something to him.
John, I just have to see you naked.
You're a young boy, and you're mine.
So John is a pretty grubby guy, you know. And he
still swears that the water did not turn black.
You saw the tape.
I
Did you
didn't
see
see
it?
the tape, no.
Well, we watched it, and it's black. But anyway, so he comes in, and I show him. I said, John, go look. She's naked. So I bring him over to the bathroom. He looks in. He's like, whoa. How'd you guys manage this one? So I said, quick, strip down. So I'm helping him off with his clothes. I strip down John and throw him in the tub.
To his underwear.
To his underpants. And
Somehow
socks.
nobody would get in the tub without underwear on.
Right. Yeah, guys don't like showing their ween to other guys.
man.
So then he dove. You gotta, when you see the tape, you'll
Can you
appreciate
hear
this
the
fully.
water rushing out of the tub?
I don't think so. Can you, Fred?
Yeah, you can hear.
You hear a lot going on because he dives into it. It's like boom, he dives, which had to
Somebody
freak her
told
out.
me it was like a belly flop.
Yeah, and then but he went head first.
Oh, God.
Wasn't exactly like a belly flop. He went head first into a tub, which I couldn't believe.
He's lucky to be walking.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, he landed on his head.
Yeah.
But yeah, but
No
he could
harm
have
done.
broken his neck.
So then all of a sudden he's in the tub and Jessica I couldn't believe the reaction. I felt really bad. I mean, she was like flipping out because the water was turning black and she just starts screaming, get him out. I'll do anything. I'll do anything. I've never seen a reaction from a woman. And you would have thought Elephant Man was thrown in there.
She sounded like a Billy tape.
Yeah.
Well, let's hear it.
You ready?
Yeah.
At this point, I should really screw you up and just play more commercials. But okay, here we go.
Come on.
Hey, I like that, huh?
Oh,
Yeah.
no. Oh,
No, we don't.
man.
We really do? No, we don't. No, after the tape. Okay. But her tape sounds remarkably like this one, you know. You gotta hear this, okay?
More intense stuff.
Here it is. The tape you've been waiting for.
Don't forget the diddler with the banana.
How dare you! Get him out of here, please! Fred, I'll give you anything. Get this man out of here!
Oh, man. What an ugly sight.
Please, I'll do anything, I swear.
Get out of here.
John! You just dirtied my water! Jesus!
He soiled his underwear.
Oh,
I think I just soiled mine.
They don't like it.
man. So I need to redo
Get out of here, John.
We're sorry. Yeah, really.
Yeah, we're real sorry, Jackie.
Don't touch any electric. Look how dirty the water is.
Have you ever heard a reaction like that from a woman? And you want to know something? You got to see it because that doesn't even do it justice.
Oh, man.
It was like,
It's like Psycho.
She's cringing in the fetal position.
yeah,
in the tub.
in the tub.
She was in the fetal position.
Yeah,
Sammy never achieved the fetal position.
She spun around backwards and she was spinning. But yeah, we have a mirror there, so so you see everything. But she's spinning. She's spinning in the tub.
Boy, John's like woman repellent.
I'm telling you.
Don't forget the diddler with the banana.
That's Billy doing his Larry Fine thing.
How dare you!
Don't do this to me!
It's like civil.
Oh, yeah. And that's when I started freaking out. I go, maybe this is a bad thing to be doing. You know, I mean, maybe this is really bad. I mean, she's like...
She was freaking out.
Ooh. Ooh.
Boy, John.
That's all she had to do. No wonder that Jim Baker had to sedate her.
John came to my room and goes, she hates me.
Yeah, oh,
She
yeah.
hates
Well, listen to that reaction. Cool,
oh,
huh?
man, I knew she hated me. But she really hates me.
Fred, I'll give you anything. Get this man out of here.
Oh, man. What an ugly sight.
I'll do anything, I swear.
Get out of here. John.
You just dirtied my water. Jesus.
Jesus.
You just dirtied my water.
Somehow I don't think you have to invoke the name of Jesus when your water's been dirtied in your
Well, you
bubble
know.
bath.
He's taking care of Arsenio Hall and Jessica's bath water.
You can imagine how repulsive John is to a woman.
Man.
Oh, man.
Woman
You know,
repellent.
I've never seen a woman react like I felt so strange. That's why I kept telling you, get out of the tub. I mean, I thought she was going to have a heart attack.
Yeah, but that's kind of neurotic on her part, isn't it? I mean, well, you know, I mean, it's not like I'm an epileptic spit and spew out of my mouth or anything.
Stuttering John, ladies and gentlemen.
I mean, you know, she's always been that way. You know, if I made over $100,000, I'd look a lot different to her. I'm sure. Let's just put it that way. Put it plain and simply. Hey,
So
listen.
you're saying the only reason that she's into me, as opposed to you, is because I make more money than you.
Well, I think that the money factor has a lot to do with
It could be that I'm more charming or better looking.
Well,
or clean.
Also, don't forget this.
Or shower every day.
Well, I shower every day.
You turn the water black, and I got the tape to prove it.
Listen to me.
We watched it.
See, the point is, it's such a misconception because what happened is they had a lot of suds in the bath, so you couldn't see the water. So when I jumped in, you know, the suds spread away from my body. So then
They repel the suds.
The suds spread away.
The suds repelled.
It's like oil or something.
And then you could finally see the water, which you never could until I jumped in. So the water was already, my argument is the water was already black to begin with.
No, that's a good argument.
I mean, it isn't like I'm Pigpen where, you know, you jump in
It
something.
is like your pig
It
pet.
is.
I've always thought you were pig pet.
All right, finally we can get to this tape now.
And Jessica.
Yeah. Jessica? Hello?
Hi.
Oh, there you are. Thought I lost you. I was looking at the video. You look damn good.
Oh, man. I want to see the video.
You might have to come over my house and watch it.
That'll be okay.
I think the three of you together will be just fun.
My wife, Jessica, and me.
Shouldn't be any problem at all.
That should be fine.
Did you hear the tape of your reaction to John being thrown in the tub?
Oh, God, yeah.
That was pretty fun.
You know, it sounds like somebody came in with an axe or something.
It sounds like Psycho. That's what Janet Leigh should have been doing in that shower.
Oh, shush. I'm sorry. She always does.
New boyfriend?
Yeah, right. Hey, tell John, by the way, has nothing to do with 100,000, or he could be making $1 million a day, and the water still would have turned black.
Yeah. Black is black no matter how rich you are.
Really? I mean, that water was bubbly white, remember?
Yep, I sure do. So, I want to do the Woody Allen thing here, but I do also want to talk to Stuttering John.
What did Stuttering John do?
Well, he was in court yesterday.
That's right.
Yeah, he got busted. You got to read the police report. This is the funniest thing. It says, all right, the people of the state of New York against John E. Melendez. John E. Melendez.
What is the E for?
E? John E. Melendez? Hey, John, what's the E for? Because you know that's like Joe E. Brown.
Yeah.
Stupid. You know?
Edward.
Johnny Edward Melendez. What are you wearing, perfume?
No.
You wear like cologne or something?
Karen's shirt, and she had, I guess,
Oh, your girlfriend's shirt.
She had her
cool, man. Yeah,
perfume
excellent.
on.
Yeah, man. Cool. Smells like a girl.
She said, I bet you I was going to, I said, nah, you ain't going to smell it.
Yeah, I smell it.
Very sensitive nose over there.
John walks in the room, I smell Karen. Great. Okay, here it is. The defendant was observed by A.O. Who's A? Oh, I see. That's the arresting officer.
Yeah.
Yeah. Great. The defendant was observed by A.O. urinating near a bush in the picnic area of Bethpage State Park in full view of patrons in the park. The defendant also made an obscene gesture to the arresting officer in the picnic area parking lot in full view of park patrons. The obscene gesture was the middle finger.
You did that?
After they gave me the ticket, I gave him the finger. Yeah.
Oh, man. What is wrong with you, man?
You
You're
don't
such a
understand.
dick.
Because he's a liar.
Why is he a liar?
It says in front of public, it was in front of nobody. Nobody could.
How did they see you then?
He just saw me walk away, and then it was a detective. You know what I mean? Undercover.
Yeah, so he saw you.
So he was under the bush.
I
or
saw
something?
where he was. He was sitting in a van. He didn't see me. It's a lie, man.
He's saying that no patron saw you?
No patrons.
You're
saw
saying
me.
that no patron
Yes,
saw you.
and I will win. I mean, there is no.
You won?
Yeah, I'm getting out of it. Yeah.
Well, you haven't gotten out of it yet.
Well, Dominic came with me. Dominic Barbara.
But here's my point. Okay, let's say Stuttering John gets out of it. And I don't say this is the biggest offense in the world, but at the same point, I mean, here's a guy. Let me give some little background to this story. Here's a guy, his friends are in a parking lot drinking beer in Bethpage State Park. Now, I'm a family guy. I got kids.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to go to the park and see guys in the parking lot drinking beer and hanging out in the parking lot. It's very upsetting, especially when you don't know the guys.
Playing music
Yeah.
in your car stereo.
And you feel like a real jerk walking by them with your kids and stuff because you don't know who they are. If you know it's Stuttering John, okay, hey, Stuttering John, how you doing? It's like sort of like, going by like a bike gang or something. If you know the guys, it's kind of fun. Hey, how you doing? But if you don't know the guys, it's really intimidating. And him and his friends are all a bunch of messes.
Yeah, he showed me pictures of that group.
Yeah, I mean, if you didn't know who they were, if you weren't in the group, you wouldn't think they were so funny. Because they look like jerks. So they're all in the parking lot drinking beer with lawn chairs. Now, here's a whole park. A whole
They
park.
can't even go to the grass.
There's grass, there's trees, there's barbecue pits, there's tons of places to drink beer. But no, Stuttering John and his pals have to drink beer in the parking lot because they're cool guys.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, these are guys in their 20s. Maybe some of them are pushing 30.
Could they even get a girl to go with them?
No, it wasn't even like a girl thing. Maybe they did have a few girls, but like drunk girls.
Yeah, drunk girls.
With their bellies sticking out of their bippy tops.
Yeah, laying over the hoods of cars.
Yeah, right. Pigs.
Like the wrecks that they are.
Pig sluts. So, so John, of course, John would be with those pig sluts, except he's got a job on this show, so he got Karen. He got himself a good girlfriend.
He's lucky.
Yeah. Because he never would have gotten Karen if you weren't on the TV show, because she would just think you were a swine. Think about it.
He still just barely got her.
I know. She wouldn't even admit to going out with him for 11 months. That's amazing to me. But anyway, now it's champagne and Karen, but it could have been beers and whores. In fact, it would have been beers.
It
and
has
whores.
been.
Yeah. So anyway, but your friends. I mean, your friends, I guess, are as stupid as you are. Because they're all sitting there drinking beer in the parking lot, which is fine to drink beer.
He's the smartest guy he knows.
Yeah. He always tells us, too. I'm the smartest guy I know. But you're not smart. You're stupid.
Well, could I just say one thing?
Yeah.
The people in the park had kegs, People just parties had kegs.
Right. And on the grass.
They were in the park.
They were in the park, not in the parking lot.
Well, we're right on the edge of
Why
the
would you
grass.
stay in the parking lot?
Because we stay by our cars, we crank the music, and
you have no idea that might be annoying to some people and their families, that you're sitting there with your cars. With
the doors hanging open and girls laying off across
Yeah,
the
I mean, really.
Look at this picture you paint.
Hey,
Yeah, but it's true.
It's like a brothel in the parking lot,
John at the top of the heap of his pals, but it's a heap of duty.
Right, and they're all, just jostling each other.
Right, fighting, throwing frisbee.
And the hair is everywhere.
Yeah.
Nobody's got a haircut.
No. Big mess.
Hardly any clothes
Yeah,
on.
yeah, shirts off, barefoot, smelly feet.
Dirty.
I'll give you an example of how
After.
Yeah, it sounds neat because now we know it's Stuttering John, and it's cool that he's in the parking lot. But to a family trying to go to Bethpage State Park, nobody wants to walk by your drunken slob friends.
Then let me just give you an example.
So the cops come by and they throw his friends out, and John is part of it. John sees what's going on. So what does John do instead of just picking his stuff up and leaving? He immediately walks into the bushes and starts urinating. With the police there. They're still observing, and the police are pissed off now. And he doesn't have the common sense, the brains, to just get out of there and go pee at a McDonald's or something.
Right, because he had just driven up.
Can I explain why?
Pee in your pants.
Can I explain why?
I'm glad the cops arrested you. I swear I am, and I wish Dominic wouldn't try so hard. I wish they would fine you.
You should have seen Dominic in the courtroom. He's telling the judge about Fart Man and about the TV show.
That's something else. Here's another story.
It's a wonder the judge doesn't throw you in jail.
Dominic said I'm going to be the big new hit movie Fart Man. Told the judge.
Oh man,
that's some that's some law case.
But let me just give you an example.
Yeah.
Let me just say one thing before we
Yeah. So what happened? What did the judge say to you?
He started, didn't know.
The judge should have peed on you and Dominic.
Well, so now they have a private conference with Dominic. Like, I don't have to show up anymore.
Right.
Which is pretty embarrassing because when I was sitting there, everyone's come up to me going, all different attorneys who are fans of the show. John, so why are you here? And I had to go, you're in the park.
Yeah. Well,
that's punishment enough, I think.
Yeah. But what's the punishment? I mean, something's going to happen, right?
I might have to pay a fine or something. Or
I think you ought to have community service.
Thanks a lot. But let me just say one thing.
Yeah.
After,
I
didn't even. This is what happened.
You know what I would do if I was a judge? Seriously?
What?
10 hours community service cleaning bedpans.
Yes.
A full urine from old people.
Or the bathrooms.
Yeah. Cleaning toilets.
Bathrooms.
Since you don't know how to urinate
I already
properly.
did clean toilets, man. I used to be a janitor.
Good. That's what you should be doing for community service. I'd throw the book at you.
Look at the jobs he got on his own, Howard.
Yeah. Janitor. He got that one without us.
Summer help.
Summer help. He wasn't even like a full-time janitor. Didn't even get benefits.
I used to have to clean up the junior high school desks, and written on it would say, you idiot, the guy's got to clean this.
Well, there you go.
Listen, after I pull up, I knew I was, they were,
hurry up, because I got to take a commercial break.
Let me give you an example.
Quickly.
After everything went, I didn't want to get my own car, because I knew they would pull,
all right. Yeah.
That they would pull me over as soon as I left.
Yeah.
So, I
all right.
Wait, no, come on.
No.
So I get my friend's car.
Yeah.
He drives me. So the half an hour later, I come back.
You got to take a break.
No.
I really do. I don't even know what he's talking about.
Howard, all I'm saying is I didn't want to get pulled over, right? Because it just shows that they have me pinpointed. After I come back an hour later to get my car.
Yeah.
Get my car. Start driving away. They pull me over.
Right. You're pinpointed.
Right.
You gotta say,
don't you understand? Don't you get it? The cops don't want you hanging out in a parking lot. You don't get it.
But it's a park
It's a park. It's not, the parking lot is not the park. There's a park for that. All you had to do was walk 10 feet and drink your stupid beer. And play a radio. And who wants to hear your music in the parking lot? Why can't you
they own the parking lot.
Yeah, I know. It's like he's king of all parking lots. All right, I gotta go. You don't even get it, do you? You don't even understand what I'm talking about.
I get what you mean.
I hope you have kids someday and a bunch of slobs like you.
I hope he makes a lot of money and he has a house as big as a park and somebody comes to his parking lot and pees in the bushes.
No, and hangs out all day and plays the radio.
Play radios and just let him know what it's like.
Yeah, you're disgusting.
Howard, I get what you mean, but let me just say that.
All right, you still know.
No, I walked away. Nobody could see me.
All right.
Everybody's normal but me.
You know what works around here, John? You being you.
Everybody's normal but me.
John was a constant nose picker. That was like one of the things I'll always remember. He would constantly pick his nose at the office. He would like spit into the garbage can. He'd like hock a loogie, like a really big giant, like really big giant loogie into the garbage can. I don't know. Sometimes John is just really gross. He really is.
He loved to sneeze as loud as possible without covering his nose. So he would literally walk over to like Jason's computer and just sneeze all over, and you could see the spotted phlegm and mucus all over his keyboard, all over his computer monitor. And that was like really funny to John. It was actually really funny to me too, so I can't really say anything about that.
Artie and I used to eat at this tiny little diner. I think it was the Astro Diner. And it was right on 6th Avenue. And I swear to God, the booths were like, they were built for like Herbie Village. I mean, they were tiny. And, Artie's not exactly, svelte, if you will. And Artie would be sitting there, and I would be across from him, and we were very close together. And I had this annoying nose hair. I mean, the thing was like the size, I don't know, of like somebody's middle finger.
He pulls out his nose hair. He's holding it taut, and then he takes a butter knife and starts sawing through the nose hair while he's talking to me and Artie. I almost threw up. It was the most disgusting thing I've ever seen in my life. I don't ever want to use diner silverware again. Artie was in just we're just in shock. We couldn't believe what we were witnessing. A man was sawing off his nose hair. I can't. I'm making myself sick thinking about it.
Myself being a person of poor hygiene, I can really identify with Stuttering John, and I used to love when he talked about his ass boils and all the problems with his ass. It was just so funny to hear about, and although I've never had ass boils, knock on wood, I can identify with his hygiene problems and how everybody would come down on him about that. And those are some classic moments, too, is Stuttering John talking about the problems with his ass.
Where the hell do I begin? I just asked Stuttering John how his hemorrhoid is, and he says it's huge, and he still won't show it to us.
Let's not get into it because we can't see it.
Brad, you'd give Stuttering John $10,000 to see his hemorrhoid?
Yes, I would. I have an ulterior motive, though. The only reason I'm offering the $10,000 is to meet Robin Radzinski. I got the hots for her.
I could throw that in.
Is that possible?
Yes.
John gets the money.
I'll give him the money. I just want to meet. I want to meet the woman. She's a goddess.
And the $10,000 would be John if he shows the hemorrhoid.
Exactly. I got to be there, though.
Yes.
Of course.
I'm rich, man. I got tons of money. I don't care. I'll throw it away. It'd be worth it for Robin.
Wow.
Wow. Robin, how do you feel about that?
I want him.
Oh, man.
Well, dude, hold on. John, this is another $10,000.
19.
Now the tally is $27,000.
27?
Yeah.
Really?
Well,
how did it get up to that?
if we get a bunch of listeners down here.
He'll wimp out.
You don't want the money?
He won't go for it. He's too embarrassed.
I want it more than anything, but I just don't want to show my ass.
Big deal. I was talking to people about this all yesterday. Like, what is the big deal?
Nobody can. One person
If you're
said
talking
no.
$27,000.
And most people believe you don't even really have a hemorrhoid.
Especially with the stock market falling down as much as it is.
I know.
You should. I couldn't even sleep last night. I was
Why?
like,
Because of the stock market?
no, because of my ass.
I thought you were because of the $20,000.
It was like I was pregnant. I had to like position my legs in a way that the cheeks weren't rubbing against each other.
Why don't you do what I do, man? Follow my life. I got rid of an anal fissure and everything.
You can't do that. You can't stop.
Did you drink last night at Jackie's party?
Yeah, I had to numb the pain.
Oh, okay.
And then you had your regular couple of beers after the donkey show, right?
I had a couple at the donkey show, and then I had a couple after the donkey show.
Yeah, well, then what do you expect?
No, because Howard, let me tell you something.
You're healthy. Your immune system's down.
Listen, let me just say this: the last time I had an abscess, which is when, well, it's even more painful than this.
John, how long has this been going on? I can't even remember when you didn't have hemorrhoids.
Probably like 3 years.
Wow.
I mean,
that's like chronic hemorrhoids. Nobody ever has that.
But the worst case.
But usually, Howard, if you drink, then you forget about it, and then you just we'll sit normal, and eventually it'll pop.
Oh.
But but it hasn't.
So what if you're out in public and you pops and you have blood in your underwear?
Or you're performing.
Aren't you embarrassed? Aren't you embarrassed? Does it leak through to your pants?
No, you
have a big spot on your dungarees.
One time it was like almost like my underwear was red.
Is this like how you want to live, dude?
No,
the rest of
I
your
always
life?
tell myself, because I've been going really well for the last like a few months, and then like I'll be on the ball and I'll be pushing, I'll be damn.
Well, stop pushing. Why are you pushing?
Sometimes I'm not conscious of it. You
Yeah,
know,
but dude, why? Just hold back until everything's going to just come out of you.
Why is he so anxious? Why is he in a rush?
What are you pushing?
No, it's after I move my first time. Then it's like you just.
How many times are you moving a day?
I told you like 3 times.
Yeah, but dude, you're eating too much food. You're just manufacturing all kinds of problems back there. You start eating like what Elliot Offen even says, Whole Foods. I tell you, I mean, he's more together than you are.
But there's no booze on the whole food diet.
Yeah,
that's the whole thing. I mean,
just stop every night. You have to drink. Maybe on the weekend you have 2 or 3 drinks. That's
I
it.
don't drink every night.
You kind of do, dude.
Nights, just not every
night. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
That's most nights.
It's 4 days out of the week.
Jackie's been drinking every night this week.
Yeah, but he doesn't walk around with big bubbles in his butt. He's got a vein. Dude, pull yourself together, man. Do you want to live like this the rest of your life? With a ping pong ball vein in your...
Then he worries about colon. He's so involved with that area back there.
What's he worried about?
He's always talking about what you do to prevent colon cancer.
You gotta be kidding me.
Oh, he's out of his mind.
No,
dude, you eat horribly.
I was telling Robin in like 2 years they're going to have this pill, Howard, that you can take that'll photograph your whole colon so you don't have to get a colonoscopy.
Good.
Yeah.
That'll give you more
That's what
hemorrhoids.
he's thinking about.
Because I don't.
Pill.
Dude, don't. You know what? You'd be better off dead.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
Look at the way you're living.
A
You
pill
walk.
to picture his colon.
Dude, you look sick. You're bent over. Your hands in your pockets. You're in pain. You're squeezing your ass. I see what's going on. I see exactly what's going on.
It's really bad.
There's a tremendous. It's like a tremendous pressure in your butt.
It's tremendous pain.
It probably hurts in your. It probably hurts in your nuts and everywhere else.
And you know, I have painkillers that my doctor's prescribed, but you can't take them. You know why?
Why?
They cause constipation. So then it'll be even worse.
Constipation's better.
No,
Don't go to the
it's not.
bathroom.
Oh, it's not.
Oh, no, it's not. Because when you do go.
Oh, then forget it. It's like a catch-22.
Dude, you want to live like this?
He doesn't see any way out.
You don't know how to heal yourself, do you?
Howard, when I had this, I was so scared. I stopped drinking. I put on hemorrhoid cream every night.
Get out of
I
here.
swear to God, for like
You stopped drinking for how long?
A couple months.
Get out of here.
What the?
Let me get out of here.
It's so painful.
You believe Jackie stopped drinking?
Yes, I do.
Yes, he does.
They remember when I had
periodically.
it. They remember when I had it. It was about 10 years. It hurt so much to sneeze.
Howard, you know what? I had this problem last summer for like a week.
And you get scared.
You cannot believe that part of your body is really it's like the center
It's
of
the center of your being.
of your universe.
That's right.
And if you bang your finger, it hurts there.
Right.
If you knock against the wall, it hurts there. If you sneeze, it hurts. I mean, everything goes to that
Like, how do you enjoy the day even? Like, how do you enjoy a beautiful day and having this pain and this constant torture?
Like, you know, hopefully it'll explode today.
And then when it explodes,
He
there'll be
has to
another
live
one.
waiting for an explosion.
Once it explodes, you know you're still going to be in just as bad shape.
Well, at least I'll have a good month.
A month?
Maybe 2.
You know what's funny? He's actually like sort of learned to live with the pain.
Yeah, he's accepted this as part of his life.
Do your balls hurt?
No, but I can't have sex.
If I punched you in the arm,
you can't have sex.
There's no way that you could, because that muscle all connects,
Why are you laughing like a?
Because he's an idiot.
He doesn't care.
He thinks it's funny.
A maniacal laugh.
Yeah, Steve, you're on the air.
Hello?
Yeah.
What's up, dude?
Hey.
Yeah, I'll pay him 100 G's.
Oh, yeah.
What, to see the hemorrhoid?
Yeah.
Where are you going to get 100 G's?
I'm a stockbroker.
Yeah. Imagine him cold.
Imagine 100,000 to see that thing. Then you'd pull out your pads.
I'm actually a little irritated that I didn't make as much on my idiot tape as he's being offered for his butt.
And I went out to dinner with Gary last night, and we decided that what Gary did for 20 grand, which was play that embarrassing tape of him apologizing to his girlfriend, is way more embarrassing.
All we're asking is for a quick look at his butt, and he won't do it.
Showing some tape. I mean, God.
John,
The tape is play the tape again and listen to it.
No, don't do that. That's like, but you know what? I was totally exposed, totally out there, making a complete fool of myself.
It's different.
Your face isn't even going to be attached to the picture of your ass.
Take a picture of your penis and put it on Howard's site.
Big
That's different.
Here's the
That's
difference.
the outside.
But I feel the same way
I'm gonna
about my
tell you
ass
the
and my
difference,
penis.
John. Here's the difference. Somebody could take a look at my penis and make comparisons and say, "Oh, it's not big enough," or "It's not, it's too small."
Yeah.
But nobody's gonna look
Inside-
at a butt is a butt.
The inside, not even. Wait a second. Not even the outside of your butt. The inside of your butt is the same as everyone else's,
And
except you got a big ball of a ping pong ball
Nobody
there.
used to care about anything but the ping pong
Yeah,
ball.
you know what? I almost don't want to see it now. I'm losing interest.
I'm at the point now where why are we begging and paying way too much to see
I
it?
said
it's
don't
you're
even
right.
get into
It's
it.
too much money.
Good.
And it's
I'm-
too much money.
I know. I wish you'd stop because
Fine. You believe me? You're not getting the money. I'm not giving up $2 grand of my own.
For that?
Yeah. Forget it. Offer rescinded. Is that the right word? Rescinded? Yeah.
Thank you.
Offer recalcitrated.
Recalcitrate. Solemnified.
Solemnified.
I don't think he's got it.
Oh, okay, Jay.
So a couple of people said to me yesterday, I don't think he really has one.
I don't think he has anything to show.
It's like every tactic, you know? It's like-
No. I believe you do.
If it's that big, you shouldn't be able to function.
Right.
You really
He's
shouldn't be able to.
exaggerating.
Do you think he can function?
He doesn't function when he doesn't have it.
Right.
I told you, I had a friend who's 300 pounds, and he's one of the strongest guys I know, and it brought him to his knees. I mean, he fainted.
Right.
It was the size of a golf ball, and the guy fainted.
Gary, I can handle it. It's very painful. Right now, as I'm talking, it is painful.
It's throbbing.
It is throbbing.
Every time your heart beats, you get a...
Do you want to get cured? You want me to cure you?
I know. I got to eat right, stop drinking.
Want me to kick in your ass and pop that thing?
Oh,
I almost want you to.
Yeah?
Because you know what the doctor does? He just goes there and he takes a knife and he lances it.
Well, why would you go to the doctor?
I've had that done.
Because and that's the worst because you're on a table.
So why not go to the doctor?
And you're propped up and they have the nurse staring at you, and they just lance.
Why don't you go to the doctor?
Wait a second. Tell me about the part where how they anesthetize you first.
Yeah, they first put a shot in it.
He's already had operations.
I know.
Howard, it's like getting a tooth pulled, except it's from your butt. They take a needle.
And you don't understand how to stop this, do you? You can't figure it out.
No, I think you're right. I think I shouldn't push. I think I should eat better. And all the doctor says nothing to do with your food you eat.
Well, I know.
Again,
Doctors know everything. That's why you have this for 3 years.
The doctor has cured you.
Some people are just prone to getting,
Yeah.
John went and found a bunch of doctors.
I was prone too. I had an anal fissure, which is worse. I realized I was doing things wrong. Yeah. I did.
You know why the doctor says people are prone? Because most people will not change their habits.
Right.
They will just live through whatever comes up with them.
John, if I went to a doctor...
Well, Howard, just realized that my brother had it, my mother had it.
because all of you don't know how to take care of yourself.
Genetics.
You all eat the same way.
It's not genetics.
It's not.
It's not
He's
genetics.
willing to buy anything as long as he doesn't have to change.
You follow my lifestyle, you will not have that anymore. But it means taking responsibility for yourself, acting like a big boy instead of a baby.
See, I thoroughly believe it's genetics.
See, I think you'd rather be in pain than give up drinking and give up the way you eat.
This way, you don't have to be responsible. It's your genes.
I don't believe it's drinking that causes it.
John, just say it right now. My name is John M. and I'm an alcoholic.
I'm not an alcoholic.
But you can't stop.
What do you mean? I don't drink every day.
You drink 4 days out of the week at least.
No, 3 sometimes.
And you really need the drink.
2 drinks on Thursday night don't even count.
Why?
Why not?
Because he doesn't want to.
2 beers.
Because you're not loaded?
Come on, guys. I could stop. In other words,
You
I
didn't
could
have 2
and
beers
stop.
Thursday night.
Last night I had more because of Jackie's party, but normally it's just 2 beers, and I'm
okay.
Your ass is about to fall off and you won't stop.
Yeah. That's an alcoholic.
Like
dude.
I said, Rob, I was hoping I could
Can
numb
you
the
stop
area
drinking for a month?
and then sit on my butt, and then it'll explode.
Can you stop drinking for a month?
And then I'll be done with this. Sure. If
All
I
right,
wanted to.
do it. Starting today.
I have no desire to.
Exactly.
There you go. That's an alcoholic.
No, it's not.
Which shouldn't be that important to you. If it's that important to you.
Stop eating salad.
But why? That's something healthy for me.
It's not hurting him.
Why, that's not, I'm not a salad-aholic.
And I don't believe the beer is hurting me.
I don't even enjoy necessarily eating a salad.
Nobody says to you, you can't drive.
Gary,
and
stop
eat
eating
salad.
chocolate.
You don't have to be a drop-dead drunk to be an
Here's a
alcoholic.
guy who sneaks cigarettes in the green room. And
He's got a
He's
problem.
had an addiction
And
to
let me tell you,
cigarettes.
let me
He's
tell
an
you something
addict.
else. Last summer, I had a prostate condition, and I had to stop having caffeine for 9 weeks. There was no chocolate, no, all that stuff I cut out, and I did stop eating chocolate
why
for
you stopped
9
smoking.
weeks. I'm working on
God
it.
knows
He's an
that's bad for you.
addict. John, he's an addict.
Just like you.
Like you.
I'm working on it, but I recognize that it's bad. And if you say to me, I can't say
John,
to you, I can stop.
Gary admits he's a cigarette addict. He can't quit.
And I won't
I
say-
haven't heard him admit that.
He can't admit it. Are you addicted to cigarettes?
Yes,
Okay.
absolutely.
There you go. Okay.
I can't quit anytime I want. I'm going to try to quit, but you're saying you can quit anytime you want. But
I could, but I have no desire
But
to.
you just choose not to.
So in other words, you can't do it.
It's like telling me to give up sex. I mean, like it's too much fun.
Sex is not bad for you.
And neither is occasional drinking.
You don't occasionally.
Do you know that
drink?
they had lab rats and they gave them the equivalent of 1 beer a day, and those rats were healthier than the rats that didn't have the 1
Look
beer a
at
day?
how he studies it.
Yeah, except those rats have hemorrhoids the size of a.
Wait, show me that study.
How much you want to bet first?
Just show it to me.
I'm going to get it for you.
I'm not going to bet anything. Just show
All
it to
right.
me. I just want to see your study.
He
I
loves
can't
his
believe
won't.
he's not scared. That's the important. Like, how can you not be scared?
What you doing back there and what's going on with your health?
Scared of what? Hemorrhoids? Jack, it's like being scared of pimples.
But in the
No.
meantime, it's controlling your whole life.
Debilitating.
You can't even stand.
When you have a pimple in your face, you can sit up.
You can't stand and you can't sit. What are you going to do? You're miserable.
Just for a few days, then it'll explode, and then we'll go back to normal.
You know what?
Normal.
The thing is-
You can't even sit on your butt the right way.
I know.
John, let me ask you a question.
He's just.
If I went to a doctor, if I had the flu and I went to a doctor, and after 3 years I had the flu and he couldn't cure me, wouldn't you think I should go find a new doctor?
Or something.
I saw 2 ass doctors. Was
No
only
doctor's
one.
going to be able to cure him. I could cure him.
I
You
got-
gotta do it.
Gary, hold on a second. Let me just tell you something.
To find some other
Howard,
way.
Howard,
Right.
I went to 2 ass doctors. Both had the same,
Right.
you know,
the ass doctors
diagnosis, and they did the same. they did the
ass
same
doctors
things.
have a way of doing business. You come to them with a problem, they cut it out. Now, they could treat the problem, but they can't get rid of the reason
cause.
it's the cause.
That's right.
He's got a life situation. He's a little baby.
and
He needs his body.
and the one that I settled on came highly recommended by them.
Of course, I'm not saying the doctor's wrong. What he'll do is he'll lance your perpetual hemorrhoids.
Wouldn't you just?
But he doesn't even care that, like, that's a very dirty area. And you've got blood vessels breaking down there.
Yeah.
You could get an infection. But he doesn't care. He'd rather sit on it, pop it, and then go about his business, hoping that everything will be all right.
John, do you want to be in the New York Times because you died of an ass infection?
He's so happy we're paying attention to him.
I know.
Oh yeah, I created this hemorrhoid for attention.
Yes.
See, that's the difference.
Yes, yes, absolutely. You love it.
Yeah, we were getting bored with your stuttering.
He'd grow flowers out of it.
Oh, good.
Right.
I got a vast.
You sound horrible. You look horrible.
Oh, I look good.
You look horrible.
I didn't look good last night.
No.
Come on.
You look ridiculous.
I look good.
You look horrible, and you sound horrible, and your aura is horrible.
Your aura.
All right. You're a sickly guy. You're a young man who's sick.
What's all that noise coming out of it?
I'm on antibiotics.
Why?
Because I had a bad cold.
Okay. You don't see a pattern here.
He can't.
A pattern. Gary had it too.
I
Everybody
had it for 2 days. It's gone.
You realize you
You've had
take
it for-
antibiotics.
Have you been on
Take-
antibiotics?
You had it for a couple of weeks, a week and a half.
Was Gary on antibiotics?
No.
No. You have to get rid of infections with antibiotics.
Because you can't get rid of them on your own.
And by the way, that's also causing your hemorrhoid problem.
Antibiotics?
Yep.
No, he hasn't
How do you-
taken
wait,
hemorrhoids
wait.
long enough to cause him a
No,
problem.
wait. Yes, I have. This is my 5th day.
Yeah.
No, but
no.
neutralize.
It's not that. Your immune system is shot. You can't fight off a cold.
Wait a second.
Jesus.
You took antibiotics.
Look at me.
and
Look at
You
shut
a
up.
doctor?
Yeah, I'm a doctor. Believe me, I'm the best doctor you ever met. You're looking at the king of all doctors. If I tell you what your problem is,
Don't listen.
Next time you get a cold, see if you can fight it off on your own without the help of a doctor.
No, he's had it for weeks.
Weeks.
It's been about 2 weeks.
Okay.
It's because you don't know how to rest.
No, it's
You're a
because
baby.
he
You
take-
got to be put to sleep in your crib.
Baby.
Howard.
You're a baby. Listen to me. Look at me. The reason you had to go on antibiotics is because you're a baby, and you can't slow down. Like a baby, you have to rub your belly and put a pacifier in your mouth.
So everyone on antibiotics is a baby.
That's right. You don't even know what I'm talking about, do
Howard,
you?
come on.
You don't even understand what I'm talking
Usually
about.
I fight off colds with vitamin C, but this time it didn't work.
Okay. You don't need vitamin C to fight off a cold. That's a lot of bull, too. That's another thing that aggravates your ass.
You think so?
Yeah, I know it.
No, so it causes
Wait, see,
diarrhea.
now
This is diarrhea.
Because honestly, I was taking like 500 milligrams
Good.
of
Keep taking
vitamin
that.
C, like every day when I started to feel the sickness.
Your 500 ain't going to make a
Yeah, it
difference.
does make a dent.
All of a sudden, he feels sickness. He takes 500 milligrams.
But Howard, did you think it's strange that John's taking antibiotics and drinking, which
Yeah.
neutralizes the antibiotics?
This is no concern for his health. He's not
know.
wearing like a
also
baby.
notice he's taking antibiotics for 5 days.
That's what my
He's had the
psychologist said,
hemorrhoid
Howard.
for a month and
Howard,
he wants to blame the antibiotics.
You know what? I will give you
not the
credit.
drinking.
This is what my psychologist said, though. Because
The psychologist doesn't know what he's talking about.
no, this is an old.
He flunked out with you.
No, this is a while ago.
Yeah.
But he said that I don't take care of myself. Like, why do I take care of other people but not myself?
You're not even good at taking care of other people.
But he does it better than he does for himself.
And please don't pick your ass in front of me.
Oh, he's always scratching.
I just showered this
adjusting.
morning. I'm clean.
Right.
You talk to John, you got to watch a butt adjustment.
John, look at me. You're a baby.
What?
You're a baby.
Beer may help to fight cancer. I told you.
good.
Very good.
There it is.
Very good. You
There
won't
it
have
is.
cancer. You'll die of
And here's the mice article. Do you want me to read it?
Wear a diaper.
During this, beer was also found to suppress carcinogens in mice.
That's one beer a day. Do you have one beer a day?
He will now.
When the weekend
I should
rolls
stop
around,
cancer more. I have more.
When the weekend rolls
Dude, the
around,
problems that you have from the beer are not helping. You're a baby. You don't know how to take care of yourself. You don't know how to put yourself to bed. You don't know how to stop when you think everything in life has got to be about pleasure.
Why are you being mean?
I'm not being mean. I'm doing the nice. This is what your parents should have done for you.
But he
But they
doesn't
didn't.
think everything's about pleasure, because if he did, he'd want to feel good while he was enjoying himself.
I thought my parents were mean. They weren't mean. They're teaching me about life. That's what you got to do.
Your parent.
My parents
Your
had to
father
teach
wasn't mean.
My father was mean, but they also taught me about life. Everything is a party to you. It's about pleasure.
And you're not responsible for anything.
And that's a bad thing?
Yeah, you can have some times where every minute you don't give in to every one of your needs, and you fix your ass up, and you got an obligation to your kids to be healthy and teach them that you can be a healthy human being. You're a role model to these. You got a second child coming. Pull yourself together. Stop with the beer.
These
Fix
are not
your
even
ass.
needs he's catering to. They're just his silly little desires.
Get over it.
I just can't take it anymore. I need
Every
a drink.
one of us in this room drinks, but I'm the only one who has a silly little.
You got a problem.
You know what? Wait a second. Hold on a second.
Here's a guy who I can't listen to a guy who smokes.
Tell you what,
Why?
I'll make you a deal.
Because that's known to kill you.
I'll stop drinking today. No more drinks for me ever. You take the same vow. We'll do it. Come on.
For what reason?
Just for the hell of it. Let's just see who's stronger.
It's a race. Let's see who
You
wins.
could do it.
We'll do it for a month. Me and you. I'm not going to drink for a month.
I got a big weekend coming up.
See?
You're an alcoholic.
There's something wrong. Yeah.
I'm not an alcoholic.
You rationalize?
He denies. He
I'm spending the
rationalizes,
weekend on the
does it
beach.
all.
I'm not going to,
John, you don't have to get DWIs and bump into walls to be an alcoholic. You can even be a weekend alcoholic.
Whatever. Dr. Delabate.
He's right.
Whatever.
But he's the greatest because, he knows that cigarettes will kill you. He doesn't know alcohol will.
I'm not drinking that much.
I plan to quit smoking. I'm trying. I'm working on it.
But he's an addict.
You could care less. You don't want to quit
Gary, you
drinking.
eat chocolate, it's bad for you. You smoke cigarettes, it's bad for you. I mean, I don't know why you're so
And everybody does.
looking at me. I mean,
Because he could sit
he's the
down.
only guy. He's the only guy on the show who smokes cigarettes.
Because my ass is not bursting, and I'm not in constant pain.
Okay,
and
so wait
crying
till your
like a
lungs
big
are
pussy.
brown. So wait till your lungs are brown. I
But
mean,
John,
just because you can't see the
you
damage
are
in your doing.
immediately in pain the second, and once again you're deflecting.
John,
you're
3
deflecting
years,
what's
you
going
can't
on.
walk.
You need help,
John,
man.
no, you need help. You are.
You can't walk.
You know his lungs are getting brown, but you don't know what's happening to your liver.
You're a very strange person.
I'm strange. You're yelling at me.
No, because all you want to do is blame it on me when you can't
I'm
even
saying I
recognize
can't
your
believe you're
problem.
calling me an addict, and you smoke every day.
He
I mean,
says he's an
I
addict.
say I'm an addict. What are you, stupid?
Look at him. Stupid.
No, but you're acting stupid.
You're nuts.
You're not
nuts.
listening.
What about not about me?
Is
What
Howard
about
yelling?
you?
Is
What-
Howard yelling at me?
What about you?
I'm just curious.
Okay.
I said Howard drinks a lot. Is he yelling? Is Jackie yelling? Is Ron yelling? You're
How, you see
yelling.
how hard it is to argue with him? One
Yeah.
thing it has nothing to
Let's
do
see.
with
You're
the
nuts.
point.
It's completely disconnected.
Right.
Right.
I'll
But
talk
you're
slowly.
attacking his friend.
What about you, John?
It's like,
What about you, John?
Jesus, he's mad that
John,
my ass is hurting.
what about you?
No, what he's upset about is that you don't see that you're on antibiotics. You can't get rid of a cold. You got an ass problem that's major. And the way to
and he's
fix
mad,
it
and
is
that's
to
normal.
change your lifestyle.
I'm going to say 3 words, and I'm going to walk out of this room. The 3 words that your shrink could tell you that could cure you. You don't listen.
Yeah, okay.
And I'm leaving.
There you go. He's leaving. He's that disgusted with you. Goodbye, Gary. I'm sorry to see you leave. You threw Gary out of the room.
Oh, God, he's so crazy.
He's upset.
I know.
You're upsetting him. And this is what your parents needed to do.
He's
Get
insane.
upset with you.
He's an insane person.
No, they were dealing with their hemorrhoids.
He's mad that my ass hurts.
No, he's not mad about that. He's mad that you're blind to everything we're saying.
I understand what you're
You
saying.
argue about everything.
Whatever. All I said is I didn't want to stop drinking this weekend.
John, nobody likes to drink more
What
than me.
weekend? I mean, when can you start the month of not drinking?
Tell you what, you want to bet?
I want to ask you to stop drinking.
Forget
Not a
about the month.
joke.
How about the 5 days that you're taking antibiotics so that they
don't
work?
work.
They won't work.
What do you mean? I've been taking them since Monday. I haven't had a drink until last night.
He's amazing.
You shouldn't even be out last night. You should be in bed if you're on antibiotics.
Sick.
I had the donkey show.
You're sick.
But he's drinking, he's taking the antibiotics, he's working.
He ain't going to stop till he drops.
John, you took a day off from here. Why don't you take a day off from that if you're not feeling well?
Had the
I am
donkey
feeling
show.
well. What? I'm going to take a day off because my hemorrhoid hurts?
No, because you're sick and
I'm
on
not sick. I'm
antibiotics and have
fine.
a cold and your hemorrhoid hurts.
I don't
and
have a
everything
cold.
else.
I'm fine.
Why don't you miss Jackie's party yesterday and lay in bed and
I
relax?
wanted to support my friend.
All right, well,
He was going
good.
to the donkey show anyway.
You didn't want to support your friend. You wanted to go there and drink.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, right, goodbay.
Free booze.
I was there for a half hour. You saw me. I was leaving when
I
you
saw
were
you.
coming in.
I saw you.
How many drinks did you have in that half hour?
2.
2 drinks in a half hour.
2 Amstel Lights.
See?
It's
Oh,
really-
just Amstel Lights. Why don't you
Yeah.
say that? Oh, that's
That's not
nothing.
even real beer.
That's not beer.
It's like water.
Yeah. Oh, the Amstel Lights. Just say that. And when we would be arguing. All right, get out of here with your hemorrhoid and leave.
Thank you.
All right, goodbye.
Let me watch him walk. Painfully out
Watch
of
him
the
walk.
room.
He looks like a supermodel. He walks 1 foot in front of the other.
Right, such carriage.
Yeah. Hero of the stupid.
Oh my goodness, he walks like a 90-year-old man.
A young man. He can't even control himself.
How can you not be scared?
See, he couldn't even, like he says he's got a big weekend coming up. So, okay, Monday he could start the month of not drinking. Can't do it.
No.
He will not drink for a month.
And I'm willing to do it. It would be nothing to me.
But you missed the point. He said he had a big weekend coming up.
And that means booze.
No, but the
more
big
than
weekend
2 beers.
is going to lie on the beach. It's not like he has weddings. And
Right, right.
Big weekend is lying on the beach.
That's right. The weather's going to be good. He has to drink.
And then he has a big weekend coming up because that means he won't be getting any sleep. He'll be out there with that dumb boat
And he's
entertaining.
still taking the antibiotics, and he will be drinking nonstop.
Yeah.
It won't even be just the
So
2
they-
Amstel Lights.
So they will do nothing.
Right.
And he'll come in on Monday feeling bad, and he won't know why.
All right, enough of John. We've analyzed his problems to death.
Solve that one.
It's obvious that he's a complete baby.
Shannon Stopper There's more Stern Spotlight coming up. But first, another classic moment with Stuttering John.
Julio? Julio, can I ask you a question for... WXRK, this radio? Could you say, Lucy, I'm home from the club?
Yes, Lucy, I'm home from the club.
Okay. Oh, why? He's cool with it. He's answering questions.
I don't care.
Holy cow.
Cow is right.
Oh, cheer up. What's the matter with you? It's springtime. Man. What is it, that time of month or something?
Hi, this is Scott the Engineer, and you're listening to Stern Spotlight, Stuttering John.
Hey, this is John Melendez, and you're listening to Stern Spotlight.
This is my last broadcast as the anchorman of the CBS Evening News. For me, it's a moment for which I long have planned, but which nevertheless comes with some sadness. Old anchormen, you see, don't fade away. They just keep coming back for more.
You got balls like cantaloupe.
One of my all-time favorite Stuttering John moments is when he gets lectured by Walter Cronkite. It was so funny because it sounds like a grandfather yelling at his grandson for being a goofball, and it was so funny. That was just hilarious that Walter Cronkite would give John so much time that he would like lash out at him like this, and that was awesome.
It was just so funny to watch, like John and Walter Cronkite, this broadcast legend and this broadcast schmuck together. It just shouldn't have never happened. They should have never crossed paths.
I wasn't somebody who really, watched the news as a kid, but, I remember they had me ask him a whole bunch of questions. He scolded me for like a minute or two about the word friggin'. And it was such a funny thing, and yeah, I don't know. I didn't know what to think, but it was so funny. I got so many of these newscasters angry, but it all became great when I went to this newscaster function where I got to interview all the same people again, and then Mike Wallace was having the best time when I'm interviewing Dan Rather and Walter Cronkite again, and Mike Wallace, you could see him in the back laughing his ass off, because now I became kind of like this cool guy that was asking him these questions, and it became fun, which ultimately was my whole point in the first place.
All right, let's get right to it, because we promised Stuttering John with Walter Cronkite, and then I want to hear him with his baseball friends. But Cronkite gives Stuttering John a great little lecture here. It's definitely worth listening to.
You should see, when he's giving this lecture, he's like, his whole body's shaking.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, he's old, man. He's an old dude. And, he thinks he's so damn good. All he did was read the news. He read off idiot cards. That's all. That's all Walter Cronkite did. And you know what? He's sort of like Cousin Brucey and those guys. He was the only one really doing it back then.
Well, yeah, not only that, nobody was hip to any of the technology.
Right.
So nobody realized that Walter was reading. He just made it look like he was talking to you.
Yeah, he was actually talking to himself. So Walter Cronkite, you really piss off here.
Yeah.
He actually started off with a good question. He kind of liked it.
Well, yeah, because
he had no.
That was the question that he loved.
Yeah.
His favorite question.
Well, that's why we gave it to him first. And then he, of course, didn't remember you from the last time you interviewed him.
No.
Because he yelled at you the last time.
Yeah. Stuttering John with Walter Cronkite. Hey, how you doing, Walter? Hi, can I ask you a question?
How are you? How are you?
And by the way, for a couple of seconds, John loses Walter's attention. You can hear people just kissing Walter Cronkite's ass in the background.
Oh, Walter, we heard you went boating.
Oh, yes.
He's like the king.
The king. You think it was the king? An explorer, Constantly Cronkite.
You going to UT? I went to, I thought you were going to Austin.
Yeah, we're going out to Austin. Houston. Hi, how are you? Good to see you. We're going to Houston.
25th Law School reunion at Austin last week.
You did?
Should have called Kathy. I was on there once.
Listen to that guy.
Yeah. You going to UT?
What's UT? Utah?
University of Texas, I would imagine.
Oh, University of Texas. Who would even know what he's talking about? and Walter Cronkite doesn't even know this guy, you can tell.
Yeah.
Even to a lesser degree, people come up to me all the time. They start saying stuff like maybe they said on the radio 3 years ago or something they heard. I don't even know what they're talking about.
Yeah.
Hey, you going to UT, Walter? Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, that's what we're about.
I thought he meant Utah. Or
I didn't know either. And he goes, Houston. Oh, yes, Houston.
No, well, the guy says, I thought you were going to Austin. And Walter says, yes, Austin. No, I'm going to Houston.
Yeah, and Walter's saying to himself, Jesus Christ, how's this guy know so much?
Yeah.
Like, do I know this guy?
Is he stalking me?
Yeah, am I in trouble here? I got a retard who stutters ready to ask me questions, and I got a guy who knows my whole life story and where I'm going to be for the next couple of days, and I don't even know where I'm going. Yeah, I just went to my, and then the guy goes, yeah, I just went to, he wants to tell him he's a lawyer.
Yeah.
You know, I just went to my, to show Walter that he's not like some retard.
It's
I know
all right,
the
Walter. I have a degree.
Yeah. Yeah, I just went to my 25th law school reunion in Texas. Oh, wow, yes, really? Oh, yes. Yeah, that's fascinating.
Like, what is Walter going to do with that information?
He's going to put it on the news. He's going to feed it to Dan Rather. Dan, I just met a man here. He just went to his 25th law. That's to let Walter Cronkite know that you're like in his league. You're a bright guy. Meanwhile, Walter Cronkite's some dolt who read off cue cards for a living.
Yeah, probably didn't even get a college education.
Right. And he's all puffed up with himself, Walter Cronkite. But don't worry, we bring him right down to our level.
We put those feet firmly on the ground.
The man who spoke to the astronauts, Walter Cronkite. As the astronauts step onto the moon, and now he talks to a stammering moron.
You did?
Oh. Here's a question, Walter, for WXRK Radio.
Pardon?
Here's a question for WXRK Radio.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, sure.
Since you stopped doing news, don't you think the quality has really slipped?
Well, yes, I think quality of all of life has slipped over the last several years, as a matter of fact. Television...
Yeah, the Negroes weren't so uppity back then. Now, they're all out of control and a lot of crime in the streets. Oh, he loves this question. He loves it. When I was a boy, we could take the subway for 25 cents. And you could ride all night. I used to take my wife, Betsy, and I used to go on the subway till 3 or 4 in the morning. Everybody sounds like they're taking a dump.
I think quality of all of life has slipped over the last...
Yeah, not for you, though. You're still going to UT
You're still
and taking
yachting.
What quality of life has slipped for you? Quality of life has slipped. Just because he watches the news, it gets you depressed. His quality of life hasn't changed one bit.
Well, yes, I think quality of all of life has slipped over the last several years, as a matter of fact. Television has reflected that and has been a part of it and perhaps in some ways responsible for it.
Yeah, good. Ruin television for everyone else now that you're done looking at it and being in it. Yeah, when he was working in it, television wasn't responsible for anything.
Quite frankly, they didn't have to pay attention to ratings that much.
Yeah.
He just happened to be luckily #1, so he didn't have to do anything
Right.
in his news.
You try to get ratings without a little sex and violence.
Did that and has been a part of it and perhaps in some ways responsible for it. I don't think there's any doubt about that.
Okay, what did William Daley ever do that was so freaking important?
That's the way you phrase your questions, is it? Is that the kind of answers you expect?
Oh, no. Oh, yeah, honest.
Well, I don't want to indulge in that kind of radio, thank you. I don't believe in that language. That's what's the trouble with our business today.
Would you ever co-anchor with Howard Stern?
That's what's the trouble with our business today, using that kind of language. Upgrade your language, and you'll do something for a human being and for our civilization.
I didn't curse. No, I didn't curse.
Frigging. Do you think frigging's a good word?
Well, it's not a curse.
It's a bad word. It's a bad word. What do you think it means?
What a nightmare.
It's just another word for saying, I don't know, like what makes it so
what do you think it means? Words should mean something, shouldn't they?
It's kind of an adjective,
Huh?
It's like an adjective.
But what does the word mean?
It just gives it like emphasis. Would you ever co-anchor with Howard Stern?
Of course not.
All right. Thanks a lot, Walter. I'll see you.
Bet, right.
Of course not. Although I haven't been approached.
See, take care, man.
Walter Cronkite. Talking to a nincompoop. 2 nincompoops. He's yelling at a nincompoop. That's great. That's a classic. That really is a classic. Why don't you do something for human beings?
Do you hear him as he walks away? He's telling his friends, friggin', my Christ. You hear me?
Friggin'. First the guy from UT, and now this guy with the friggin'.
Well, you know what I'm thinking?
It's like a nightmare.
I'm thinking he turned to John to get away from that other guy.
Yeah,
and
he
that
did.
turns into another awful.
He's trying to, that's why I don't leave the house. Who wants to meet people? He's got the one guy with the UT, trying to convince him that he's a lawyer. And then he's got John that he turns to. He says, hey, I might as well do an interview. Anything to escape this. What could be worse?
And you're exactly right, because how it was set up, he had nowhere to turn. It was either the UT or me.
Yeah.
There was a wall.
Oh, I can imagine. It must have been nuts. UT. Yeah, I'm going up there. I just came back from Texas for my 25th law reunion. Great. That's good. That's good. You're a lawyer. That's really good. Like everyone on the street isn't a lawyer. By the way, I found Stuttering John's first interview with Walter Cronkite.
Ah.
Yeah.
Stuttering John here with Walter Cronkite.
Hi, Walter. How you doing?
Fine.
Hi, my name is John with the Howard Stern Show tape for broadcast. Can I ask a question?
Who?
The Howard Stern Show tape for broadcast. Are you here because you care about the rainforest or because your publicist thought it was a good idea?
Oh, come on. That's a ridiculous question. People aren't here because they care about the rainforest. That's a dumb question. Dumb.
I have a political question. After smoking pot and cheating on his wife, who does Bill Clinton... Sorry.
Two great interviews, back to back.
Everyone always would say, you know, John has such balls to ask these questions. And that's not what really impressed me about it. Because I can do the same thing. I can go out and ask the questions, and I'm not that worried about it. It's fun. It's fun to look for the reaction. I think John enjoyed it. What really impressed me about John with all those interviews, all those years of interviews, not that I don't think it takes a lot of balls, at least from him or from me or from people like us to do that. It's all the hours of waiting around for the person and just waiting until the person walks by and you have a chance to ask that question. That's where I'm really impressed by John's years of interviews and the years of tape he brought back. It takes a lot of time to get into those situations and to get a chance to get the microphone in front of the people's face.
All right, here we go. Who are you with, Dr. Spock?
Dr. Spock.
Now, this is the guy, Robin, not the guy with the Vulcan ears.
All right.
And we were going to ask him
See,
the question.
that I would have been excited about. What are you going to see, Dr. Spock?
I know. Well, we were going to ask him, like, hey, you know, I forget, what was the question again for, I asked it because I said it wouldn't be any good, because everybody asks him that. Hey, can you give me the Vulcan mind meld? Can you, you know, all right.
Do all those Mr. Spock questions.
That was too obvious. We came up with a better first question. Because you never know how many questions you're going to get off with Stuttering John. Usually the celebrities will last for one question. So you try to make that your best one. We've tried to ease into it, but that's boring. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the old days I used to ease into it like 4 normal questions before we went to...
Yeah, but screw it. No one wants to hear that anyway. Now, Dr. Spock is an old man.
Really old man.
Because he was old when he was protesting the Vietnam War. Remember that, Robin?
Oh, yeah.
Howard, it was very...
Dr. Spock must be the wealthiest man on the planet. Every couple of years, they update his baby book. It's a book about...
He doesn't even have to write a new one.
No, they just update it, like I did with the paperback. And I don't even know that he updates it. I don't know, somebody updates it. He tells the women to breastfeed, you know, all the typical stuff.
Well, he's supposedly responsible for our generation. I think he's a big failure, but...
Yeah. I'm with you. So,
they keep listening to him.
Yeah. One thing about my mother, she never listened to Dr. Spock. That's why I turned into a mental patient. Anyway, it's really funny, though. Here's a man who has outlived the first babies he helped.
Yeah, he's in a second group.
Yeah. I know people who were actually raised on the Dr. Spock books, and they've died. And Dr. Spock is still alive.
That's right. And they raised a second generation of children on his books as well.
That is correct, Robin. That is correct.
Because everybody goes out, they have to get that book.
My wife read his book. I know that she did some reading before the kids were born.
Did it help?
I don't think so. I think there were other books. I don't know. Who knows? But it was all right. So here's the point.
Yeah.
You go up to him and you ask him some questions.
Yeah, there's no people there. There's just like so much press. I couldn't believe it. Like so many camera crews.
But nobody there to talk to him.
But no people to get
get an autograph.
No fans. No. But so he's sitting there with his wife, who's I guess I'm assuming it's his wife, but it's a real old lady.
Yeah.
And he's sitting down, just rambling about stuff. Like it doesn't even seem like anyone's asking him anything.
All right. Well, let's see what happens.
So I asked the first question.
We're going to begin our book signing in about 5 minutes, so you have another 5 minutes if there's anyone has any.
Book signing. There's nobody there.
That's right. They're going to go out and find somebody to get their book signed.
Hi, is your question? WXRK Radio, tape for broadcast. What makes kids homo?
That's a complicated. First of all, it's
Okay, turn it on.
In the first place, it's
Now, what's going on? He's trying to answer. You said, what makes kids homo?
Yeah, but they wouldn't let me hold the mic because all the photographers were getting angry. So the wife has to grab the microphone and hold it up to his mouth. And then I'm telling her to hold it close, and she wasn't holding it close enough.
But didn't
and he keeps starting his sentence over and over.
Yeah, right.
Again.
And
the mic keeps going back and forth.
And I like he doesn't even flinch when you say what makes kids homo.
No, he hasn't flinched at all.
Yeah.
He thinks I'm a serious reporter.
That's an excellent question.
Yeah, and he's not bothered by the language at all.
Yeah, I like him, this Dr. Spock. What makes kids homo?
He doesn't let that stop him.
Because I said, obviously, when we sat and talked about these questions yesterday, I said that John's just going to get booted right out. But who knew Dr. Spock would?
Spock's ready to talk.
And after he said that, you hear this noise. It sounds like we're used to.
It sounds like they're trying to throw you out.
No, the wife is yanking the mic from me so she can hold it up to his mouth.
I got to hear that again.
Sounds like he's showing you what makes kids homo.
Yeah, he's taking that mic and putting it in a bad place.
Here's what goes on with that.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, mic goes here. Here's how it's done.
All right. Here we go.
Question? WXRK Radio, tape for broadcast. What makes kids homo?
That's a complicator.
Kiss me, I'll tell you.
It's first of all, it's
See, that's how they drag. That's how they make it seem important, because they drag out the press conference, waiting for somebody to come sign some books.
In the first place, it's controversial. There are some people, respectable psychiatrists, who think that it's partly inborn, and there are other psychiatrists who believe, as I do, that it's primarily mix-up in the child's identity.
I agree. What's caught in his throat, Rob?
I don't know.
Better he write books. You just want to go like this.
Yeah, you want to hit him in the chest.
Yeah.
Knock that out.
Spit, sir.
Yeah, just get it out. Sounds like Jackie at Chuckles.
Jimmy's coming out.
Let me start at a slightly different place. There is a disharmony between father and mother.
Right.
And the father is not as close to his son.
Yes.
As I would wish he would be, and therefore...
I think there's a motorboat caught in his throat.
A lawnmower.
He's Froggy from Little Rascals.
You know what it sounds like when you got one of those lawnmowers where you're trying to get it started?
What makes kids homo?
Boy is deprived of that identification with his father, which gets him located in
By the way, Dr. Spock is 100% correct, and I know this irks some people. I don't know why.
I don't even know what he's saying.
It doesn't matter.
I disagree.
Homosexuality. Shut up. You disagree.
Yeah,
you don't have a thought in your head.
Saying because the father don't hang with a kid.
No. It's much more complicated.
A lot of people don't fathers hanging with them.
It's also how the kid accepts this information. You can have a family of 4 boys. You understand? One of them becomes gay. The other 3 are heterosexual.
Now, once again, I will ask you, how does it happen in the animal community?
It doesn't.
It does.
When have you seen it? You've never seen it for yourself.
I haven't seen regular animals that having heterosexual sex.
Exactly. Don't always buy what you hear. You only heard in the animal kingdom it exists.
60%.
Yeah. 60% of birds are gay. I've heard that too. And yet there's a million birds running around.
Who the hell?
They're all gay.
Who found that out?
Yeah. How did you research that? Show me the
They
research.
put 2 of them together and they went crazy.
You read that because gay magazines print 60% of the birds are gay.
What are these gay magazines?
Like Blue Boy. So
that's where I do my scientific research.
Anyway, let me tell you something. And I don't know why this upsets gay people. It is a psychological situation. Just like obsessive-compulsive behavior is psychological, has nothing to do with the brain or the brain stem.
Hey, you can't cure that either.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. I could cure it.
Obsessive-compulsive can be chemical, though.
It is not chemical. Did you hear what I said, you
Yes, but you're
jackass?
not-
Shut up. I'm not going to argue with you.
I'm just saying that
I don't know. I tune into other shows.
They're not arguing with
There's
John.
it's only the commentator and phone callers. I don't have a room full of lackeys sitting around here. Get out of here.
No, I'm just saying, but you're not entirely correct.
Hey, shut up. You don't even know what you're talking
Yes, I
about.
do.
I've lived a lot longer than you wacko.
Yeah, but I took psychology in school. And
Yeah, I took psychology in school and they're teaching you the wrong thing. Now you're learning from the master. I've gone a lot further than any stupid psychology teacher you ever had at that crummy college you went to, CW Post, the worst college on the country.
NYU.
Yeah, whatever. Morons go there. Dr. Stupid must have taught you.
Yeah, was that at the community college? That's
Stupid ass. I tried to teach you something and I got an argument from a guy who really shouldn't even be in this room.
You should be listening to everyone. You shouldn't open your mouth.
Yeah, just absorb. Like a sponge.
I'm sorry.
I know this because of what's happened in my life. Do you understand?
He used to be gay.
Right. Now listen to me. I am telling you, I know this 100% to be true. I'll go to my grave saying it.
No, what I meant when I said it can't be cured is because...
Yes, it can.
No, wait a minute. Listen to me. Sure, everything can be cured.
Thank you.
If the person will cooperate with you.
Exactly.
Most people won't cooperate.
I know, that's the problem. I've been trying to get gays into a counseling group. All right, let's continue with Dr. Spock. Let's just listen to him. Forget about gay.
Tried to hurt him.
Yeah.
Equitably as a male.
Who knew he'd answer this?
For so long.
Same thing applies to girls. They should be comfortable with their mother. Girls comfortable with their mother.
Oh boy.
You're
like a broken record.
He was just imagining the thing in his mind.
But also get along reasonably well with their father. You need to bring up children easily in the right groove.
I'd rather see you get thrown out.
Yeah.
Oh, don't worry, it'll happen.
All right.
Easily in the right groove? Where's he going now?
It's good to have a father who enjoys being a father and a mother who enjoys being a mother.
What do you think OJ's mom...
Let's have a serious question here, all right?
What is this?
Do you have any other?
Yes, how do you think OJ's mom went wrong?
Yeah, I get to it.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Why is that not serious?
Because they start to recognize what...
You see who interrupts? We had this guy going.
Yeah. It's the bookstore guy now.
Yeah, the bookstore guy's now going to edit.
He knows a serious question.
Well, let's hear a serious question.
Here's it.
What was the serious question they asked?
It's mine again. I just.
There's no question. There is no serious question. Those reporters don't have a thing to say. I've been to those press conferences. Anything you're going to ask Dr. Spock has been asked 25 years ago.
Oh, that's a good question.
It's too popular. That's what I've heard. That there's special sections of newspapers that devoted to O.J. Simpson.
When we're
I don't know what went wrong.
Hey.
Don't blame that on my book.
What happens when you get old? Like you sound like you're completely out of touch with pop culture.
Yeah,
you know,
he
it's
doesn't
like,
read a paper
he's like,
or listen to the
I
TV or radio.
understand there's that people are very interested in this case.
Very popular. It's
Yeah, what happens when you get old?
Sections of newspapers.
Yeah, like they don't understand. They're overwhelmed by everything. It's like, I understand. Like, in other words, that seems unbelievable to him.
When we're going to begin the signing, we're going to take people around here with their books.
Which is better punishment for children, spanking or enemas?
Neither.
Okay, thanks very much.
Okay.
They're about to spank John.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh.
Thank you, Dr. Spock.
Thank you, Dr. Spock. Neither. He got pissed.
He got pissed. He just went, neither! He just jumped up.
He roared.
Which is a better punishment for children, spankings or enemas?
Legitimate.
Hey, that's something I want to know.
Yeah, suppose he was raising his child that way.
I've been giving the kids enemas for years. I'm thinking of switching to spanking.
One is helpful.
You've been bad. Now it's your enema.
I heard that was bad, so I'm going to spank it.
Yeah.
You hit a button.
We had some other good questions. Where are they? Do you have them?
No, I gave him to somebody over there.
I gave him to somebody.
I didn't know I was coming in. I was delivering breakfast.
Good. That's good.
I only asked the questions.
Good job.
No, actually, one of them was what point do you tell your parents to go to effing hell?
Yeah.
They're right.
No, thank you.
Oh, see that right?
No, I was eating my sandwich.
On him.
Would you ever let Michael Jackson babysit your grandchildren? What do you think of boys having sword fights in the shower? Stuff like that. Anyway, thanks, Stuttering John. That was good.
Mel, when you wore that kilt in Braveheart, did your testicles shrink?
I mean, there was so many different great interviews, but I think the best one was the Apollo 13 astronaut, James Lovell.
James Lovell is probably one of my all-time favorite interviews. It was great because we were at some real prestigious event and everyone's in tuxes and, I had my hair pulled back thinking it was a great disguise. And, James Lovell is the Apollo 13 astronaut and like every question, it's just like, so I'm asking him all these things and Doug Goodstein, who I love, is behind me.
The whole surrounding environment was what made that classic. There was another photographer right behind us that started giggling and chuckling, and it just was so contagious, and I started laughing hysterically.
I'm trying to keep a straight face, and he's laughing, and every time he's laughing, I start laughing. So at one point, I go to James, I'm sorry, it's just that he's laughing, and James looked at me and just went, I'm not laughing, and walked away, and I was just like, ooh, that was bad. That was ugly.
And we just were laughing so hard, like little, like schoolboys.
Captain James Lovell, the guy from Apollo 13, the real guy.
Yeah,
Lovell. He went ape on John.
You upset an astronaut?
Yeah. Well, when you ask an astronaut if you ever masturbated up in outer space, that's crazy.
Is Apollo 13 the one where they had all kinds of crises?
Yeah.
And everything?
Oh, yeah.
And he got through that, but he couldn't get through Stuttering.
That's right. You guy's a true American hero, and John wrecked it.
John treated him with no dignity.
Right. Yeah, okay. Yes, Johnny.
How you doing, man?
Hey. So this is called the News Documentary Emmy Awards at the Marriott Hotel here in New York City.
Yeah.
And James Earl Jones was there. I guess he was a presenter.
Yeah. We were like the only crew there, too, so it was...
Really?
Yeah, it's not even covered by anybody.
No, nobody cares.
So James Earl Jones, walked right up to us.
Oh, he was happy.
Very easy. The press room.
Hello. It must be scary when he comes up to you with that voice, Jeez.
Hey, he's a big guy, too.
Oh, yeah. Big guy in the industry, Robin.
No, I meant physically, Howard.
Hello. Stuttering John, how are you today? My name is James Earl Jones. And what question do you have?
Do you ever feel like a douchebag when somebody...
Excuse me, young man.
It's pretty hard to ask a guy with that deep a voice goofy questions. What's the first question you ask him?
I don't remember.
Do you stutter?
Are you Colin Powell?
Are you Colin Powell, you asked him?
I resent that. You are implying that all black men look alike.
No, I'm implying that you look like Colin Powell.
I'm Colin Powell. All right, so here's Stuttering John with James L. Jones.
How you doing, man? Can we ask you questions? WXRK Radio, how are you?
Hi, how are you?
Good. Are you Colin Powell?
No, but I'm trying to lose enough weight so I'll be mistaken for Colin Powell.
You can tell already he's pissed and sorry he came over to you. Are you Colin Powell?
Now, how do I get out?
And the questions only get worse. It's like, okay, that was cute.
No, it's time to walk away right now.
It's Miller time. Oh, I want to get out of it. Even I want to walk away.
It's like they come up to me and they think, I'm in a suit. They're like, this guy's got to be legitimate.
Yeah. Think again.
Does it make you angry that a no talent like Oprah makes $98 million and a super actor like you has to do yellow page advertising?
I wouldn't say anybody's no talent.
What's that?
I wouldn't say anybody's no talent.
Well, you know what I mean? I mean, you're a great actor. You know what I mean?
I don't know how to relate to that.
Well, I think you're great, man.
I don't know how to relate to that.
You're bumming me out big time.
Yeah. It's like it's a compliment, but
How to relate to that?
Well, I think you're great, man.
Thank you for the comment.
Do people ever confuse you with James Earl Ray?
I'm a stutterer also.
Me too.
I admire you, yeah.
You really?
No, the name.
Do people ever confuse you with James Earl Ray, the guy who shot Martin Luther King? A lot of people do say James Earl Jones when they mean James Earl Ray.
Do they?
Yeah.
When?
And you know, when you see this on E, that James Earl Jones is talking while he's looking for exits.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He's like, looking
for
around.
help.
Yeah, he's looking for help. How do I get out of this?
Can somebody save me?
I'm a stutterer as well. Yeah, like I've heard you stutter.
Are you? Yeah. Yeah.
You really?
No, the name sometimes gets confused. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Ball sack says what?
Huh?
Hold on.
What did you say? Ball sack says what? Ball sack says what?
Oh.
Did he say what? No. Ball sack says what? Pardon me. Ball sack says what? I heard you did that to that guy from Apollo 13 like 27 times.
No, the other guy, the Bosnia guy.
Oh, Captain Scott.
Oh,
Yeah.
the captain.
And he fell for it every time.
This is a guy who was lost behind enemy lines.
Yeah.
You just he was back.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Ball sack says what?
Huh?
Hold on.
That's close enough. Huh? She said ball sack says, huh?
Oh, no.
Huh?
Hold on.
Hold on.
Oh, would you ever let your children sleep in a room along with Michael Jackson unsupervised? James, I love you, man.
Oh, he's
Is
gone.
that? He just walked away?
He just looked at me and walked away.
Hey, tell me you're a stutterer. It's hard to get, it's hard to get announcing work. You have to do it any way you can.
Nobody was going to hire you to ask normal questions.
Yeah. I'm a stutterer. What a great interview. You wear makeup, John?
Please.
Are you?
Robin just powdered me to look like a jackass.
Oh, yeah. Who? Robin put makeup on you?
Yeah, I knew this was a goof. They just,
Why?
Because Doug...
Doug, I mean, you just totally, like, you weren't wearing makeup. You weren't wearing makeup a half hour ago, were you?
Doug came out and said my forehead was reflecting the cameras.
Oh, really?
And so Robin decided to, give me the
powder.
The powder.
Boy, that is some don't ever become a makeup woman. He's just like Frosty the Snowman.
In the dark and just put makeup on.
Did you give him black makeup? Because look at that. Isn't there special black makeup, Robin?
Of course, you have to have makeup to match your skin tone.
I think she gave you black makeup.
No, I gave him whatever they brought me.
Oh. It's like we're at a wake. I feel like a body just entered the room.
But they said to me, really slap it off.
Oh, that's funny. Because he walked in and I just went, man, does he look heavily made up? Just like, it's so obvious.
I feel like with the retarded kid, they put bow ties in their hair,
Huh? Let's, man, that's weird.
He's not shining.
You look like James Earl Jones now. Huh? All right. So Stuttering John was at the News and Documentary Emmy Awards, which nobody shows up at except Stuttering John, so everyone came over to talk to him. He was the only camera crew there. Here's Senator George McGovern for you young folks out there. Senator George McGovern ran for president. He was like a real peacenik, and he's like a big deal to people who were alive in the 60s.
Thank you, James.
That was James Earl Jones. Huh?
All right, George, can we ask you a question with WXRK Radio? How are you today?
Well, I'm doing great, yeah.
Why do you think all the political candidates suck now?
Well, I wouldn't put it quite that strong, but
He's got to be 150 years old.
It's pretty old.
Yeah. I tamed down some of the questions because some of them are a little harsh.
He's got an old woman with him, too.
Oh, does
That's
he?
probably his wife.
Yeah. Isn't that a drag? So used to seeing old guys with young chicks.
He's got to stick with his wife.
Yeah, you used to seeing Frank Gifford with Kathy Lee. It just doesn't look right when a guy's with an old woman. It's so rare.
Who's that, your mother?
Yeah.
No, that's my wife.
you wish we had more straight-out discussion of the issues before this country.
Exactly.
Too much.
This guy has no idea John's a
I
goofball.
know. It hasn't hit him yet.
No. You think James Earl Jones would have warned him?
Straddling, too many media experts, too many pollsters.
Exactly. Let me ask you. Excuse me. Would you have a favorite?
Excuse me. Let me get this.
No.
Guy's dying. What's he doing? He's choking?
He starts going to a coughing fit.
Yeah. Oh, you can't believe he was asked a question.
Are you right?
Yeah, all right.
Okay. Would you ever favor a resolution to wipe the Iraqis from the face of the planet?
No, I wouldn't support that. We don't have any enemies in Iraq other than Saddam Hussein.
Yeah, when he's one enemy, huh?
But you're not going to get at him by killing his people.
No, okay, I got you there. Is this really the best thing you have to do tonight?
This is the most fun thing I can think of right now.
Don't you miss the 60s? and babes with hairy armpits?
I'm glad I lived through the 60s, but I'm ready for the 90s. I've got to go here.
Oh, thank you very much, Luke.
Yeah, and you didn't even get tough on him.
Oh, my.
All right, so Captain Scott O'Grady is next. He's the U.S. pilot shot down over Bosnia, and John ran into him. Oh,
He's on the party circuit now?
Yeah. I guess. He's a hero, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Scott? Hi, how are you? It's WXRQ Radio. How you doing, okay?
I'm good.
Let me ask you, do you really give it... Oh, come on, let me ask you a couple questions first. You really...
Oh, no, hey, you know what?
You know, you had...
That's right. I just saw the thing on TV where you got assaulted.
Can you believe that? It's worse than the Bosnians, right?
That's okay. Don't worry. I don't have any bodyguards.
Let me ask you a question. Do you really give a crap what happens to those people in Bosnia?
Yeah, I do. I care about everybody in this world.
Don't you think that anyone shot down in enemy territory deserves a medal and free sex from government prostitutes for at least 10 years?
You guys, I can't imagine your daily meeting sitting
I don't know how to even answer that. I don't know how to answer that.
Who's the broad?
Just some girl he's with, man, but she doesn't shut up.
Yeah, I know. She just couldn't shut him out, could she?
No.
She had to ruin it. Is that why you resorted to douchebag says what?
Well, I knew that he knew who I was, so I said,
okay.
we gotta like...
Might as well go for it.
Yeah, all right.
You guys, I can't imagine your daily meeting sitting
I don't know how to even answer that. I don't know how to answer that.
Douchebag says what?
That's a great question. Let's hear these questions.
Say no comment.
No, it's okay, Scott.
No, you're funny.
Will you be voting for the draft dodger or the old codger?
Guy's digging it.
Let me hear the next one. I said what? Let me hear the next question. This is great.
Would you like to be the pilot that drops an A-bomb on Iraq?
Oh.
That brought it back down to earth.
I'll pass on that one.
Okay, let me ask you. Was eating insects that much worse than armed forces food?
Oh, I'll tell you what.
Was what?
Was eating insects that much worse than armed forces
Yeah.
food?
It's too bad he's in on the joke.
Well, that's why I keep doing the
Douchebag says what? Yeah. How many times do you actually do that? Like 20?
Okay, I keep going.
Does he ever go for it? Oh, don't
Yeah.
tell me. Don't. All right.
I think it was probably better.
Aspay says, huh?
Eating ants was better. Let's hear this. This is all. Where'd you get these? Do you make these questions up?
Let me ask you, wouldn't you rather be in a plane being shot down than at this seemingly endless award show?
I think it was better getting shot down than all the media attention afterwards.
Bullseye says, what?
Oh, are you stuttering?
No. Let me ask you.
So Bullsack says what? He still hasn't fallen for it.
No.
They think it's John Stutter.
Yeah, I know. I'm waiting for one of them to say what so I can laugh.
Did you have any Howard Stern tapes in that plane with you?
I did, and that's why I got shot down, because it distracted me, and I didn't see the missile coming. Hey, I've got a great friend that loves Howard.
This what?
I've got a really good friend that loves Howard. What's that? Ah, there you go. What? You're too much.
Hey, thanks.
You're
man.
too much. You're the best.
Hey, man, thank you very much. Did you really get shot down, huh?
Yep.
Yeah, how was that? Was that crazy?
Well, what's crazy now is talking to you about it.
If you were the president's top guy, wouldn't you have only the hottest looking hookers?
Can we get more childish, or have we bottomed out?
The guy just laughs at everything.
I should hit him with another douchebag says what?
I do.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Thank you. That says what? Huh?
Can you believe that?
Donkey's ass is what? Donkey's ass is what?
You're too much.
Let me ask you, where does it say in the rules that weathermen have to be fatzos?
Where does it say in the rules that weathermen have to be fatzos?
Yeah.
Like who?
Like Gal Roca.
Who's that?
You know, No Brain says what?
Okay. Oh, he said what?
Oh, no.
You know, No Brain says what?
Okay. Huh? Say that again?
No, besides this, what's the most boring award show in television?
I don't know. I don't watch TV.
Okay. Aren't there enough? Let me ask you one more, and then I'm gonna go.
One more, okay.
One more, all right? Well, six is what?
Huh? You're relentless.
No.
Bull sex says what? Huh?
No brain says what? Donkey says what?
I think he was getting wise to you a little bit.
Okay. Aren't there enough? Let me ask you one more, and then I'm gonna go.
One more, okay.
One more, all right? Well, six is what?
Huh?
Aren't there enough award shows? We're at the point where the only people not getting Emmys are the poor bastards at home watching.
Exactly. Are you up for an Emmy tonight?
No.
You should be.
And listen,
what would it be called?
I don't know. Let me ask you.
What would it be called?
I don't know. Are you a big?
What would it be called?
I have no idea. Are you a big Howard fan?
Howard's a cool guy.
Yeah. Do you guys listen to him over in the armed forces? I mean, you know.
Oh yeah, I think everybody listens to him.
That's great, man.
Yeah, I know a lot of people that love Howard. So
that's great.
You got a good friend that is a big Howard fan. So, hey, you're too funny.
Hey man, you
Good
said what?
meeting you take care.
You too, man. Take care, man.
You're the best. Hey, stay out of those ballroom fights, okay?
Okay, man. See you, man. Take care.
All right, guy's a real hero.
He got through that interview.
Yeah.
He can handle anything.
Yep. All right, so then the guy from Apollo 13, the real astronaut, Captain James Lavelle.
This is tough.
This is tough.
Because the guy's old, and the questions are pretty brutal.
I know.
You guys were rough on him?
I didn't realize how old he was. I thought it was the guy from the movie.
You thought it was Tom Hanks?
Yeah.
But you'll hear what happens. The problem is people listening are laughing like crazy. And I'm trying to keep a straight face, but it's very hard.
All right. Let's listen.
Hey, how you doing?
How
you doing?
I thought I was going back to the table. Yes.
This is for WXRK Radio. Congratulations. How'd you like Tom Hanks' portrayal of you? Was that good?
Very accurate. Tom Hanks is really a closet astronaut. He's a space enthusiast. He really enjoyed making the movie, and I enjoyed seeing him portray me. The movie, by the way, was quite authentic. Most of the instances were all true.
Did you say one step for mankind?
No, that was Neil Armstrong when he first landed on the moon. I was the first fighter on the moon.
I can tell you're nervous because you didn't even get the question out. It almost sounded legitimate.
I thought that was the cruelest question of them all. Yeah, because this,
Apollo 8, and then, but Apollo 13 was the one that had the explosion.
This is kind of a funny question. Would it make you nervous to be in space with a homosexual astronaut?
That is kind of a strange question. You know that? I doubt it very seriously.
No.
He doubts it? He doubts what?
Well, I asked him. You don't have anything again. You just wouldn't do it.
No, I said it wouldn't bother me.
Oh, it wouldn't bother you. How was it the first time you had to go to the bathroom in your spacesuit?
Is this camera live here?
Yeah, this is.
It was. First of all, we never went into the spacesuit.
Oh no.
We had regular systems just like you have back at home.
Oh, okay.
I mean, we're modern here. We're sophisticated in the space program.
Is John Glenn a chowderhead?
That I don't know. He's a great guy, though. Good congressman.
This is John Glenn at Chowderhead. Isn't he a senator?
Yes.
Yeah.
As a next experiment, did they ever have you masturbate in space?
No. Hey, wait a second. Where are we anyway?
All of a sudden, he doesn't know where he is. He's an astronaut.
How are you an astronaut if you don't know where you are?
Wait a second.
He's backing out his face. You sent him into the moon. Did you masturbate his face? Where are we? What are we on candid camera?
Next experiment, did they ever have you masturbate in space?
No. Hey, wait a second. Where are we anyway? Is it supposed to be an award program?
Yeah, this is fun. This is fun.
Are you Stern in here in New York? Is this?
Oh, what? Oh, did you know that?
No.
What'd you ask me?
Ask me some serious questions.
Okay, all right. I'm sorry.
Have you seen him run away? Just said, ask me a serious question. What happened? He's serious. Did you see something about Stern?
Yeah.
I thought he did.
He was Stern in New York.
Yeah.
He was getting it.
Ask me some serious questions. See, there's none on my paper.
Now I'm scrambling.
Yeah. Hey, now. Yeah.
Was there a NASA experiment to masturbate in space?
Would you stay there?
Would you then expect that he had serious questions on his piece of paper?
Where are we? Hey, he's a great guy, man.
What? Oh, did you know that? What'd you ask me?
Ask me some serious questions.
Okay, all right. I'm sorry. There are no 13th floor on most elevators. Why would the USA have an Apollo 13?
Because we're not superstitious.
Is that true? Did you ever run off a batch in the capsule?
We're not answering those questions.
Okay.
Dear.
Which astronaut had the biggest sex organ? This guy's laughing. I'm sorry.
I'm not laughing.
All right. Let's go. Thanks, James.
Captain. You're supposed to call him Captain. Did you ever run off a batch in space?
I don't even know what that means.
You know what that means. Oh, God in heaven, I'm laughing so hard. Oh.
I'm crying.
I'm crying. I'm losing my mind.
It starts to get very chilly. Ask me some serious questions.
Hey, what happened to the Al Franken interview? It's not on here.
It's not on there.
Yeah. Somebody ran a batch off on it. Or maybe it is on here. All right, I just got to hear the end of that again. Oh, I got it.
In the capsule.
Wait.
John couldn't even get the question.
That's great, man. You're a wild man.
All right, I'm sorry. There are no 13th floor on most elevators. Why would the USA have an Apollo 13?
Because we're not superstitious.
Guy wants to talk about space and stuff. Like, that's the most serious question you can come up with.
He's still living it.
Yeah.
That's the only legitimate question on the.
He's still Captain Lavelle.
Yeah, love him.
Is that true? Did you ever run off a batch in the capsule?
We're not answering those questions.
When he says we.
Which astronaut had the biggest sex organ? This guy's laughing. I'm sorry.
I'm not laughing.
All right.
Get a sense of humor.
Thanks, James.
Let's go. Who's he saying let's go to? Some woman?
I guess I don't
He's got a broad with him? Yeah, good.
I was in tears. Because he has a straight face throughout the whole thing.
He said to him, hey, dude, don't be so serious. They could have put a monkey up in space, okay?
This is not a guy who laughs a lot, I don't think.
It's not like you had to do anything. Goddamn monkey used to go up. NASA sends you up and works the control panels.
Not on that flight.
Evidently. God damn, that guy wanted to chop your head off.
Well, I'm just sitting there thinking, these are two guys who are like, this is what I went up into space for.
Yeah.
This is what I've defended my country
I came
for.
back for this. I'm picturing a batch floating around in space. Yeah. Hey, anyway, good job, Stuttering John. Lots of fun there.
Thanks.
Wow. Really out on the town. Okay. Stuttering John, everybody. Hero of the stupid.